repeating it as a mantra, maybe.
Okay.
Eventually
I'll say it 5 times before I go to bed every night.
Alright, just don't say it in front of the mirror 5 times because, you know... Okay, let's get to the pool.
We derail a little bit too far.
Right. It's Roselia, Lau, that's the Nomad 1, it's the jump map, it's played by Doomsday. Someone who you bench, Colin, how dare you? How dare you do... I mean, I understand benching Doomsday is like the most toxic player I've ever seen, but...
Yeah, we kind of needed a friendly team environment. We just couldn't keep him in. Yeah. He was too mean to the newer players, so you know, we said, Doomsday, you're too toxic. You gotta go, man.
Exactly. Well, yeah, this one is a jump map. Probably not expected. It's a Skyflame map. It's a map we got Skyflame to buff slightly to be in the right difficulty bracket. It was a map. It was submitted beforehand.
So I guess one that you might recognize but not be familiar with due to the differences.
Exactly, yeah. It's what you expect is a bunch of disc spikes, which are slightly harder into the jumps as other parts of the map, but it's generally consistently difficult.
Consistently difficult, and of course the first 7-star map we see in the map pool by semifinals.
Yeah. So this is the type of the stage where we actually start breaking the 7-star limit.
Can we not see 8-star No Mod 1s for grand finals, please? Thanks.
That sounds more like a thing for 2013, or I mean 13, rather than
8 stars in 2013. Wow, we've really fallen.
I mean, when's the Airman and Harbor coming? Oh, we actually had it last year, never mind. The wrong Airman. But yeah, the one thing which is cool about it is, well, it's balanced. It's more akin to the generic aiming style compared to last week's Nomad 1, which was, I guess, like a horizontal aim type of thing. It's a little bit different.
It wasn't 100% standard, I would say. But yeah, this seems... The stream shapes seem generic. The jumps seem generic. The aim... That's all it's really going to test, is your base skills.
Right. Skyflame is a map that you should have probably come across a few times in the ranked section. Like when it comes to aim, it's probably one of the, I guess, newest edition of the ranked section, where you just find from time to time on like just anime songs and just aiming, or like songs which allow quite the aiming mapping style, like just map in general. Pretty much the modern equivalent of like some of the older aim mappers, like, I don't know. It was actually there back in the days. Monstrata, I guess. Maybe not that much of an aim mapper, but still.
Monstrata back in the day?
Well, he was kind of on more the aim focus, but more like on the very comfortable pattern triangle thing, right?
I mean, I suppose.
Well, the cool thing is it's 3 minutes and 30 seconds long, right? So you don't have 4 minutes of an A map, which is anime. So we were able to make some compromises. And the next one is gonna be Festa Lemuria by Crescent Rabbit. I hope I pronounced that correctly. The mapper name is a lot more of a mouthful than the song and the artist. This one is trying to be a step up from the last week, although the one thing which is a bit fortunate is that map pooling is kind of like a relationship. You try to find the best options available, but it's just sometimes not really available, right? Possible. So you have to start going with compromises. And this is unfortunately one of those compromises. It is definitely on the streamer side, it is what you would call a stream map, but it has some aspects which make it a bit more spicier, or like try to move
I saw that cut in the stream there, towards the slider head.
Right, yeah, and there's also some 1.6 in there. Quite a few 1.6 streams actually, like 4x nodes of 1.6. It's not just like dev streaming. which would be more
Yeah.
suitable, I guess, like just a larger spacing and depth streaming. But
There's definitely
yeah,
what I've noticed is there's definitely a lack of stream maps around the 6.6, 6.7 star rating. Those 1 over 6 streams slightly faster can catch you out if you're not aware of them.
yeah, it's definitely gonna give you a bunch of egg drops. Well, and
Like that.
well, there was a 1/4 stream. It doesn't count. Like the egg drop before that was a 1/4 stream and another 1/6 stream right afterwards. Ah, that was another 1/6 stream. It's like literally throughout the map. The spacing's definitely higher. But
Some really mean bow sliders there.
yeah.
You could even say that some of the difficulty in the star rating comes from those faster bursts. It adds the speed, stamina to the star rating and buffs it a little bit.
Yeah, fun fact actually, if you leave every single 1/6 of this map, you end up with 6.6 stars. And this one is like 6.85 with the 1/6 streams. Which
So
is also...
possibly, yeah, a slightly inflated star rating for what the map actually is,
Right.
as long as you can hit those faster bursts.
Yeah, I hope is the stream actually going on? Because my stream just died. If the next map starts, please read it out loud, Bubble. Oh yeah, it actually did already. Okay, never mind. I'm completely far behind. The next map is gonna be Nothing But Fury from that Natives. It's a map you probably know, don't you?
I know it well. It's recently I think entered the Luft section. 160 BPM, very technical in its composition. A very fun song as well, very funky. Lots of interesting rhythms to map to. Shake those sliders too.
Yeah, it's definitely a banger. That's one thing I can tell you. It doesn't matter if you're a technical player or not, I think most people would agree that this is a banger.
Very easy to find yourself bopping along to it.
Right. And there's some interesting patterns as well. This is one of the lower BPM tech maps. While it does not feature too much slider heavy aim, the most difficult parts are gonna be the streams, the 160 BPM technical snappy streams. These, for example, is kind of almost handsome-like patterns. The back and forth as well. It's just a bunch of tricky things you need to pay attention to.
Of course, a lot of flow aim shapes. You could even call them streams. They're a lot slower than the ones in the map we just saw for No Mod 2. But they can still catch you out.
You know, by isolation, I think this map is wonderful. Well, this one, unfortunately, despite it being a map and a cool song in general, a cool song in general and like a good map, it's... If you look at the next map, which is gonna come up pretty soon, it's gonna be Inochi no Karakuri from some anime. It's also an anime song, but it's not that horrible of an anime song. This is the ultimate. It's literally 3 BPM lower. And, you know, there might be a bit of argument as well. This might overlap a slightly bit. I can see that argument. The mapping style is also kind of chaotic. It's by Atlanta. It's one of the maps for UDC map. And it features the Atlanta map patterns you would maybe expect from Atlanta if you've ever played Office maps. Yeah, it's pretty much some double split doubles and some accelerating, decelerating streaks or like alternate patterns. There's one solo which definitely has, I think, the hardest stream out of them all. It's a pretty long one. And that's pretty much it. It's a 4-minute map. I'm
of course seeing this for the first time. This is, I I think a lot more focused on the aim of the circles rather than a mix between the aiming of the circles and sliders.
Yep. Well, if you look at it, sometimes you have to do longer period, not just a longer row of circles you have to hit properly. But the land to space these liners in the key item you see right now. So you still have to kind of hit the sliders properly. There's still a bunch of aim required just for hitting the sliders in, I guess, circle-less parts of the map.
This seems deceptive, but it looks like it would really eat up your stamina.
Potentially, yeah. If you truly want to be really precise with the timing, I definitely can see it's eating your stamina a bit. Not as much as, for example, the Chaos Lids, the DT4 and last ball. It's not nothing of that sort. It is only 157 BPM.
It's still going to be a big hit. These are constant. I don't think I've seen a proper break. As well as the fact that there's 106 sprinkled in. The finger control to hit those.
And this next part is gonna be the part we're just gonna divide the men from the boys.
Oh man, that's mean. You can see if you get behind those, it is all circles, so you can kind of speed up and try and spam your way through it, mash through it.
Yeah, if you got decent enough control, it shouldn't be too much of a problem, but you can definitely miss on them. So the rest of the map is built as much, so it shouldn't just be that one part you should really miss on.
This is very tough. I can imagine this being a low score for a lot of teams. Possibly one of the harder maps in the pool, solely because of how long it is, as well as the fact that it's really tough and you could just miss anywhere.
Exactly. For some reason, every time we give a mapper the choice to map something for the VC and free song choice, they always go for 4-minute songs. I don't know why, it's just, I feel like, usually when you see mappers wanting to mostly map 2 to 3 minute maps, it's suddenly, oh, it's only VC, let's go for a 4-minute map. I mean, alright.
Oh, sad face, Sport Lover.
It was
still a really good play. That was very impressive. Good map!
This is one you should be familiar with, I believe. Is there something you want to tell us about this one?
Well, looking at the BPM, 226. It's fast, it's stamina intensive. It doesn't waste any time getting into the longer streams.
Yeah, pretty much that's the map.
And yeah, there's really not too much else to say about it other than that. This could also count as that more stream aiming pick. Very old style map though, this one. You can see the squares, you can see the zigzag streams that you can straight line through.
Yeah, you better not have the jitters on that one, because if you start shaking exactly the opposite direction of the zigzag.
I don't think I've ever seen that, but I would like to.
Like your rhythm of shaking is like perfectly in sync with the BPM and shaking in the wrong direction. That would be.
That has to be possible. Someone has to have done that in some universe somewhere. You can see the bursts there. Entering into the 103 streams. It doesn't really slow down though. players might be familiar with the other difficulty on this, so
Yeah,
they don't
the
practice
higher
this enough.
difficulty is a lot spikier, so we did think about using the higher difficulty maybe in a later pool where it was really spiky.
Of course, if you are familiar with that higher difficulty, you don't practice enough, familiarize yourself with this difficulty instead. You'll come to a rhythm that, hey, I know how to play this. Oh, that's not the map. I'm on the wrong map. This is wrong.
Yeah, don't mind me. My name's Silva, and I'm casually assessing 1.2.
Ah, yeah. 6.3 stars, 226 BPM. Yeah, no sweat off my back.
I mean, this is kind of the pain pulling with Kano and Silva. Is like, there's some thing control map in there, and Silva's like, yeah, I have seen this 9 out of 10 times, and I assess it most of the time. I'm like, okay, I guess this is easy enough, right? And Silva is the hardest map in the pool, and I'm like, okay, this is not my type of map, so it's a bit hard to just gauge the difficulty a few times, but you know, Silva's just too fucking good on some types of maps, and he's really feeling the act.
Yeah, you mentioned that, but you did just drop 100. Whoops.
Yeah, right. Did I curse him? Is this a scripted curse? No. I mean, you guys saw it all. It wasn't an assess at the end because when the replay loaded, you saw the 1/100.
What a linear aim I'm noticing at this ending section. It's throw rate 9.4, so it's not too dense. However, it's still lower than you would expect to find a map at this VPM. And let's see if anyone can match this one in a tournament setting.
Yeah, feel free to.
Give it a go. That's 1,000,000 points. There's the bar. Now you have to jump over it.
And now it's No Mod 6 alert, and it's gonna be John.
No Mod 6 alert.
Have you seen this map ever before?
You can't shift that from No Mod 1. It's No Mod 1 alert. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, No Mod 6 alert is pretty much a meme from before this year. This year is just like No Mod 1 alert. But yeah, this is John Sleepy T.
Oh my.
It is 175 BPM at the beginning on those streams. It's approached 9
What is
flat,
this?
and it changes after 2/3 of the map. It's only this 200 BPM map.
Sorry, but this looks... That looked really fun to play.
Oh, and the song is really cool too. C is 5.2. Oh, you actually see that in the data below.
So it's hard rock, but it's not hard rock because you've also got the...
It's a perfect 9.0 hard rock, right? I mean, that's quite far away from hard. It's literally just a CS, right?
Hard rock -1.
Hard rock with reading.
It's just 2 minutes 43 long as well.
Yeah, it's the lowest star rating. I mean, look at the star. It's 5.9 stars. I mean, just a C.
Yeah, it's not even 6 stars. Like, the hardest map in this pool is 7. Come on.
Yeah, there's a 7-star map in there. I mean, you've got to miss on that one. But this is
throwing.
5.9.
You're throwing with this pick. This pick is throwing. No, of course not.
There's a bit of a downtime, pretty much at this point. It starts to be really slow and then suddenly pick up the pace being a 200 BPM map. So be careful of that BPM change.
Is it the same patterns afterwards as well?
Not as insane though, because it's 175 BPM, so there's a bit more leeway with the patterns. It is the same style, it's definitely hard, but it's not like extremely hard. I would maybe say it's slightly easier. I mean, this is just easy game right now. It's 200 BPM already.
So you get that warning time. Hey, the map's picked up in speed.
Gotta reset that timing, that internal timing. And now the 200 BPM part really starts.
Not quite as wiggly technical as the
it's
the beginning.
Exactly. We don't want another dopamine.
Oh boy. Yeah, but we don't have to fail these. Oh, the miss at the end. Again,
That's
very
sad.
impressive by Spoiler.
And now we'll get to the hidden pool. I apologize in advance.
Not sure what you're apologizing for. This first map. The song's a banger.
You wanna read out that name?
La Historia no Yakusoku. AR 9.6 and a CS4. Relatively flow aim heavy, streamy map by Shirisaka Kome.
Oh, it's a beautiful
It starts
first
immediately.
Yeah, this map is just consistently difficult.
You got buzz sliders on the end of the streams and the build-up. It's a relatively long map as well. 3 minutes 20, however, 1.6k combo for you to work your way through.
Oh yeah, by the way, good luck Fire Rage with all the offsets in this pool. Just wanted to show
rhythm
that
before the build-up.
Oh yeah.
But other than that, relatively standard. Spacing increases here and there. You want to be watching out for the space between the circles changing.
Yeah, also some of these overlaps. It makes this deceptively harder than it is on normal.
Imagine if you still had the slider ends on
Yeah, that would
on hidden.
Fun fact, this map was actually picked just yesterday, I guess, and like finalized today, because we used to have like a feeling control pick here, but you know, there's a lot of feeling control in the pool. We don't really want to go too overboard with it, so we went for this one, which might have a little bit of feeling control if you would really call it that. It's mostly just like burst. It's like almost like a drum and bass kind of song, right? And the mapping style with all the kick sliders.
It's definitely a lot more standard in rhythm.
Right. It's mostly the reading issue and the length of it. Like, if you're not on top of your game, you can so easily just misread something.
Kind of like that triangle at the end of that build-up.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, also, shout out to Fire Rage for also timing and modding the hidden one from last week to fix the entire timing issues on that map. It was a wonderful gesture. Don't have to hate the timing master himself too much. You know, gotta give props where props are due, right?
Of course. Watch the ending. Pick up in difficulty slightly.
Yeah, but I would generally say this is consistently difficult, but yeah, slightly harder at the end. And now we'll get to the part where we start flaming the map pool team because they're all disgusting, vile human beings and putting their own maps in the pool. What is this? Silva, can you please explain this?
Where is he? Get him in. Get him in. Tell him off for this one. Why would you put this in there?
And he didn't even play it himself. Think about it. What?
I know, right?
What a horrible human.
How awful. Hey, play my map. Okay, I'm putting it in a map pool. Hey.
Fun fact, when we were talking about the 1/6 burst of the number 2 map, increasing the star rating by 0.2, this one is the biggest offender of that. If you delete just two 1/6 bursts in this map, it drops from 6 stars to 5.3. Fun fact.
So a rather heavily inflated star difficulty. But maybe deserved. Look at this finger control pattern. You have to read it, aim it.
What it might
and
not
tap
have,
it
compared to last week's, I guess, raw aim, you could call it, raw aim approach date, this one has in rhythm and finger control. This is the reason why we to replace Hidden One with something more generic, because this one is already kind of rhythmically and prematurely enough. Oh, Spark with the, kind of following the slider perfectly, the ups and downs, wiggling around.
Yeah, shaking in exactly the opposite direction to the slider.
And that's
one of the bursts.
Deleting one of them drops it by 0.3 stars, so it's 5.7 without that one. And there's a second one coming in at 2/3 of the map.
Could you imagine if there was enough of those bursts that deleting every single one of them dropped the map by 0.3 stars? Could you take it to a negative star rating?
No, that's not possible.
No? No?
No.
I mean, if you delete one of those bursts, it drops 0.3 stars. So if there was enough of them in the map, it would go negative, right? That's how that works.
I'm not gonna comment any further because I don't like maths, thank you. I mean, seeing these numbers on the circles is already horrible enough. I'm getting PTSD already, so...
Why, they only count up to 3. Oh, that was a 4! Ah!
You think I can count higher than 3? Are you serious?
There's a lot of shapes in this map, and there's a lot of big jumps between those shapes.
Yeah, look, triangles, wonderful.
As well as shapes made that would appear to be the same rhythm for all the notes, but they stop, they start.
I guess this
spacing doesn't
change
change.
On Runner 32, doesn't it? It's the same spacing, but different rhythm, right? Different timing. It reminds you of Hidden One. It's almost like a combination of the previous hiddens. Totally not planned, by the way.
Comes the second big burst.
I mean, if in theory you could just double tap it, I don't see an issue. You can definitely cheese it. Like if you truly don't count.
Not something I would personally encourage, but yeah. If you want to get through that, you can. In my opinion, one of my favorite maps, definitely. Moving into one of my favorite songs recently, Humanly. This one come about recently, I think.
Yeah, and we had to tell the mapper to stop updating the map because it got updated yesterday, and when you want to get a replay for this map, it's a bit tough, right?
Might not have even been this map that was updated. Could have even been a map on the set, but they all get updated, don't they?
Yeah, but this one is also going for ranked, so you know we need to kind of pause the map to be like, hey, can you not? Thank you.
Can you give us a sec? We need to do something real quick. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. I might be a polar, but I'm just gonna say, hey, can you not touch this map? You know, for no particular reason. Thank you.
This map, a lot of awkward angles, kind of similar to Goodbye Mr. Jack in that there's small shapes, small, almost micro movements, and then there's a big jump to the next pattern.
You know, you hear this? You think this might be 1-2s, but it's not. I love it. It's 2019 and there's another 1-2, even though it sounds like you could spam 1-2s in there. Thank God.
Hey, if you look for that type of map, they're there. You just have to know where to look. Very reminiscent of some Russian mappers, Mirash, Evil Elvis.
Right. I mean, yeah, this looks like a lot, but just very inspired by Evil Elvis, 100%.
Possibly even Bellis as well.
Yeah, I can see that. Also, at this point, I might wanna just throw something out here. If your map is not hit sounded, please hit sound your maps even if it's graveyarded, because who knows, maybe you can use it in a tournament. But it's
I can hear the coughing. I can hear the
the pain, I guess, almost, right? If you have a good map and you don't have it hits on it, there's a 0% chance of it ever landing in a good tournament. Just saying, I'm throwing it out there, just, you know, for no particular reason. Oh, also, thanks Doomsday for this replay.
I thought you were saying that and then he was going to immediately miss.
No. You can see when it's gonna miss on the left side.
Yeah, I know, but you saying it like that just sort of threw me for a loop a little.
Yeah,
Relatively consistent difficulty. It doesn't pick up too much at all, really. What's the difficulty curve like on this one?
It's pretty consistent. This last item is slightly harder, mostly because the song is also a lot more intense. But in general, it's very consistent difficult. It reminds you of Hidden One. The only unfortunate thing is that all 3 hiddens are 3 minutes.
That's not too much of a problem, honestly. All of the songs are bangers.
We had to go for some compromises, and that's the best we got. Should have probably get something map which is shorter. There we
My
go.
opinion, that's a good hidden pool. I really enjoy that hidden pool.
And if you haven't got enough from Doomsday, well, here's another Doomsday replay. It's gonna be hard with one. It's gonna be the Soko Ninaru, Tenohira de Odoru, and it's gonna be the jump map 7.00 stars. It's a perfect 7 stars. Think about it. Wonderful. And it's the jump map, the harder jump map. 7 stars, 3 minutes, 215 BPM, and next to just jumps, it also has a decent amount of streams.
Just not quite a walk in the park for the K1 warriors out there.
The second 7 stars map in this pool. I can see people saying this might be slightly harder than Nomad 1, which I wouldn't really completely disagree with. It's definitely harder than last week's Hard Rock 1, despite it just being an 0.2 step up, because last week's Hard Rock 1 was quite spiky, I guess. You wouldn't really feel it fits the song, but it's still on the spiky side, while this one is consistently difficult. This is way more consistently difficult than last week's Hard Rock 1.
Already, it seems harder than the spike at the end. Last week's Hard Rock 1.
Yeah.
Bursts are a lot longer.
The intended goal of the A maps and just the highest star ratings of the Grand Finals pools is about 7.5 stars in terms of aim difficulty. Just for
the holding you to
that. Look, if an 8-star map jumps in there, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. Please don't post a Reddit thread. John GeForce is lying.
Alright, I'm watching you.
Yeah, just... I mean, it depends on how much you want an 8-star map in the Grand Finals pool, right? I mean, you know where my PayPal is.
Can I bet you to not put one in there?
I can make it work, yeah. Mostly because it also wasn't my plan to, but you know, I mean, if I get supported by following my own plan.
Because you know, it's almost like a bid war.
Yeah, actually, like an auction.
Wait, no, nobody, that idea doesn't exist. Nobody heard this.
Oh yeah, no. Version 8, like 8-star maps, not gonna be in the Grand Finals pool. No. Oh, thanks for the donation. It's a $50 from Bubble Man. Well, yeah, I mean, we kind of missed the solo. That's the streamiest part. I think the longest stream is like 60 notes-ish. It's mostly dispersed otherwise. Doomsday feeling the jitters. Already good play, Bubble.
7 stars.
Yeah, he had to
That's a good play.
Get this one out in like an hour, I guess. Warming up and then getting a replay for this. Starting to become pretty hard. Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
And thank you, Doomsday. That was the last Doomsday replay spoilers. And it's gonna be another silver replay. It is Hard Rock 2. It is. You wanna try this one?
Amphis Bana.
Alright, yeah. Screw the artist, actually. It's too long.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, I think that's a very
Still-
strategic choice of not trying to go for the artist name. I like it. And it's a Toybot map. I mean, you can't really go wrong with Toybot, right?
Not at all. It does. We didn't note, but Tenohira was 3 minutes long.
Yeah.
So that's 3 minutes of 7-star mapping on Hard Rock.
Well, not
No real spikes either.
Yeah.
Breaks every so often for what? Maybe 100 combo at the most? It's constant. This seeming the same. It's got that slow intro. Get you used to the BPM, used to the map. And then go straight in. A slight quick stream there. Not for you if you don't like approach rate 10 or small circles. Although I suppose that's Hard Rock in a nutshell.
Yeah.
We love slider streams. If you miscued that, have you missed or have you slider broke? Who knows?
This one might not feel that much of a step up from last week's Harder 2, which was Enough. It's definitely harder, but it is, I guess, shorter and concise when it comes to difficulty.
It's still the same sort of test. Can you play this sort of map?
I mean,
Which is really what you want the maps in a map pool to be.
Wouldn't you say like any map is like a can you play this map?
Yeah, there's definitely some that you can completely look into. Most farm maps. And this is definitely a consistent difficulty as well. Sliders everywhere, stacks everywhere. There's a definite difficulty spike in each chorus, but it happens more than once, and there's more than one type of difficulty spike, really.
Yeah. It is mostly the 2 key items being pretty much a spicy part, and this was a making since round of 32. Grin.
You've been waiting for this one, then.
Yeah, I was actually planned original to be put in No Mod 5 as round of 32. But ended up being binned for a later stage on Hard Rock.
What was the story you told me about this before we jumped into the call? It was something like, yeah, we could put this on No Mod, but putting it on Hard Rock is that sounds awful. Let's do it.
I wanna play. This might not be fun. This is horrible to play. Let's play it on. Let's play it on. I like being a horrible human being. Yeah, it's not the top diff. It's the second to top diff. It's not. Doesn't have to be doubles. That one would be insane. There's like 7.4 stars on Harder or something. Yeah.
No thanks.
This one's hard enough. 100%.
Has enough in it. Lots of finger control. It's a slow enough map.
Also, thanks for getting a few people just getting thrown out of the tournaments, so we can get more people to get replays from. Sport being one of those. Now I think Yolkspy and just a bunch of like Norwegian people out there. We know some people to go for the Approach 8 ones. So you kind of start filling up the pool with certain types of players.
This could even, being a KTG map, could even be a parallel to Senku Ranbu.
Yeah,
From an earlier
I can see that.
So, almost expect the teams that played well on that to perform on this too. There is a lot more of a finger control element to it. It's not too long either, 2.5 minutes.
Ooh, and now it's time for the DTs. I think probably my favorite part of the pool. It's the Evening Star for DT1. I guess the speedier one, the speedier map. It is 251 DPM. It's 6.54 stars, and it's 2 minutes in duration after DT applying. After applying DT, it's the push state DT. Focus on speed and some 8 patterns. It's an older map. Also Toho, I guess. I mean,
You can't go around without a Toho map in the pool. It's almost law.
yeah, don't trust these stats at the bottom. We just have Grin. It's not 10.3. 10.3 would be. Yeah, that's a
imagine
different.
Grin DT.
Oh man, please don't. Oh man, you sound like the devil. You wanna pool next year?
Oh, certainly. I'll pool
Wonderful.
next year.
Alright.
Only if Toy pool's with me.
Ooh. You know, you've got to take down one of the best players in the best team. Like, if you weaken the UK team, you've got to weaken the US
Yeah, I mean,
team.
it's a fair trade, isn't it?
Right. But yeah, if you're an old player, especially an old DT player, especially an old German DT player, you probably might know this. Like, I remember back in the day in 2013-ish or 2012, where like Germany was just such a strong DT country, and like next to the Koreans, like some of the DT forerunners.
Is this you paying me back for that $50 donation in
Yeah.
information?
Yeah, I mean, it's I still remember those times, just as like an old
Oh,
time.
you should have sent it in DMs. Ah, now they know I know.
In essence, just Dust Eyes is the only one left from that time, let's be honest. Like, everyone else, like, BD Dev is just gone.
So, yeah,
Alright.
I would almost say very similar to a combination of DTs 1 and 2 from last round.
Yeah, I can see that. It's literally, you can say it's DT2 faster, or it's DT1 but longer, right? But this one is supposed to be the same as Magic as last week, but on 10.3. It's also an old map, but it's definitely more on the generic side. It focuses more on the long streams. Starstream, not someone you really see nowadays, right?
No, I haven't seen a Starstream map in a while. We'll call it doubles there as well. So parallel to Magic, but with that added element of difficulty of you have to have the finger control to hit the doubles and then go into bursts as well.
Yeah, this is let me check, 6.7 stars. 1 minute and 28 seconds after DT, 240 DPM. 10.3. That's the approach rate. I mean, no, I'm kidding. It's 4.8 stars. Why can't you just see this?
Yeah, I mean, everyone should be seeing this. The map's so easy. Why is it in a World Cup map pool? Where's Big Black? I want to see image material tiebreaker. Is image material the tiebreaker?
No comment.
Yeah, 900 combo. I think a higher combo, in fact, than the Evening Star, despite being 30 seconds shorter.
Yeah, it's just consistently difficult. And this is a Happy 13 map. It's very obscure. Do you know of this map, Bubble?
I feel like I might, but don't recognize the name.
It's It's a more modern map, I guess, than the other two, but it still feels like an old map. It's a 2015 map. It focuses on a bit of pattern aim. It's 264 BPM, so it's more of the high BPM aim. It's also a Pro Trig 9.87.
So not quite 10, but still higher than a normal DT pick. What stops and starts in the rhythm? And it seems on the longer side as well. Not quite the longest DT, I think, but it does sit at 3 minutes, 50 seconds in duration.
Yeah, the only thing I'm a bit sad about is that we didn't really find a modern high BPM DT map, which is under 10.3 approach rate. Because that would have been, I think, the perfect fit for the slot. But I think, I mean, this map and sound corniche is just great. That's the one thing which is saving this for me. Oh, it's just a good song and a good map.
I can see a lot of breaks on that pattern there.
Yeah,
and
also
this.
that, I guess.
Wow.
I mean, you can see a lot of breaks and a lot of patterns.
Like that.
Yeah.
You can be definitely sure of yourself.
Yeah, while we're at it and waiting for this map to end, it's 3 minutes 50 seconds long after DT, by the way. But it's not the longest DT map. Ooh.
Oh, interesting. What have we got left for DT then? The finger control pick?
Yeah, pretty much.
So a long finger control pick, seemingly to mirror Heart of Night.
Exactly. Yeah, I did mention the length and the approach rate. The star rating is 6.66. It's the number of the devil.
So which teams do you think are gonna pick this? No, you don't have to. Don't worry, you don't have to answer.
Yeah, I don't have to answer. I thought so. Thank you.
It was a rhetorical question. We'll of course we'll see which teams pick this, and we'll see you know who their allegiances lie with.
Right.
You know.
So far, I have to admit, Germany was putting a little bit more money in the pot than UK this week. Sorry.
Oh dear. So what? It's a toss-up of which DT do we ban? Is it?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, UK also has like a bunch of really good DT players, so I don't want to like discredit you guys at all. Well, man, let's go into the last DT map. It's gonna be Bad Apple, the Naruto remix. This one's the finger control map. This is the reason why the third DT, the last one, couldn't have been above 10, approaching 10, because this one's also 10.3.
Of course, the slower the BPM goes, the faster 10.3 is going to seem, just because the density is going to be lower, because that's how numbers work for us.
Yep. Alright, I'm feeling very comfortable right now. I need an adult. Can someone help me out? Ballman is bullying me.
.207 BPM, it's 4 minutes long. It's going to be another big stamina test.
This one is less stamina intense than the Heart of Night, actually.
Doesn't look like it's easy though.
Yeah, no, not at all. Silver makes it look really easy. I asked Silver 4 times, do you think this is actually not next stage? because this looks really fucking tough. And like, no, this is fine. I mean, you see his accuracy, it's fine, right? And then you see him playing in a match. This is one of the parts where I have to trust Silver's like opinion, and it's hard to trust Silver's opinion on finger control.
He's so good.
Look at it, he makes it look like a fucking 3-star map. Like, oh, let me just almost assess this map.
Yeah, I see his level of comfort on this sort of thing is insane. Another map. Let's see if anyone matches it.
Absolutely disgusting. I don't know what to say about this one, Silver.
Yeah, no. As well as it being OD8, so that overall difficulty is gonna rock up to about 9.8 after DT. The accuracy is insane. I would be impressed if anyone matches this in the tournament.
Look,
for this long. Like,
if you can actually copy this performance, I think you're set to go. You don't have to think about this.
Yeah. You're probably set for, what, Grand Finals level at that point. Christ.
Not playing any...
Look at the finger control involved. And it's for so long as well. You just have to be so comfortable on 10.3 to play something like this.
If you look at the raw stats, it's 0.3 stars higher and 10.3. Well, the other one was also above 10 in approach rate, but it is less 7 intense and more focused on a lot of the kick sliders. For some of the stats, I believe it's 6.35 stars, 4 minutes and 2 seconds of brain time, it's 207 BPM, so slightly higher BPM as well. C is 4.5, not quite 4, not quite 5. OD 9.78. And the HP drain, I don't believe I need to read out. And apparently the play by Silver was so good it made Bowman rage quit the stream, so I'm gonna be alone for a few minutes. Oh, that was a tasty slider break at the end. All right, and that's the DT pool, and the first. We'll now get to the free one, and the first one is Cosmic Drive. It's a 256 BPM map. Something you can definitely single tap. You have to, since it is free mod, you have to use +6. All right, Spark Lover, thank you. You're making the life of Fire Ridge a lot easier.
Hello, temporary Bubble Man here.
Welcome back, Bubbleman. Should I call you Brushy Bubbleman? I mean, you guys are different players. I can't do that.
But I'll take that. Budget Bubble Man.
I mean, it's still a compliment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Bob. Okay, that's. I think the Budget Bubbleman can do. Oh yeah, okay. Budget Bubbleman has evolved into. Hey, I'm playing the new Pokemon game, and a Budget Bubbleman just became the Bubbleman. You missed the end of the Silver replay, which was a slider break at the end, and now he is.
Oh, serves him right for getting that sort of accuracy.
Yeah, disgusting. How dare you? So it's just flexing on Twitch chat.
Oh dear me, that's something like the 5th time probably my PC has crashed during an OWC cast. You can almost play a drinking game. You have to, every time I go quiet for more than a minute, or more than 30 seconds, you have to take a shot if you call wrong whether I've crashed or not.
Ooh. I think if you try to play that game and you know people are playing, you should start being started on purpose, wouldn't you?
Maybe? No, I wouldn't. Drinking games are unfair enough as it is, considering that you're inebriating yourself.
Yeah, I mean it's worse enough to just
Even
have some
playing a
strategy.
drinking game is, like swear
Like,
jar.
yeah, I agree, or you're totally right. Oh man, look at him missing. This is a Karen SK map actually. I think mapper most newer players wouldn't really know. Kind of fell out of obscurity. He was one of the earlier mappers back in the day when high priority mapping wasn't really popular, really. Yeah, it just wasn't popular and wasn't done. Karen SK was one of the few first people in the unranked section who made a lot of high spacing maps. Then RLS or what's the how do you call him again?
It was Lafnia.
Lafnia, yeah, right, yeah, that name. I completely forgot.
What's his name now? I can't remember.
He just changed, I believe, yeah. Just that guy who completely plays his maps on stream. That's how I describe him, right? But yeah, then he came along and Karen SK just got forgotten, I guess. But he always had nice flow in his maps and
Nice structure as well. You can almost tell it's a Karen map just from the structuring. Very similar across all his offerings. What's been said about this already, so that I don't go repeating? Although I suppose asking that question asks you to repeat things you have said. Sure, you've mentioned the BPM, approach rate 9, OD 8, so you can see high accuracies on no mod and hidden only.
yeah. Would you really go hard on this one? I think.
Well, someone has to.
Yeah, someone has to go one harder and one hidden, but I'm thinking of the other ones. I think mostly we're gonna see no more, maybe harder. I definitely see people picking harder just to have the comfortable approach at 10, because this approach at 9.0 on 256 BPM might not be in the comfort zone of a lot of people, right?
No real bursts though, so as long as you can single tap it, it's almost doable on any mod really. Another approach rate 9. Shuffle Heaven. Recognize this if you've been around a while.
It's not the Ancient Honey set, it is the Nemesis set. Isn't it called Nemesis? Wait, what? Wait, I just read it as it's Nemesis.
It is Nemesis.
I thought it was called Nemesis since the first time I saw his name. I've been right
no,
for the past 4 years.
That's Nemesis. Another OD8 map.
I need another adult because I'm trying to comprehend this. My life has been a lie. This one is a map from 2013. Another Operation 9.0 map. Streamy one this time around, not a Semifinals champion one. Hidden on this one is crucial.
A map I'm surprised hasn't appeared in an earlier recent OWC.
Yeah, I'm actually also surprised. This one's pretty much... I would expect this one to be picked, but it just wasn't.
Very subtle but present accelerating streams. Gonna be very tough to hit on hidden, especially this square jump section.
And the kick slider spam section, which you see, like, I call it a big black light. There we go. Oh, not yet. It's gonna happen pretty soon. And there we go, the big black light section. Be careful and please play with all slider ends, because otherwise this section is gonna hurt you, especially on him.
Short one though, 2 minutes long. It's a big stream. Aim control test, as well as reading if you're playing it on no mod or hidden.
Right. And now we get to the third and last free mod. It's gonna be Raikou Threat Desire. It's a kite map. It's a unranked mod. It is CS5 or push at 8, and it is aim focused. This one I think you can call up to being pretty free until like 2 or 3 aim spikes. It was not a alternative. We didn't find a lot of different things here because you know, you do have rules when picking for DVC, and one of those is do not repick the same map which has been used in the last 5 years of ODVC.
So we could see Furioso Melody a tiebreaker in 2020.
Yeah, you actually can.
Watch out, guys!
It's a possibility.
Remember that.
It would be actually interesting, right? Because the tournaments are getting more serious and take quality more serious, right? Would you like just recycle all the picks, like the good picks, and then add the other ones every 5 years? So you literally have the same ODVC as it was 5 years ago?
Yeah, no, maybe it's a rolling cycle. I can see this being incredibly difficult on Hidden only. But in the same vein, I could see it being incredibly difficult on Hard Rock. The smaller circles in the aim is just walking a tightrope.
Yeah, it's 5.9 stars on low mod and 6.9 stars on hard rock.
That's a big jump.
Yep, it is 6.5 on hard rock.
Doubles. You could say they're finger control, but they're not in the middle of anything. Doubles on their own, in my opinion anyway, far easier to hit than if they're in the middle of another pattern. This is where the map starts to really pick up.
Yeah, this is something you would expect most routes just to go harder on. I wouldn't really expect people to pick Hidden on this one, except for the one mandatory Hidden. This one is definitely a harder favorite map.
These reading maps in this pool, I can't wait to see where you're going to go with the next couple.
Oh boy.
These are hard.
And now we get to the tiebreaker.
Oh boy, what's the tiebreaker? I don't like that laugh.
It's Camellia, Epimerization. It's a map by Aza.
But the Canada team has Aza run it, and the Canada team's still in OWC.
Yeah, fun fact, we tried finding so many tiebreakers, and we actually planned the Reset My Refrain tiebreaker to be this round. Because we did plan accordingly early on to what might be in finals and grand finals. But because of the difficulty scaling, Reset My Refrain was more of a last week pick to have a decent step up, right? But then we had the problem of what's harder than Reset My Refrain, and it's between the next two tiebreakers. And we were gonna take the L anyways. But this one is actually not as horrible as some of the other picks. It definitely strikes you as a tech map mostly. It does have its fair share of like stream difficulty and aim difficulty as well.
Well, a couple of slow sliders. You don't must be sight reading this. Caught out for those slider ticks.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. Just went for one try and he's like, "Yep, I'm done with this now."
To be fair, with a lot of these slider patterns, you can kind of simplify them as just the slider head into the next circle. Yeah.
Right. It might look deceptively harder currently because still the strength is also not really in. It's definitely on the harder side.
I would say it's out there as a tiebreaker, but it's not overly out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not Ruchi's like any of his community maps. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it's not quite exit the Serves Atomosphere.
Yeah, it's just nothing really out there. There were some cool Demetori maps until they went 1/4 into 1/6 and 1/4 into 1/6 in one stream of 20 nodes.
I know exactly which map you're talking about.
Yeah, we looked at that and we're like, hey, this could be... Nope, that's not a good... Nope. How about nope?
What about for next round, though, Winky Face?
Well, you're gonna have to keep...
Oh, come on, I gave you 50 quid.
50 quid for one map? I mean, come on.
That buys me more than one map, surely.
I mean, it really depends on the competition, right?
Yeah, what competition?
I mean, the competition you're playing against next week, for example.
Oh, I thought you meant the competition in the bid war.
Yeah, well, because they are participating in the big war, right? That's what I was alluding to. Alright, by the way, this is like a short of downtime, but now it just picks up again.
It could be very easy to miss that transition. And if you hit that transition, it can be very easy to miss here.
Yeah, so more jumps. Then a bit of a 1-2 section, I believe, is coming up. Yep. Just a big bunch of space here.
If you simplify the sliders, it's not too out there, yeah.
Yeah, it
They're
was
definitely far worse.
It was the best option we had. That's definitely, like, in a perfect world, this would have been mapped.
I could definitely make a case for this being a rounded tiebreaker.
It's as round as it gets on the highest stations.
Whether that case would stick is
yeah,
up to other people, but I can see your arguments for this, and I appreciate the struggle with picking tiebreakers because there's not that many long, well-rounded maps.
I'm actually glad it's this map and not a different map we found, and we're like, yeah, we're gonna take this. I'm glad it's not the alternative. That's the one thing I can tell you.
We're gonna see the alternative next week. No is a valid answer to that.
The bigger question is, do we see Ute as a tiebreaker next week?
No.
We'll find out.
Oh.
You'll have to stay and watch next week's Maple Showcase after all the matches.
Please don't. I've had enough of Ute.
Yeah, and that concludes the Maple Showcase. Thanks for joining me, Velman. Hopefully you had fun on some of the reveals.
It was a good experience. Some interesting insight into the German roster. Thank you for that information. I'll be using that to the best of my ability next week in my match.
Wonderful. Well, yeah,
Indeed.
hope you guys had fun watching. Hope you guys had fun watching all the matches this weekend. There were some really exciting ones, especially today. But hopefully have even more exciting ones next week. I mean, you've got some cool matches like the UK versus Germany. So feel free and stay tuned. Watch all of these matches. You'll find the schedule in a few days' time on the Odyssey wiki, because we'll get to scheduling all the matches with the players. Yeah, I think that's about it. Is there anything you'd like to add, Coleman?
I'd like to add a thank you to the poolers for all their hard work this week. I feel like it doesn't get said enough, but There's a lot of work goes into these, and there's a lot of criticism that comes back from it, just because some picks might not be what people want, but
Or what even the poolers might want.
or not
Pooling
what
is
the
always
poolers might want.
just a complete compromise. Sometimes you might not even be happy with what you did just because there weren't any other better options.
But yeah, that's what I want to add. Thank you for your hard work, bringing this pool to us.
Oh, thanks a lot.
And with that, I think we'll sign off. Thank you for joining me, helping me out with this reveal, Fours.
And we'll see you guys next week. Goodbye.
Do you wanna keep pace?
Hello everybody, welcome back. It's more World Cup time and we are in the semi-finals weekend. Hope everybody's had a wonderful week and is prepared for a epic weekend of games. Have a lot of stuff, a lot of matches, a lot of close ones coming up for you this weekend. I am Bay and this morning I seem to be on my own. So I will do my best to bring you the action from our first match to the best of my abilities. But at the moment I'm alone. I don't have anyone else in the commentary booth with me, so I will be doing my best. But starting us off then this semi-finals weekend, we have a losers bracket match, and it is Australia versus Hong Kong. Two teams which have had slightly different runs so far through the World Cup. Australia, obviously, one of the favourite teams, I would say, this year around. Had a very good run last year. Probably did better than most people thought they would, but this year they're definitely proving that it wasn't a fluke. Australia, a very strong team. And unfortunately, we saw them go down in the winners bracket last week to the United States, who is arguably the favourite to win the tournament. So not an unexpected defeat. The scoreline, though, of 6-1, maybe a little bit unexpected for some people. Would have expected the Australian team to have taken a few more points against the Americans, but it wasn't to be. Instead, we see them drop down. And they face an opponent who's coming off a bit of momentum here. Hong Kong, obviously, last weekend had a couple of really close games. They started off taking down Austria in the first tiebreaker we had of this World Cup, 6-5, and then they went on and defeated the Italians 6-3. Definitely a team that has never been underestimated, Hong Kong. A team that, based on paper, doesn't look too strong, but they're a team that has lots of players with, let's call them inaccurate ranks, shall we? And there's a lot of tournament experience across that Hong Kong roster as well. This, of course, the first of 8 matches that we'll be playing over this weekend. And by the end of the weekend, guys, we will know 2 of our top 3 teams, which is pretty crazy. There's 12 countries left in the World Cup, and by the end of this weekend, we will know 2 of the top 3. So we're going to start off then, as of tradition, with the warm-ups for this match. And I can... Wait, the background is a score screen. Okay, there's definitely some history here. Okay, this is a Jordan the Bear score, I'm guessing, given by the smoke. They're not skipping the intro. Oh, the ultimate Australian BM. And they're very suiting of Christmas, as obviously we've headed into December for us European folk and some of you around the world. Christmas is celebrated in the month of December, and look at that mod colouring like Christmas lights. It's beautiful. Monkiasso doing what he does best with that 3 mod. Definitely a strength we're actually going to see here. I believe, obviously, this is the Australian warm-up, but you can actually use this to predict the match ahead. Australia are very well known for their double-time performance, especially when it comes to the higher approach rates. 10.3, right up their comfort zone. And well, he might not have the, that premium accuracy. Monkiasso is giving it a good go though with that 3 mod. It might honestly even be a slight read, you never know. Hong Kong, though, not looking too hot. Australia might use this if the 10.3 isn't banned, of course, which against a team of Australia's caliber, you might expect it to be. Especially when you see a performance like this from Jordan the Bear. 99% with a couple of misses. Getting pretty dominant so far. That'll wrap up our first warm-up. We'll move on to the second one very shortly with Hong Kong with a chance to show us what they've got. I think typically speaking, Hong Kong tend for a more straightforward warm-up. Obviously, they have quite a lot of mappers amongst their midst, so usually mapped by one of them. Not uncommon to see. There will be a... Oh, it's this. Yeah, I'm sure this map, based on the last couple of weeks, maybe doesn't need too much of an intro. This is, of course, the newly ranked set of the 27 VIP version of Furioso Melodia. And it is indeed the top difficulty, being that expert, so will be interesting to see how people get on. There's a lot of mixed opinions about this map set, that's for sure. And I kind of sum it down to the age-old truth that is with Osu maps. You ask yourself the question, can I play this map? If the answer to that question is no, it's trash. And if the answer is yes, it's fun. So I think we're going to find out very shortly who finds this map fun. I mean, when you take a map like this, you look at the leaderboards and there's not a single A rank on the leaderboard. It is like 8.2 stars, sorry. So, you know, it's pretty difficult. But there's definitely some extra elements in it of, you know, uneven spacing patterns, complicated rhythms. It's no wonder to see that even the best players struggle on this. What a great song. Every time I hear this song, it just takes me back. 2015 World Cup final. China versus the United States. This song will go down in history, Oz history, for that one single moment. If you guys haven't actually seen that 2015 Grand Final, I would highly recommend watching it because it is probably one of the greatest Grand Finals we've had. Definitely up there. Hello, Tom Lowell with the 82%. It looks rough, but honestly, not bad so far from him. Everyone else having a little bit more of an issue. This is a tough warm-up. Even the client's struggling. Or it might just be my end. If the screen looks fine for you guys, then it's my end. Alright, Hong Kong go in. They pick probably the toughest warm-up we might have seen so far that's actually a ranked map. Well, there we go. We can finally get into our losers bracket match. The winner of this match obviously is still in the World Cup, but the loser will be gone. And to see either Australia or Hong Kong go at this stage would be really tragic. Two really strong teams. You guys have spoken though over the last week. Halo Watch's official OWC pick'ems have been running. And you guys have been putting your votes down on who you expect to win. And well, you seem to be favouring the Libs. 76% of you voting for Australia. 570 votes against 170. So on paper, looking like Australia is the stronger team. I would never count out Hong Kong. They've come up against lots of tough opponents before. This is not uncommon territory for them. Now, every time I look at this tiebreaker song and I just see Mappa Aza, it's like, what world do we live in? Aza has a map in OWC. And there we go. Here's our map pool then. 6 no mods, 3 hidden, 3 hard rock, 4 double time, 3 free mod. And we're going to go into the... Well, it looks like there's been a 99 rolled by Denny and Nezar, but MCY rolled an 86. So I think we might be taking that one. In terms of team favourites, Australia, a team that definitely favours their higher approach rate mapping. Hard rock and double time pools will be the focus for them this match, along with any kind of high BPM speed maps. Would even be surprised to see the decisive battle with the fugitives picked up from the Nomad pool here. On the outside, Hong Kong, they have a lot of old school players. We've seen them pick some more of the trickier rhythmic heavy maps. Things like Inochi, the alternate Nomad, Raikou from the free mod pool, this kind of stuff, Sleepy T. So I'd be curious to see where the teams aim their bans. I would expect to see the ARA hidden banned away from Australia. And looks like the Australians want to take the first ban. Do they all ban first and fourth? Because Hong Kong will ban second and third. Because Hong Kong gets choice of the picking order. Seeing a lot of mixed opinions on this one. Picking first means, of course, if your picks go well, you are ahead for the entirety of the match. But if you pick second, if the match does come down to a tiebreaker, you will have that final selection, which could potentially prevent a tiebreaker from happening. Not being able to ban from the same mod bracket means that Australia can't just remove 2 hidden maps here, they can only remove 1. And it's like they want Hong Kong to pick first, so Australia will have the second choice of maps. And we go into these bans. Grand Senpai will be selecting the ban for Australia as their captain. And I wonder if they'll just jump straight in and remove the AR8. Of course, goodbye Mr. Jack, the map by Silver. Fills that slot this weekend. Or I wonder if they'll aim for something else and leave the AR8 ban for their last ban. This new ban format opens up a lot of strategy. I don't think I've ever seen a format like this in a community tournament either, so if it has been, I'm sorry, but otherwise, really cool concept for OWC this year. And they're going to actually remove Hard Rock. Grin, the Kickster map. The CS5 Hard Rock map. So removing the tiny circles, not letting Hong Kong use their awkward aim and snapping to the advantage there. Potentially not a map that I would have expected to have seen banned, but I suppose when hidden is your main weakness, where else do you go? Could have seen free mod, but we don't. I still expect AR8 from Australia unless they've been really deep, reaching deep into their skill pool. But now Hong Kong will get 2 bans. See what they're faring against Australia. Definitely expect a double time ban, potentially the AR 10.3. And one, of course, being the answer Blood. But they will not. They're going to actually end up banning Bad Apple. Which, you know, actually can make a lot of sense. The AR 10.3, typically a lot easier to aim. And it's kind of more of a reading focused element where Bad Apple is just raw finger control and speed. At 276 BPM, it's not easy on the old fingers, so a map that Australia definitely would have wanted to play. And their second ban will be into the Hard Rock pool. Tenehiro de Odoru, the aim Hard Rock pick. No mod 1, but smaller circles, people like to call it, but that's been removed as well. So 3 of the 4 bans down. Let's see where Australia wants to finish this ban phase off. And yeah, no surprises whatsoever. Goodbye, Mr. Jack. Goodbye. AR8 hidden, removed by Australia. Definitely their weakest skill set. They do have a couple of people who might surprise you on the mod, but producing a 4-man roster to take up against Hong Kong is not an easy feat. But here we go then, best of 11 match. Hong Kong with the first pick. Let's see where they want to start this match off. Which mod focus do they want to take to Australia for their first pick? Guys, who do we want to win? If you're here supporting Australia and the boys to Down Under, give us some love. Send some Australia-related messages. But if you're supporting Hong Kong, let's see some support for them as well. I'm curious to see the mix in chat. See who you guys think want to win. And if you're here for just a good time, let me know that as well. Because honestly, I'm here for a good time. I just want some really close matches. Really exciting, clutch points. If we have that, I can't really ask for more. And we're going to start off then with some Sleepy Tea. It's definitely a map that would favor the Hong Kong team, just purely on the fact that it's just really awkward. Hong Kong a lot better when it comes to the more rhythmic, aimy stuff, for sure. Definitely a map that I would favor to them, but anything is possible. This Australia team this year is very intimidating. We're going to see the roster start to fill up now. Get an idea of who's feeling warm and ready. Unfortunately, we don't have much to report on from Australia from last weekend, having a very short match and not playing the sleepy tea of the last weekend, Sunan. But Hong Kong played this twice. Well, played Sunan, that is. And overall, it wasn't the hottest performance, but on a map like Sunan, you look at a 500k score and you think, that's not great. 500,000 points? That's not much. But on a map like this, it actually makes a huge difference. The difference between being able to play this and not. If you can't play this, you're getting 200k. It's just how it is. All right, so we've got 8 players in the lobby. Starting it off for Australia will be Grand Senpai, Luneers, Shiroha, and a secret box. While on the Hong Kong side, we have Lolly Lover, MCY4, Hello Tom Lol, and Judas. Customary ain't no fails slapped on across the board, and we are underway. First team to 6 points will stay in the World Cup. A team that never gets there will go out. You can just hear it from those hit sounds, the rhythmic nature of this. We're going to see lots of early breaks from the Australians. Actually, all 4 players dropped during that intro, and they also drop a ton of accuracy. See 2 survivors now from Hong Kong, Lolly Lover and Hello Tom Lol. It's a reasonably long map. The early misses might not mean much, but it could be a sign of things to come. Obviously, we saw Hello Tom Lol, the best performer on the 2017 Sherry Furiosa Melodia warm-up, so a map that may be right up his street. Australia has recovered here, though, and they do have the combo advantage, even with Grand Senpai just finding a miss. Secret Box and Shiroha have recovered, and now set at 96%, Shiroha has the accuracy lead. Despite the early advantage for Hong Kong, it will slowly start trickling back. We're at the halfway mark. Still anyone's game, really. Hello Tom, still the only full combo on your screen. Oh, but a drop from Secret Box, and that was one of the big Australian combos now. So now, once again, back in the driving seat, we find Hong Kong. And they'll know it at the break. Oh, the S rank on Lolly Lover, though. Just dropping some sliders. Oh, Tom, what have you done? Oh, no. Break from Hong Kong, and it's their full combo down as well. That's a real nerve break, that is. It's all really on Shiroha here for Australia, though. MCY and Lolly Lover have decent combos for Hong Kong here, and a couple more misses on the Australian side. Luneers will drop as well. It's only Shiroha left. And it looks like, despite the nerve break from Hello Tom, he does find another one, but so does Shiroha. All the combos are down for Australia. And everyone breaks other than Judas. But it was more than enough here for Hong Kong to secure the first point. 460,000, the score advantage for them. Solid first victory there for Hong Kong then. So it's Australia's turn to set the pace. And I expect it will be a high one. Typically start their matches off by jumping into double time. It's their comfort zone. The answer blood, obviously the 10.3 for this week, but an Evening Star or two Fates, likely choices for them as well. We're just adjusting the stars, guys. Don't panic. Hong Kong is up in this match 1-0. And no, they're not going to go double time. We're actually going to see Shuffle Heaven. There was one person I saw who called that. Someone's got a massive brain. Shuffle Heaven there in the Fremont map. Yeah, you can hear it in the song. Lots of stream focus on this one. Do I favour this to Australia? They must feel confident. They've picked it. We'll definitely be interested to see how Hong Kong perform on this more than anything. Obviously, with the free mod ruling, one player has to play hidden only, and one player has to play hard rock. They can slap on a hidden if they want. Australia already ready to go. Grand Senpai, Rairiku, Jordan the Bear, and Ugati. A three-man swap here for Australia. Hong Kong having a think about it. Gotta think about those mod players who plays hidden. This is actually possibly the most likely map to see some overmodding on. Some players might feel confident on the hard rock, but we'll be curious to see. Alright, here we go. Gonna see Denia Nezar step in and Chaos Litz here for Hong Kong. Australia feeling the slow nature of preparing Hong Kong is taking, making full use of that reserve time that they have between maps. But it's like we have 8 players. We're ready to go with map number 2. You know, I've never noticed that the difficulty name here has a capital X instead of the E on extra. The more you know. Much more on the shorter side. We see the mods on the board. A little bit of an overmod here from Australia as we see 2 hard rocks on Rairiku and Ugati. Jordan the Bear will slap on the hidden, while on the Hong Kong side, a more standard approach. Judas hidden, Denia Nezar with the hard rock. Let's see if that extra mod advantage will make all the difference here. Just the one safe no mod. And the safe no mod, not so safe apparently. Very early breaks here from Grand Senpai, but on a short map, under 2 minutes in length, it could make a difference. And they'll see it actually in these little short breaks. Hong Kong know they're fully in the driving seat here. Map all about streams. More breaks from Grand Senpai. We'll see a drop from MCY as well as Jordan the Bear. So 2 combos now down for Australia, 3 full combos for Hong Kong. Once again pulling away. Denny and Nezar just find the hard rock miss though. Rariku and Ugati doing it right now for the Libs. Judas finds a miss as well. It's coming back. That score lead is quickly moving back over to the red. There's a free combo here. A chance to reset before we move into the screaming outro of this map. And right now, this double hard rock. Riku and Ugati are doing work here. They have some support. It's only Chaos Blitz right now for Hong Kong. The Ugati accuracy as well is right on point at 99.5. And they're still going. We see breaks from the other 2 Aussies. Jordan the Bear and Grand Senpai will drop, but no weakness here. And it doesn't matter, Chaos Blitz. That's a good score, but Ugati breaks right at the end and Ryuriku will clinch it. The pick works out. It was good. That's a really solid performance on the Hard Rocks. You got to give it to them. Seven 100s from Ugati on the Hard Rock is a really respectable score. All right, we're down to a best of 9. The match just got shorter. We're back over to a Hong Kong pick. And it's time for some sour, please. It's a bit of Lapix. It's nothing but Theory. It's the tech map of this pool. Lots of sliders present throughout. Mapped by Azerate. Yeah, by far the most technical map that we've come so far against in the World Cup. A map that I don't see Australia just bowing down on. But Hong Kong have proved to be pretty good at this kind of stuff. Neither team actually ended up playing Midnight City from the last week pool. I think Lapix has got to be up as one of the better artists in Oz, in my opinion. All of his stuff just slaps. And it's like we have some final substitutions made. No new faces, just recurring players. We can get underway with nothing but Theory. Just gotta warm the client up a little bit. There we go. Linears is in. Everyone else? Tom. Okay, there we go. Tom's in. Everything will sync up and we'll be underway. This map takes no prisoner. Chaos Blitz fails the intro. These kind of maps that start off super intense, so easy to be inconsistent on, but they will recover, they will adjust. Actually, we see Shiraha actually SS that intro. Just find a 100. I would be very surprised if they SS the whole map, but still a respectable start. Couple of misses just before a breakdown section. Chaos Blitz and Lunaires will find misses. One apiece. Combo's still pretty even. Miss from Lolly Lover. Advantage Australia. This is Hong Kong's pick. They do not want to fall behind. We're already over the halfway mark. Another shorter map, and Shiroha will find a miss. It's 2 apiece, and Grad Senpai's down as well. Advantage Hong Kong right now. And Yukiti, that's a full miss now from Australia. Another miss from Lolly Lover, but it's Hello Tom Lol once again on the highest combo on these awkward maps. This is from Yukiti and MCY. Hello Tom Lol with the combo has taken back the lead for Hong Kong here. Chaos Blitz in support. The 2 highest combos on the board right now belong to Hong Kong. And as we go into the outro, they have done enough here, I think. A couple of 50s from Hello Tom, but he holds the combo. Can he clinch it out? Snaps those zigzags wonderfully, and Tom will do it here. Don't know if he missed at the beginning. He did. It's a reverse choke, but it's still a damn good score. Wasn't it to be for Australia? Hong Kong once again back in front. Alright guys, as much fun as it's been bringing this match to you solo, I finally have some support, and I'm joined by another brother in Union Jack colours. It's Doomsday.
Yo, I'm coming in for the support. I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for joining. Well, thanks for letting me join you, brother.
Yeah, not the original casting duo, but you know, I'll take a commentary review any day of the week.
Oh hell yeah! Can't say no to a Baycast, dude. I'm joining to a good match. It looks like.
Yeah, we started off really close. Both teams taking their own picks so far. I'm curious on your opinion on this. So, Australia ended up banning Grin, the CS 6.5 Hard Rock map. Not a map that I would have put them on paper to ban. What do you think that's a reasonable ban from them?
I think that's going to be a ban we'll see a lot. Australia have quite a few decent players on the Hard Rock maps. That map is not necessarily a mechanically focused map. It's just a weird finger control map, and it's quite a bit harder than a lot of the maps from the opinions I'm seeing from a lot of the players. So I think it's just a ban of that map is so nasty, we just do not trust that one. So I can definitely understand that ban.
Yeah, when you put it like that, it makes a lot of sense. But what also makes a lot of sense is Australia's next pick. So I've talked about it a lot already. Australia, very heavy double time player team, and they're going to head us into some double time now. The Evening Star, the first map selected from the double time pool.
Bringing out the speed on the Australian side, that's definitely going to be expected throughout this matchup. They have such a good speed roster, and this map's definitely a speed-focused map with all the bursts this has. Plenty of those. Lots of bursts that follow other bursts as well. You know, you have 3 notes into 5 notes without much of a gap in between, so it's really intensive on the actual finger control at a really high speed. It's knocking almost 270. It's around 255, I think. Quite quick.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see how Hong Kong are able to perform on this. As you mentioned, that higher BPM is pretty rough on the fingers. If you can't keep up, you're going to drop a ton of accuracy. I wonder if we'll see any players start double tapping. We've seen it, I think we've seen it once already in this World Cup, right?
Oh yeah. Double tap is a viable tactic. I think on this map especially, because all the streams are low spacing. Although at this level, you wonder if you start double tapping all these streams and you end up with like a 90% or something. That's going to be that valuable. But it's certainly a double tap friendly map if there ever was one.
Sacrifice everything for combo.
Yeah.
It just takes me to the, you know, the Thanos meme where it's like, what did it cost?
At a what cost?
Accuracy.
Yeah. It's all well and good until you get in a B rank FC bay. Let's have a look then. Hong Kong do have a decent double time roster, but they've been better on the higher AR stuff when it comes to double time. But they are perfectly capable on this sort of thing. I'd say this, in terms of the other DT maps, is one of the more friendly ones. One of the more standard ones. In general, but you have to be quick for it.
Yeah, and I think as you mentioned, it's going to come down to who hits the burst better. We're going to see the first match appearance here for Monkey Atso, the high AR specialist for Australia. We do see some early misses though. 2 for Australia, 1 for MCY. And Monkey Atso now, so that's 3 full combos already dropped here by Australia. This map is actually quite short once again at 2 minutes in length.
Yeah, certainly not the hardest part of the map, that intro, but another one's here.
Oh, and Unity drops.
That's actually really rough. So did Monk Gyatso. A few breaks from him. It's a very strong advantage considering it's only halfway the map here for Hong Kong. Ouch, this is not what I expected.
Yeah, I definitely would have expected a lot more higher combos here from Australia, but Hong Kong have the early advantage with all 4 players up, and of course that early drop from MCY. Sitting on max points right now. Even the accuracy from Denia Nezar and Hello Tongla was really good, 98%, but we do see that, I think, 100 from Shiroha right now.
Leading from the front. OD8 double time as well, I believe. So that is not an easy map to act.
Did see Denia Nezar drop, so it's 2 full combos now for Hong Kong against, well, looks like 1.9 for Australia as the secret box and Shiroha trying to do it here for Australia, but the early misses will mean they don't get the point.
Bloody hell. Really good stuff there from Hong Kong to stem that tide. It was quite a comfortable win in the end, actually, by them as well. But the MVP will go to Shiroha. That's a really, really nice ACK on that. 2 100s. It is OD7 ACK, forgive me, but that's still very impressive.
Yeah, and it takes a little bit of panning around the rest of the screen to realize how insane that accuracy score is. Fortunately, he didn't have that support.
Yeah, props to Petal though. Just want to point out, 91% FC from Petal there.
Well, we did talk about the sacrificing everything strat, and I think Petal went for it.
It worked.
It did work. Didn't even break, well, when I say didn't break 1 million points with double time, obviously with 1.2 million being the full combo like SS score, 916,000. It's like 3/4 of the max score, even though it's full combo.
Yeah, just goes to show just how important accuracy is in Score V2. You can lose a massive amount of score if you really tank hack. But nevertheless, that's still one of the highest scores in the room, so you've got to give him props.
Definitely.
That's a massive point to take, though. Jesus.
Yeah, huge. Hong Kong now with breathing room, and it's their pick. Still a lot of the Hong Kong favoured maps in the pool. Wouldn't be surprised to see them think of something like Raiko or maybe even Inochi.
I'd definitely say Raiko would be a good shout for them, but Australia would be pretty capable on it as well. They have a player that could tank that AR8 hidden, and no mods, AR8 and Hardrock, no problem for them. I don't think that would be a massively favoured one for Hong Kong, but it's one they certainly would be very capable of. They probably did so as well. The other 3 mod, Cosmic Drive, might be a good shout for Hong Kong as well, with that being AR9 hidden on high speed. They have some good players that would be capable on that one, that older sort of map. They actually said plenty on the boards to fiddle with. And, well, get the warnings out.
No mod 1 alert. It is louder. I believe the first 7-star map of the tournament at 7.02 stars.
A whole lot of stars. Big jumps incoming. A few big streams as well. This is certainly the standard map of the no-mod pool, as is the no-mod 1 slot. I'd say compared to last week's one that was much more about raw jumps and raw mechanics, this one's a much more balanced map. There are quite a few streams in between those big jumps as well, and this map definitely does spike a bit more than the previous one, but of course it spikes much harder with, as Bay mentioned, over 7 stars of mechanics here. Or just about over 7 stars.
Yeah, those diff spikes usually come towards the end of the choruses just before breaks. Lots of sort of 1-2 diamond-shaped jumps. Definitely like to find misses there. The stream element of this map is there. It's not particularly hard to aim streams though. I would be surprised to see players dropping on them. But anything is possible, Dooms.
Yeah. In this situation, not everything goes the way you want it to. Not everything goes the way you plan it. I'd say this is a pretty decent pick for Hong Kong on paper. They've been pretty good at these No Mod 1 sorts of maps up to this point. Mainly via a couple of their players. Denny and Ezar's been doing really well on these jumpy maps up to this point. He has been their star player on these. But they do decently as a team on these. And this map being much more, a little bit more comfortable than last week's one, certainly should suit these guys well. Will Australia have those really highly ranked players that are going to be looking at this as something very comfortable? But we'll see. We'll see. With a lineup like Australia's, you really wouldn't vouch them out on anything like this. Look at that roster they have. All those names. You see a lot of those at the top of the rankings of maps like this as the client catches up.
It's trying its best on this Saturday morning. Doing what it can.
It's a slow start. It's got to wake up like me. So I'm sipping my coffee here. Get the caffeine going. It's a wood that's red hot right now. A few really misses in that first jump section actually. Mostly on the Australian side, very early on.
Yeah, we saw 3 actually, but that'll be a break for Ryushi. We'll level the playing field a little bit here.
First chorus. Some more of the bigger jumps coming out here. There are a few breaks in the verse. Jumps that definitely harder in the choruses.
Yeah, we saw a break right at the start of this section from Rairiku. So here come the more intense jumps here, and we see him break from Ryushu and Yugiti. Everyone else finds their comfort zone.
probably the hardest spikes in the map, and there's still two FCs here for Hong Kong.
And there's no for Australia. That's a 4-way miss from the Aussies. With Chiroa breaking and Jordan the Bear. Chaos Slits right now. Oh, he breaks that double S on P1 third, but he's still going strong.
Yeah, those 1-2s. Chaos Slits and Denier Nezar putting in a shift here. Look at those two go. You're going to start running away with that lead now. It is going into orbit in this second chorus.
Dolly Lover has good support combo as well. I feel like a really dominant team performance here from Hong Kong as Australia just can't keep it together.
Yeah, consistency-wise, they are having quite a few issues on this. Even the verses, a few breaks from them. Not going so well. It's looking like a very good pick here for Hong Kong. Mike, this is not the score I expected for here. This is a big surprise so far. Oh, there goes Chaos Slits. Oh no, the solo. But they're still doing it as
Yeah, Lolly Lover dropped as well, but as you mentioned, Eddie and Nezar right now putting his team on his back on a no mod 1 pick once again. And he's not really meeting any resistance here, he's just doing his own thing. Can he hold it out though? That's the question now. As this pick is well and truly already Hong Kong's.
certainly no pressure on having to take the point here. There's another jump part at the end though. Almost there. Can he do it again?
So comfortable.
He can too. Props to Ugati as well. He comboed that very ending in the solo. Props to him, but Denier Nezar, once again, on the jumpy no mod 1. He is a machine on these maps. He's FC'd the last 3 in the last 3 rounds.
That's good going. That's a 7-star FC. You take those in OWC, that's for sure.
Any day of the week.
And now Hong Kong in a huge advantage, up 4-1 now. Australia have to win this next point. It's so crucial that they win their pick now.
Certainly plenty on the board that you think they'd have a good crack at though. Still 2 DTs, one of them is a 10.3. Hong Kong being good at those. 2 Fates, slightly weirder one. But again, I don't know if Australia would trust that. But those maps they should have a good roster for. Plenty of other stuff on the board though. There's Lemuria as well. Might be a good crack for Australia. Extreme pick, but plenty of 1-6. All decisive battle, which, to be honest, is one of the easier maps in the pool. Might be more of a consistency war between these two, but they might want to trust their speedier players on that one. You gotta say, they are having a few issues today.
They definitely are. I wonder if they consider something like Ampus Bainer. The only hard rock remaining. And might be a bit too rounded, a bit too Hong Kong skill set.
Yeah, I'm not 100% on that being a dead set pick. I would look at that one more as a Hong Kong pick, to be honest, but...
He's got some thinking to do here. Can't get this one wrong.
Really, really can't. I suppose stick to what you know. Here comes that 10.3.
Definitely their strength, the higher ATAR, higher approach rate double times, but Hong Kong has performed quite well on 10.3 throughout the tournament so far.
Yeah, it's not exactly a pick you'd want to pick into Hong Kong. Just believing you're just going to win it, even if you're Australian. Because they have been impressive on this, Hong Kong. But there should be a map, or the sort of map where Australia should just be like, okay, let's just pick a 4. And we know we're going to have a good score on this. It's a case of whether their good score could be Hong Kong's good score. Really.
And Hong Kong's seemingly playing really well today as well. In terms of consistency, they've been outperforming the Australians. And majority of 10.3 double time maps kind of come down to consistency. How long can you keep hitting those fast approaching circles?
This one isn't exactly the most comfy of 10.3 picks, though. This is actually an older style map. Lots of symmetry. Lots of that, slightly janky flow, I suppose, because of the symmetry mapping. Lots of big streams. And it's very, very short. This is a slightly weirder high AR pick, and one that's certainly not as comfy to their fourth player, perhaps. Shiro has had a good match so far. And this is something he should be quite good at. I'm curious to see how people are going to be on this. It does seem like quite a hard one, but...
Lion, you okay there?
It's that fast, though.
I can't even keep up. Morgan Mongiazzo. And we do also see a break from Yukati. And with the NCY break, it's 2 against 3. Hong Kong once again in a driving seat.
Yeah, still 2 FCs to 3. They're not going to get too far away, but yeah, with this easier part, it is their advantage here. This map's so short, already halfway through. I think the accuracy is definitely doing some work here for Australia, though. They're not very far away, considering the combo deficit. Based on ARC, Petal's FC is 87% right now.
It's doing it again.
It's happening, but Australia are ahead, mate.
Petal's coming through.
He's doing it, though. Oh, I love this.
The break from Denny and Nezar does give Australia that big advantage. And Petal's accuracy is just doing him no favours right now, despite being the other full combo for Hong Kong. I know Tom, though, going a much stronger performance, but it's Shiroha and Rairiku bringing it back to the Aussies. Mongiatsu and Yukati find a double break. I don't think it'll be enough. Petal's just not gaining enough points. That's an 800,000 full combo with double time.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I think that's my favourite score all tournament so far, mate. I love that for Petal. It's so good. But so is Shiroha and Rairiku's score as well. And Hello Tom Law. That's quite a few FCs on this. Good stuff from them. But it is Australia's point. They saved that, and my god, they needed that.
Yeah, they did not want to be against match point right now. That map was over so quickly. It was so action-packed. And yeah, Australia clinch it. Shiroha does a lot of work for the Australians. So does Rairiku. I still can't get over Petal's score. That one's going to be in the brain all day.
Oh, do you ever just walk up and FC 86% in a tournament match? Because Petal does. He just doesn't care. I love it. It's so good. Hong Kong with the pick, though. They still have a good spot here. Still in a very solid position. They do have one pick, and then an Australian pick before a potential tied game. So there's still plenty of room to wiggle. Not too much pressure on them yet.
Yeah, definitely not over by any meaning of the word. They just have to take a Hong Kong break here. They cannot keep losing like on the Hong Kong pick.
Couple of hidden maps on the board, possibly.
Humanly and Lapistoria. I feel like Humanly is more Hong Kong than Lapistoria. I still think here Hong Kong want to pick Raiko at some point. Or either of the three mods, as you mentioned. Cosmic Drive potentially not so bad for them either.
I'd probably say that Raiko would be good as a later pick. I think it might be handy if they keep that in their quiver in case they need it, because it is a power pick for them. Plus the fact that, a lot of the Australian players probably going to take Hard Rock, play on nerves possibly, but nope. They are not wasting any time.
Arrow is primed and ready to fire. It will be Raiko Third Desire. That rhyme, that was so cool.
That was a beautiful rhyme.
I really like that. It was completely unintentional as well.
On point at this point. too early to be using this much brain function. At least on the weekend, anyway. Yeah, it should be a good pick for Hong Kong, this. We're talking about it throughout this match. But as far as these sort of picks go, this isn't a really nasty low approach rate map of anything. This is probably one of the easier maps in the pool, but it is also very specific in terms of its skill set, so...
Yeah, and it's that skill set which makes that difficulty. Obviously, someone has to play AR8 hidden, which is, for some people, always a scary feat. But Hong Kong have lots of pretty decent AR8 hidden players. They'll do fine on this. Australia also, I believe, have AR8 hidden players in their arsenal. They do exist in Australia.
Oh, they absolutely do.
They just can't really foster a 4-man roster for AR8 hidden.
I mean, they certainly have the roster to tank at least one of them, though. I see Grand Senpai coming in. He could be the one to take the hidden on this. Certainly very capable in this sort of map.
Yeah, we saw Australia overmod free mod 2. I wonder if they'll take 2 Hard Rocks here again and just avoid the ARA element of this map.
The roster's certainly geared towards that. We'll see, though. But yeah, there's some extra mods on that side.
And this means I believe Judas will be taking the hidden here for Hong Kong, as Chaos Let's and Nolly Lover seem to be running this no mod. And it will be indeed. I think we can ignore these early breaks. It's just the client catching up. So all the little X's on your screen you just saw, they're not real. And yeah, everyone on that full combo. So the overmod from Australia, is it going to be enough?
I would not be surprised to see a few FCs on those Hard Rock players. So certainly could be brought to bear here. We'll see. Well, CS5 AR8, very linear. Old school kite mapping. Lots of squares and shapes. And some streams too.
And early drops here for Hong Kong. Chaos Blitz and Judas finding misses. Denny and Nezar will drop as well, but Secret Box trades. But it's still 3 advantage for Australia. The 2 6.5 players here going to the doubles. Relatively easier section of this map, I would say.
Yeah, certainly to combo. Maybe not to act, but to combo, yes. And that's all Australia need right now.
It's 3 mod players for Australia right now that are building the points up.
Pot here is certainly easier. It is, yeah. 3 FCs to 1. Big advantage here for Australia. And so far, not looking too good for Hong Kong, but halfway point and the gap isn't massive. But this pot certainly isn't that bad to combo. Rex here would really sting if Australia found them. They really should be hitting this. And they do.
Everyone alive. Combos building up for both sides again, and it's Grand Senpai that finds the first drop, and that's one of the Aussie full combos down. Ollie Lover, Chaos Litz, Denny and Nezar, Judas all building up that combo. They've got to keep this going here if they want to try and bring this one back. But again, this dominant double hard rock from Australia. We saw it in Free Mod 2 with the almost two hard rock full combos, and they're doing it again here.
The only ones left now, those hard rock players, putting in the work now. It's still even on the combos.
Well, that's a 3 miss from Australia, though. Everyone's dropped. Chaos Blitz and Ollie Lover still have good combos, but is there enough time? I don't think there is.
I don't know.
Think it's going to come back.
That is coming in quickly, Bay. Surely not,
gone.
right? There's a stream at the end.
No. Wait.
Oh my god.
What?
What? No! Where did they pull that from? Where on earth did Hong Kong pull the energy to bring that one back? That looked over.
That
Oh
jump
my
right
goodness.
at the end, the double break from Grand Senpai and Rairiku, and the score just boomeranged over to Hong Kong, and the map ended before it came back. Oh my god, what just happened? I was so set to be, 4-3, Australia fully back in the match after a break point, and Hong Kong go, no, it is not meant to be.
No, not quite. I think there was a disturbance in the force there. Something has shifted. It is nearing Christmas time. I think that was definitely a Christmas miracle.
Lolly Lover, though, gets the full combo. And, I mean, that speaks more for why Hong Kong won. No mod reigns supreme on the free mod.
All of a sudden now, it was looking like Australia had a real foothold in this game. And they're certainly not out of it, but now it's looking real scary. It's match point for Hong Kong. Goodness me, what do Australia do here? There's still a DT left if they want to go in that direction.
Yeah, they need 3 in a row. They do have 2 picks, though, if it was to go to tiebreaker now, but they still have that situation that they have to break Hong Kong while also not losing their own picks. You mentioned Lemuria. The streamy no-mod map could potentially be something for them, or maybe the decisive battle. But as you mentioned, the one double time left, 2 fates, the Happy 30 map, though. Is that Australia's go-to? I'm not sure anymore. After what we've seen so far, I don't know what they pick here.
They have to pick their strongest map right now. They can't be umming and ahhing. They do have 2 picks before a tiebreaker, but they do need to pick their strongest pick right now. Whatever it is, they need to pick it. They can't be planning ahead at this point, really. It is desperation stuff with this big of a deficit. And I would probably give 2 fates a shot over, say, Lemuria if I was in Australia's shoes, but it depends on how their players are feeling. Any of those maps would be a decent shot for them. I don't think any other map on the currently open right now would be a nice pick for Australia against Hong Kong right now. Oh, they are mixing it up though. Oh, okay.
Wow, okay. I never would have expected this. Humanly picked up by Australia. The hidden map.
Here's where they juke us, going something different. I would have looked at this as a Hong Kong pick more than an Australian pick, but it is speedy and it is comfortable approach rate. At least in that sense, Australia should be quite comfortable on the mechanics of this. But I wonder how they are on a sort of weirder hidden aim, which is what this map is.
And I think the main reason this throws me off is I know we're looking back quite far into a weaker pool, but qualifiers for Australia, top 10 in all mod brackets, but hidden. They were 22nd. I mean, you can't not ignore that. It's a significant drop in performance.
Perhaps, but that was
very curious.
That was certainly a much easier map than this. Things might change when it comes to this sort of map, and also, a lot of the maps in Hidden have been, we've had a lot of sort of rhythm complexity and some weird streams. It's a little bit different to the Hidden maps we've seen. Bit of a departure. Certainly a different type of map. And perhaps this one would suit Australia better. It's a pretty interesting pick, though. This is definitely a left field pick, considering what we'd look at as, the usual Australia pick. But I suppose the way this match has been going, you got to throw a wrench in the works somewhere.
Yeah. Who knows at this point?
Yeah, this match has not gone the way many people would have expected. Australia were big favourites coming into this, but they're staring down the barrel of an elimination at the hands of the hands of a team that know a few upsets in their time. So you wouldn't want to give them this opportunity.
Yeah, we're talking about how Raiko might have been a pocket pick here for Hong Kong. I feel like this is Australia's pocket pick, and they're pulling it out against match point. And this is either going to go amazingly, and we're going to be praising them on how insanely well thought out their strategy is, or we're going to be like, why? Why did they do this? Ignore the plethora of X's. Once again, the client just catches us back up, and we do actually see a legitimacy for MCY, a very early break on a reasonably long map.
Yeah, plenty of combo to this. Plenty of harder parts, plenty of time for comebacks. There we go. It is do or die here for the Aussies. They got to win this. Goodness me.
Interesting
Kong.
we've not seen Grand Senpai in for Australia. We just saw him perform on the AR8 Hidden. I know it's a very different skill set and map style, but potentially speak to hidden strength.
So one of the harder verses, so one of the harder core verses here. And certainly so far, Australia with the noses in front on combo.
Seeing a lot of misses now though. Jordan the Bear, the sole Australian survivor, Lolly Lover for Hong Kong, and the second highest score is for Hong Kong. Hello Tom comes out of that section alive. And then dies immediately.
Oh god, that's actually really rough.
That's the second time this match she's missed straight after a break.
Yeah, this part's slightly easier. As an unfortunate choke, they had the advantage. But Hong Kong still do by a very small amount. Here comes the next hard part.
Jordan the Bear versus Lolly Lover. JTB Freaks, question mark. He has to hold here, so does Lolly Lover. They'll see at the break. It's pretty neck and neck. It's still anyone's game at the halfway mark. And if it's not Australia's game, it is Hong Kong's match. The pressure is on.
Take some deep breaths.
Oh, there's Jordan the Bear who drops. Lolly Lover hits that.
The star.
And that's probably the most tricky part of the map over. Lolly Lover's holding the combo and is doing everything right here to put down Australia. Judas and MCY4 also hit the star. It was only Hello Tom from Hong Kong that dropped. Yeah, I agree, Doomsday. Drop the mic. It's over. Oh, Lolly Lover does drop.
They still got the combo.
There's no... Oh, Judas drops. Sure, Monkiato. They do have combo. If MCY drops, maybe?
It's the harder part of the map. Monk is broken. A big combo for them is gone. It's close. But the map is about to wrap up here. Oh, there goes MCY. Question mark.
Schroer. Is it not? It's coming.
It is coming up.
It's happening again. A last minute takeover.
Oh, he's got it, I think. Wait, has he got it?
They did it. Doomsday. Oh
Has
my
he got it? No way.
What is this match? Unbelievable. From throw to throw, Hong Kong dropped this one. Like Doomsday's microphone, it's on the floor.
Let me just pick it up back. 1 sec. Hang on. There we go. The mic is back up. This is not over, Bay.
This is not over.
What on earth is this match? Both teams have had ridiculous last-second comebacks. So now we're even in terms of that, the shock factor. But now it's Hong Kong's pick, so Australia still have work to do.
I'm exhausted. I have no idea how the players feel. I feel drained already, and we're not done. I'm with Lolly Lover, man. My heart cannot handle this. I'm just an innocent bystander, and I cannot deal with what I'm witnessing.
I think some soul searching is going to need to be done between this and the next map. Some people need to take a quick walk, get their head in the game for this, because we could very well have another 3 maps, possibly. Anyways, what is next for Hong Kong? They still have some decent picks on the board for their final pick. Cosmic Drive is there. Could be a decent pick for them. AR9, older style, kind of speedy. That remaining hard up pick could also be a decent shot, but probably more of a even pick between the two. But it might just about be in Hong Kong's favour, possibly. Australia have liked their hard rock though, so maybe they don't trust that now.
Yeah, and it's kind of the reason why I'm leaning against Cosmic Drive. Australia and Fremont have been doing pretty well. I mean, they lost Raiko, but it was really close, right? It came right down to the end. Mate, I think it's got to be either Lapistoria or Inochi for Hong Kong, in my opinion, but maybe they just stick with, like you said, they stick with their guns and Cosmic Drive's their choice. I mean, we were talking, saying that, you know, Australia still have to break a Hong Kong pick here. That was their own pick that they only just won on.
Yeah. I mean, we was looking at it as it could either go very well or extremely badly. And it basically went down the middle and they flipped the
I guess
coin.
it was neither, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. The decisive battle. Is it going to be the decisive battle? That's the question.
Would actually be decisive.
This is kind of the perfect song for this moment. It really is. I mean, maybe better at 5-4, but you know, 5-3 is not bad. We'll take it. We'll take it. The pick by Hong Kong, a map that I think we've both talked about for Australia. I think it's just speaking to how close every single map is in this match. It's just really hard to call at this stage.
Yeah, this is not a map that really favours either team that heavily. I would say this is one of the easier maps in the pool in general. But of course, the fact that it is a speedy stream map lends itself to very particular players. Either way, both teams should have a good roster for this. I'd say Australia have the better speed roster, but Hong Kong have been very capable on these DT maps, or at least the DT maps in the pool, so they're decent on speed. This does have another USP to it though. It has some pretty strange aim, some awkward aim. I don't want to call it old style. I feel like I say that for a lot of maps, but it's awkward aim. S-Joy mapping tends to be a little bit uncomfortable, so it has that element as well.
Yeah, parts of this I think feel very linear, which is why maybe it feels like an older map. But there's definitely a speed element, but we've seen Hong Kong do really well on it so far. They have no reason to believe that they won't do well. We see Petal Doomsday. Petal is here for a speed pick.
Yes.
I'm excited. Can he drop to 70%?
Can you do it?
700k.
Can we get that Ming tribute once again?
I mean, you know exactly why they're here, right? The aim on these kind of speed maps has been on point. They can just get a slightly better accuracy than they have so far, then that's a lot of points for their team. It's smart.
It really is, especially because this map has a lot of combo. So plenty of like strong combo potential over Ak possibly if Australia have some issues.
Yeah, we're in for a long one at 4 minutes. Everyone's settling well. Those little zigzag streams look harder than they are. You just have to aim down the middle and you do just fine.
Yeah, there's no strange stream aim you have to do in this map. It's all pretty standard stream aim stuff. The harder streams do happen later on though. There's a solo with some big streams. No one have any problems with the verses though. Certainly the easier part of the map. Here's where things start getting a little more scary.
Oh, Chaos Lits! Into the 1/3 section, the first break will be for Hong Kong. Made that too as Petal drops and Monkiatsu trades. Jordan the Bear and Chaos Lits will also find trade misses. We're all tied up again. A secret box will drop and that's now advantage Hong Kong.
It's on the back of Shiroha. Once again, he's had a good match. Looking at some very good accuracy, but out of his hands at the moment.
The 2-4 combos for Hong Kong have good accuracy as well. Denny and Nezar and Hello Tom Lol both at 99%. Trade misses for Monkiatsu and Petal. But they're not the important ones anymore. Denny and Nezar, Hello Tom, Shiroha. These are the three players that all eyes are on. And Hello Tom is broken. I think he slider broke.
It's time for the 1v1.
The decisive battle between Shiroha and Denia Nezar. We still have half the map to go.
Almost at the end of the solo now.
Where the other combos, it's a slight advantage for Australia at the moment. Secret Box and Jordan the Bear versus Chaos Litz alone. But it's all up to these 4 combos now.
It is all about nerves now. This verse is a lot similar to the first bit, certainly easier. But how are the mentals doing? That's what it all comes down to.
It's not good for Shiroha. He drops on the single taps. And Denia Nezar now has a full opportunity to capitalize.
That's it, all he has to do now. Just needs to hold it together, steady the ship. And I think that might be it for Australia here.
It's building away. We still have a tiny bit of map left. Petal does find a miss. It was a combo for Hong Kong. Chaos Litz is the other.
He needs to hold though. There's 2 big combos waiting on Australia. A bit of a spike here in terms of aim. Secret Box and Jordan the Bear recovering very nicely.
Here comes the more intense section. Petal will drop first. The streams. Hello Tom drops. It's not one of the combos Australia needs.
Yeah.
Petal again. There's big combos on Australia.
That's it
But
though.
That's the end. It's all over. Denia Nezar, Chaos Litz hold on. And Australia gone.
They are out of the tournament at the hands of Hong Kong. GG's. And it's going to be Hong Kong that advance. A bit of a surprise here, such a strong team in Australia, but Hong Kong. Every year they do this. Every year they do this. What an incredible result for them.
And well deserved. A lot of really strong performances throughout that roster today, and a very deserved victory for them. In a probably the most exciting match I've seen so far of this World Cup.
Oh god, some of those map performances were just unbelievable. Goodness me. What a match, babe. What a match. I wasn't even supposed to cast this.
Man, Kano is going to wake up and be absolutely gutted. Not just because his country lost, but also because he wasn't here.
Yeah. Poor Kano.
Poor
His
Kano.
country's out. But it's okay.
Yeah, they gave it their all. There were some really solid performances throughout this match, but they came up against a very tough opponent today. And they will progress. Hong Kong will move through, further their positioning in the World Cup.
Yeah, what a run they're on. I'm trying to recall, has there been a standard World Cup that Hong Kong has reached this part of the tournament? They always do well, and they always, they cause some upsets because they're always that lower seeded team that smash everyone, but so far, this is looking like a very good year for them.
I believe it was this round last year they went out, in fact. Last year finishing 9th to 12th, with 12 teams remaining as of the beginning of this weekend. And I believe we lose 4 from the losers bracket. Yeah, then they are further than they were last year. Their best performance coming from 2015, where they finished 5th to 6th. So Hong Kong looking to make tide history, I suppose. But they're up against a tough next round opponent as well. Of course, every stage gets a little bit harder, and they will now be facing the winners between a match happening this evening, Canada versus Poland.
So it doesn't get any easier.
It definitely does not.
I don't think either of those teams are going to be too confident going into a match with Hong Kong, though, after pulling off that result. Because, as we've been talking about, Australia have been hot favourites for a high placement in this tournament. But they are out, sadly. A lovely bunch of lads. A very good set of players, but they are out. So thank you very much for taking part this year, Australia. I'm sure we'll see you back here next year. It's been good stuff having you in this edition of the Aus World Cup.
Yeah, I'm really sad to see them go. I really back this team from day one. It's pretty heartbreaking for everyone involved. But
Okay.
hey ho, it happens. I hope that they come back fighting next year.
I'm sure they will. Speaking of fighting, this next match is a right old tussle. One with a lot of history. That will be bringing to you in 5 minutes' time. And that is going to be the Taiwan and South Korea matchup. Another losers bracket matchup. And one of the, I want to say, one of the most well-contested matchups in World Cup history. Throughout the history of the tournament, there's always been a highlight game. And I'm sure we'll have another classic on our hands this year.
Yeah, this year definitely going to be no different. Korea performing the best out of every team, I think, in the last week's pool. I want to say. I mean, they might not actually. I think they might have been defeated by a couple of teams, but in terms of they played double the amount of matches that the teams that do better than them. So they played 2 games last weekend with insanely high consistency across their entire squad. Definitely a match that you don't want to miss, but unfortunately I might have to, because I need to head out, unfortunately, and I need to go calm down after that match because my heart can't handle this anymore. World Cup will be the death of me.
Oh, we have to get that pacemaker going, dude.
Definitely. Anyway, Dooms, thanks for coming to join me. I know it was very last minute for you, so I appreciate the effort you made.
Yes, my pleasure. My gosh. I'm really glad I managed to catch that match. It's been good casting with you again. I'll catch you later, mate.
Yeah, enjoy the matches, everybody. I'll see you all later.
We'll be getting another Brit lad in just a moment's time. I'm going to be casting this match with the lovely Bubble Man in just a moment. What a match you've had there, ladies and gents. But things don't slow down here at the World Cup. The next match begins in just a couple minutes with Taiwan and South Korea. Plenty of matches and busy times this weekend, of course. You saw the matches happening on the screen just earlier. But there are plenty of big matches happening in the semi-finals. The US will take on Russia in the winners bracket, or one of the winners bracket semi-finals, in a few hours' time, alongside Romania and Brazil playing at the same time as a losers bracket matchup. 2 very highly seeded teams. Oh, and as mentioned that, we have our second Brit lad, Mr. Bubbleman, has joined us. That's a good...
Hello. Nice to see you again. Nice to be back in here.
Yeah, man. Good to cast with you again. Just going over the matches real quick before we get into our next one. Just chatting about the Romania and Brazil match there. I think a bit later on. And also afterwards as well. Canada and Poland will go at it to see who will face Hong Kong. Should be another good matchup between 2 very informed teams, especially Canada. It was a kind of surprising result last week when they faced Russia. Slightly, anyway.
Yeah, at the same time, in the in that semi-final, USA and Russia, that's the best and the second best performing teams of the last round. So that's definitely going to be one to watch.
And of course, last but not least, in terms of the current set matches, is the second winners bracket matchup between the United Kingdom and Germany. I don't think you need me to tell you how good of a match that will be. Always is between those 2 teams. That happens tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're all set and ready for that one, Bubble.
Oh, we definitely are.
That's what I like to hear, mate. Of course, there are a few more matches happening this weekend. There are permutations depending on who wins those losers bracket matchups. So there are going to be a few matches added to those once they're final. So plenty of matches happening this week.
So what did you think about that last match?
That last match was insane. My God, some of those...
Yeah.
The sequence of maps was so close, flicking in the last second. It's so rare to see it happen once. You see it happen twice in a row, it takes you by surprise a little bit. And some very surprising picks. Made some really good matches to watch. But I suppose the big takeaway is, what a result for Hong Kong.
Oh yeah, they're top 8 now, I think. I had to double check that, but I do believe that is them cementing their place in top 8.
It's certainly pushing their best run in a standard World Cup so far. They're on a right old tear, and you'd fancy their chances against either Canada or Poland given that performance, but of course once they play, we'll get a good idea of that.
If they do manage to beat Canada, Poland, they equal their best performance.
Ah, right, okay. So they're going to equal their best performance with that. Now that'll be something to see. The match will be happening tomorrow. Time will be finalised once we know who's playing. But they do play again, so watch out for that one. Anyways, looks like we're hanging on for the players to join the lobby and get things going so we can bring you this next matchup. Actually, I believe we casted this matchup last year, Bubble.
Did we?
I think we did.
Wow.
Yeah, we did
history
actually.
here then.
Yeah. I think it was a round of 16 matchup though, then. But now this is a much more feisty affair with the semi-finals map pool. And the fact that the map pools are much harder this year. So,
Yeah, this is what, finals level from last year? This is hard.
yeah.
So, gonna be... I'm looking forward to casting this. I'm looking forward to watching this as a spectator.
Yeah, almost ready. Ever so slightly. The and ahhing joining the room. Have a quick look at the stats from last week, actually, because, yeah, as you said, the both these teams rather incredible runs in their matchups. Of course, you know fully how Taiwan was last week. As you guys played against them.
Oh yeah.
They did ever so well. Really impressive stuff here from this Taiwanese team. They are really resurgent this year. They've always been a decent team, but it feels like they're definitely stronger this time around than maybe the last couple of years. Some incredible stuff from Riser, playing 5 of the 6 maps and getting a very high average score. He did really well for his team, as did Flask. Not playing as many maps, but certainly coming in for those speciality mod maps, doing well. Also, they're ever present as well. Shield, one of their anchors of their team, playing a lot of maps and being a consistent performer on many of those. It does feel like they have those utility players that can come in for a lot of the maps and just keep the scores on every map being at least consistently high. They don't feel like they have a individual map where they can just drop, or at least not many. Perhaps in the past, maybe. They've always been a very good hard rock team. In the past, anyway. They do seem like a much more well-rounded unit, though.
They are. I don't think one single player played every map last round. I think we'll be seeing a lot of swaps, a lot of changes, because this map pool, I would say, is a bit polarizing. Just because of the difficulty. You want the 4 players that you know can play the maps, and at this stage, you have to have the skill sets for them. It's not a case of the maps are easy enough that you can transfer a skill set from Hard Rock, say, over to Hidden. You have to be able to do Hidden. You have to be able to play Hard Rock.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit of a difficulty disparity in some of these maps. Certainly some much easier ones and some maps that are just ridiculously hard. couple of nasty ones, but I guess it depends on your roster. But yeah, I see what you mean. Oh dear. I think they know your casting bubble.
This isn't that bad. I mean,
Oh god! Oh, it's
semi-Eurobeat as well.
Christmas Drift. Okay. Hey man,
I think they know your casting.
yes. Hey, you know what? I'm always down for a bit of Christmas cheer bubble, especially if it's Eurobeat. Wasn't
No,
there like
it's-
a version of Night of Fire that had like Christmas lyrics? I'm pretty sure.
Oh no! Don't remind people; they'll go out and map it.
Oh gee, I wouldn't want that. Nah, I wouldn't want a map for Night of Christmas. I forget what it's called.
It's Christmas of it's Night of Festive.
Oh right, okay.
I don't know. I'm making that up on the spot.
I don't know. It's something silly like that. It's cool. Actually, who picked this? That's a good point.
I think this was Taiwan that picked this,
Oh okay then. Oh, of
knowing
course.
Sheena's fondness for Padoru. At least it's a short one. But then it's fine. It's December. I'm completely fine with having Christmas songs in December.
Yes, as opposed to bloody October.
Yeah. No thanks. I had enough of that. Wait for the client to sync up.
Getting a bit ahead there, Sheena.
Eager.
Oh my god, the squares. Is that like meant to be like a present with a cross in the middle?
It might even be. You've probably hit the nail on the head there.
That's actually adorable, to be honest. That'd be adorable as heck.
4 SS's. OD9 as well.
Yeah, fair. You gotta give credit, OD9. Nice set of S's there. A lot on the board. And time for the second warm-up. This one looks a bit more like a more functional warm-up.
More traditional of warm-ups.
Especially for some of the maps in this pool. This one's definitely a practical one. Presumably picked by Korea. Bringing that Akali out. It's another short one, right? This is like 2-minute Akali map, I think.
It's not too short, but it's or at least it definitely doesn't feel short.
So I'm trying to recall. I don't remember it being super.
It's not long either. No, I'm not sure, but it
Pretty
definitely
hard.
feels like it's got a lot of sections that you have to get through. It was in fact 2 minutes. Yeah, you were right.
Oh, just about.
It feels a lot longer than that though when you're playing it.
Pretty intense though. I mean, when you see a map by Akali and it's over 7 stars, you know that's not quite accurate. It's more than that. At least by a little bit. Cool map though. Big circle size as well.
Yeah, you need the big circles with these types of patterns.
Oh. Pretty handy.
Imagine what the star rating would be if it was CS4 or 4.2.
Mate, just make it CS5. Just go all the whole hog. That would be punishing. You know what? There was a pretty direct analog to this map in the pool with Nothing But Theory. That map's also a larger circle size ulti map.
Good combo by Tuna. He got 300 there.
That's pretty impressive. That's solid. To be one of the harder parts too. Or one of them. The harder parts are in the second half, but the first part of this is pretty difficult too. I have a quick run over the Korean stats from their last match. Again, another very highly performing team. Both these two teams top the charts. Gotta give props to Karuna. Karuna played not all the maps, but a lot of them. He played 4 of them. 2 no mods, Hard Rock and a DT. Get this. The sort of map pool we had last week, almost 97% max score gain on 4 maps. Incredible performance from Karuna. Big MVP in that last match. He played last weekend. Well, last matches rather.
Yeah, pretty incredible performance, especially over more than one mod pool.
Also, Firebad as well did really well. Got the number wrong there. Karuna wasn't quite 96, look at the wrong sheet, but Karuna did do very, very well playing the majority of the maps. Actually 83. Very extreme, but Firebat actually did really well as well. Playing 6 of the maps. It's good to see Firebat performing again. He hasn't played a lot this year, but he's done very well in this tournament so far, especially last round. Big anchor for the Korean team.
Oh, I thought you were referring to the 95 Karuna got in the losers bracket round 1 match.
I was looking at the wrong stat, but
Because that was a big performance, and 83 over 2 matches, 9 maps. That's still nothing to scoff at.
absolutely not. He's been very good for this team this tournament so far. Certainly their star name in terms of just raw performances in this tournament so far. Aristi has also done pretty well. Very solid consistency player, coming in for those spooky maps and doing really well.
Looking for rolls, we've got them. 67 to 15.
Pick some bans then between these two. These two teams are hard to get a handle on. So really you want to be banning your own strengths and weaknesses. I wonder what they're figuring today, these two.
I can tell you, Korea actually top scored Midnight City from last round.
Oh. That was the tech map, right?
That was, yeah.
Mod, yeah.
It was in loser bracket round 1, as well as top scoring Toa no Maigo. Interestingly enough, we know they're strong on approach rate 8, but wouldn't have pegged them to top score it.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a surprise. I do feel like a lot of teams did struggle to have a 4 for that map, but it shows the strength of Korea that even something you may not be looking at as one of their strengths, they can still pull out performances like that. I don't think Taiwan will be looking at a AR8 ban against them, though. I don't think they're going to be too worried about that, I guess. I mean, to be honest, looking at the AR8 in Hidden this year, for this round anyway, I do feel like it's a map that a lot of players might already be quite familiar with. You do see it quite a few times in tournaments, Goodbye Mr. Jack. And also the AR8 free mod's not that hard, I guess, in comparison. Very manageable.
You in fact see the AR8 and 3 mod in some tournaments as well, so some familiar mapping for the players this round. First
Philip?
ban.
It's in, and well, it's gone again. There is no grinning here. Such a nasty map. Small circle size, low BPM, lots of rhythm, tricky 1/6s and weirdness. It's a hard map. Banned again.
I love that pick so much. I really want to see it played at some point.
Oh, surely we should see it once. Got a lot of matches, and I imagine a few teams will be like, oh yeah, let's go Grin. But yeah, I can see a lot of teams just looking at that and just not wanting to trust that.
Yeah, lots of spacing changes, lots of snapping on CS 6.5. You could treat them as 130 BPM streams or 260 BPM single taps, really. Scary map. Humanly, 250 BPM single taps. That's gone. Plus Hard Rock 2. Amphis Bana.
Yep, so Korea opting to ban Hidden and the Hard Rock, mixing it up a little bit. I think that's a good ban, Hard Rock 2. Good ban against Taiwan. We're quite a close one between the two, but it's sort of map Taiwan will be quite strong at. I'm curious about the humanly banned from Korea side though. They must just not trust it themselves for their own team. One more ban for Taiwan now to wrap up their ban phase. What aren't they feeling? That's really what it's going to come down to. Doubt you're going to see much target banning here. Why don't you just ban that tiebreaker? Saw that little highlight there.
Oh yeah. Get rid of it. Interestingly, Taiwan, their top score, in fact, they got their top score on Kansai from the last round, which was no mod 4, the alt style pick.
Oh yeah, so they did.
So two similar top scores, in fact, from the two teams.
Here's the thing though, actually. We mentioned about Midnight City earlier. Taiwan, I guess they must have been pretty confident on that, but it was banned against them last round.
Oh yeah, we did not want to play it against them.
No. They had like, you look at the scoreboard on the ranked set and 6 of the 8 top scores were Taiwanese players from the team.
Yeah, we didn't want to play it against them. No way.
No, not a chance. After that, they telegraphed that pretty hard. So if the tech map comes out, that's going to be a scintillating map if that comes out between these two teams. If those performances are anything to go by.
Interestingly, it was 4 FCs on the leaderboard, and then Ruku decided to add to it. So they even telegraphed that they were practicing it.
Oh, the next band's out as well, and it is going to be the Bad Apple. Double time 4.
Almost to be expected. Lower BPM for double time. Lots of finger control. Quite a good mirror to Heart of Night from the last round, but I would say a little bit easier in mechanical requirement from the finger control and from the aim. However, it's approach rate 9. So that's sort of BPM on 10.3.
Ooh, this is a first pick. This is a statement.
That's an interesting first pick.
Immediately into the AR8 Hidden. First appearance for this one. Goodbye, Mr. Jack. Now, of course, this map is a popular one, but despite the fact that some of these players may have seen this one before, this map is a very hard AR8. It's usually reserved for endgame AR8s. It's hard. Star rating is quite high on it for an AR8, but it is localized in like one section mechanic. There's 6 stars, but there's only one 6-star part in it. It's mostly down to stacked rhythm and weird streams, lots of finger control and aim control in this. It's a modern-ish map, but it's like a tribute to old Suka mapping. So it's sort of half and half.
It's a tribute to the Rust Belt map, in fact.
Yeah,
I can't remember exactly what it's called now. The name escapes me, but there's an older Rust Belt map on the same artist, the same style of song. If you play them both side by side, it's a very similar style.
It's a long map as well. Given the sort of map this is, there's a lot of map to get through. This is not a rhythm game sized song. Well over 3 minutes. Closer to 4.
So how do you think the scoreline's going to go?
Oh, in general? Oh, gosh. I think if I was going to give it on paper, I would give the edge to Korea here. I think they scale harder with these tougher map pools, right? I think over the course of it, we may see things shift their way once a few different kinds of maps come out. But Taiwan will be very competitive on many of these maps. It's a tough one to call, but I think it might be close in favor of South Korea, but we'll see.
I think Taiwan have a big chance. I wouldn't count them out at all, because I've just done some quick maths, and over the 2 matches that Korea played and the one Taiwan played, the Taiwanese team scored 6-2 on comparative maps. And bearing in mind that's over 2 attempts on some maps for the Koreans.
Put it that way. Might have a right old game on our hands. I mean, we always do. This matchup always produces some very tense matchups, so I'm excited. Don't think there's a matchup that has more history than these two.
Oh, indeed.
Apart from maybe Japan and South Korea, but I think there's been more matches between these two. Oh, that repeats.
Oh no, the slider. It catches 3 people, in fact. 2 FCs on either side if you take into account that Ruka had a very early miss. Into the burst! Everyone gets it. It's 1 of 2. 1/6 bursts. It's a lot longer than you think it is as well.
Give props to that accuracy from DDM. He did break, but 98%, 98.5 even after one of those bursts. That's really high hack for this
DDM map. Is their hidden anchor. There's no 2 ways about it.
Yep, it's what he's in for. His team putting in the work now, but he is Mr. Reliable when it comes to hidden. I don't know, it's advantage. To Taiwan.
Another break, yeah. I love that pattern so much.
Yeah, it's so satisfying to play. Once you figure it out, it takes a little bit of getting used to, but it's real nice.
Finding a couple of breaks. Oh, Sheena drops his FC. As does Ruka.
Oh god, those weird taps. The rhythm taps, taking 2 FCs. It's a weird one to read. If you haven't got it down, it can be strange. It does claim 2 of them. Now it's advantage Korea.
Again, though. GFMRT building up his combo. He's keeping the Koreans away. There's about a 300 combo advantage to them. Ruka misses again. But as long as those 2 combos hold from Taiwan, as well as Aristia's full combo dropping. It's Karuna only now. Although Flask does miss, he follows up.
That's a lot of advantage, though. There's an ending flourish, but I think that's going to be job done here for Taiwan. Just about. Can Karuna finish this off, though? That's a nice run by him.
It closes up, but it not close enough.
Yeah, relatively close. Certainly a competitive one. Taiwan did have their noses in front for the majority. Nice team performance. Almost 1k combo across the board. On a map like this, it's a strong team performance. But you do have to give props to Karuna.
It was a very impressive FC. I'm not sure we're going to see many FCs on this map.
At the very least, if we don't see another one, there's one right there. Well done, Karuna. Also, Aristia as well. Nice combo. It was the Aristia Ak, but the Aristia combo's there, and if you have that, you're always going to have a decent score on your team.
And that's a point on the board to Taiwan.
Yeah, first blood goes to them. The start they would have wanted. It was definitely a pick that shows some confidence, shows some moxie, and it works out really well for them. Exactly what you need after the results that Korea had last week. They were quite decisive. You definitely want to try and stem them now.
And they've been beaten on their own game. That was their that was one of their 2 top scores. So now the Korean pick. Do you think they're going to go for?
There's plenty of choices depending on how the players are feeling. Do they want to go safe? Maybe. I'd call this safe. I'd say relatively. I think for Korea, they're going to have 4 players that aren't going to be that uncomfortable on this, right?
Yeah, they've got Flying Tuna, they've got Firebat. Karuna as well stays in.
I mean, there are definitely safer picks on the board. But I think as far as Korea go, this is a nice start for them. To get them into this one. Speedy, approach rate 8 double time. This one is very bursty. Lots of bursts into bursts. There's a lot of finger control required at quite high speed.
Is this a full team swap out for Taiwan?
I think it might be. It's like the polar opposite to what we just played. You couldn't have gotten further away from it unless you went with high AR, I suppose. I think the only thing it has in common really is bursts. Vaguely, these are a lot quicker, of course. Apart from that 1.6.
Yeah. What's the BPM of that? Relatively, anyway.
Relatively, well, it's 180, so it's 270, right?
Yeah. So this in fact would be slower bursts than that 106.
Yeah, slower by about 15 BPM ish. It's noticeable. I wouldn't really call this map slow though. I said the hard part of this really isn't the fact that it's got long streams in. The long streams are not that bad in this, at least for these sort of rosters, right?
Yeah.
It's those broken up bursts that are the hard part of it, and the weird aim between them, because it's an older map. What year is this map actually? This is old.
We got some good insider info from Falls last week when we were doing the showcase. This is a very German PPV1 map, apparently, allegedly, according to his sources of being there at the time.
You know what? Yeah, I can get behind that. I can see players like BD Dav and things like that being like the top DT scores a few years ago. Yeah.
But going off that info, I'd say 2013 for this. 2012, 2013.
It was ranked March 27th, 2011.
Oh. Well then.
That is...
I suppose that shows me then, doesn't it?
It's close to it. It's old. So it's definitely got that weird aim to it. got that weirdness to it.
Yeah, it's a lot of velocity changes. You have to be ready for them.
Looks like we're just about getting our roster in here for these two teams. They're all set. Took a while for Taiwan to get a team together. Wonder if they're a little bit wary about this one. A few people being like, okay, yeah, I'll give it a go. Sometimes you get that.
But as long as they're fielding their best roster, I don't think it matters too much.
Looks like we're getting 2 returning names for Taiwan in the end. There was 2 swaps. Ryza and Shield coming in for this one.
Only one swap. The side of South Korea, Zayson comes in. Oh no, 2, I think. Firebat wasn't in. Was he?
No, he wasn't. So yeah, he's in for this one. Find early breaks though. It is advantage Taiwan. Very strong start by them. You can see these bursts. Chorus is definitely harder. And I think that evened the playing field a little bit.
Karen on his own again. A lot earlier this time than last. He had Aristi to back him up.
At the moment though, so far so good here for Taiwan. That Ryza act right now.
Yeah, you almost come to expect it from him. Just an act monster. Shield drops again, followed up by Zayson. So a combo reset for both sides. No real advantage out of it, but Ryza, the drop. The second chorus. The map's nearly over though. That might be all she wrote. Karina trying his best again. But he's kept at bay by an FC from GFMRT. That's 2 for 2 for him. But it is 2-0 for Taiwan.
You can take heart from that performance at the moment. Eventually on this sort of map pool, those performances will come good. But at the moment, the team performance is on the Taiwanese side. Break point, and a pretty big one. Taiwan, despite being a bit slow to get their team in, showing they are perfectly capable. It was just a route.
Yeah, they found the right team. And it mattered. And now, of course, they need to find the right pick. There's a lot left in the pool for them, and especially on the back of a performance on DT like that. There's a lot of options open.
Yeah, there's one more lower approach rate double time. Slightly higher, it's just above AR8 in 2Play. It's another speedy one. More sort of weird aimy, but not quite as... Actually, I'd say it's a little bit more awkward than Evening Star. Would you agree, aim-wise?
I'd say it's a lot more linear in parts. The Evening Star has linear jumps into bigger jumps. Two Fates is a lot more consistently wide angle. Decisive battle though. It's the pick.
SSH. Got a little bit of SSH. More streams. Slower than the last map. 226. Some of the streams do get kind of long in this one though, especially in the solo. But this is actually a decent transition from the map we just saw, because this map's another one with some more of that awkward aim. It's kind of comparable in that regard to Evening Star.
Slightly slower though, and it has 1/3 streams in it as well.
Yeah, we saw that catch out quite a few of the players when it appeared last match. The 1/3s actually caused more problems than the 1/4s did. And those solos, just spaced 1/3 streams with little zigzags and jags in them. You can stream them directly, you don't really need to aim them, but that slight bit of irregularity can bring out some inconsistencies. We expect a similar lineup for this one than we saw in the last map. Looks like we're seeing that. We are seeing a couple swaps. Seeing an appearance from Snowy for the Taiwanese team here. Interestingly though, it does look like we are not seeing Karuna in for this one. He's been swapped out by Aristia. A decent substitution. It's handy, you can take out Karuna and replace it with a player like Aristia. But I am curious, I would have figured Karuna would be quite decent on this, but Aristia must be pretty confident then.
Yeah, maybe it's the longer streams. There's one already hits, everyone gets it. Evening Star a lot burstier. Burstier? That doesn't sound like a word anymore.
Got more bursts in. And this one's sort of more longer streamy. First part of this is definitely notably easier than the solo. Breaks here really going to sting because you're going to see more breaks later on. Plenty of those streams can be chokeable though. Some of the aim patterns as well. No one blinking yet though. And here we go, Bubble. Here's where things get a bit more spicy.
Here we go. Break on the lead into Firebat. Followed up. First one over 3 stream by Sheena and Ryza as well. Advantage to Korea, as well as the accuracy advantage to them from before, but Zayson and Firebat will both break, as well as Snowy. On the Taiwan side, is shield only now with a combo.
Yeah, Squares nailed 2 players from Korea, I think.
Firebat's combo's gone again, and Flying Tuna's full combo now as well. Slight combo advantage to Taiwan.
That's unlucky.
Not too much of a lead either. There's still space in the rest of the map. We're only halfway through. It's a relatively long pick, this one. Zayson breaks.
Shield and Aristia. Almost the end of the solo here.
Not quite the end of the appearance of the one of the 3s though. The lead is on its way back over to Taiwan.
Yeah, man, those recovering combos doing the work here for Taiwan. There it is, flicks over. They aren't going to get very far though.
Yeah, there's a 500 for Firebat, 450 for Flying Tuna.
One breaks on that accelerating aim pattern. Definite break point, but no one breaks there.
Into the last quarter.
Oh, there, that's it.
Just
Flick it over now.
it.
Advantage Korea ever so slightly.
It is ever so slightly, it's not by much. The lead is very slowly. You can see it if you look at the pixels. But this is basically the outro now.
They're hard apart though. Big streams.
Oh, some loads of 50s for Snowy, but he keeps his combo.
1/3.
And Firebat misses. And that's the end. Taiwan, hold on.
Just about. Goodness me. Fine margins there at the end.
We see a 1 million from Shield.
What a play from Shield, though. That ack, that's incredible. But there's a few good ack runs on the board as well. Flying Tuna with a slider break. It was a really unlucky one. So unlucky. But excellent play by him. Just that's the fine margins we get in matches like these. Gotta say, though, swapping Aristia in for Karuna seemed like a good choice. Very good play by him. It was ever so close. But now we have a 3-0 lead for Taiwan. What a start for them.
Yeah, they're off to a flyer. They seem to be in full control of this match. The momentum is all theirs. It's up to Korea with their next pick to turn this around. Put a point on the board. If they give away another break point, they're in deep water.
Yeah, with all the momentum and the way Taiwan are playing right now, and they have plenty on the board. If you give them their pick at 4-0 down, sticky situation. You don't have to take a strong pick off of them, probably. It all depends on what they go for now. And it is going to be the speed. More of it.
This one approach rate 9. I think we might be seeing the same sorts of rosters. Maybe one player switch out for both teams, but yeah, approach rate 9.
It's a slightly weirder 10.3 though. It's older and heavily symmetry based. Actually, I'm curious about what you think about this one, like in terms of how it plays, because it seems like a slightly more uncomfortable 10.3. Like, what are your opinions?
I don't think it's too bad. The only real uncomfortable part of it is reading the rhythms, because there's a few dotted rhythms in it. There's a couple of streams that are 8 notes instead of 9, and then have a note stacked under the last note of the stream. But past that, really, the aim isn't all too difficult. I would say the aim is simpler than Halloween of the Dead from a couple of rounds back.
Yeah, I suppose because they're in, fairly comfortable shapes, even with the symmetry mapping, lots of triangles and whatnot. Not too bad.
Yeah, there's nothing overly uncomfortable, and there's nothing that's meant to be overly uncomfortable really in this. It's a Star Stream map. Not a name that's seen often anymore, really.
Yeah, quite an iconic mapper for a lot of popular, famous double time map. I've noticed that, at least a little bit ago. A lot of his maps were very double time friendly. Even for the symmetry style sort of map, it usually isn't terribly friendly for double time play. That's very flow based. It's very short, this as well. It's really short. It's almost TV sized, dare I say it. But it feels like it. It's you blink and it's gone. So early misses and singular misses really sting in this, especially in a matchup like this. It's quite well poised.
It might be really short, but it's still a 900 combo map. Just by virtue of having so many fast streams in it.
So many notes in those streams. Pretty long ones too. It was pretty long. With a decent amount of spacing. GFMRT makes his return for the Taiwanese roster on this one.
I think that is the same team for Taiwan. Oh no, it's Snowy. Yeah, you are right.
Yeah, same one they did for the other DT though. Same one they played for Evening Star.
Ponytail makes his entrance for South Korea. You can see the velocity of this map already. It's always incredible watching 10.3 picks on 4 clients at a time. Big advantage Korea. Their accuracy really carrying them. The two FCs on Taiwan, 92% each. They're getting the points though. Shield misses, trades with Flying Tuna.
That's a big trade considering how much Aki had.
Karen and Firebat drop as well.
Sheen has got it. Actually, they all have, apart from Shield. Really, Taiwan, nice recovery.
Already 2/3 of the way through the map. Ponytail definitely recovering shield drops.
Is the Ack enough? The Ack's too low, they're just not getting enough score. GFMRT and Sheena with nice combos, but they are lacking a little bit of combo. A little bit.
Oh, and they're tripped up by the note underneath the 8.
Goodness
And it's
me.
over before you can blink. That's the first point on the board for the South Koreans. Necessary one. Flying Tuna steps up. His first FC of the match.
Yep, solid stuff from him. So, the sort of map you'd expect him to perform on, and he absolutely is. When his team needed it too. That score difference, about 300k over the general average, it was the difference in the end. So nice work there by Tuna.
It was close enough, though, to say it wasn't a shutout.
Oh no, absolutely not. It was certainly competitive. I think it was the early little advantage that made the difference. We got away a little bit. I think we managed to hold on to that difference for the rest of the map, really. They never got too far away. There are no more high AR double time map. 2 Fates is only slightly above AR 8, so. But that is there. I don't think either team will be too keen to just throw that on without thinking about it, since both teams have taken a double time pick now.
So where's the next pick going? Taiwan now are back in control.
I really want to see nothing but theory in this match. I really want to see that between these two teams.
That between these two, especially considering their performances last round, or even potential performance in the case of Taiwan.
Yeah. Actually, should I take a quick look at the scoreboard for Nothing But Theory, see if it's full of them again? Let's have a look real quick. Is it full of Taiwanese?
I'm interested in seeing. I'm interested in seeing No Mod 4 as well.
Yeah,
That one will be a fight.
Yeah, one of the tougher maps to be consistent on. I feel like it's a weird alternate map. Would be another
Given their time to pick though. What's coming next?
Okay, there's only one Taiwan player in top 8. Just the one. Nice FC by Shield though. Lots and lots. Free mod opens as well. A free mod pool dominated by all the stuff, and we're going to be seeing one. Bringing out the next low approach rate map. Because the first one works so well. This is a very different pick though.
A lot more focused on aim. This one, the 6 stars, not coming from the bursts. No bursts in this. All from the aim.
Yeah, some linear, aimy stuff. Lots of squares, lots of linear taps, and some accelerating spacing. A few streams, but they're very standard streams. But whoever takes hidden has to deal with those streams on AR8, which is a particular sore point for the mod on this map. No doubt both players will have a player that can take hidden on this, no problems at all. You see DDM coming in. I don't think he's taking Hard Rock, is he?
Hey, no, he might be. You see him every so often with Hidden Hard Rock on on leaderboards. Who knows?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
But yeah, I almost doubt it.
Actually,
Who's
I wonder.
gonna be taking Hard Rock though?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's any of those players could be taking Hard Rock. Flying Tuna probably take Hard Rock. Karuna probably could as well. I do think Flying Tuna will be the one to take it because I think the AR-10 would be more comfortable for it.
We have seen him play really well on Approach Rate 8 though. Numerous community tournaments and here.
Yeah, maybe Tuna will take the hidden. DDM will take the hidden Hard Rock. And just juke us all. We'll see though. For the Taiwan side, any number of players could be taking hidden. Flask could be taking hidden. Rooker could be taking hidden, but I think he's been favouring more of the Nomad in this sort of situation.
Yeah. Who's the Hard Rock though? Flask or Shield would be my my pick for that. Very quick toilet break for Rooker. Experienced in the art of taking a quick trip to the bog. Over 10 years of tournament match experience.
Yeah, he's well versed. Hey, it's an important ritual. Gets rid of the nerves. Anyways, here we go.
Hey, it does. It was Aristia taking Hard Rock for South Korea. And Shield mirroring him. No overmodding on this, interestingly.
Yeah, this is certainly a pretty friendly map to overmod. Many players might prefer to take the AR-10 with small circle size, but not here. Pretty comfy stuff here for both teams. We trust Flask just to take the no mod and have a nice combo. Shin and Ibiko has been playing quite a bit of the AR-8 though, actually. Taking it again here. Ditto though with Tuna as well. Aristia will be the one to take Hard Rock. There's a very, very early break from Shield, but nothing much yet. Here come those doubles. Gotta watch your ack on those, especially the Hard Rock players. No one really blinking much so far. This is definitely an easier part here. People dealing with the trickier opening section very well.
Yeah. Get into a slight difficulty increase very soon, and then about 800 combo is going to be where it really picks up. Gonna get back to some doubles very shortly. Shield the break. The slight miscue on the double. It's a very important break for them.
Here we go.
Here comes the difficulty spike. Shinam, Shield missing so close to the difficulty spike might not matter.
That Lydia. Just claim one player each. Korea still with the advantage though. Just the ending flourish to go now though. I think it might be just about job done here.
Oh, Aristia does just break at the end.
Oh no.
But yeah, it won't matter. A second point for South Korea. Off a break point now as well. The momentum shifting completely the opposite direction.
Yep, Korea are reeling Taiwan back in. Gotta say, really good consistency on this one. No one breaking on the opening part. It really took that spike to start separating the teams. It was a bit unfortunate. Shield found a couple breaks, but overall, it was a very solid run from both teams on this one. That's big, though. Potential tie-up point, and it's in the hands of the blue team.
But what will the map be?
The mod pools are starting to thin out a little bit. I've seen one no mod map, but so far this has been a very mod heavy match.
Yeah, there's the most left really is the 2-3 mods. And even then there are a couple of arguably very basic maps.
Yeah, like Shuffle Heaven is going to be a bit of a coin flip. Cosmic Drive, maybe not though. Cosmic Drive's quite tricky, especially for the hidden players. But a coin flip at this situation wouldn't be that good of a choice, to be honest. One more DT left. The remaining hard up pick is the sort of meta one, the 7-star hard up pick. Don't know if they trust that against Taiwan though. Got that no mod pool. A few good picks in there, in my opinion. Korea could leverage. Something like Lemuria might be quite good for them. Very streamy. There's some players that are going to be pretty good on that.
Or maybe they do start going for the more consistency favoured ones. We saw strong consistency from both teams on Raiko.
Yeah, if they want to keep going down that route. It was pretty close though between the two on Raiko though. I can see something like Shuffle Heaven being even closer. You could also look at maybe No Mod 1 if they want to go down that consistency route, right? Focus more on just bringing out those carries because they've had some good performances on those. Aristi and Karuna, but nope. The last DT pick is chosen.
2 fates.
Turns out they're keeping it simple. They have picked all 3 double time maps in the first 3 picks. I'm pretty sure anyway. We'll double check that.
I think you're right. I think it was them that picked Evening Star as well. However, they picked Evening Star and had it taken away from them on a breakpoint.
So this is the decider. There are 1-1 in double time maps, and this map is a it's like a toss-up between the last 2 double time maps, really. Slightly higher approach rate, kind of burst streamy, but not as much.
And 1 player in the room slowly fills up again. Both teams making sure they're as prepared as possible.
After Gomo picking that map, it's just everyone just evacuating the room. No one wants to play it. Poor Happy 30. Quite a long double time pick this, all things considered. Lots of combo. Lots of bumps and crests in terms of the difficulty. Some easier parts bookended by some harder ones. There's lots of linears. I do think we'll see a similar lineup to Evening Star. I think that'd make sense. It's not worlds apart from that map in terms of feel. I imagine the similar sort of players will be comfortable on that. definitely a difference in terms of the way these two teams seem to be picking players. We're noticing Taiwan are like, a map comes up and then they spend a bunch of time swapping people in and out. Feels like Korea, they jump in a lot quicker. I think there's a lot more discussion and sort of seeing how people are feeling on the Taiwanese side, I suppose. I mean, would you agree? It looks like it.
I would concur with that. I would definitely concur with that.
Kind of reminds me of an earlier match. We were casting Hong Kong and Austria, and that had a similar sort of feel.
Yeah, definitely.
With both teams having like a different sort of mantra for when the map comes up. One team was like umming and ahhing and figuring it out on the fly. The other one just quick swaps. Pre-planned.
I'm getting into the map. Wait for the clients to sync up. Yeah, indeed, this is a long pick. Almost 4 minutes in length, and for a DT pick. It's for 8.3 standard, I think, so 9.9, as you can see.
Slightly higher than average OD, 7.5 plus the double time, so just over OD 9. Good stuff so far across the board, really. A couple of earlier breaks from Taiwan here, but most guys on the board holding really well. Do all these linear patterns, and there's little bursts as well between them. But the gap is starting to widen now as we get into the next verse. In favour of Korea here. Oh, it really is splitting up now. That section claimed everyone on the Taiwanese side. They're all gone. But look at Korea go.
They looked so strong on Evening Star. All the momentum has been stolen from them.
Halfway through Bubble, and the score difference is already almost 1 million. My god. The score difference is halfway to Jupiter at this point. Think of the slow part as well, even more free combo. This one's all over. This is such a dominated pick. There's some early breaks from Taiwan and absolutely nothing from Korea. It's as stark contrast as you're going to be likely to see on a map. All eyes on them now. Final chorus. Firebat does get a break. It's not going to be a four-way. GFMRT and Ryze are recovering nicely. Some nice combos on their side.
4 million points. This is...
Oh, Flying Tuners are going to break. But my god, that is a 2.2 million score difference.
He still takes the top score as well with that accuracy.
Yeah, 99, well into 99. Incredible stuff by him. And Firebat as well, one slider break, almost 99. Wow, what an incredible, crushing decimation on that map. That was unbelievable, to be honest. What a way to equalize the game.
That was incredible. I didn't really have anything to say about that. It was just something to watch happen. It was like you're watching it. You know how it's going to end, but you just want to watch it anyway to see how it unfolds. That's a big mental blow for Taiwan.
I mean, the DT picks were pretty close, at least the first two were, but yeah, that's the last DT pick we're going to see, and I think Taiwan are going to be pretty happy with that. Anyways, here comes the next pick, really quick. It's Hidden 1. More streams, actually. Hidden streams.
Lapistoria. This is an interesting pick. Another momentum change. Hidden added now. Not the first hidden pick, but the first one that's the relatively generic approach rate.
Yeah, it's in the comfy zone, really. This map's fairly comfy for what it is, but it is down to dealing with those spaced, hidden streams and bursts. Plenty of aim components to this as well, outside of those streams. Decent aimey jump patterns as well to deal with. It's a fairly balanced one, but definitely skewed in the way of hidden streams, so. I would say it's one of the more comfy maps in the pool. Expect these two teams should have a decent set of players for it. We did see an error rate hidden earlier. It's a different sort of map, but it looks like we're going to be seeing the same lineup that won that pick for Taiwan. Flask, Shinin, Rico, GFMRT, Rucker, they all played that AR8 earlier.
Rucker's definitely picked up over the last few matches. We know he's come back after a long break, but it looks to me like he's de-rusted properly. Back on really good form.
Yeah, I'd be with you on that. Maybe in the first couple rounds he was easing his way back in, shaking some of that rust off. But yeah, he's looked pretty solid this round. Looking really solid. So these maps are getting tricky. He's picking a good time to get form back.
Oh yeah. Almost like Goose in that Austria-Hong Kong match you were talking about. The D-Rust drive coming good. Will it come good again for Taiwan?
We'll see. Hopefully it won't be as tragic as maybe Goose's one was. In that match getting so close but going out. This one looks like it's going to go down to the wire. A bit like that one. So yeah, time to get stuck in. OD9 as well. Pretty standard OD setting, so ACK-wise, normal stuff for the players. Important with this streamy map, that ACK component. There's an early break on that first stream from Rucker. It's one of the more spaced ones, but everyone else getting that solid start for most people. There are some short break points in this. very short, easier parts, but for the most part, this map's pretty consistently intense.
Very easy to be caught out by the sliders in these streams, as well as the spacing on them. But we're caught out again. As well as GFMRT, that's a second miss for the Taiwanese side. 4 FCs still for South Korea.
Yeah, good stuff coming out of that first chorus from the Koreans. Still 2 FCs from Taiwan, though, to try and battle something back. So they're still in this, but with this easier part here. Not massive map break potential, but could happen on some of these kick sliders.
Look at some of the accuracies. Flask with 99.8, Ponytail with 99.9.
Yeah, rock solid.
Nobody. Oh! Karen are caught by the triangle.
The smoke.
He hit the triangle, but he missed the note afterwards into the break.
My, that is absolute tragedy. That is so sad. But his team still got it in terms of the advantage. So no worries there. Team's got your back, mate.
Oh, do they? Ponytail breaks.
Oh, they did. No, they don't. But it's 500,000 of advantage.
Yeah, they have 500k. And it's looking like there's not quite 500k that can be brought back. Especially with the miss from Shina Noriko. Arena follows it up with one of his own, and Rooker and GFMRT break the combos they've been building up.
Yeah, that was a window of opportunity. I don't think there was enough breaks in Korea to make the difference, though. Pretty decisive in the end for Korea. They take the lead for the first time in this match. They are really easing into this match now. They're starting to go up the gears. Starting to cook with steam.
Yeah, it was a bit of a slow start from them, but they found their traction now.
Some very nice scores on the board on that one. Nice accuracies were maintained. All 4 players from Korea getting over 99%. And Flask had a 99.7 FC. Top scoring on that map in the room. Definitely a switch in momentum. This match is starting to shift.
Yeah.
Taiwan. Such a good opening flurry, but it's going the other way now.
It was very, very visibly so. The big start for Taiwan.
Still plenty of picks of both teams and plenty of room for things to happen, but 4 points on the bounce. And Korea, definitely bouncy. Is someone going to pick No Mod 3? Is it going to happen?
I'd love to see that. It's a great song as well.
Oh, it is. Oh, absolutely, dude. It hits us up with that Lapix any day of the week.
I'd like to see Sleepy T.
Oh yeah, Sleepy T. That's a good shout, actually. But I don't know.
I think that's going to come from Taiwan more than South Korea.
Yeah, definitely not a Korean pick. For Taiwan, I can definitely see that.
Lemuria the pick.
Hit up the streams. Streams with a lot of 1/6 streams in it as well.
There is one burst that could catch these players out, which is a 7-note long burst instead of 4. The rest, it's relatively well spaced. You know when they're going to come. You know when you need to get ready to hit a faster trill. There's also the streams to contend with. What, high star rating. Mechanically intensive stream map, this one.
Yeah, it's definitely the name of the game on this one. You do have to watch those 1/6 bursts. Some of them can catch you off a little bit. Most of them are 4 notes, so they're not that bad. Yeah, as you mentioned, there are some pretty weirdly numbered ones. And also, some of the spacing on them, I'm sure these guys are going to be able to manage it in terms of the reading, but sometimes the reading can be a little bit deceptive on some of those 1/6. Misreads can certainly happen in the heat of the moment.
Definitely. Do you think we're going to see another 4-way FC from Taiwan?
On this, I'm not too sure. If they pull that off on this map, that would be pretty incredible. Like I say, it's not the first time, is it? Not the first time they've done that. I'm not sure if this is the same lineup that played that map where they 4-way FC did earlier in the tournament. 4-way FC in the stream map. But there's certainly a strong lineup for this sort of thing. I think Korea do have this one on paper though. Some good stream players in there. Quite a short map as well. One of the shorter ones. Just over 2 minutes.
Packs a lot of difficulty into those 2 minutes though. So far, nothing yet. Everybody hits that staggered stream. And that picks up ever so slightly. We start seeing some 1/6 bursts momentarily. There's the first. And there's a long one. Everyone gets that, except for Zayson. He does miss.
Yeah, one break on that. Good going from these guys. Here comes the big drop.
Oh, and that's a very awkward pattern. Fireback misses afterwards. The lead into the chorus. Flying Tuner as well, now only 1 FC for South Korea, and this is a complete swap from what we had seen before in the previous 4 maps.
Yeah, they're all dropping early, but...
This from Shield again, as well as from Snowy, and Zayson follows it up. Karen is saying so strong, Sheena drops his FC. The lead is still there. It's all up to Ryza to hold on. There's only one more, but Karen breaks.
That's it. Surely, right? Or maybe not. The 2 decent combos on Korea if Ryza misses there. But he doesn't. He gets the big stream there. Last part.
That's a big fire back as well. They're not shaken. They're not even stirred in the slightest. They get another point off the back of a 2 million deficit from the last map. They say, we're not out of it yet. They make it a best of 3. 1 more pick each.
Ryza rising to the challenge there. Very nice stuff from him.
I think your pun was better than mine.
Hey, Anyway, we work together for pun domination, dude.
Ah, the British.
What now? Final pick for both
Yeah,
teams.
this is it. They both certainly get one more. And then there's an uncertain tiebreaker in the second match. Second match in the semi-finals, and we'd already see a tiebreaker.
Plenty of different kinds of maps dotted around. There's a lot of weird stuff on the field. Nomad 1 and Hard Rock 1, the two most standard maps in the pool, remain. But Taiwan, are they going to be looking at a map like that? Maybe. But I think they're going to be looking at maybe some of those weirder maps. Well, other than 3 Nomad maps there. Bit more left field, and I think is a good pick for them. You mentioned Sleepy Tea Bubble. I think that might be a good shout for them. I think I agree. I think that should be their final pick, but we'll see what they do. Been a match of 2 halves so far, or 2/3, because the final third's going to be happening. Taiwan so strong in the opener. Korea running it back with the most dominating point we've seen in a long time in this tournament.
It is. Yeah. Yes.
Here we go.
I've gone from hating Sonan to loving Sleepy Tea.
Yeah.
Although the patterns at the start of this are mean.
Yeah, they are nasty. This map opens up with its hardest pattern, really. The hardest patterns are right at the very start. Also, some nasty patterns right at the end, too. And in between that, lots of strangely shaped burst streams and weird patterns. Awkward aim, shaped stuff. And lots of rhythm complexity. Lots of tricky little snaps and BPM changes and whatnot. It's kind of similar to some of the disco maps we've had in O's World Cup in the past.
Certainly.
Similar sort of song that he'd map as well. But of course, this is not a disco map, it's a Hiroshiki map. Maps some nice stuff in my opinion. Good map.
This is definitely a coin toss map, though. Anything could happen. The starting patterns, the ending stream. It's a map that definitely has fail potential if you mess up that end stream and can't really sync back up again.
That's true. I mean, of course, I think everyone at this point will be taking no fail, but
Yeah, there's...
the score you lose there could be quite important as well. You lose all your ack on that last stream. Lose a bunch of score. I can expect... Well, I can see a lot of breaks at the start, but then some big combos through the middle. I can see a lot of people comboing the middle, and then the end.
yeah, definitely.
I can see that in a matchup like this. Both teams have been holding very nice combos throughout their teams. No real weak fourth player. On a couple of maps, sure, especially those DT picks for Taiwan, but apart from that, rock solid 4. So I can see that deciding things here.
You've got a Ristir in for South Korea, the king of combo. Holds it like his life depends on it.
Not there though.
Break the intro. Oh, it's Sheena Noriko gets through the intro.
Yep, a nice reverse choke on that intro from Flask. Now we get into the main body of the map.
When misses come out from Firebat, combo's gone from him. I'm not sure I'm calling them out, but it does appear that Sheena and GFMRT both
Seen Sheen and Noriko join in for Taiwan. He's had a good game. Solid matchup from him. Seeing Ryza join in. After that FC on Lemuria. Get him in while he's on some good runs. Here we go.
See if he can carry that good form through.
Pretty balanced map this. A few streams, but mostly about big jumps that spike in particular parts, especially in the middle of the map. Big spike in the middle.
Couple of early slips up on the intro from Flask and Shield. They're already at a disadvantage. Firebat drops his own miss to equalize. Approach rate 9.4, a little bit lower than you would expect a 7-star map to be.
Yeah, it's not particularly dense because the BPM isn't too high, but yeah, maybe people would expect more like 9.5, 9.6. Shouldn't be too bad though. Shimina Rico breaking on the end of that stream. It's 1 FC. Yep, 1 FC. 2-3 in favour of Korea. Here comes the big spike.
I always chuckle slightly when you mention FCs in the middle of a spike.
Yeah, habit. Here we go, another one.
Firebat down again. You would think this is his type of map, but doesn't seem to be able to keep a combo going. Flask does drop, as well as Sheen and Noriko. 2 combos for Taiwan to 3 FCs for South Korea. Get into the chorus again, back to another spike. Are there spikes, or is the difficulty consistent? There's lots of them. Ponytail misses, but followed soon after by Shield. Only one? Indeed, only 1 FC for Taiwan. It's Flying Tuna and Aristia.
Yeah, but it's the 2 players. They've been doing so well on this sort of thing all game.
Sheena misses again. He's doing his best to keep his combo as high as he can. Ponytail the only miss on that stream. Into the last chorus. Of course, the last chorus with 30k advantage. Ryza only has the option to get 300k more. Sorry. Firebat misses again. Sheena as well. Just can't face up to those 2 FCs. Flying Tuna and Aristia. They're too strong. Holding too firm and Flask. Combo for him's gone. Sheena misses his entire stream. Aristia's FC has left the building, however. Flying Tunas is still present. As well as Rise is 99.73, but his team's not there to back him up. And that will be South Korea taking the match. Off the back of a spin to win.
Talk about a recovery. Incredible stuff on that last map. Taiwan so close to potentially a TB. But these are the margins we have in matches like this. When 2 teams are playing like that. But alas, it was the form on the end of that match, really, wasn't it, for Korea? They started out slow, had a bit of a cough, while Taiwan started out, in 5th gear right out of the gate. But by the end, they were really getting up into that 6th gear, Korea.
Yeah, they definitely found their feet.
Yeah, Fair play to those guys. Nice recovery back from 3-0 down, and they win the match 6-4. Really good stuff from Flying Tuna. And a very good game. Very consistent run by him.
Good game from a lot of players. Riser, definitely a shout out to him. Some big plays.
Yeah, it was a very important point on Lemuria to win in that point.
That will be Korea advancing to face the winner, Romania-Brazil. What do you think about that one?
About Romania-Brazil. That match is another close one. Of course, Romania have been... They've been like the dark horse. They've been the fan favourite. All the upsets they've been pulling. They are in the losers bracket now, and they're against another fan favourite in this Brazilian team. Should be an interesting one. But I think Romania are going into that on better form. But either way, the winner of that has to face Korea. If they keep that momentum up into their game tomorrow, they got a tough match on their hands, really. As you always would against Korea. I suppose we give shout-outs here to Taiwan and their set of players who have had a good run. That was a really good match, and they played well. But Korea, by the end of that match, were just too strong, and we do say goodbye to them. So, it's been a pleasure having you guys in for another year. It was a good run, some good moments this Host World Cup. Thank you very much for playing, guys.
But I think with that, that'll be it for us for now. Thank you for casting with me, Doomsday. Always a pleasure. Always a joy.
Hey, no problem. It's always good casting with you, mate. For stepping in last minute, but I'm glad I did. Those are two excellent matches. Like I said, it's always lovely casting with you. Yeah. We aren't done today, but there is a bit of a gap, so we will return in a few hours' time with the next matchup, which is going to be, of course, the United States and Russia match in the winners bracket. That will be brought to you by a new set of fresh faces in the casting lounge. So until then, thanks for watching these matches, and we will return in a few hours for more Host World Cup semi-finals action.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the next stage in the semifinals. It is a wonderful match between the USA versus Russia, and today commentating we have me from GeForce, and joining me is this one guy who's slightly less aggressive from the first few rounds. Hello there, guy.
Hey man, I'm tired of getting flamed for my old microphone. I have a new microphone. New microphone, new me.
Gotta get those OS bucks, the commentary bucks, into some new mics. Gotta invest in that voice.
You know, I tried to get Peppy to fund a new microphone for me, and it just did not happen. So
yeah, I
went out and did it on my own.
I guess we need some more subscriptions on the Twitch live channel, or some more banners. But yeah, just kidding. They're actually going towards the prize pool, but who knows? Maybe we'll get a fundraiser for your new microphone when you want to upgrade once again.
And man, that'll be the day. I'll have to do that for the grand finals if we get there. I end up casting that. I don't know. We'll see. But first things first. Like you said, we have a pretty hype matchup on our hands, I would say. In OMG Force's favorite term, I would say this matchup is spicy.
It definitely is. Oh, 100%. And why is it spicy? Why would you say it is spicy? It's just the USA. Aren't they like the tournament favorites to win it? Wouldn't they just stomp everyone?
Like, you would want to think that. But Russia's really, really good, as it turns out. Like, really good. Like, they actually shared 5 maps last weekend, and Russia won 3 of them, and the United States only won 2. So, you know, obviously it's a new map pool, it's a harder map pool, but this Russia team has a lot of momentum, and I don't think they're intimidated by the United States being the tournament favorites.
Yeah, and I would actually kind of agree with that. Just looking at Russia in the past, they tend to underperform and maybe even tilt sometimes. And last week definitely was not one of those matches. And you did say they pretty much won quite a few picks on there. And Russia, if they are on point, they can perform and be really scary for the US. The US definitely needs to step up, bring their A game, and hope Russia isn't on beast mode.
Yeah, you know, anybody who thought that Russia was a team that's prone to not showing up and is prone to tilting a lot, they went down 2-0 early on in that match against Canada, and then they won 6 straight points. So I think it's safe to say that those days are behind them, and that this squad has the potential to really do some damage against a lot of very good teams. I think probably the biggest thing about these two teams is that they're both so good at playing with that momentum, though. They win 1 or 2 points, and then it just looks like it's all but over right there. So we'll see if one of them can get, you know, kind of that early lead and run with it, or if we see another, you know, kind of come back from a couple points down like last week for Russia.
Right, and if you think about it, it's literally the same, or like, well, not literally the same, but pretty much the same roster for the Russian side. They didn't really swap out any big key players. They just have mostly the same roster, and it seems like they've just, I don't know, found something and got enlightened this year because of how well they've actually been performing. Maybe it's just the harder pools as well. Maybe they always got like kicked off the tournament too early to really shine on extremely hard pools. Oh, wait, wait, one second. That was the warm-up? I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep on talking about Russia because this is a warm-up, right? We can talk about the warm-up when it's like in its way, but that was the warm-up.
I don't know what that was, but it was an Aryu Gasha single tap warm-up. So that's one of the warm-ups done already. But yeah, I think, you know, this Russia team, they just have a lot of raw talent. You know, you see guys like Allometry, Talalat, Red Pixel. I mean, all 3 of those guys FC'd 3 maps last week, which is not something to take lightly. Their skill cap is really, really high, and they are one of the teams that I think makes the most out of their roster, where they have a lot of guys playing multiple maps, swapping in and out, depending on the picks. And I think that gives them a big advantage against a lot of teams. You know, USA can prey on teams that are one-dimensional because they are another team that's so incredibly well-rounded. But Russia can match that to a pretty decent extent in a lot of stages.
The USA is definitely scary, but Russia is also pretty scary. That's pretty much what I can conclude from all our findings, right?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, both of these teams have looked really good and will look really good. They both scale very well. You know, the United States probably has what I would argue are maybe two of the best late round players in the game right now with Vaxe and Idki. But, you know, Russia has these guys that have been playing really well and that kind of we haven't seen a lot of, I don't think, in late rounds. I have this kind of mental image of Russia as being like the semifinals teams. Like, this is as far as they get. But this semifinals pool is harder than, as you said, than a lot of past semifinals pools. So we get to see a little bit more of their skill cap.
All right, I think enough said about the teams and the players. Let's look into the second warm-up, which will hopefully give us like an idea of their performance on the day, because while you can always theorize about anything about the skill of players, it always also depends on how the players are feeling on the day. Players might have an off day and suddenly an upset happens.
So we're getting an interesting little elementary map here. Looks pretty jump heavy, as you would kind of expect. So you get to see how players are aiming. Okinotori, of course, kind of known as a Russian sort of gimmicky more player, running the easy here. Pretty impressively, I might add, keeping his full combo. Fallen and Apraxia running hard rock. So this will be an interesting display of aim, if nothing else.
It's only 5.8 stars, probably due to the BPM, because the spacing does seem pretty large. But the just the BPM, the speed of the song is just too low to really have a high star rating. So it's not necessarily a good indication of how people are going to perform on A maps for the map pool, because the A map is going to be a lot harder than this one.
Yeah, and honestly though, like, aim is such an interesting thing because I think neither of these teams tends to play the heavy aim maps in the actual matches, right? Like, they both banned Hard Rock 1 last week, neither of them played Nomad 1. So it's an interesting skill set to see in warm-ups that we may or may not actually see in the match. But it is USA in the lead a little bit here, mostly due to that Okinotori easy, meaning his score is half of the other players because he is keeping up the FC. Now, as you are, of course, one of the map poolers here for Ostworld Cup, do you think this pool maybe has anything kind of favored toward either of these teams? Do you think there are picks that one of them you would expect from or expect banned by other team just due to your intimate knowledge of that pool?
I would mostly try to refer back to past performances when I want to really talk about if there's something in this pool which can favor either team. Because essentially the pool, I would say, is kind of the same compared to the week before that. The only thing which is a bit questionable is the number 2, the stream map, is a bit more finger control focused, which if you look at last week, I don't think either team played number 2. Yeah, they didn't.
Russia played the stream map last week. They scored,
yeah, right. I missed that.
They scored 2.9 million on it, so they were kind of in the middle of the road.
Yeah, it's not too hot. But yeah, I'm not sure if the US can really take that information and then immediately go number 2, because it's slightly different, or at least different enough so you can't really use that performance as a 100% indication. But I would generally say, looking at the mixed maps, which happens in the like the shared maps between both matches, if you look at it, DT is like a toss-up, kind of. The A map was something USA was really good at, while the speed map or the stream map was mostly Russia's like playing ground. So I think it really comes down to specific picks, not like mod brackets, which is picks. But I would say, since USA scales pretty well with Vaxe and Idki, I think Harvard might be something the USA mostly goes for, because they tend to be a bit on the harder side this round. And Hard Rock 1 or Hard Rock 2 definitely look like interesting picks for the USA.
And I feel like, traditionally speaking of the Hard Rock picks, right, USA has leaned into Hard Rock a couple times. You know, they played both Hard Rock 2 and Hard Rock 3, so they banned out the AIM Hard Rock and picked the other two. And they performed quite well. You know, they had the best score overall of any team last week on Hard Rock 2 Katanov. and put up a very good performance on Crystal Illusion as well. Though they were actually beaten by Russia on that pick, I think it was kind of a coin flip. Either team could have won between those two in an actual match between them. It looks like we are actually going to get into the bans already.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Russia banning first here. Getting rid of Hidden 2, so that's going to be our area Hidden. Goodbye, Mr. Jack. Really not a surprise there, I don't think.
Absolutely not. You do not want to go this Hidden map pick against the United States, who literally has a Foreman roster for Hidden, which is absolutely no problem. It's just not a good idea. For the USA, what they should ban, it's a bit tough on that line. I would perhaps, what would we say? Maybe DT2, but it might be a bit too different to last week's stream map, DT2, which Russia performed really well on because it's 10.3. But I still think Russia is a pretty strong DT team. And if you really want to ban something, perhaps DT2 or something else, which Russia performed pretty well on, which is Fremont. Oh, there we go. It's a DT2 ban. All right. Okay. For a second, I thought. All right. Hopefully, I'm not talking out of like out of nothing.
10.3 ban from US. Not a big surprise there. Russia actually played all 4 DT maps last week as well, so not a surprise beyond a specific map. Just to see USA ban a double time pick with their first ban. Their second ban is an interesting one. It's going to be Nomad 2. So 2 weeks in a row, we see the United States banning the stream map, despite the fact that Russia, I don't think, performed incredibly well in it. I mean, they were by no means bad, but they didn't like go out and 4-way it or anything like that. So I don't know if USA just doesn't feel confident with stream picks this year or what.
Yeah, but I just think it's a bit on the weird side. So even if you think, well, Russia didn't perform well on it, we could perform better. It's a bit different. And if Russia banned Hidden 2, I could see Fremont 3 being banned. It's definitely a bit of a different approach at 8 Series 5 map. It's you can go 3 times Harug on it and have a map made out of it, and I think Russia has one hidden play. And they're actually gonna ban DT4, which...
2 DT bans, interestingly, it's gonna come out, and that's DT4. Bad Apple has now been banned in all 3 matches today, so I feel like just nobody wants to have that map in their match.
Right, yeah, it's just I mean, the Thing Control DTs always were like maps with the highest ban rate, unless the Approach 8 hidden map just kind of screws everyone up. But yeah, it's not too much of a surprise it's being banned in general if you look at the context of the tournament and just what people prefer to not play. I can see US performing pretty well on it, so I wouldn't fault the Russian side for banning it.
I think there's a small element of what players might feel like is a bit of RNG with the buzz sliders in that map, especially with it being 4 minutes long, something like that where you can break kind of anywhere because of the finger control that you mentioned, and then kind of some of these buzz sliders that can be really difficult. Not a super surprising. Plus, it's 4 minutes long. I feel like not surprised that people don't want to play the 4 minute long DT pick.
Yeah, obviously, like, it just feels bad if you miss once on a buzz slider and you see the rest, and you're like, I missed right in the middle. That's and I had 2 minutes to get reminded of me not FCing, and that's a fun time playing, right? Don't want to get tilted otherwise. But what do you think is going to be the first pick from the Russian side? Do you have any idea?
It's so tough for me to predict Russia picks because they're a team that, like we said before, it kind of goes all over the place with their picks, but something in the hidden pool might not be too surprising. It's going to be Hidden 1. It's going to be Lapistoria no Yakusoku. First hidden map, 3 minutes, 19 seconds, standard 186 BPM. Hidden pick to open things up here, which is not, I don't think, too surprising.
While Russia might not want to play the Hidden 2, which is Approach at 8 on Hidden, they're still not a bad Hidden team, really. I mean, if you look at one of the shared Hiddens, which was Hidden 3 last week, Russia would have lost that map by 300k points against the US. That's not a bad score. That's like just get one player to not one X miss in the middle, and that's your point to take, right? So, and this map I think is also like a pretty okay map to start off, because if you lose or win this map, there's not a lot of information you give up. Since it's more on the standard side, and the main difficulty of it is some of the overlaps and the length, right? It's pretty standard, some kind of bursty here and there. But if you lose this one, there's another map you can immediately respond with and say, well, they lost this, hence they will lose this too.
And I think, yeah, I mean, it's got a lot of different skill sets represented within this pick. As you said, that ending like Ki section feels pretty tough with some of the overlapping sliders and such, but players should be ready to go with that if they practiced it, which I'm sure they have. It looks like we might even be set with rosters here too. United States bringing in their two big carries in Vaxei and Idki, one of their main hidden players in Toy alongside Fiery Rage. Pretty expected type of roster for the US, with the exception maybe of Fiery, but it's the type of map that I'm sure he's solid with. And then Russia, kind of Okinotori, XUB. I'm going to mispronounce his name because I don't actually know if that's how you're supposed to say it.
I also don't know.
And we're going to get underway here. Map number 1 of our first semifinal here in World Cup 2019. We've got a lot of fans out there in chat showing their support for their teams as we get underway here with the first pick.
All right, and you see everyone's using no fails. You see people are finally taking it quite seriously. All the remaining teams are teams which are going to take it very seriously. Since even if this map might not have no fail, it just doesn't make sense not to use it. For anyone who's new to this year's new rules, no fail has been changed to 1.0 multiplier, so it has no backfire or disadvantage of using no fail. It's mostly because community tournaments and tournaments in general have opted to go for fail scores counting, and this is our way to implement that. And you are free to choose it. You don't have to, but it would make sense not to. And everyone taking it seriously, something might happen. Your tablet might disconnect. Well, if you tell your tablet disconnects, at least you still can give points to your team, even if you die, because you have no fail.
And I think it's a little bit just a matter of playing safe, because most of these maps don't have a ton of fail potential, but better to be safe than sorry, as you said. If something really crazy happens, that's gonna be the first break of the map coming from XUV. United States going to take the early advantage with their 4-way still intact in the first Ki here, but Vaxei gonna find an early break, as well as Tala and Elementary. Wow, that's
a lot of breaks.
Gone. So Toy and Fiery, as Idki finds a break as well. Toy and Fiery, the two FCs remaining for the USA. Okinotori, the only FC left for Russia. And I think it's going to be interesting to watch a couple players from the USA. You know, Vaxei, I think, by his standards, kind of underperformed last week. And Fiery was playing a little worse than he has been in this tournament. So we're going to see what those two can do. And of course, Idki, four FCs last week. Going to try to replicate that kind of performance. But the early breaks from the latter two, not starting out necessarily the way they wanted, but another break from Tala means the United States is going to run this lead out even farther.
Might not end up going the way you would have expected it to go when it comes to scrims and practice versus this match currently. I think that is very unfortunate misses, and I think gonna be hard to really come back too much. There's still a possibility it's only 200k points difference.
Yeah, the problem here is that United States, with Fiery and Toy both holding very high accuracy FCs still, Okinotori, the only FC, though he does have incredible accuracy himself for Russia, they have a lot of combo backing it up, but Vaxei and Idki are both coming back with their combo as well. Idki finding a break in the slider stream. Is that going to matter, though, or is it too late? I think it's probably a little too late here for that to be important, because USA does have a 400k lead going into the outro. Looks like we might be seeing, as Toy loses FC at the very end, I think USA's still got plenty of an advantage. Oh, Fiery and Toy both missing again?
I would argue still 250k, right? It's still 200k-ish, and it's like 10 or 15 seconds left. It's gonna become closer, but it's still, yeah, the damage has been done. It's a win for the United States, the first point. And actually taking the win off of Russia's first pick.
Yeah, that's a I was gonna give an actual score difference, but the MP Link seems to be a little broken here.
Well,
Yeah,
about
Toy and Fiery,
100K?
both of those. Yeah, Toy and Fiery, both of those late breaks giving a little bit of hope to Russia. Okinotori did end up FCing with very good accuracy, so Russia not going to probably feel too bad about that loss, but it was their first pick, so that's gonna sting a little bit. That first map break point, and we'll see if United States can get some momentum going here with their own first pick.
But if you think about it, Russia has the only FC in the entire lobby. Well, they might have still lost, but they've got the only FC. They notice United States isn't, at least on that map for now, hasn't been performing incredibly well as some people might expect it from the US. We'll have to see if this is a trend or just one of the picks where, okay, yeah, it happened, you missed once, it's fine. Because players tend to, the better they are, tend to miss less. They don't stop missing, they just miss less. And the only way you can really notice that is if you look over it over a longest period of time. If they truly are on a downswing or if they're actually just with a one-off.
Well.
It's a Nomad 1!
We have ourselves a first pick Nomad 1. You know what that means in the chat. Get those alert warning emotes ready.
Is this map really a Nomad 1 alert? I mean, it's actually...
It's a Nomad. It's a Roselia track. It's a Nomad 1 warning. I'm sorry. Wow. And this is interesting because, like I said, last week we had the United States ban this map out against Australia. But this week it's going to be the Nomad 1 is going to be their first pick. Very, very aim heavy. So we'll see how it goes for them. Team that kind of strayed away from the heavy aim picks last week, jumping right into them now.
I'm not too surprised about the roster for United States. It makes sense. All pretty good aim players in there. Russia Federation, the Russian guys do not have any players lacking in aim. They have pretty good players when it comes to raw aim and just raw skill in general. I think this could probably be pretty close to like Hidden One. I can see like 1 or 2 misses defining this match, pretty much. That's what I think.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of how it tends to go with aim picks. It's like 1 or 2 people missing on a big jump section that typically will determine the winner and loser pretty quickly. So that consistency of aim is going to be at a premium here. And like you said, kind of the expected roster for the United States and Russia here. I think Airyu and Digital Hypno coming in to replace Toy and Fiery Rage because those are 2 guys that are very well known for their aim. I feel that we'll probably see Vaxe and Idkian for most, if not every map, unless there's something that really doesn't favor them. Russia going to bring in the infamous Gasha, everybody's favorite. And we'll see if Russia can get the immediate breakpoint back or if the United States can capitalize and get that early consolidation, go up 2-0 as we are underway with map number 2. Louder by Roselia. 7-star aim pick here in the Nomad pool.
Fun map pooling fact, this map was 6.8 stars and we adjusted it with the mapper to be more akin to 7 stars, so it fits the difficulty. Because finding very specific, consistent aim difficulty maps is quite hard on higher levels without just it being one single spike.
These are the types of maps that, to me, always feel really, really tense because...
Oh, because you can just miss aim just slightly.
You can just miss. Fortunately for him, very beginning of the map, that's within the first 300 combo. But it is going to give Russia a small early advantage. We'll see what they can do with it as we get a little bit of client lag here. Hopefully we'll be back shortly.
You see Red Pixel going for the no fail. Oh boy, let's hope he doesn't see his tablet or just something happens at the end. There's no fail potential here really. Fail potential is mostly for specific maps if they have like a huge spike at the end or some harder picks. Or well, free mod 2, like if you have the harder player playing.
And we seem to have Elementary missing here, so we're gonna keep tabs on that and see if he makes it back in, if that's a disconnect, or if he is just lagging behind a little bit as we see these big aim sections coming into play.
But I think that was after 15% of the map, wasn't it?
It was pretty close, but yeah, I believe that was late enough that it will not force a restart. We're gonna see what happens with that here. First break for Russia that we're gonna see on screen is gonna be from Okinotori there at the very end of that section. So that's gonna be the USA with a combo advantage. Obviously gonna be a little dependent on what's going on with Allometry. The other two, Gasha and Red Pixel, still have seeing Airyu finding a break for the USA. Vaxe and Idki still on those FCs, and this big aim. Oh my gosh, that's a bunch of misses.
Oh boy. And it's hard to trust the score at the bottom because you literally are missing a fourth player from the Russian side.
Yeah, it's hard to say what's happening.
Well, it's easy now to say because we have only 2 FCs from the United States, and even if Allometry is FCing. Oh, he's back.
Oh, what? Okay. And but he's back where he was.
Oh, he's so far behind. Yeah. So
we're gonna see. Yeah, they may have 1 FC at most, but the United States has still 2 alive, and Okinotori with another break, Gasha and Red Pixel without much combo. So United States is okay. Allometry did break it second there.
I was about to say, if Allometry has an FC, he would have 500k points, which actually would put Russia kind of on a similar pedestal, or maybe even slightly ahead. But he missed, so it doesn't really matter. I feel this looks really good for the US.
I think with Vaxe and Idki still FCing and Russia seeing several breaks, I'm pretty sure this is going to be United States regardless of what Allometry does. This is kind of interesting to watch him like literally a minute and a half behind everybody else, but this looks like it's United States kind of regardless here with those 2 FCs still going. Very, very impressive stuff from Vaxe and Idki. Axe and Vidki. Pronunciation is hard, okay?
Look, it's fine. Just let me pronounce the players' names. I'm a stupid European. I can't talk English.
And this is, boy, if this is a double FC here, that's what we wanted to see out of the United States with those 2 players that we've been talking about so much. And that is a double FC. Vaxe and Idki, the stars of the show here. United States going to take this point. It's not going to matter what Allometry did because that is a 900,000 point advantage. So his score is going to be more or less irrelevant to the final result of this map, though we do get to see him playing a little solo Osu here. There we go.
Right. You did talk about those 2 players, about just their ability to scale of the map pool pretty well. And I was kind of scared and careful when it came to like creating a storyline of this pool might probably have like 1 or 2 carry players. And United States definitely has some carry players, but that I think would be a bit unfair to the rest of the team, because I think literally every single player on the United States roster can end up carrying a single map by himself. But I would say Vaxe and Idki probably will tend to carry more frequently.
Yeah, Vaxe and Idki definitely the 2 that are going to play a lot of the maps and do very well on them. You have Toy for stuff like the Air 8 Hidden or just Hiddens in general. You have Fiery Rage and Hard Rock. You have Tony, T bracket -- T bracket.
Smiley guy.
Yeah, for things like DT picks. So, the United States has kind of a couple people that can do everything, and then several people that can fill incredibly well in their particular areas of expertise, which I think is a big key to their dominance.
Ooh, and by the way, while you were talking, Fremont 1 has been picked, which is kind of similar to last week's Fremont mod. It's a bit different. Last week was more like big circles, and this one is just like alternate, maybe even single tap, low BPM alternate, if you want to call it that. But fun fact, last week's Fremont 1, both the US and Russia played it, and Russia would have won by 400k. So them picking Fremont 1 might not be too weird or like too surprising. It's kind of similar, I would say. So let's see if Russia gets a similar performance.
Yeah, I mean, they looked really good. Their score on last week's Fremont 1, as you said, was super solid. I do think one of the big things about this pool is that it just gets harder The pool obviously scales from week to week, and this being semifinals versus quarterfinals, you're going to see a bit of an increase in star difficulty and actual difficulty of the maps. So we're going to see maybe a quick refresh here, getting Fiery Rage into the match. We're going to have it's like Vaxei running. I keep doing that. Vaxei running no mod. Idki Hard Rock Toy hidden. Fiery with a mod to be determined. On the other side, Okinotori hidden, unsurprisingly, and Allometry with Hard Rock. And the others. So we're going to see 4 no mods. The required mods for each team.
Yeah, so we see just the basic mandatory mods being used. You have to have 1 player on Hard Rock and 1 player on Hidden. I can say after this stage, except for maybe the CS5 Approach 8 map, which is 3 mod 3, I would say you would always expect to see this kind of setup. Don't forget,
go ahead.
This is 250 BPM, approach at 9 flat. So if you go hard rock on this, it would probably only because of the approach rate. But Itki, the first one missing. This one on map on hard rock is not that easy.
And Itki finding a second break already. Allometry, his opposing number there with the Hard Rock for Russia, still keeping his FC. So it's going to be Russia taking a bit of a noticeable early lead here, with Itki being a couple hundred combo behind now. And Izak suffering accordingly. But Okinotori, the hidden player for Russia, going to find their first break, quickly followed by Fallen, both on that triangle pattern. And Allometry breaking his Hard Rock as well. That is 3 FCs gone in about a 50 combo margin from Russia. That is not what they wanted. Vaxei still assessing. Toy and Fiery both with their FCs still intact. So that lead's going to go right back over to the USA. We'll see if they can run with it here. About a third of the way in. These slider sections, pretty tricky. And as you said, especially with that Hard Rock, not the easiest thing in the world to aim.
Yeah, and take a note on Itki and Vaxei both. Itki going for the Hard Rock, probably taking the L, because Vaxei or Fire Ridge could have also gone Hard Rock, as well as Toy. Literally everyone on the roster of US could have gone Hard Rock. But maybe they just want Vaxei to get the definite FC, or like a higher chance of FC.
Yeah, I think that's probably the mindset. Is Vaxei is your best player, and Toy is really, really good at Hidden, with Idki being really, really good at Hard Rock. So just let Vaxei FC or nearly FC at worst with no mod, and you can kind of tank a mod if need be, but you know Toy is probably going to do fine with his Hidden. We do see Idki finding another break, but Okinotori had broken shortly before, so just kind of a combo reset. Still 3 FCs alive from the United States, and accordingly, a 300,000 point lead in their favor as well. This one again going pretty heavily in the USA favor.
Right, Itki just needs to outperform a single member of the enemy team, because he can trust his team to do the rest, which for now they're pretty much doing. I mean, look, it's 3 assists, you can't really complain.
Yeah, and he is still, matching score or close to it with literally 3 members of Russia, despite the couple breaks he's found. Fallen breaking once again on the Russian side. United States 3 FCs, it's really hard to compete against that. And Red Pixel doing everything he can, keeping his FC alive, but it's just not going to be enough at this rate, because the rest of his team is not quite backing him up as well as he would like, with yet another break from Fallen. Still a 3-way from the United States. This is pretty dominant here with just the last quarter of the map to come.
And an interesting fact is actually the entirety of Russia is alternating, while 3 people in the United States are single tapping. Which on the last week's 3-1 you couldn't single tap it. It was a pure alternate pick. So maybe that slight difference in BPM, this one being 256 and the last week being 150-ish, probably is the difference of Russia would be more comfortable on like a fixed alternate map, and USA just saying, well, screw it, we're just gonna single tap it.
We see Russia, no FCs left. Red Pixel finding a couple breaks. Vaxei Fiery still holding those 2 no mod FCs for the USA. This is well, we talked about the USA being insane in late rounds, and I guess this is why. Fiery finally breaking at the very end, but Vaxei the FC, Fiery the near FC, Toy backing them up, Idki with a very solid play on the Hard Rock pick, and that is well, that's nearly 1,000,000 points. That's United States winning. I guess it's not quite. It was 850 something. That is the United States going up 3-0, 2 break points. Off to the races is the American team here in this match.
I think this map was a combination of two things, which is Russia just missing more than they probably wanted to, and the US just performing really well. Like that's a solid performance. So we finally see a big gap in a score. Last map was just US also performing well with the two FCs, and the first map was pretty close, mostly because US did miss quite a bit. So it seemed to be a fluke for now. Because the US has definitely stepped up the performance from the first pick. But now is the question: can Russia step up their performance? Because I think they still can perform a lot better than they do currently. But is it maybe not their day, or maybe just the maps slightly outscale them? They don't feel too comfortable. Who knows? It's only something they know on the practice runs. I mean, even the US kind of suffers from that. Like Toy, for example, I've seen like almost every map except for one in scrims, and when it came to the match itself, I think he see like a single one, or like was mostly bottom scoring on this team. So things can happen, even though you're expected for it to go differently.
I think finding the best average between scrim and practice performance and in-match performance is just like the most important thing. Living up to the expected performance level for yourself and for your team on a given map is just huge. And the USA typically tends to do a very good job at that. Like you said, Toy with a little bit of an off week versus his performance in their practice last week. But still, you know, putting up scores that were good enough for the team to win maps, whereas, you know, maybe Russia this week not quite living up to what they needed to be competitive here so far. And that's a Hard Rock 1 pick from the United States coming out. So it is going to be Tenohira de Odoru. This is very near in star rating to Nomad 1. It's the only other 7-star outside of the tiebreaker in the pool. Another decent BPM pick, too. We go from a 256 to a 215, going from the free mod now to the Hard Rock pool. And I think this is a... Go ahead.
I think you can pretty much just take a similar step as Nomad 1. I think this was a pretty good idea, because Nomad 1 does have a counterpart, which is Hard Rock 1. I did say the Hard Rocks are definitely more on the harder side, and the US, I think, did it pretty well. I think it was a pretty clever choice, or like order of picks. They went for Nomad 1, which is safer, and see how the Russians are feeling about aim, and they just did not form at all. And then now they can respond with Hard Rock 1, which is a bit more questionable, but because of the information they got from the Nomad 1 pick, I can definitely say this one is way more favored to the US than they would have said it when they would have first picked it in the match, right? So I think it's just a good idea, because Russia is a good Hard Rock team. You do not underestimate them on Hard Rock.
Also, really kind of small random aside, this song was picked as a warm-up in a match last week, not the same map of it. Was that, I guess it was after this was probably picked for the pool, but I just thought that was kind of funny because it's the same background and everything. Somebody picked this song as a warm-up, and it was a similar star rating.
They took the top def of the song of this map, so I believe. And we actually didn't get it from there, because I just downloaded a bunch of unrigged maps and found it this way. And we didn't find it explicitly through the warm-up. It was just something Kano, for example, mentioned. I didn't even think about it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It was just a funny coincidence.
Yeah. Once again, though, United States off to a good start on this map, as we do see Gasha and Talala with early breaks, Fallen breaking as well. USA still 4 FCs live. So, first break, though, going to come from Fiery Rage. We'll see if they can hold up their aim like they did on the first on the Nomad 1 pick. Fallen finding yet another break, so Allometry, the only FC alive for Russia. I feel like Russia's kind of taking turns having one player performing well, but the other guys just kind of falling a little bit behind. Toy and Talala matching breaks, and Allometry now no FCs left for Russia. You know, you just keep seeing... Oh! Backstage? The slider break! Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, that's horrible. I was about to say it's the same situation as Nomad 1. You see Vexay and Itsuki just performing really well and the rest not, and then Vexay misses on pretty much the easiest part of the entire map.
Dude, that slider velocity change, man, it'll get you. But fortunately for the United States, they do still have that that wild card slot. Idke with the FC still alive. Russia with a couple more misses. That's Fallen and Elementary both breaking. I have to come to the conclusion that this is kind of just not Russia's day, maybe, because they're finding some unlucky breaks that are unexpected from players of their caliber. So just a little bit of underperformance on a pool this hard can mean, you know, in early, it's almost a 4-0 deficit as we come into the last third of this map.
Yeah, Elementary, for example, just missing on a quad, but just not pressing one button properly, or like coordinating one button properly. It's not really a reason, or like he didn't really miss, for example, on a big jump where you would expect, hey, this is the hard part, miss on it. Just a few uncharacteristic misses, yeah. I definitely think that Russia can perform better, but this might not be the day. Maybe there's a later stage going on for them, or maybe they just got unlucky and picked everything they would underperform and be worse at US. Maybe there's still some maps left they can maybe go for.
And another couple uncharacteristic misses at the end here from Gasha and Talala. I mean, I would almost hazard a guess to say that a 4-0 score here for the United States is a bit of a death knell for Russia. 4-0 is mentally a huge obstacle to try to overcome, especially when it's been the United States just dominating every pick here pretty much. Idke with the FC, Vaxe with the S rank, just that one slider break, Toy 1 miss, Fiery 2 misses. I mean, how do you compete with that on a pool this difficult? It's very tough, and Russia finding just those few misses here and there and falling way behind because of it.
I think at this point you trying to look towards the coin flips, trying to look towards something you might feel more inclined to go for, which is maybe double time. I think double time is still open completely. Well, completely.
The two maps. Yeah, there's two maps
left, right?
Yeah,
it's untested. Let's put it that way. It's untested, and both teams are pretty good double time. It's still something Russia can maybe use. I think United States, after winning Nomad 1 as hard as they did, I think it was just clear that they're gonna get 2 points out of aim, but there's nothing really left which reminds you of Hard 1 and Nomad 1. So they don't really have a guaranteed third point. So this is the point where you either go for the coin flip or maybe trust in double time, see if you get something there. Coin flip for me would be, for example, Sleepy T, something you can try, and perhaps the alternate map.
Because they're gonna go decisive battle.
That's decisive battle. Oh man. Okay.
So we're getting another. We're playing the BPM game here today. We're going 195 BPM Nomad, 256 BPM Freemod, 215 BPM Hard Rock, and now Russia opting into the 226 BPM Nomad. So I question the pick based on how this match has been going so far. I really don't know about this one here.
So what I think is you want to try eliminate the carry potential out of United States as much as possible. And this pick, in some sense, is something which kind of follows that. It's, I think, one of the easier maps in the pool. It's the only carry potential you have on this map is because of the length. It's 4 minutes. But if you think you have a solid form and lineup you can see this on, I think that's the best way to eliminate the carry potential which you saw in the last 2 maps of the United States. Are there better picks out there? Maybe. Depends on how Russia feels about 4-way seeing or just seeing in general. Maybe this was the best pick in Russia's eyes.
We'll find out here shortly, I believe, as players are in the lobby and going to be getting ready to go. But, you know, you were talking about kind of the little bit off-the-wall oddball picks. You know, I don't want to say RNG because that sounds so negative, but things like Sleepy T or even like a Nothing But Theory, you know, where you have a completely different skill set than we've seen in this match. I would have expected something more along those lines. But we're going to get underway here. Map number 5 is going to be Decisive Battle with the Fugitives from the Nomad pool. And it's safe to say, I think, that this is a must-win for Russia. United States 5-0 with their own pick would be, let's just say, putting themselves in a pretty good position to be successful in this match.
Right. If United States is 5-0, they can start going for the coin flips, and it's on their terms, right? Maybe Russia doesn't want to go for the coin flip, and United States being in that much of a leading position, it's a possibility.
Looks like we're having a little bit of trouble getting into the map here. I know. Okay, maybe in a board. It looks like somebody was not able to load into the map, so gonna be restarting this one. Hopefully it'll sort itself out here. We got Apraxia, Vaxei, Idki, and Toy. So as we expected, Vaxei and Idki playing everything for the USA. Russia similarly relying on kind of similar rosters in a lot of their picks. We've seen a lot of Elementary, we've seen a lot of Talala.
I'm getting some inside information. A player who has played a scrim yesterday against the Russians has said the Russians were so much better yesterday. So our thought, or like our like, I guess the way of underperforming, or we thought they would underperform, is actually true because they were so much better yesterday. Thank you for the inside player who just messaged me to give me that information. I'm not gonna say who it is.
Yeah, a good reporter never reveals his inside sources.
Exactly, you don't reveal your sources, you just don't.
OMG4 is the Adam Schefter of Osu Esports, or the Jacob Wolf. The Jacob Wolf of Osu Esports.
Oh boy.
In the League of Legends scene, reporting on all the
You're giving me too much credit. And it's just some Austrian guy who puts maps in a pool.
Well, that notwithstanding, we are going to see Toy, first break from the United States, but he'll be matched by Fallen. So 3 FCs to 3. Early stages here. As you said, very, very long map. This one's 4 minutes, so there's plenty of time for any sort of thing to happen. And I think this pick has a lot going on in it. There's bursts, there's streams, there's aim. As we mentioned, the higher BPM still staying in play with this being 226. It's a break from Talala, though. 2 FCs gone now from Russia. And it's felt like that higher BPM has favored the United States so far. But like we were saying, you got to find a roster that works. And if this was something that performed well in a scrim, then you'd pick it and just hope that you can get your act together a little bit. But we still have Apraxia, Idki, and Vaxei all FCing for the United States. Toy getting his combo back up, just missed in that first 130 combo. Vaxei, in fact, Apraxia, in fact, Idki, in fact. By the way, we're not going to talk about their scores because we're just going to leave them be. We're going to watch Russia here and see what they can do as Elementary finds a break. That's now 3 FCs gone for the Russian squad. Red Pixel, the only FC left alive. A lot of maps still to come. We're only a third of the way through here, despite it being almost 800 combo in. This one's already looking like it's going to go pretty USA favored. The score gap isn't that large because the map is so long, so the scores aren't that high. But that's yet another break from Talala. Russia struggling a little bit here. Break
Well,
from
this
Red
is,
Pixel as well.
I don't know. This is looking really bad for the Russian side. It's just not their day, potentially.
Well, there's a break from Apraxia, and we saw a break from Toy just a bit ago. And guess who? You have Vaxei and Idki still holding on to the FCs. I didn't want to talk about anything because they had 3 SS ranks through about 600 combo. That is no longer, of course, the case. Russia, though, doing all right with their combo with Fallen at over 1,000, Elementary building back up. But it's just hard to compete against double FCs.
Yeah, especially when you don't really have a single one. You might have a almost FC with Fallen, but you don't want to have an almost FC when it's literally your life on the line. Here, it's not the last point. Let's not over exaggerate too much. But chances are they're not gonna survive the last pick out of the United States.
And this is, I don't know. I mean, Toy is actually struggling a little bit on this one, so maybe still not over whatever issue was affecting his play last week. Notably, it's a little bit earlier than I think he usually plays most of his matches, so maybe blame the time of day. But Vaxei Idki, just a 2-man carry squad here for the United States. It's a 400k lead and not showing any signs of letting up. The United States just truly looking like the dominant force in this tournament as they continue to kind of rampage through this and many of these other picks.
There's not a lot you can really say here, except the map is almost done. And the 400k lead, or almost 500k lead, is not looking too hot.
Yeah, Tall Elementary both missing again near the ending here, and that's, well, so, I don't know. What do you talk about besides Vaxei and Idki just double FCing yet another map? I mean, they're just making this pool look easy, and it really isn't, because they're insanely good. And that's the United States 5-0 with a 500k plus victory there, about 580,000 just shy. And you kind of just throw up your hands in awe of what the United States is doing here, because Russia has looked so good. They're underperforming a bit, but United States is still playing just insane OSU right now.
You know, they're clicking some circles, man. Definitely. But man, it's hard. It's hard. Maybe they went into this match with a certain set of like just expectations, and they can't follow through on it, and might have just maybe given up at this point. Lometri saying sorry, really. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Grin pick. It's Hard Rock 3.
Man.
You gotta love it. The United States throwing caution to the wind here with the 5-0 lead, saying we're picking the 130 BPM Hard Rock CS 6.5 map. Oh my gosh. This will be fun. But, you know, we talk about this seemingly every time there's a United States match, where it's so hard to play against this team because you know how good they are as the opponent, and you have to somehow try to keep that out of your mind and just go out and perform the best you can. But I think at the back of your mind, you always know, oh god, they're probably two-way, oh god, they're probably three-way, because in all likelihood, they probably are two-way or three-waying on any given map. And just trying to compete with that mentally as well as in terms of performance is so incredibly difficult.
Yeah, what can you really say about this? It's Grin being picked. I think if there's a coin flip, which is a weird map you might not be 100% sure about when it comes to your team and enemy team's performance, this one is it. And I don't think it's looking too hot for Russia on this one either. And going down in a 6-0 when you had such a strong performance last week, and you definitely could have gotten and made this match really close. If it doesn't happen, hopefully they can bounce back when it comes to the losers bracket, because this is their first loss, I believe, and getting down the losers bracket, they still have a chance. Maybe they'll come back stronger.
And, you know, to be fair to them, we can't say anything about losers bracket before the match is actually over. You know, you still got to get that 6 point up on the board. But it does seem like the likely outcome at this point in time, you just, I don't know, it feels kind of bad to be looking at the losers bracket before the match even ends. But again, that's just the mental of, okay, well, we're up against United States, so who would we have in the losers bracket next week? You know, and that's so hard, because I think nearly everyone probably has a little bit of that feeling going into a match against the USA. And it's just not good. It's tough. So we'll see if Russia can get a point on the board here as we are trying to get loaded in. I'm not really sure exactly what's going on with the players.
Yeah. Is there something we can learn from this match to maybe use against the USA? Is there something Russia could have done differently? Because if I look at the bans, DT4 being a long map and a tough map, I think that's a lot of carry potential I see there. I think, in essence, a good ban against the United States. And what else did they ban? They banned Hidden 2. Maybe not comfortable against the United States. That's more like, I think, a Russia weakness than like a US could potentially two-man carry that map. So I would say the best thing Russia could have done is maybe just practice a lot more approach at 8 to not have to ban Hidden 2 and then ban like Nomad 1 or Hard Rock 1. That's the only thing I can tell you, but they didn't win a single other pick yet. So is it something which could have changed the outcome of the match? Probably not, because at this point, I would say the biggest issue is probably just the execution.
We are going to see the first map without Idki and Vaxei for the United States as they bring in Praxia Fiery, Tony, and Toy. So with the match very heavily in their favor, or perhaps this is a match that those guys are actually super confident on. They're going to say, we're going to change up the roster a little bit for the first time. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, a lot of this just comes down not only to pick and ban strategy, but just to performance. It's very hard to compete with the level of performance you see out of the USA. You have to be on your very best day to beat them. And I think that didn't quite happen here for Russia today. We'll see if they can get a point on the board here, as we do see a couple breaks from the United States. But, you know, like you said, maybe banning one of those two aim maps. They gave, I think, 2 kind of free points, losing those 2 both very handily. But at the same time, what do you change? How do you change against a team that can play anything in any pool? We're going to see a couple of breaks. Fire Age, Praxia, while Tony and Toy still holding on to those FCs. I think this is definitely a Toy map. The small cursor control, the micro movements in some of these patterns are up his alley.
But Tony has the high accuracy, so... But it's the funny thing, right? That's what I said beforehand. You might say it's the Idkin Vexey show, but I think that's unfair to the rest of the players. Because as you just replace them, you see 2 other people stepping up and taking the carry pants.
Yeah, and this is Tony. This is, I believe, is this the first map he's played in this match?
Yes.
It's at least. Yeah, and
great.
He's
now
looking. He finally breaks. So Toy will be putting up the highest score on this one. It looks like Toy and Elementary, the 2 FCs, still alive, but Tony doing a great job getting the United States in a good position in this to close out this map and this match with it. And that's gonna be the United States closing it out. That is a 6-0 sweep for the United States over Russia to move into our winners bracket final with a Toy FC and a Tony Near FC. What can you say about this team other than they just looked unstoppable?
I know, good individual performance from Russia, but generally underperforming. A beautiful score by Elementary, but it just wasn't meant to be today. Unfortunately, it is what it is. USA advances. They were the favorite team to go into this, but I think we'll probably jump right into the other match, which is Romania versus Brazil, because I think that's still going on. Because currently the Romania versus Brazil match is 3-2. Romania just won Nomad 6 Sleepy T by 8,000 points, while Brazil had the highest score, or single member score of 670k points.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, so 3-2 Romania over Brazil. This, on paper, I felt going in that Romania versus Brazil looked like a pretty good matchup. Obviously, Romania looked pretty strong last week, taking Germany all the way to that tiebreak. But Brazil is not a team to underestimate. And so we'll get to see looks like about half of a match here.
Yep.
Definitely, I think it's just going in order pretty much. I don't know if we have any break points here. So we'll try to get into this one, get an idea of how the teams are performing here, with this one staying pretty close in the early stages.
So Romania just won their own pick Sleepy Team by 60k. Before that, they actually had a break point on Brazil's pick, which was Decisive Battle. Before that, they played Hidden 1 and Brazil won on their own. Before that, Evening Star on Romania's. As it looks like. Yeah. So in general, it's 3-2. Hopefully we can get the match sorted out and going as soon as possible. I think they're currently in A and just finished DT4. where Brazil won 2.9 million points against 2.25. So pretty commanding lead.
So that's going to be 3-3 then. Tied up match. Best of 7 basically, or best of 5, excuse me, basically left to play here. Just taking a quick look at the ban recap for this match. We did see Romania, interestingly, it appears banning Hidden 2. So we have Goodbye Mr. Jack, the Air 8 Hidden banned by Romania, as well as the Answer Blood, Senketsu no Michishirube, going to be their other ban from the DT pool. Brazil, meanwhile, banning Nomad 1, Louder, and banning Inochi no Karakuri as their second ban. So a couple of Nomad bans there from Brazil.
And we already saw a few Nomad picks, so essentially over half or just about half of the Nomad maps are out of the playing field. Alright, there we go. We're jumping right into the match now. What's gonna be the next pick by Romania?
Now, if you're Romania, I think you want to play around a couple of your key members. You want to play around Badu. You want to play around maybe Kamosiala, who's been performing really, really well in this tournament. So maybe, you know, you kind of favor more of the tech and finger control type of picks against a Brazil team that I think has a lot of raw skill on some of the aim and DT, but I'm not as familiar with them on some of those less straightforward types of maps.
Trying to draw a conclusion of any player performance from the last few maps. You do see most of the people who are expected to perform on certain picks to actually perform on those picks. Like Badu, for example, not performing well on Evening Star, but his team is. And Misty, for example, getting actually an FC on there, I believe, which is a really good score. We're going into 3x2, one of the easier maps in the pool. That's actually also a map I would have maybe expected for Russia to go for, because you definitely eliminate carry potential on that map. Because I think it's one of the easier ones. You should expect better scores from it, but you know, there are some kickslider shenanigans, the mini big black parts, I guess you would call them. It's still tough in a tournament setting to just stay on point and not let your nerves to get the better of you. Yeah, don't trust the score at the top. It's 3-3. It's completely equal.
This will be an interesting type of pick, I think. Like you said, Shufflehaven being one of the easier maps in the pool, I think, fair assessment. Interestingly for Romania, no Badu, it looks like, for this map. It's going to be Afterwind, Rohulk, Eternum, and Kamosiala as their members for Shufflehaven. Brazil running with My Angel Sim, Mouse Easy, Mystia, and Mendigo. Curious to see what kind of mods players are going to run with this being a little easier. Do we see maybe a Rohulk Hidden Hard Rock, a little bit of overmod from either team? Or are we just going to see kind of the straightforward that we saw in the free mod last match, where it was one hidden, one hard rock per team, and that was all?
I think you should probably go for the standard 1x hard rock and 1x hidden lineup, because what are the chances of you losing this because you just didn't pick another? That would mean that you either A to AFC, which I don't think will happen on this map. You only go hard rock if you feel more comfortable on it. And that's what mostly people will go for, because it's approaching 9 flat. And you see them. 3 people going hard rock, and Rohulk, good call for that, also going hard rock. That's the only reason I would see hard. I would not see a single guy going extra hidden, because it just doesn't make sense. Just go normal at that point. Hard rock is understandable for the sake of being comfortable.
I think this is basically what you'd expect in terms of hidden picks. And yeah, Rohulk with that hidden hard rock. We'll see if he can come out with the FC. Early break from Mystia. Should see the score lead going over early on here to Romania. However, Brazil does have that mod advantage. They have All 4 players running mods in this one with the extra hard rock. Well, I don't know. It can sometimes come back to bite you. However, Rohulk is going to find a break for Romania. It'll trade back over to Mendigo, so it's going to be 3 FCs still alive for Romania, 2 for Brazil. Make that 2 for Romania as Afterwind finds a break as well. Things are going to get a little more interesting here now as we reach about the halfway point. We find Brazil missing twice in quick succession there with Mandelson and Mouseeasy, but Rohulk finding a miss of his own. That being said, Romania is still with 2 FCs alive and none on the side of Brazil. They're going to look to run away with this. Our team, Romania. Kamosiala, the Nomad player, the only Nomad player, in fact, in this lobby. The only FC now alive in this lobby as Eternum finds a break. They're going to rely on him to stay alive here to keep that lead as Afterwind and Eternum now are both pretty low combos. Oh. That big square pattern.
Afterwind just missing so many. He almost lost it there.
Oh, but there goes Mistia and Mouseeasy's combos for Brazil. Eternum following it up shortly, but Kamosiala still going strong. That's going to be very important here for Romania. The only FC still alive, Rohulk, Eternum, both breaking. This ending is pretty tense, but I believe Romania has enough of a lead to hold on to, and they do. It's going to be Romania winning their free mod pick, going ahead 4 points to 3 against Brazil. That was could have been tense at the ending, but the FC was what mattered. Kamosiala playing his part as that Nomad player.
Yeah, you see only one Nomad player going in, and that's really important in this map. You need players who are pretty comfortable on this approach rate and the patterns to properly take advantage of this. Because if you don't have enough players who can play this properly on Nomad, and you have to go hard rock just because you say, well, it's just more comfortable. I'm more like an Approach 10 than an Approach 9 guy. This is what ends up happening, or what could happen, right? It's just there's a way higher chance of seeing this map on Nomad than on hard rock if you take a player of the same caliber. And I would always take the Nomad player over the hard rock player, unless the Nomad player, or if the hard rock player plays a Nomad and performs just way worse.
Those fascinating little aspects, I think, of free mod maps that I think really separate the good teams from the great teams. Being able to have a good roster for these free mod picks with the new mod rules, much more difficult. So it's gonna be Brazil with the next pick, down 3-4, but we are in pick order. They traded those 2 break points a few picks ago and both won their own picks after, so relatively even. It's a big pick here from Brazil, though. It's going to be Nomad number 2. So we're going to see the streamy Nomad pick, Lemuria. Pretty short one, too. Just over 2 minutes long.
I think it's a good pick to at least not really get Badu in the lobby. Because if he goes, he definitely has a bit of a not sure what that one level type of situation. Because Shuffle Heaven was kind of streamy. And you could argue Lemuria is about the same level of streaminess, maybe slightly more, but also some 1/6 bursts, so more speed, which is not really Badu's advantage. And Badu is one of the bigger carries from Romania. We saw Romania did play pretty well on their Shuffle Heaven pick in themselves. Maybe they knew that they have a normal player who can perform pretty well on it, and Brazil might go for just a bunch of hard rocks. But this one forces you to go no mods. There's no overmodding here. There's no compensating for any reading problems because it also is approached at 9.6, so it's more comfortable. And I think generally this is an okay pick by Brazil because you eliminate one of the carry potentials. You still have Camo and Eternal, really good players.
I think this year has been a little bit of a coming out party for Romanian players that people are not familiar with. Guys as well, you know, Kamosiala, a mainstay of the tournament scene from 2017, 2018, hasn't been around as much recently, but these guys like Maxim Bogdan and Rolly have really shown up for what I think is the first time that a lot of people have seen them. They were not on a lot of people's radar coming into this OWC, and they've been performing very well, enabling Romania to get as far in this tournament as they have here. So we'll see if they can keep that level of performance up going on into the rest of this match. Brazil, though, their pick, keeping in a similar roster, My Angelson, Mouseeasy, Mistia, It's going to be Idealism coming in as their fourth here to replace Mendigo. And we will see if Brazil can even this up at 4 apiece, or if Romania can get what would be a very important break point for a 5-3 lead with their own pick coming up. And this one, I think, one of those maps that just gradually intensifies until the ending goes pretty intense with the big spaced burst streams. That's a part of the map that's going to be, I think, very important if anybody can combo through it. An early break from Max and Bogdan, though. So it'll be the early lead over to Brazil on their own pick.
This map is more like has a requirement you have to be able to stream the DPM properly, because that shouldn't be the part where you might really miss on. It's also the 1/6 immediately into a stream patterns which can just trip you up. For now, getting early misses on none of these parts might not set a good precedent for the rest of the map. But, you know, if it's just a fluke move, sometimes you can miss aim, no problem. There are some space streams, obviously, at the end and some in the middle.
That's a break from Mouse Easy, and we're about halfway through, so that's going to be impactful. Oh my goodness, that's 3 misses all at once. Max and Bogdan really Idealism. That 1/6 pattern. Finding some victims here. So it is just Mistia with the FC for Brazil. Meanwhile, Eternum and Camusiala is still going strong for Romania. So we will come into getting towards the last third of this map. My Angel Sim breaking, but Camusiala, that's one of the FCs gone from Romania that were left just Eternum alive, their last FC. Matching up against Mistia, still FCing for Brazil.
Another 1/6, more misses.
That is what happens on this pick. Even, you try to be as ready for those 1/6 as you can, but it's still very hard. I mean, you see these increasing space streams, players making it through all right. Everybody hitting the slider stream. It is still Brazil with a pretty solid lead here on this pick. 2 more misses, 3 more misses for Romania. That's going to do it, I think, for them. Mistia still FCing here for Brazil. No combo on the side of Romania. Well, as I say it, he breaks at the very end, but just this last section will be Brazil tying it up 4-4. So a very good pick from them. As Idealism FCing the entire last about third of that map, Mistia making it all the way up to the last section as their strongest performers. Mouse Easy acquitting himself well with a slightly higher combo than Idealism. Just not quite enough for the Romanian side, but Brazil on their own pick able to emerge victorious. 4-4 now, the last pick to come from each of these teams. This is Romania's final pick of the match. And with the importance and weight that such a selection carries.
I think a solid pick. You did see Eternum and Camo trying their best, but I think they need more than just 2 people to perform really well. That's why you need like the triple gang, I guess you could almost call it, and swap out the 4th player, who you still have a lot of good players to choose from in Romania, and that's why they got this far, and that's why they just had such wonderful matches against so many good teams, like winning against Poland, almost winning against Germany. It was insane matches so far, and you know, let's just hope they'll give us another one, because it looks like it. I mean, it's dead even, and we're 2 points away from one of these teams taking it.
Well, it's going to be Romania with another free mod pick. It's going to be our AR8 Circle Size 5 free mod, Raiko 3rd Desire. Be a bit of a departure here, going from a CS4 AR 9.6 no mod stream pick to the CS5 AR8 free mod.
Well, it's 3-5, 3-3. It's gonna be the 5th point for either of those teams, and CS5 for Portrait 8. Badu is finally coming in because it's an aim-focused map. We get Afterwind in there, who's I think one of the biggest, or most work. Just how should I really call him? He's insane when it comes to his work ethic and how much he practices and prepares for the tournament. Like he plays all the maps every single time. He puts at least 10 hours into each pool, which is insane. And you can see for him it actually is worth it, and like it pays off. When on most players you see them playing with the pool once or twice and then say, yeah, that's it, because I'm not gonna become better. Which is generally true, but if you somehow have this playstyle of playing a map 20 times and keep on getting better, I mean, go for it.
I think there's something to be said for a few of these players who are just practice gamers and get good results out of it. And this is an interesting one here. We're going to see 2 Nomads per team. So that's CS5 AR8 Nomad, 1 Hidden, 1 Hard Rock, Afterwind, Eternum, and then Mouse Easy and My Angel Sim, respectively. It's a lot of Nomad for some AR8, but on a map like this, I suppose it's not overly surprising to not see people over-modding. It's going to be interesting to see how those players do with the CS 6.5 on the Hard Rock and the AR8 Hidden for the other couple mod players.
This is so weird, actually, because you would expect maybe on this one to be more Hard Rocks. But, I mean, you do have Miss Magius, who is gonna normal this one, 100%. He's like the normal player for the Approach 8 maps. So you at least can reply with your own Approach 8 player.
The Hard Rock player for Romania Eternum finding a break, and Mouse Easy finding a break, and Kamosiala.
Right the square. You would expect him to miss on the square, but they miss after it.
Oh, Romania is in danger here. Kamosiala breaking, Afterwind breaking, Eternum breaking. They only have Badu left FCing. Meanwhile, Brazil still has My Angel Sim, Mistia, and Miss Magius all holding on to their combos. Brazil gonna take a substantial lead if they can keep these combos up just a little bit more as we get into sort of towards the halfway point.
I mean, Eternum's still holding a really good accuracy.
Does Miss Magius play Tap X and I didn't know about it?
He's so weird. Like, just don't try this at home. He double taps his pen and his key 1 on every single night. It's just what he does. But yeah, he does play Tap X, as you can see. But he also, like, every single tap he double taps to, like, I guess, kind of confirm the hit press, I guess. I'm not really sure what to call it.
So if it works for him, it's fine, as Brazil still with those 3 FCs intact. They're taking a pretty commanding 300,000 point lead on this pick. Fremont not working out here for Romania. We're coming into the last quarter. There's not a lot of time left for them in this map. Brazil just needs to hold on, and they're going to have an unassailable lead here pretty shortly.
Yeah, Miss Magus had a really close call with a stream there, getting a 50 right at the end because of his TepX playstyle.
Does miss on that square, but they still have 2 FCs. Mouse Easy breaking as well, but Afterwind goes for Romania. My Angel Sim and Mistia still holding on to the FCs. Brazil coming out, taking a very important break point here if they can hold on to this at the end. That's a lot of breaks all over the place. Badu the only combo on Romania. Mistia the only combo on Brazil.
No, everyone's kind of dying.
Yeah, this ending, pretty hard. And that's going to be Badu the only FC, but not enough. Brazil winning that one by 200,000 points. That's a break point and a 5-4 lead with the last pick of the match in their hands.
Oh man, is it gonna be a tiebreaker? First one? Whew. Romania definitely needs to find something here on the next pick, because this is Brazil's pick. And then it's another DT. And we
Brazil,
saw,
unsurprising, really, this immediate DT pick.
We already had 2 DT picks, which we didn't see, to be fair, so you couldn't have known. And I believe this is probably the last DT pick they can go for. They played the Fin control DT pick, so DT4 and DT1, and Brazil won on both of them, just saying. So, if that's not scary, if you're Romania, I mean, what else is, really? But I think this is a map Badu needs to stay in, because there's not too many bursts and you can double tap them. This is a map which you can cheese, I believe.
Even cheesing, though, I think the problem with cheesing is you usually have your axe suffer pretty badly because of it. And Brazil, being as good as they are at DT, will probably have pretty decent accuracy. So it's risky. This is, I think, a very good pick here for Brazil to try to close this out on. As you said, they've looked quite good on DT picks earlier. And they'll try to continue that and close out the match with it.
Yeah, but if Badu FCs, that's a carry performance, even if you get a 93% accuracy FC. Because I don't think the combos will be FCs all across the board. If there's maybe gonna be an FC, I see 1 or 2 FCs at most if things go well. That's what I would expect.
With that said, I think we are about set here to get into what could be our last map of this match. Kamotiala, Badu, Roly, and Eternum taking on Mystia, Mouse Easy, Mischa, and My Angel Sim. It's hard to differentiate those two guys' names. We'll do the best we can, I suppose. This one a little bit reminiscent of last week's double time number 3 pick there, where it's pretty consistency based, but as you said, a little bit more stream focus, burst focus to it, where some players may have to cheese those and some players might be more confident with them than others.
Yeah.
You do see the accuracy already suffering for Romania. Roly down at 92%, finding an early break. That is not what you want to see on the map that determines your fate in the tournament. Looks like My Angel Sim may be broken about the first 10 combo, but that's really not going to affect the score all that much. However, accuracy not great on Brazil's side either. Mystia at 94%, My Angel Sim at 95%. Plenty of map to come though. Long pick, very consistency based. We're gonna have a lot to look out for here. Romania with the early lead. That accuracy paying off from Eternum and from Kamotiala, but Roly finding another break. Mystia trading though. This will be interesting. That's 3 FCs to 3. Accuracy advantage in the hands of Romania, interestingly enough. So
yeah. I mean, Badu is actually finding a few 50s and 100s on those bursts, but sometimes he's getting lucky in getting just a perfect 300 triple or 5x burst. That's pretty interesting, even though he's double tapping.
Well, no further breaks, so it's gonna remain those even combos. But Mystia a bit behind. Looks like okay, another break from Roly, so that is going to give the combo advantage back to Mystia, and that kind of 1v1 there of the two players that have missed. That being said, Kamotiala, Badu, Eternum all still FCing. Mystia finding another break. There goes one of the FCs for Romania, though. Kamotiala breaking quickly thereafter, followed by Roly, so that's going to give the advantage right over to Brazil. That was a pretty important one. That was one of their 3 FCs that is now gone. Brazil need to hold on with their 3 big combos, their 3 full combos. There goes Badu as well. That's going to be painful for Romania. That is just 1 FC alive now. Brazil just will look to coast through the middle third of this map and try to win just on those breaks right there.
Brazil just performing throughout a really hard part. That's beautiful.
And this one, well, before I say anything, Mouse Easy finding a break to trade with Roly. This is a tough spot to be in for Romania, though. Eternum, the only FC. Mystia and My Angel Sim, both FCing still for Brazil. Romania needs both of those FCs to break, and soon. And they need to keep up their combos if they want to have a chance at coming back in this one, but it's about working its way up towards 300,000 points in the favor of Brazil, so this is pretty tricky. They're going to come into the last quarter of the map. They're going to have a slow part. Try to keep their nerves under control, knowing that if they can just keep up for a few seconds longer, they will punch a ticket into the next round. Looking for that date with South Korea or Brazil. And it looks like they might be getting it here, as they are still keeping the 2 FCs alive on Mystia and My Angel Sim. Mistia and Mouse Easy not finding any misses anywhere soon either. Kamosial, Rolly both breaking. That's it. If it wasn't already decided, it is now.
Oh man, you've got a feel for the Romanian team. I think up until this stage, they're the team with the most maps played out of the entire tournament. The last 3 matches, this one included, went all the way, or almost all the way. And they're playing their hearts out against all these just titans of teams. But sometimes it's not enough. Even though they might have not won this match, they might have won our hearts. And we'll hopefully see them next year.
Romania, I think, like we were saying, as we were getting into this match, one of the revelations, I think, of this tournament, coming out and repeating their upset over Poland, giving Germany a very tight match, giving Brazil a very tight match. But they are going to exit here in the semifinals, the losers bracket, round 4. Brazil, meanwhile, your victors, they will advance to losers round 5. As we said, they're going to face off against South Korea, who had themselves a battle earlier against Taiwan. So that's going to be a very interesting matchup. Stylistically and performance-wise, those teams both looking very strong.
Yeah, and also something I want to note, the 2 matches you see currently are not the last matches in the entire weekend, because after Canada versus Poland, you do have another conditional match tomorrow.
Yeah, so we're going to be able to see here now on screen with the bracket visual. We're going to have Canada-Poland coming up in a few hours. The winner of that match will advance to face Hong Kong, a surprising, I think, victor over Australia in the earlier match today. Canada-Poland, I think, should be another very competitive match between 2 teams that have looked pretty strong but stumbled a little bit at one point or another in the tournament. I think Poland probably favored, but not by a huge margin.
They were favored against Romania as well, and look what happened. It's sometimes not as it goes planned, right? You also, on the other side, you see Brazil versus Korea has already... Romania has lost. Brazil advances against Korea. A bunch of conditional matches.
Nice, we good. So as we said, that'll be Brazil versus Korea tomorrow, as well as the aforementioned Canada-Poland winner versus Hong Kong, and then the last match of the weekend will end up being that second semifinal between the UK and Germany.
Right, and the winner of that meets the US, I believe.
Yeah, the winner of that goes to the winners final.
Right. So we might potentially see a UK versus USA repeat of last year in the finals winners bracket.
I think everybody wants to see that happen again. That'd be an exciting one, but Germany would certainly like to have something to say about it.
Right. Will the bubble finally pop? That is the biggest question of this weekend, I believe.
It's two of those big carries, those fabled players. Bubbleman versus Dust Ice, I think, is a pretty insane matchup that we're gonna get to see tomorrow. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for all the rest of the matches this weekend. I hope everybody else is as well.
Yeah, last year, Bubbleman and Dusters were the biggest MVPs of the entire tournament. And this year, once again, some of the MVPs facing off each other. Well, that's a match for tomorrow, and we'll hopefully have some cool commentators joining us there. We probably won't be it. I can't give you the list of it, because Discord isn't really happy right now when it comes to looking up stuff. So for now, next match is in 3 hours. We'll see you guys there, and hopefully you guys have fun for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, it will be Doland and Will Stetson will be your casters for Canada versus Poland in a little bit, so they'll be sure to bring the hype for that one. Hope everybody is back for that guy in 3 hours. It's going to be a great match.
Yeah, and for now, we'll say goodbye, see ya, and see you guys next time.
Thank you for watching. GG's to the winners. We'll see you later on today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2019 OS World Cup semifinals. Dolan here, joined by Mr. Will Stetson.
Hello, how are you guys? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you're all excited for this upcoming match between Canada and Poland, losers bracket match.
Yeah, pretty big match, considering that the loser actually will be out in top 12, and for both of these teams, that's not a place you would have expected them to wind up.
No, definitely not. I believe they were both seated in top 4, correct?
Yeah, it was actually Poland number 3 and Canada number 4 in terms of qualifier seedings. But one team must bow out, as they say.
Yeah, I was going to comment on that. It is actually super strange to be seeing both of these teams in the losers bracket at such an early stage, and to know that one of them is like guaranteed to be going out top 12 is very weird. It's very unprecedented, especially for just this early in the tournament.
Yeah, and I think what's going to be a key factor here is we know kind of the stars on both teams, the players you hear a lot about for Canada, Azer, for UK, Trev Rasher, Stu, many players in there. They also have a lot of new players, both these teams do.
Yeah, with Kyle isn't exactly new. He's one of the oldest players on their roster actually, but never really took part in World Cup. But with the additions of Yummy in My Tummy and Neuro specifically, it's looking to be an interesting match, especially for Team Canada. Because I think Team Poland, they don't have as many new additions.
No, you're right. They don't have as many new additions, but Merrick, I believe, is a new addition this year.
They do, yes, with Airyu as well. But they are still in the winner's bracket. Which I think that their next match is going to be next week, because they already won against Russia. Pretty dominant 6-0 victory.
Yeah, the U.S. is already confirmed for a top 3 spot and are actually in finals week. And we will send one more team in the second winner's bracket match tomorrow between the U.K. and Germany. But these teams right now are competing for a spot in top 8. Currently down to the top 12. Some teams have already bowed out. And we've kind of seen a little bit how this map pool has played out with other matchups. But for this one, I think it's going to be a bigger mind game kind of for both teams, because both have kind of similar strengths in certain areas, but they also have unique skills in others.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I for one, I'm aware that Team Canada is pretty strong in the hidden department and pretty strong in DT specifically. Mainly hidden though, because they do have.
Yeah, as you said, they do have a great core of hidden players there. Yuki-chan. And Yummy's been setting some pretty impressive scores throughout this tournament, but I think it's going to be those kind of underlying players that are going to need to step up for their teams in this match on both sides. Here we go into the first warm-up, and we see Yuki-chan and Azer going for the hidden. We can't forget Azer.
Oh no! My internet is dying. I have no stream. Uh-oh. This is not good.
We're still live, Will.
Okay. Alright, as long as you guys are going.
Yeah, they can still hear you, Will.
Okay. Alright.
We're all good
Nick's
here.
the stream is having some issues, I think. No worries.
But anyway, getting into the first warm-up, looks like, I don't know which team. Oh, this is, I believe this is Poland's warm-up. Kind of electing to go for a less meme warm-up here, and that get a proper warm-up in.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be testing, this is Team Poland's warm-up, yes? It looks like they're going to be testing, how Canada's tech skill is pretty early on here.
Yeah, and that's one area where we know Canada has a few players that can definitely step up in that tech department, but how is the depth of Canada's roster for that? I think that's what Poland are going to try to test here. And also just want to get really nice and warmed up for a big match for both teams.
Yeah, this is one of Akali's more technically challenging maps for sure. We're seeing a lot of breaks across the board. Don't think anyone's really going to hold too big of a combo on this.
And I think that's gonna be it for the first warm up.
Oh, do we have a team fail?
Unfortunate team fail, I believe, right at the end here.
Oh no. Actually super tragic for Team Canada. Excellent warm-up.
We'll see what Canada respond with. The mind games have already begun in the warm-ups.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing Team Canada's warm-up. X-Den, most likely selected by Azer. I know that he is a big fan of this map. Either Azer or Trev Rasher.
And they're both sitting in the lobby.
Yeah,
right now, so
both excited for this one. Yeah, I have a feeling. Yeah,
pretty good here.
Yeah, the mind games were definitely coming out with Team Canada. I'm sure none of them really wanted to sit through a 4-minute warm-up, especially right before such a match, which might cause them to get a little, I don't know, a little psyched out, depending on how the Team Poland would perform on it. This map, notably, a bit shorter, so it won't be as telling, I don't think.
Just waiting for everything to get set for the second warm-up.
Yeah, I think it's also, I guess we're talking about Team Poland also has some pretty good tech players. A lot, like, it's not only Team Canada who's favored in that department. Like, Marek Marucha is one of the newcomers for Poland, but is incredibly underrated in his tech skill. It's actually one of his strongest assets.
Yeah, so both sides have plenty of skill in the tech department, and that's going to make those tech picks really interesting.
Yeah, I think we will probably be seeing Nothing But Theory coming out, because I think both teams are pretty comfortable on it, which is No Mod 3, the tech pick. I don't think there's any other super tech-heavy maps in this pool, but that one specific, other than Hard Rock 2, but I'm not sure if it'll be... That one, I think, has been consistently not really played so far, so not too sure how it... not sure if anyone's going to be picking that in this match.
Yeah, it has been avoided just a little bit. But it looks like Deep trying to hurry the players along here.
Yeah, I think that we're having a bit of connection issues from Team Poland, it looks like.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like Discord is not cooperating with some of the members of their team, which could lead to a bit of a strategical error in terms of...
Yeah, hopefully Poland can get those technical issues resolved, because they're going to need to communicate with each other for this match, certainly.
Yeah, definitely. Any errors from either team strategically could result in like the match being lost, because both teams are going to be at full capacity trying to win this. No one wants to go out in top 12.
Yeah, none of these teams do. Especially for a team like Canada, considering that I was talking to Azer last week, and he believes that this is the best Canadian roster that has been put together for an US World Cup, so he really wants to try to make the most of the talent he has at his disposal this year.
Yeah, absolutely. It is crazy to see how much Team Canada has improved over the last couple of years. Not only just in terms of placing, but in terms of raw skill. Like, even players like Azer, who, like, I guess haven't been taking the game nearly as seriously over the last year or so, he's still much better than he used to be at his current
Yeah,
skill
I
set.
mean, I mean, you can kind of just see the improvement over the past World Cups. Last year we were talking about them being a top 8 contender. Now they were a solid top 4 contender.
Yeah, I think they still, even regardless of the fact that they aren't currently in losers bracket, still potentially a top 4 team. I could see them getting to losers bracket finals very easily.
Definitely. But there are many teams left in the losers bracket that have a lot of skill and talent. Poland being one of them.
Yeah, Team Poland is definitely at one. They definitely also have one of their strongest rosters this year, but it's just unfortunate because they did lose one of their members due to a injury outside of Osu, with Michny burning his I believe it's like 3rd-degree burns on his hand.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. We wish a safe recovery for him.
Absolutely. But yeah, definitely still not worth counting out Team Poland with such powerhouses as Bartek, setting some insane scores in solo play this year, with some pretty notable tournament performances as well.
Yeah, he's one of the Polish players that's really stepped it up this year.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, looks like we're going to be coming to the end of the Canadian warm-up here. Doesn't look like anyone playing super seriously on this, with no scores over 100k other than Azer with 250k, which is actually a really good performance for a map of this caliber.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad of a performance from Azer, especially with Hidden showing his stuff there. So the warm-up's over. Gonna get into the roles and the bans.
Yeah, I think we can, considering how strong Team Canada is on Hidden, I think we can probably see at least one. We'll probably be seeing a Hidden and a free mod ban from Team Poland, in my honest opinion.
Yeah, well, we're more than likely going to be seeing a Hidden ban from Poland, that's for sure.
And
we definitely want to take Hidden away from Canada.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Team Canada, I think it's a little bit up in the air, but we will probably be seeing a double time ban, at least one, and then I think a no mod ban is what I would imagine. Just
all right, so it's going to be Canada determining the bans and Poland determining the picks here.
Yeah, they offer the second ban. Interesting. I think that's a good strategy because I think they pretty much know what Poland is going to be banning here. I don't think it's really I don't think it's a secret.
Yeah, Poland definitely eyeing up the hidden section of the pool, but actually they're going to go with the ET2.
Yeah, that's an interesting ban actually. It's one of the speedier maps too.
Yeah, well, they do get 2 bans, so maybe they're just trying to play more mind games with Canada, who knows, but BT being sniped, and Canada is also quite good at double time, so that ban is still useful.
Yeah, for sure, yeah, that's definitely still a good ban. And yeah, these are gonna come out with 2 bans now for the Team of Canada.
Where will Canada decide to go with both of these bans? I'm sure that they've thought through this quite often. I'm sure they have a game plan for both scenarios, whether they were banning first or second. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it's really hard to kind of predict what Canada is going to ban because they have kind of banned a variety of things.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're also approaching the stage now in this tournament where the teams, not all of them have super obvious weaknesses, so it's going to be a bit more up in the air as to what we see get banned. And it looks like they're going to be coming out DT4 and Nomad 4.
So once again, 2 double time bans today.
Yeah, 2 double time bans, and then the gimmick alt pick, the Atalanta map, going to be taken out of the pool as well. Still all 3 hiddens and all 3 free mods in play. Surprising.
Yep. Poland with their final ban now. And they're going to go for Hidden 1.
Ah, Hidden 1. Of course. Makes sense. The Hidden Consistency map. Pretty much eliminating a big strength from Canada, with Yuki-chan being very good at Hidden Consistency, along with Azer and Yomi and My Tummy. Probably a good ban from Team Poland.
Wait.
Huh? Oh, that's not a team. Wait, no, that's not a hidden band. That is a hard rock.
Oh,
band.
it's a hard rock band.
We see Grin actually getting taken out, which is the KTG Stir finger control pick with it, which is CS 6.5 as well. A lot of aim control required, a lot of finger control.
So Bad Apple is not banned.
Yeah. Surprising.
So Hidden is actually...
No, Bad Apple is banned. It's the Lapistora.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, it's that Hidden one.
And it looks like...
That's the DP4
Canada.
one, yeah.
Yeah, and then Team Canada going to be the first pick.
So now, Hidden's kind of wide open, and Canada has the opening pick, so do you think they just go straight for it?
They could. I think that we might be seeing Goodbye Mr. Jack first. It's either going to be that or potentially Humanly, I would imagine. I don't think they're going to be going with the consistency map at first because it is a bit more aim intensive, and with nerves being at an all-time high at the beginning of the match, I think it would be kind of weird to go for a consistency map at first. But I've been wrong before.
This is Canada, so we could see a Hidden or one of the other two double times as well. I mean, they're quite gifted on several of these maps. But definitely Hidden is going to come into play for Canada at some point in this match.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's going to be a... It is a toss-up, though. Like, Poland also has some pretty strong Hidden players this year. With people like...
Nomad
Bartek,
too.
Oh, Nomad too. Interesting. Lemuria. It's the stream map. An interesting pick. I think we're probably going to be seeing Azer coming out for this one. With Trevrasher most likely subbing in for him. This roster likely going to be for Team Canada, Ryuke, Trevrasher, Yummy, My Tommy, Neuro.
Waxen coming in.
Yeah, Waxen coming in for Team Poland.
So interesting, they decided to go for no mod, no hidden, no double time. They're going to avoid the mods at first.
It's a good strategy. It really is, because the other thing is with nerves being really high at the start of a match with hidden, like you need to have pristine reading in order to be able
absolutely,
to play
yeah.
it
You definitely need confidence before diving headfirst into hidden. Not that Canada doesn't have it, but it will definitely feel good to establish some points on the board before going into hidden or double time or any of the other mods.
Yeah, it looks like we're still going to be waiting for Canada to be making some changes. Azer actually coming in for the stream pick. Did not expect that, because this is a bit of a higher BPM as well for a stream pick. I think it's like 205.
So Canada's still getting their roster together. Well,
Yeah,
Poland have their 4.
Yeah, I was confusing this with another map. This is only 191 BPM actually, but I remember that the tough part of this map isn't actually the streaming BPM, but rather the 1/3 patterns and the 1/6 patterns. The tough rhythms in this map are what I think are really going to throw people off.
So Azer is going to be stepping out, and it'll be Yummy and Stoof coming in alongside Ryuke and Neuro.
And it looks like this is locked rosters.
Looks like we're all set for the start finally.
Yeah, a little bit of a delay, but no big deal. Looks like Team Poland haven't really said anything, but I would imagine that they seem to have gotten their communication, their technical issues in order.
We hope that is the case for them. So waiting for the start command from the referee, and then we'll be ready for Canada against Poland. And there it is.
There it is. Let's get into it.
So Ryuke, Yummy, Stoof, and Neuro for Canada, Waxen, Mr. Boom, Bartek, and Rafis for the Polish. So here we go on the opening no mod pick from Canada.
This is one of those maps that I think is a little bit more contested between the two players, because all of these players are also, like, every single one of these players is pretty gifted at streams. Like, Poland and Canada, like, there's no one who's really weak on a pick like this. So this could honestly, like, with the skill level of these teams being so high, this could come down to an ag battle. But it all
it could, and right now, Canada is barely ahead on the scoreboard. They're basically dead even. But Waxen will find the first miss.
A bit of an early miss there, too. Not on too tough of a pattern, either. Oh, Bartek and Watson missing again.
And Ravis as well. Now we're just down to Mr. Boom against Quad FC from Canada. Now Canada gonna really put some points in the bank.
Canada looking pretty scary, too. All of their accuracy is incredibly high in comparison to that of Team Poland right now. With Waxen at a low 95. Mr. Boom, the only one on Team Poland holding over 99 right now.
And the only one holding on to that FC.
Yeah.
Canada, though, still looking really good with the Quad FC as we're now at the halfway point, and this score lead is starting to get pretty massive. And if this goes on for any much longer, it's going to be all she wrote for the opening point. But Nero will provide the first miss for Canada.
Over halfway into the map already, though, and it looks like Team Poland is having a really tough time here.
Yeah, Bartek and Stoop are going to trade, so Stoop is down. That's 2 FCs remaining on Canada. 2-1 from Mr. Boom on the side of Poland. Ryukade misses. Now we're even on FCs, but Canada has a massive 300,000 point advantage. And there goes the last FC.
Oh, but Yummy and My Tommy dropping 2. There's actually no FCs remaining on the board. If Poland is able to maintain their combo and Canada breaks, then this could go back in favor.
And now it's starting to flip. Nero with 2 misses. Waxen, Ravis, and Bartek, though it's going to be a triple miss from Poland. Really not going to help them out.
I think that's it. I don't think that they can take this back unless we see it fail. With A-Way no fail. Not going to happen.
Not going to happen in Canada. Looking pretty strong on their opening pick here. Quad of seeing for the first half of the map will come through with the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, that Quad FC at the beginning is definitely what saved them there. Because it looks like they were starting to actually fall apart towards the end.
Yeah, but fortunately for them, they had enough score built up in the bank to keep Poland at bay in the opening pick. So Poland now will have the next pick at the map pool.
Ravis with that 1 miss. Actually a very impressive score.
Yeah, he's playing pretty well. Did a nice job recovering. You see with that high combo at the end, 589.
But yeah, we're going to be getting into Poland's next pick. Doesn't look like they were too confident on the streaming pick after all. So maybe going to be sticking away from more stream-oriented picks.
Well, we'll see. Here is the map pool.
Yeah, so I don't think we're going to be seeing Shuffle Heaven getting picked anytime soon from Team Poland after the resounding loss on Lemuria.
Yeah, they're probably crossing that one off.
Yeah, they could go for a more reading-oriented pick now. So we could be seeing Goodbye Mr. Jack or Raiko coming out. But I think it's a bit too early to tell.
Yeah, a bit too early to tell. And also, you know, we got the free mods, as you said, Shuffle Heaven. But Goodbye Mr. Jack, that would be really kind of unconventional. Poland picking into Hidden against Canada, but as you said, the reading may actually help them out there.
Yeah, it certainly did. I don't really think that it would be a good decision from Poland, but I could see it if they picked it. Like, I could understand what they were going for. Because I'm just not sure how Canada's nerves are doing right now. Because it looks like they were starting to get a bit nervous towards the end of that map there. Oh, but they go No Mod 1.
Oh. No Mod 1 is the pick. So going for the tactical No Mod 1 pick.
Yeah, the very, very aim heavy No Mod 1. Like, even more so than usual. Stu does not look too happy with the No Mod 1 pick.
He is not pleased. Raph is right behind him.
Yeah. Interesting. Neither James seems happy with the pick. And I think we're going to be seeing some pretty significant roster changes. Azer coming in for Neuro. And someone swapping out for Demo there.
Yeah, we'll wait to see who replaces him. And it'll be Merrick.
Yeah, Marucha coming in. Merrick's aim is quite good, so that does make sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his aim has been very good throughout the duration of the tournament. Has seen him break on a few times on sliders, so hopefully he's practiced it. But yeah, as you said, his aim is really good. That is definitely one of the better traits of Merrick, so he should fit right in on this No Mod 1 pick.
Yeah, absolutely. And with people like Mr. Boom and Rapis on the team supporting him, I'm sure that this is going to be a good pick for Team Poland. Mr. Boom, yeah, because aim is one of Mr. Boom's like characteristic traits. He's very, very good at hard rock, very good at HDHR. So long as the AR doesn't really get to him, which I don't think it will, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Well, here we go on the second round for Canada. It'll be Yummy, Stoof, Azer, and Ryuke. Poland has Merrick, Mr. Boom, Bartek, and Rafis in.
This also isn't as long as other No Mod 1s have been, so a break anywhere could actually prove really detrimental for both teams.
Yeah, that's true. On shorter maps, the breaks are more brutal, especially in the middle section of the map. If you break right in the middle, that is absolutely detrimental to the score. But Bartek will find the first miss.
Yeah, seeing a lot of early misses from Poland so far.
But Merrick and Stoof are going to trade. Rafis, though, will miss behind him, so now Poland again is down to the 1 FC, and once again it's Mr. Boom. Canada three-way FCing right now. Make that two. Whoops.
But, oh my goodness. But yeah, it looks like Mr. Boom playing pretty on point today. Aim looking to be pretty comfortable. He doesn't look too nervous. No shake, really.
Yeah, also in Rafis and Merrick's accuracies are pretty good. They're just getting on the recovery from those early misses. They haven't tanked Axe, so Azer providing another miss may allow Poland a chance to strike here late in the map, should they find another miss.
Yeah, we're still not going to be seeing too much of a score lead, even though...
Oh, wait, that miss from Yummy is going to change things. Now it's 1 FC apiece, Ryuke against Mr. Boom. And look, Rafis, Bartek, and Merrick, all 300 combos.
Yeah, with the Poland having the combo advantage, this lead is actually going to swap in favor.
Ooh, 3 misses. 2 on the side of Canada. That's Stoof and Ryuke with the miss, and Rafis from Poland, but now Poland with the advantage.
Other than Mr. Boom, no one seems to be seeing... Oh, and as I say it, he breaks.
He does break. But everybody has been consistently breaking now. Nobody really has any combo. Except for Azer and Yummy just now getting over 200. Yummy's down, though.
The only way that Team Poland is holding on to this lead is just through accuracy alone. And just like that, they're actually going to be losing it.
Yeah, and unfortunate for Canada, though, Azer did break his 200 combo. He was pulling in some pretty score with that because nobody else has any combo right now. Mr. Boom is back above 200.
This map is a really, really good example, though, of how nerves can seriously affect play. It looks like Mr. Boom is now shaking really, really badly.
Yeah, and we got 1/3 of the map left, and the score difference is pretty thin right now.
It's pretty thin, and no one is holding a combo. This is actually still super up in the air.
Yeah,
like if anyone,
it's really up in the air. It's going to come down to who can play better right now in the last quarter.
Yeah, this is literally only a 20,000 point difference.
Misses from Ryuke, Mr. Boom, and Rafis. Canada now pulling back the lead.
Just
Azer
slightly.
will miss.
Yeah, Yummy, the only combo on Team Canada right now, other than Stoof.
Yeah, and he's kind of offsetting Bartek right now. Kind of holding Poland back at bay with Stoof together. But Canada now have the slight advantage, and if they can hold on through the end of the map here, they come away with a really important break point.
And it looks like they are increasing that score gap just a little bit. So unless we see some,
no one's missing.
Yeah, unless we see some serious breaks from Canada, like Yummy and Stoof, I think that Team Canada's got this pick.
And that's going to do it. Canada will take a 2-0 lead.
That was super close, actually. That was incredibly close. Only about 50,000 points on No Mod 1, and neither team breaking 2 million team score.
Yeah, really interesting. Everybody was just struggling there to try to find some combo in the middle section of the map, and the score gap was only about 30,000 at the most. So that really allowed both teams a chance to come back in, and Canada able to take it in the later stages of the map.
Yeah, that is a lot lower of team score than I would have expected from both of these teams at this stage, though.
Yeah, that really is.
Some other matches, like I don't think we've seen under 2 million from any team on this map so far. other than right now. But under the bridge, anyways, Canada up 2-0, and with that, they now have the lead, and it's their pick. Very, very heavy momentum shift in favor of Canada right now.
Yeah, real big momentum shift to Canada. If you're Poland, you have to stop it as soon as possible.
The real question is, what do you stop Canada with? Show dominance on streams and aim. Only thing not getting picked right now is reading and speed, looks like.
Where will Canada go? That is usually the question we ask when we're covering these Canada matches, because starting off with the No Mod 2, still have all 3 hiddens available.
Yeah, I'm surprised no one's gone for hidden yet, especially Team Canada. I think that we will probably be seeing that next. Maybe a oh, we see DT won.
Ooh, DT won the Evening Star.
I guess maybe they're trying to keep hidden to the end, potentially?
True, yeah, if they figure that Poland just may not pick it for fear of their hidden roster, they may just say, we're gonna leave this here, and then we'll just play everything around it until we feel like we need hidden.
Yeah, that does seem to be what's happening here, and I think we're going to be seeing some pretty major roster swaps.
Yeah, definitely. And now that Canada has the 2-0 lead, they can kind of afford to do that a little bit here with this next pick. But also, they're a great DT team, so this is right up their alley.
These are challenging Merrick to a 1v1. Yeah, I think we're actually going to be seeing Azer swap out for this too. I'd be very surprised to see him be playing a DT map at this stage in the tournament. And yeah, we do see Trev Rasher coming in, notably one of their better DT players on their team. Ryuke, I think we're probably also going to be seeing Kyle and Stu come in for this. Team Poland, we're probably going to be seeing Bartek, Rapis, and potentially Demo come in for this. And it looks like Merrick's going to be sticking with sticking in for Team Poland.
Yep, so both teams kind of taking their time here to assemble their rosters. Want to be extremely careful about who they send in here. They want to make sure they get it right.
And Azer does head out for Team Canada.
Yep, so Stoof will be coming in as well for Canada. Mr. Boom coming in for Poland.
Interesting that Mr. Boom comes in.
And there is Rapis going to round out the roster for Poland, and Yummy will be stepping in for Canada.
Yummy coming in instead of Kyle. Interesting. Not sure how Yummy's DT skill is, but if he feels comfortable on it, I suppose Team Canada's got to trust him.
That seems to be what they're going to do here. So it'll be Trev, Ryuke, Stoof, and Yummy for Canada, and Merrick, Mr. Boom, Bartek, and Rapis for Poland.
Both very scary DT rosters. I think we're going to be getting into this here.
Yep, here we go. Everybody putting on the no-fail.
Probably good, no one letting their ego get the best of them.
Yep, want to play safe. Got to get those points. And so here we go. Clyde catches up. And we're underway. Looks like Merrick did find a really early miss. So he's about 20 combo off of everyone. That's not going to make a massive difference.
Yeah, it won't be a huge deal. What's going to be a bigger deal is his accuracy drop at the beginning there.
Yeah, that's the bigger deal.
But UK holding an SS in the early stage of this map as we approach the first quarter. And Bartek with that early miss too. Definitely not going to be helping out Team Poland.
Yeah, so now it's 4-way FCs for Canada to Mr. Boom and Rapis on Poland, so Merrick does drop.
Ooh, Merrick really losing some act there on that stream.
Big drop down to 91. Yummy will find the first miss for Canada. But they've still got 3 players FCing.
Oh, UK does drop his SS and his FC along with Trev Rasher. Only one FC remaining for Team Canada. Only Stoof.
Stoof hanging in there.
Matching Mr. Boom, it looks like.
Mr. Boom and Rapis, keep that in mind. So Poland actually now has the advantage and it's going to take back the lead here pretty soon.
Yeah, and the lead does shift to Team Poland. If Rapis
One
and Mr. Boom
quarter
can
of the
hold these
map
combos.
left.
Yeah, this is one of the shorter DPT picks, so those misses from Trevor Asher and Ryuke
Ooh,
really
Yummy and
gonna ruin
Rapis.
it.
Oh, that's going to really hurt Poland, though. That's one FC down. But Merrick and Bartek have recovered wonderfully.
Yeah, and then Mr. Boom with his FC really gonna be carrying Team Poland.
Oh,
and
Bartek
he
and
breaks!
Mr. Boomer down. Merrick is down now.
But
Everyone's
Stu
down.
breaks his FC.
Ryuke, the only one with combo. Yummy's trying to get there in time. Is he going to get it at the end?
Oh, they might! Oh,
And
they
he
do!
got it! By
Wow!
1,800 points!
Oh my gosh, that was so close! That got so close so fast!
So fast! And
It
Canada!
just goes to show you combo on this map so important when it's so short. Oh my goodness.
That is a less than 2,000 point difference.
That is
And
one of the closest
Ryuke
matches.
Coming in clutch at the end to rack up 300 combo to help lead that last charge from the Canadians to take it back.
Yeah, and with Stoof holding that accuracy at the end there as well, definitely able to help Canada bring back that score. I think that was actually if I'm not mistaken, that was, other than a 600 point gap in a early Singapore match, that is probably the closest score we've seen so far.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the closer ones. It has to be up there.
For all you bingo players out there, I believe that's a bingo slot.
Are we still doing the bingo?
Looks like it.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Oh
So
my
after
gosh,
that
that's gotta be
very
such a
exciting round-
gotta be such a momentum killer for Team Poland now, losing that by
Oh,
so
man.
little.
They were doing everything right there. They had the combo at the end. Just unfortunately, everyone dropped on Team Poland. And Ryuke had the combo and Stoof had the act. And Yummy with the supporting combo was enough for Canada to come back and take it.
And yeah, with that, it is now Poland's pick to try and rebut against them. And they go with Nomad 5, Decisive Battle with the Fugitives by S-Joy.
Well,
This is
it's a
one
fitting
of-
name because I think for Poland, this is going to be the most decisive battle. Canada up 3-0. They have to answer them.
Yeah, this is right now 3-0. It is a big score gap. It is a big point gap, rather, but absolutely comebackable. Once you get to that 4-0, 5-0 range, becomes a lot more taxing on the mental. On the mental side.
And the reason that this is the most decisive is because if they lose this, go down 4-0, Canada have a pick. If Canada wins that, they're up 5-0, and then match point back to Poland's pick. They'd be in a really tight spot.
Yeah, this is where the picks become very, very important for Team Poland. And I think that they might be keeping these rosters. I don't think we're going to be seeing any huge roster changes. Maybe one player for every team.
So far, we have not seen a change.
Yeah, that's going to be... I think that we're keeping both of these rosters for this match.
Yeah, no substitutions. There's the start command. The same players are going to go right back at it.
Rematch time.
Rematch. It's on, round 4.
Yeah.
So it is Trev, Ryuke, Stoof, and Yummy for Canada. Merrick, Mr. Boom, Bartek, and Rafis. Once again, the same rosters for both teams. For Poland,
And this is one of the longest maps in the pool at 4 minutes. So I don't think any breaks super early are going to be incredibly detrimental for either team. But once we get to that middle point, it is going to be really bad.
Merrick with an early miss, but that's, as we said, it's not going to affect much. On these longer maps, it's not always about where you... It's not about when you miss, it's like about where you miss in the map. Because if you miss at the halfway point, obviously it's going to put your team in a much bigger setback than the first 50 combo.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Team Canada are going to be holding the very, very early lead just because of Merrick's early break there. But both teams almost even in terms of accuracy. Team Canada just slightly with an advantage with 3 SSs over 2.
Yeah, there are 5 SSs on the board right now.
Being able
The
to
whole
hold...
bottom row is SSing with Trev on top.
Yeah, being able to hold good act on a map like this for any consistent period of time. Oh, Ryuke with that break.
That miss is going to be impactful here. Now Poland in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Poland taking that score lead pretty quickly after Ryuke's miss there. And all of them with really significant combos. We still have almost a 7-way FC right now, if you don't count Merrick's very early miss on the easier part.
Yeah, he's basically good for a full combo right now, though, with that combo. Only about 20 off the FC.
Act 2, Team Poland looking super scary on this. No one below 99 right now. I guess no one, actually, what am I saying? No one below 99 on either side.
Yeah, on
Everyone
either
looking
side.
pretty
Trev
Oh,
Rasher, though,
Trev!
will find a big drop there.
Trev Rasher with that break.
Ryuke
And Ryuke
will-
dropping too.
Yeah, Merrick again will miss as well, but that, again, favors Team Poland. 2 misses to Canada, 1 to Poland. Stoof with a big drop.
All SS is off the board other than Rapis holding a very impressive SS as we're approaching the first half of the map.
And Yummy, the last FC remaining for Canada as we come into a bit of client lag.
And it looks like it was recovered rather nicely, and Bartek did not actually drop the Wiz client.
Yeah, that was just the client lag. No miss from Bartek.
Rapis with 1/100 right now after the 1/3. That is incredibly impressive.
Amazing stuff from him. Ryuke and Bartek will drop.
Oh, Bartek will drop though.
Yeah, but it's Mr. Boom and Rapis against Yummy, so 2-1. Poland still with the advantage, just over halfway.
Yeah, just over halfway, and it's already almost a 300,000 point difference. Unless we see some serious breaks from Team Poland, they're just going to run away with the score now, especially with the accuracy being as high as it is.
Yeah, now the longer Poland hold on, the higher their chances of winning skyrocket. All Canada can do is recover the best they can and wait for a mistake from Poland if they provide one.
Although, approaching the last quarter, I'm not sure if that's going to happen, and even if it does,
Yeah,
will
they
it
might
be
need
enough time?
You might need a meltdown, and Trev Rasher missing from Canada is not going to help the cause. Poland looking super strong here.
Still important not to count out Stoof and Yummy and My Tummy, though, both building up their combos pretty nicely. But Merrick as well, countering essentially Stoof. And Bartek not far behind Ryuke there. I don't think this is going towards Team Canada.
Yeah, Poland are really putting the hammer down here. 500,000 points ahead.
Ooh, Mr. Boom shaking a little bit. See that coming out. He's getting a little bit nervous, but even if he does miss here because of that, don't think it's going to be enough for Team Canada to bring this one back.
Yeah, at this point, they have held on long enough to retain the win.
Rapis' act absolutely insane right now. And he missed!
But he will break! The caster curse is real!
So tragic.
Unfortunate for Rapis, but Mr. Boom playing well. Stoop building up an incredible recovery from him, as you mentioned earlier. Now above 1,000 combo, but Poland will answer Canada. Put a point on the board.
Yeah, I believe
3-1.
that break from Stu might have just been a slight lapse in concentration. Because it looks like he did recover very, very well at the end there. But Mr. Boom, only FC on this map.
986,000 points from Mr. Boom.
Yeah, really putting in work for Team Poland there. But yeah, Trev Rasher with almost 500,000 even, only 9 points away.
Almost one of those aesthetically pleasing numbers.
Yeah, very, very close there. But yeah, still very good for Poland. I think that was kind of their pocket pick, and was like, okay, if they gain the momentum early, this is what we pick to stop them in their tracks. And now, Team Canada's pick. See if they can answer Poland's pocket pick with a pocket pick of their own.
Yeah, now we'll see what Canada have saved left in the tank. We know they have the entire hidden pool left.
Yeah, they do have Fremont as well, but that is a little bit scarier just because Poland also has some pretty strong hard rock players.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that forcing them all to play hidden would just be a better strategic move. But not really sure. They haven't been picking along with my mentality, so they probably won't this time. We might see a Nomad 3 or a Nomad 6 come out. Nothing but theory. Hasn't really been played so far. I don't think. Pretty underpicked. Would be kind of cool to see it.
I believe I've seen some people in the chat calling for it, so I know some of you guys out there want to see it, but we'll see what Canada have planned.
Oh, it looks like Stu says he's missed due to a game freeze. Very unfortunate. Oh, but Fremont won.
Cosmic Drive.
The CRN map going to be coming out here. Interesting pick. I think that both teams might just be a little too nervous to go for area right now, which is why we haven't seen Hidden 2 or Fremont 3 yet. Especially with like looking at the other team performances here, like you could see shake coming out from a lot of those players, and on a CS5 map with AR8, it's absolutely brutal.
Yeah, so nerves are absolutely brutal on maps like those. When you need the precise aim and control, and the precise reading skills. Steering clear of that, going to Fremont 1.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a couple of roster changes for Team Canada. It looks like Yuki-chan and Neuro going to be subbing in for Stuf and Ryuke. Team Canada.
And no substitutions from Poland yet.
Yeah, is it possible that they maybe don't have a full roster right now other than Mishni? They could not have...
I have not seen Wolf at all.
Yeah, I don't think that Wolf is actually present right now, which is actually huge for Team Canada. And I think that's why we're also seeing some of their players who are a bit more specialized coming in for maps that they aren't exactly comfortable with, like Merrick coming in for that DT. I think we would have probably seen Wolf come in for that rather than Merrick on a normal day. But yeah, no substitutions for Team Poland. Kind of surprising there.
And so we'll see what the mod lineups are for these two teams. Trev, Azer, Yuki-chan, and Neuro for Canada. The same roster for Poland again, Merrick, Boom, Bartek, and Rapis.
I think we'll likely be seeing a Hidden from Yuki-chan and a Hidden from Azer. Potentially a Hard Rock from Trevrasher and a Nomad from Neuro. And most likely a Hidden from Mr. Boom and a Hard Rock from Rapis maybe?
Boom going for the Hidden, Hard Rock, Bartek on the Hidden. And actually it will be Yuki-chan on Hidden and Trevrasher on Hard Rock, so Canada doing the minimum.
Nomad, yeah, surprising to see Azer.
You almost got Canada right, that was a good guess.
Yeah, I was close. I'll take it, 2 out of 3. Or 3 out of 4,
Just Azer
actually.
not playing Hidden.
Yeah.
We may have some connectivity issues here. Don't know what's going on with Trev.
I think we were just waiting for him to get caught up, yeah.
There we go. He's good. We're all good.
Mr. Boom with the HCHR, pretty ballsy for a map like this. This is super aim intensive.
He's been playing really well though today.
He has, for sure. So this could
maybe he's warmed up and up to it.
Yeah, Hidden on this map is actually really challenging just because of the AR9 and the high density. So I can see why he did go HCHR, but the aim requirement gets super boosted with Hard Rock. So.
Oh yeah. But so far, no early misses in the intro for either team.
Yeah, and we see Yuki-chan and Neuro holding SSs for Team Canada, along with Merrick and Rapis holding SSs for Team Poland. Looks like everyone's pretty comfortable on this, actually.
Pretty dead even right now. Canada with a slight lead on the scoreboard, but it's flickering at this point.
Yeah, just because of the accuracy sort of wavering from Trevrasher and Mr. Boom there. And Trevrasher with a break.
And Merrick will trade it.
Yeah, that's actually going to be worse for Team Poland there. Losing a Nomad combo actually a bit worse than losing a Hard Rock combo because they do have that slight score buff. But just because of the accuracy from Rapis and Bartek, they are going to be pulling the score lead just a little bit longer.
Yeah, and actually Poland extending the lead there for a little bit. And Merrick with a second miss though. And Treble traded once again.
Rapis looking really comfortable on this, still holding an SS as we're getting to the halfway point. Trevrasher breaking again, really not doing work for Team Canada right now. Still breaking.
Having a hard time there on Hard Rock, and Poland slowly eking out an advantage from it. Merrick has been able to recover a little bit here, almost to 200 now.
Yeah, Rapis does drop his SS, but oh, and Yuki-chan! That is a big break from Team Canada.
That's a big, yeah, indeed, a big break, and Trev Rasher with the miss once again. Mr. Boom will break, and Merrick. So it is Rapus and Bartek against Azer and Neuro.
It looks like Rapus and Bartek just with a slight advantage because of Rapus' accuracy.
Yeah, and the hidden advantage from Bartek is going to help pull him down just a little bit here, too.
Yeah, we're going to have to be seeing... This is still really close, because we're not...
Yeah, 120k.
Yeah. If we see a meltdown from Team Poland, this could easily swing back in Team Canada's favor still. Because there is a lot more competition.
They're both tied at 2 FCs apiece, so just one miss is all it could take. But Neuro is going to drop one of those FCs, that's from Canada.
And now they're just going to run away with this. Yeah, they're just going to run away with the score lead, and Yuki-chan breaking 2.
Boom will find another miss, but it matters not because Rapus and Bartek coming through.
And Neuro, you can see the nerves getting to Neuro just a little bit there. He's not able to hold the combo now. Trevash are recovering nicely though, but Bartek breaks his FC.
It's Azer against Rapus now, but again, look at the score. Now 200,000. There's just, I don't know if there's enough time. Mr. Boom consistently missing now though. Rapus will drop though. Hold on, it's down to Azer.
Azer, if you can hold this, then this will go towards Team Canada here.
Oh, does he have enough time? It's going to be close. Neuro with a miss, but Azer slowly pulling it back. Bartek will miss. Azer drops!
Oh, no.
And Canada is still actually slowly pulling it. Merrick with a miss, Poland, multiple misses. Trev Rasher and Yuki-chan have some combo in the bank.
Oh, but Trev breaks! That's going to be it.
No, Yuki-chan's got 400. He's still trying to pull it, but there's not enough time anymore. Poland, though.
Mr. Boom still breaking.
Oh, wait a minute, folks. It's close once again.
Oh, but that's it.
33k, the final difference. Poland will take it.
That was really close at the end there. Azer with that S rank as well, 99% accuracy. Impressive.
Unfortunate for him, that was a slider break.
Yeah, and then one miss from Rapus. The accuracy from Bartek and Rapus looks to be the thing that carried them to victory there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Look at those high act plays. Rapus, I believe the only one besides Azer who gets to 99 here.
And it looks like also the overmod from Mr. Boom might have helped them a little bit there with adding that, I think that was about like a 20 to 30,000 usually score multiplier by adding both mods.
Yeah, and he played fairly well with the double mod. He didn't struggle until kind of the mid section of the map.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he did still secure like 500,000 points on a map like that. That's not too shabby for a double mod.
And now Poland with a chance to tie it up at 3 if they can convert their next pick.
Yeah, it looks like they have essentially killed Canada's momentum here. And with Poland now being able to pick, they can do so even further. For those of you who expected a blowout,
think
here
again.
we are. Yeah, think again.
Here we are. The thing is, though, is these teams are going to eventually have to start playing into the hidden Hard Rock pool.
Yeah.
If this keeps up.
I'm really surprised that we haven't seen any really hidden picks yet. Like,
No hidden picks, no Hard Rock picks.
I think people are really scared of Hard Rock 2.
Oh, but here we go. It will be the first hidden pick from Poland.
Yeah, we see the this is the hidden consistency map, I believe. So we're gonna be most likely seeing Mr. Boom stick in for Team Poland, and we'll probably be seeing Azer and Yuki-chan stay in as well. Ryuke coming in for Team Canada.
Oh yeah, the mainstays.
And then he
Azer and Yuki-chan.
Yeah,
Expect them to be present.
Yeah, we will probably never not see Azer and Yuki in for a hidden pick. Or just even a pick that just has hidden in general, because Yuki will probably go hidden, and then Azer will either hidden or no mod for a free mod. But it looks like he actually does head out of the lobby. Yeah, Mr. Boom coming back in for Team Poland.
Yeah, and Wub Wolf Wolf is now here, folks.
Oh, Bubble Poop is online.
Has arrived.
Poland.
So now another element
stronger.
being thrown into the match.
Will we see Wolf in for this first map, you think?
I don't know
his
if he
first
wants to warm up real quick or if he just wants to jump straight into it. But obviously, it's good for him that he could see his team is at least taking a couple points away from Canada.
Yeah,
Because this match is definitely still winnable for Poland.
yeah, coming in to a match where you're losing 5-0, I'm sure it's a bit of a mental tax. So it's very good to see that Poland is bringing back the momentum, especially for Wolf. And yeah, Yuki Chan and Ryuke are going to be coming back in for Team Canada. One more player has to fill out Team Canada here. And Demo coming in for Poland.
So Demo coming in to fill that final spot for Poland. I'm sure he'll get moved over to the right spot soon. Stoof and Demo just going to trade teams.
Surprising to see Stoof come in for Hidden for Team Canada. Not notably one of their stronger Hidden players, at least in comparison to their carries like Azer and Yuki.
And there it is, Stoof Hidden debut.
Stoof Hidden debut.
Stoof
I guess
Hidden
he can hear
debut.
me.
He announced it, folks. All right, Stoof.
So this is a pretty standard Hidden pick, but there are a couple of stranger rhythms, especially in the build. There is a couple 1/3 patterns that have a lot of aim required, so we could, depending on how nerves are running within this match, we could be seeing a few breaks there. But other than that, I think most of the misses we're going to be seeing are just going to be due to lapses in concentration. Because this is a pretty consistent map all around.
Yeah, consistency, definitely the biggest key test here in this map. So, I would say that I think this is a good pick for Poland. I mean, consistency, nothing too crazy. They've pulled back 2 points. They just want to tie it up and kind of hopefully, wait for Wolf to get ready and warmed up because he's now active. Warming up at the moment.
All right, we're going to be getting into it here. Let's see what happens.
But obviously, you can never count Canada out on Hidden. They've got a great lineup for it. So
It's going to be
for
very
Canada,
interesting to see how Stu performs.
yeah, the Stoof Hidden debut. And debuting in style right now.
Actually going to be the only player on Team Canada to hold an SS through that intro.
Yeah, he's tied with Boom and Merrick right now, the only other 2 SSs.
But no one dropping on that intro.
Yeah, nobody's dropped. And Azer is going to be the first miss, actually just now finding the early miss. So Poland now with the advantage. Stoof will drop as well.
Oh, no, and that's going to be combo advantage immediately shifting towards Team Poland. Still holding that 4-way FC. And 2 SSs as well. Just a Boom and Merrick. And as I say it,
Demo
Merrick
will find the first miss for Poland, though.
he does, and Merrick drops his SS as well. Mr. Boom's still holding it, though. No one breaking on that 1/3.
Mr. Boom is popping off right now for Team Poland. They still have the slight advantage. The miss from Demo is not going to hurt them. 3 FCs to 2.
Yeah,
Remember that, 3
Ryuke and
FCs to
Yuki
3.
still holding pretty confidently here. Ryuke with over 99%.
Oh, Stoof, that was not a miss from Stoof. That was Client.
Oh, that was Client.
That was
Oh,
not a miss. Hardcore debate.
Yeah, very hardcore.
Demo
and then
does
Demo,
find another one, though.
yeah, this is going to immediately shift towards Canada, but as I say it, Ryuke missing an entire stream. We're really going to hurt his score there.
Yeah, the accuracy really going to tank there for UK. Down to 98. He's got some work to do to recover. Poland now going to stretch it out. Demo, though, struggling now.
He is struggling, but his team is able to carry them with still 3 FCs, all over 99. Mr.
And that's a
Boom
miss from Yuki
putting on
Chan,
a
though.
clinic right now.
That's a big drop from Yuki Chan, though. Now Canada down to the 1 FC from Stoof.
Stoof, notable hidden player for Team
Merrick
Canada,
drops
putting on a clinic.
Stoof.
Oh, but Stoof drops!
This one isn't Client, folks.
Yeah, no
Unfortunately.
FCs for Canada now. Still 2 for Team Poland, seeing Merrick drop there. But Mr. Boom and Bartek absolutely going insane right now. Did Bartek drop? It said he has an A rank. Was that at the beginning? I suppose it was at the beginning. Because he does have an A rank in Client.
Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
I thought he was, I think, stupid of the miss here, as well as Demo, who will trade it, but Poland now pulling away. in the final stages here. Looks set to tie it up.
Yeah, a 200,000 point lead. I really doubt that Canada's going to have the time to bring it back. Although Mr. Boom does drop his FC there.
So unfortunate, but now Canada pulling it back with no time.
And that looks like it's going to be it. Bartek, the only FC. Azer, not too far behind, recovered beautifully at the end. But not enough. Poland, tie it up, 3-3.
We've got a match on, folks.
Yeah, Bartek with that one miss at the beginning. Looks like he missed the first note.
Unfortunate. Missing the first note, but good performance from him. Comes through for his team when they need him. And Canada now with the pick.
Well,
so we'll see where they go with it.
They did lose pretty definitively on Hidden, actually, which is kind of surprising. I think that might be their cue to go hard rock. Absolutely, I guess. Oh, and Wubwolf makes his first appearance in the tournament lobby.
Here he is on Team Canada's side. Wait a minute.
Oh, we see Nomad 6. The first time, I think, we see Sleepy T come out.
Interesting. Sleepy T. I think, in the words of Fours, this would be a spicy pick.
Yeah, for sure. This map boasts a lot of really, really challenging patterns. A lot of cut streams, a lot of very tough to read stacks. Rhythms are very unforgiving. We're probably going to be seeing some very, very weird scores come out from both teams here.
This is going to be interesting.
Oh, I am wrong. Sleepy T has been picked. I'm just losing my mind. Yeah, this is going to
But now that Wolf is here, the dynamic has kind of changed.
Yeah, Wolf notably pretty good at these sort of weirder maps. So I think that Team Canada might start to get a little bit scared now that they have Wolf, along with Bartek and Merrick, both also very, very good at this sort of map. Wolf ran to his house to play OWC, it looks like.
The man is committed. That's a pretty good warm-up. You want to talk about warming up? This man literally ran for his warm-up.
Yeah. Spencer's out of breath and hasn't played a match yet. Hasn't played a map. And it looks like Team Canada's roster are going to be locked here. Azer, Stooth, Neuro, and Yummy in My Tummy going to be playing here, while Merrick, Wubblefulf, and Bartek are going to be the core 3 for Poland, but looks like they're still deciding on their last member.
So now things have gotten really interesting. We're at a 3-3 match. Poland now has Wolf. And we're still waiting for the final Polish player for Sleepy T.
Yeah, it looks like they're probably having some heated internal discussion, trying to figure out who would be the better player for a map like this, which is honestly understandable. This is not the sort of map where this is not the sort of map where you want someone who isn't completely sure of themselves.
Yeah, Rafis, though, will be the last one to fill out that Polish roster.
Alright, we're going to be getting into it, it looks like. This is not going to be... This is not exactly a favored pick for either team. So it's going to be interesting to see the result of this one.
Yeah, definitely. And it's also interesting seeing that this is going to be the first map that Wolf plays of the match. Hopefully, he had been warming up in the background.
Yeah, you got to hope so. He has 5.2. Although this is the type of map that Wolf is naturally good at.
Yeah.
So I think that he will probably pull out an okay score regardless. Oh my gosh, and accuracy just tanking on everybody. There's nobody above, except for Azer with that SS. Everyone else completely tanking. No combos except for Azer and Bartek.
Azer.
We are 10 seconds into the map.
Okay, that was a lot to unpack.
Yeah, I don't even know how you're supposed to keep up with that.
I can't cast that fast, man.
All right, but it is going to be shifting back in favor of Poland just slightly, but it is pretty neck and neck.
It's pretty neck and neck because it's Azer and Bartek, and all the backup recovery combos are pretty close to identical. Canada, though, with the bigger advantage due to Wolf's lower combo at the moment.
This does seem to be the Azer show right about now, holding a 98%. Everyone else at 93 or below.
And also,
he does
look,
not-
Yummy's combo up to 300 now with
Yeah,
Stoof.
Yummy and Stoof, yeah. And with Bartek and Wolf, the only combos over 100 for Team Poland right now. This is going to start to shift over to Team Canada pretty quickly here.
Yeah, but there's still much map left to be played, almost at the halfway point. But this is looking really good for Canada. They need to stay consistent and try to check out. I'm sure that's what they want to do. But Poland are silently but slowly recovering their combos in the background here.
Yeah, and with the accuracy now shifting slightly in favor of Team Poland, I think that they're actually going to start to bring down the score gap a little bit as we approach the last quarter of the map.
Yeah,
I
into
was
the
expecting to
break,
see a
they can
slider
now
right there.
see.
Only one S rank, Bartek.
That's about a 200k lead for Canada at the moment, so pretty sizable lead.
Yeah, Nurse probably
Canada-
skyrocketed there.
Yeah, Canada just have the combo advantage right now, though, with the 3 near FCs, I would say, from Stoof and Yummy. They're about 100 combo off of it. I mean, actually, these combos, the advantage isn't that great for Canada. They're staying within touch, Poland are.
Yeah,
But
if we do see a
unfortunately, there's just no
meltdown,
time.
yeah, I don't think that this is going to go in favor of Poland. Yeah, especially with Bartek dropping his combo there. I think this is pretty secured for Canada at this point. Yeah.
Yeah,
500,000
Canada
points.
gonna respond to Poland's 3 points. And they take a 4-3 lead.
Yeah, the beginning of that map is super important. So even if you have just one player that combos through it, that's the important thing. Easy to build up that super big score gap, and that is what Azer manages to do. The only FC for either team. Although Bartek not too far behind with his 959
Yeah, Bartek.
combo.
With a great score as well for Poland, but Azer able to put in the work. 932,000 points from him.
Yeah, with that momentum shifting slightly in favor of Team Canada. Poland's pick now. See if they can put a stop to it.
I think this is when we finally see Hard Rock or Hidden come, or I think Hard Rock's going to come out here from Poland.
I think we will probably be seeing either Hard Rock 1 or 2. Hard Rock 2 hasn't actually been picked in any matches thus far. The only map other than Nomad 4 that we haven't seen yet. And since Nomad 4 is banned, this could be the first time we see Hard Rock 2.
Yeah, Hard Rock
Hopefully.
1 and 2 still available for Poland, but again, we don't know the game plans. We'll see what they decide on, but unfortunate that they couldn't get that break point. That would have been a real big win for Poland there. They would have been up 4-3 with a chance to pick. So close.
Yeah, that would have been actually huge. But they could actually still go with Hidden because they did win pretty definitively last time on it.
Yeah, that's true. They could definitely go for another hidden pick if they're feeling confident enough, but there's nothing left besides one DT pick, a no mod, and a free mod, and 2 free mods. That's it. Then you have Hidden and Hard Rock.
I think. Oh, we see Hidden 2. Goodbye, Mr. Jack.
Ooh.
AR8 Hidden. That is a scary pick for both teams. Because you have 2 players for each team that are both very, very good at AR8 Hidden. You have Merrick and Bartek for Team Poland. While you also have Azer and Yuki for Team Canada. And still 2 other... Oh, Wolf, what am I saying? Of course, Wolf also really good at AR8 Hidden.
I was like, oh, what about Wolf?
Yeah, you know what? The more I think about it, no, this is definitely favored to Poland. Like, just on paper. But who knows? Like, after losing that momentum a little bit, like, the attitude of Team Poland could start to be affected a little bit.
I don't know. I don't think they're down too much right here. I mean, they now have Wolf back, and he's going to pay dividends on picks like these.
That is true. That is very true. Now, this is also going to be the test. Who do we see that is going to double tap the bursts.
Double tap the burst. I
Who
do
is
not
gonna
know.
do it?
The real questions here.
Yeah.
And there's Acer Wolf. Are we double tapping?
And it looks like we're gonna be seeing some huge roster changes from both teams. Stoof, Ryuke, and Yuki gonna be coming in for Team Canada. Only Wolf and Mr. Boomin for Team Poland right now.
Yeah, but I think we're definitely be seeing Bartek come in here for Poland, as you kind
Yeah.
of mentioned earlier.
I think we'll be seeing Bartek and most likely I almost said Bartek. Most likely be seeing Merrick as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
And there he is.
Yep, there we go. These look like the rosters. Stoof hidden debut.
Oh boy, we see Stoof coming in for ARA Hidden. He did pretty well last match, or last
Yeah, he actually
last
didn't
Hidden
do too
pick.
bad.
Yeah, so who knows? This could actually prove to be really good for Team Canada here.
And there it is, Stoof hidden debut number 2.
Number 2. Oh yeah.
Well, here we go. Start commands in.
Let's get started. It is favored to Poland on paper, but
But
I think this all depends on how Wolf is feeling.
Yeah, and also it is ARA hidden at the end of the day.
Yeah, this is like... I'd say if we were to describe any map as RNG within this pool, this is probably the map. Because a lot of these
I think
jumps...
Poland are favored on this, but you can never really count any
These are
team out
breaking.
on this.
Ace of breaks immediately.
It's the tactical miss.
Yeah, you gotta secure the nerve game. Combo, losing a 20 combo right at the beginning, not gonna be too detrimental to his score as long as he's able to hold towards the end.
Yeah, but
breaking
Ryuke
two.
and Boom are gonna trade.
Yeah, still 3 FCs remaining for essentially both teams. I'm just gonna call these as an FC.
Stoof, unfortunately, will drop the FC. So it's Yuki-chan and Azer.
No
I
one
think
really
it's-
holding Ag, other than Stoof.
Yeah, Canada's still in the lead, even though that Poland has an extra FC. They have clear combo advantage, but the accuracy is keeping Canada out in front.
It is, but as we approach the second quarter of this map, that is going to start to shift towards in favor of Poland. At least, as so long as we don't see any breaks from one of the 3 FCs. And we don't.
Yeah, no breaks there. Ryuke, though. Yep.
We're on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
Exact same thing.
That was kind of creepy, man.
Okay, the bursts are going to come in here. Who is going to break? Everyone double taps. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Everyone gets it.
Oh my gosh. Absolutely
Poland now.
insane.
Pulling out to a slight lead here, almost halfway through.
Yeah, I think right around here, though, is where we're going to start to see some breaks due to nerves.
Oh,
And
Boom
as
will
I
be the
say it,
first one.
but he is not one of the 3 FCs, so not going to be too harsh on Team Poland here.
Yeah, Stoof will also miss for Canada, but he was not an FC either. But unfortunately, Canada are going to kind of need it. Wolf is going to be a miss.
Wolf!
Big
That
miss
is
for
a-
Poland.
A huge miss from Poland. That could actually cost them the map in the end here.
Yeah, but they still have time, only just over halfway through. But that is, again, the worst time to miss the middle of the map.
Yeah,
So we know
directly
Wolf
in the
is a
middle.
player that can recover.
Yeah, Mr. Boom breaking too, but with Stoof not too far ahead of that, not going to be too bad for either team.
Oh, and Wolf will find a second break. Unfortunately, Canada now taking the lead back into the final third. Azer and Yuki versus Merrick and Bartek.
Azer with some crazy accuracy as well, almost 99.
That is pretty ridiculous.
Highest by a significant margin from any player on either team.
He's over 500,000.
Oh, Merrick with that break!
Oh no, that's a
That is
heartbreaking miss from Merrick. Ryuke will trade, but that's a big blow. Bartek is
And
down.
Bartek's
too.
let him break. Oh my gosh, that
And
is
now
going to put the
Azer and
lead-
Yuki just are gonna put on a clinic here.
That is going
There's
to push the
nothing
lead.
Poland can do.
Yeah, there's nothing that we can do except hope for a meltdown from Team Canada here. And honestly, I don't see it happening.
I don't see it happening, not from Azer at least. Look at his accuracy. He's so comfortable with this. Yuki has played exceptionally well too. Holding that FC. Because Azer actually technically isn't on an FC.
Yeah, and yo, Yuki breaking his FC, and Azer breaks his FC
Wait a
too.
minute. Poland have recovered some combo, but I don't think there's enough
enough.
time, unfortunately, just because Azer and Yuki had about a 2,000 combo advantage over Poland for a great amount of time, and that's going to put them well out in front.
Yeah, and with breaks from Mr. Boom and Merrick, only Wolf and Bartek holding combo. That is going to be it. 5-3 in favor of Team Poland here.
You mean...
Or in favor of Team Canada. I cannot talk.
But yeah, Canada taking a pretty big point, too. That's a massive break point, because now they've got the pick on match point.
Yeah, that was one of the most important points that Canada could have won, for sure. Now, it is going to be interesting to see where they go to try and just end this here. I don't think they're going to go for Hidden again. Stoof retiring from Hidden.
Stoof retiring. Well, we got to see 2 glorious maps.
A long, illustrious career from Stoof, running
The
Hidden only.
glorious HD career of Stoof will forever be talked about in the history of us World Cups to come. I'm sure of it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And now, Team Canada's pick here. It is a huge toss-up. I do not know what we're going to see getting picked here.
I mean, the problem is you could make a reason for it, I think, not picking every single one of these maps.
Yeah, there's nothing that... I don't think there's anything that is absolutely, like, 100% Canada wins this map anymore.
And yeah, and that's the problem they've kind of run into. I wouldn't say they're out of picks, but the picks they have they don't have any safe picks.
Yeah, absolutely not. But it looks like they're sort of, like, just team synergy is starting to really pick up here. Especially with Azer and Yuki being able to perform so well on that last map. That is one of the most challenging maps in this pool as well. So being able to pull out something like that on one of the most important points in the match, very, very important.
Yeah, again, remember these teams, the loser is eliminated in the top 12 and the winner will go on to the top 8 in the losers bracket. So it's all at stake. Poland's World Cup campaign.
Oh, free mod 3 is what Canada goes for. That is the AR8 free
Interesting.
mod. I think that is actually a really smart pick considering how well Azer and Yuki just performed. And that is also going to force at least one of Poland to go for Hard Rock, which on this map, it is a little bit easier than Hidden, but the aim requirement gets heavily boosted because it will turn into CS 6.5, and the ending is incredibly tough. For something like that.
Poland has good aim players, though, so I don't think it's going to be too big of a concern for them, but again, I like the idea from Canada. They want to stick with the AR8 because, you know, Azer and Yuki just put on a major performance last round. Clutch breakpoint.
Yeah, and it looks like there are going to be some roster changes. Yummy in My Tummy and Trev Rasher going to be coming in for Team Canada here. I assume that we will be seeing Trev Rasher going Hard Rock on this. And I think... Oh, Stu coming in as well, potentially trading for Yummy or Azer?
We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
But again, Poland want to get this right. They need
this is
3 in a row.
Yeah, they need... Well, technically they need 2 in a row, and then tiebreakers.
Yeah, and tiebreak, so...
Very up in the air, I think.
But again, we've seen Poland make comebacks before, so...
Oh, absolutely.
Not
You
a
can
time
never
to doubt.
forget 2017 OWC.
Never forget.
And yeah, Stoof actually going to be coming in for Yuki there. Interesting. I suppose that they will probably be putting Azer for Hidden then, and potentially Yummy and Stoof for...
I don't suppose we're going to be seeing the Stoof Hidden debut number 3 here.
No, I would be very... I think we'd be very
don't think that's
hard-pressed
what's going to happen.
to see that, especially with Azer still in the
I would
lobby.
love to see it, but... I don't think that's going to happen. But here we go. Looks like we have the rosters for both sides set. We'll see the mods once the start command is issued.
Yeah,
So
I think
for Canada,
probably
gonna be-
see... Sorry, you go.
no, yeah, I was like, dude, the thing about you and me, I've noticed is we both like want to talk at the same time. We have like very similar mannerisms.
It's okay.
It's
No
all
worries.
good.
Stupid
I'll let you
turn
take
thing.
it. I'll let you take it, Will.
Oh my gosh. All right, we're going to be getting into this here. Let's see. Who goes with mod? Okay, Bartek is going to be going Hidden for Team Poland, Rafis Hard Rock. Mr. Boom overmodding yet again. HDHR on a map like this is very scary, actually. and 2 Hard Rocks, Stoop and Trevor Asher, with Acer going hidden.
So a lot of mods coming out, 2 Hard Rocks and a hidden for Canada. And then ultimately 2 Hard Rocks and 2 hiddens for Poland. So Poland slightly over modding here. But we saw Mr. Boom do this the last free mod.
I feel like that could be a misplay for Team Poland, honestly, because now with Mr. Boom playing HHR, that is a lot of pressure. Especially on a pick like this, like a map like this.
True, but their backs are against the wall, so for them it is kind of go big or go home here.
That is true.
You know, they are down to their final point. They cannot give up another point this match to Canada if they want to stay in the World Cup. And Mr. Boom will find a miss.
Really, really bad for Team Poland, but Stu following it up with another break there.
Yes, that's going to keep the score kind of in check here. Poland a little bit behind, but not out of it by a long shot. And this is one of the shorter maps, Will, only around 3 minutes in length.
This is true. Bartek and Acer, both the hidden players looking pretty comfortable on this. Very surprising, because this is a bit of a hard rock favored free mod.
Again, we just saw Acer in the just kill it last round though on the ARA hidden, so he's already in the zone.
Both teams looking really strong on this pick though, all around.
Yeah, only 2 misses, 1 apiece. And halfway through.
Yeah, and the lead going to be with Team Canada just because all of them across the board with crazy accuracy. Mr. Boom just slightly behind, but due to his mod advantage, still going to be staying about the same with Stoop.
Yeah, roughly, and he may eventually pass him if he's able to keep up the good combo and good accuracy to the end here. Canada still have a slight lead, but it is shrinking.
Yeah, we are getting to the point where a break for either team is disastrous, and there is Trev! That is
right
a
as you
huge
said
break.
it.
Oh my gosh.
Big break now, but Poland have to hold on to the end here if they want to stay in it. They've got a window of hope now. And there's no breaks to hold them back.
Yeah, this is the hardest part of the map, though. We could see a meltdown here. Bartek with that miss, that is going to be huge. Team Canada going to start to take this back here, actually. As long as we don't see another break from either Yummy, Acer, or Stoof.
Yeah, but they got to hang tough. Coming down to the wire. Once again, it's going to be a close one. Poland fighting for their tournament lives here. Canada trying to pull it back and put them away. Bartek with another miss. That's going to be big. Rapis, Stoop, Wolf,
and Yummy
misses across the board. Acer standing tall along with Mr. Boom, but Azer's got the advantage. Canada will pull it back in the end. Double miss. Rapis, Mr. Boom. It's all coming apart at the end, and
that is
it.
Oh my gosh.
Canada hold on in a wild finish to put down Poland.
Acer with 1/100 with hidden. A absolutely stellar performance. Carries Team Canada out of their first match of losers bracket this weekend.
Acer coming in clutch in these last 2 picks for Canada. But as a team, Canada stepped up and gets the job done. 6-3, they win, and they are in the top 8 for the second time in a row this year.
Amazing job by both teams in this match. This was really, really close and a lot of maps.
Unfortunate for Poland that you know, they just couldn't have their whole roster here, and Wolf coming in late, tried their best. They did put 3 points up on the board, though, before Wolf got in, so that was very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can do that without having one of your best tournament players, then that is really, really just a sight to behold, especially for the spectators.
And as we kind of talked about before this match started, it's so sad at the end of this to see Poland go. And you think, top 12, that's not where Poland belong, but sometimes that's just how the tournament...
Yeah, absolutely. Still an amazing performance, though. Like, you can't... I don't think we can discredit Team Poland.
No, absolutely.
They went up against some seriously tough teams.
Yeah, and Canada earned it. I mean, Poland put up a fight. Canada goes up by 3. Poland comes back with 3 points. And then Canada take 3 more. But it's really hard to snap that momentum. And Canada were able to do it when they needed to.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think our next match is going to be in about 4 hours. It's going to be Canada versus Hong Kong, their second losers bracket match of the day.
Yep. So now they're in top 8 now. Brazil, Korea, Canada, Hong Kong, the top 8 matches. Those 2 matches will happen, and the 2 winners of that will punch their ticket to finals week. So we'll be seeing either Hong Kong, Canada, Brazil, Korea. 2 of those countries will be cut from finals week.
Surely going to be some very hotly contested matches coming up in the next few hours.
Also, public service announcement from Bay. Thank you for the reminder, Bay, by the way, if you're watching. Everybody update your pick'ems for these conditional matches because they change depending on the results, obviously, for this round. So don't
you have
forget to do that.
Yeah, 30 minutes before each match starts is when they lock. So be sure to stay updated.
Well, Will, it has been an absolute pleasure casting with you, though.
Absolutely. Same to you, Dolan. I think, yeah, we'll be seeing everybody in about a few hours for the next match, which is going to be Canada versus Hong Kong.
Well, guys, stick around for the next match. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you next time.
Take care, everybody.
And welcome back, everyone, to the 2019 OS World Cup. I'm this one guy bringing you this evening the first of our 2 losers bracket round 5 matchups featuring Team Canada and Team Hong Kong. Joining me today is none other than coach of the United States World Cup team, Monko2K. How are you doing this evening, Monko?
What's up? It is a fine evening, and I'm very excited for this match.
And why would you say you are most excited for this match?
Because these 2 teams have been putting up a pretty good fight so far in the losers bracket. Canada pulling a fast one, beating the giant Poland, champion of 2017, in the losers bracket 6-3, and Hong Kong beating Australia with the same scoreline. And they'll be playing on the same pool, so just a bunch of good stuff to happen here. If we compare the 2 match scores between the maps that they shared in their matches, scoreline is actually also very close as well. I believe both of the shared maps, of which there were 5, Hong Kong took 3 of them, and USA took 2. So if that's any indication of how this match is going to go, then this ought to be exciting.
Worth noting, in that 3-2 scoreline on those 5 maps, the total score difference was a whopping 6,229. So after 5 entire maps that these 2 teams shared, the score difference between them was less than 10,000. I don't know if you can really get much closer than that, which I think bodes well for an excellent matchup here this evening between 2 teams that, as you said, have really been playing quite well for themselves in this losers bracket. Especially, I think, a couple of their main carries each. We saw Denier Nezer, we saw Hello Tom Lol 225, we saw Chaos Litz for Hong Kong playing incredibly well against Australia. And for the Canada side, I think Azer is probably the one to watch. Their longtime captain and Rock best player really performed insanely well today. I think for me, those are the players I'm looking out for. You have anybody in mind for yourself?
I'd say be on the lookout for Stoof in this round. I think, especially on this pool, he tends to stand out way more than he normally does. At least in the last match, we kind of saw that. But yeah, anything goes for this match, really. It has been several hours since Hong Kong last played. They've had a good night's rest, I'm assuming. Whereas Canada has kind of just been up all day long, playing whatever they felt like playing, maybe Halo. But yeah, both teams, I'd assume, are going to be quite ready, and we're going to be jumping right into the warm-up.
I know I can vouch, if nothing else, for Trev Rasher from Canada playing some Halo. He was carrying me on some Slayer DMRs on Select last I saw him. So we'll see how good a warm-up Halo is for Osu. Don't know about that one. I also don't know about this warm-up. Those are some big jumps.
These are some jumps. These are the peak of human performance here. The limits of mapping. I mean, like the literal limits. You can't place the notes any further without making them off screen. But yeah. This tells...
Modders always talk about playfield usage, and I think My Chocolate was kind of going for that here. Like, he just wants to use corners previously unseen by human eyes.
Yeah. People are actually having a much better time with this than I'd otherwise think they would. Except Judas is kind of just spinning in circles. Anything is a warm-up, if you think about it. You know, sometimes you just need to get the juices flowing, you know, draw some circles, just wave your arm around rapidly. It doesn't matter if you're hitting anything. Clearly here, nobody is hitting anything, basically. Azer just gave up. But yeah, aside from this warm-up, match should be much better than this.
On the bright side, this is actually a banger, even if it is the Nightcore version. So I guess we've got that going for us. Shoutouts to Aryu with the DTFC of the ranked map of this, like last week. Aryu Godgamer. Definitely nothing like this particular map of this song, though. I don't think he had to flail his curse around quite like this.
Actually, a interesting thing to note is sometimes when you have like a super giga warm-up like this, just like 11 stars or whatever, star rating 10, sometimes it like it messes with your aim, especially for maps in the lower stages. Like if you dropped straight down to some gimmicky flow map, I guarantee you a lot of these people right now, if they started playing right off the bat, would have a much worse time than they'd normally have. But hopefully there's enough time for them to settle things back down with the bans and the next warm-up. That won't matter. But just an interesting thing to note from personal experience.
Word on the street is that the second warm-up is actually going to be a meme. So, you know, strap yourselves in because we might be in for quite the wild ride here on this Kyle map. Anybody that's seen a Kyle map knows to temper their expectations carefully. I think you have to go in knowing what you're going to get, and the fact that he's not even playing his own map in the warm-up might say a little bit about its particular quality and style. Kyle, of course.
Kyle, he didn't even play this match, but he's here now, so maybe we'll be seeing some different things from Canada in this match.
Yeah, we'll see what happens if he ends up playing many maps in this. Assuming I know he was apparently maybe coming home, I guess, but I don't know. Like I heard mixed reviews of how much he's actually going to be playing on this pool, or how much he was even planned to be playing on this pool going in. So yeah, you know, maybe if he was kind of in as that fill player on certain picks. Otherwise, it's hard to say. Canada and their rosters are pretty flexible, I think. So. One of the big concern I think they had going into the match earlier was Ryuke and his setup being away from home on a different setup, but he performed pretty well. So I guess not a big deal when you're that caliber of player.
Plus the fact that he's had a couple more hours to adjust by now, so he should at least be a little more comfortable than he was previously. And ooh, this looks quite fun. Even bringing some mods out, Yuki-chan going, okay, Azer just missed that whole thing. That's okay.
Yuki-chan is kind of the hidden player, like all caps title, the hidden player for his role on the team. Oh, that's a stream. That was a stream.
That was a pretty fast stream, I would say.
My enduring image of Kyle is tuning into his stream and watching him play Catch the Beat auto convert maps in OS Standard, which are, as you would expect, interesting because they only have horizontal movement because CTB only exists in the horizontal plane. There is no vertical movement, which I think maybe reflects itself in his mapping decisions. He's a bit of a interesting mapper.
Reminds me of Hollow Wings, but a little more questionable. In fact, much more questionable. This is a cool pattern.
Wait, those sliders are... Yeah, that's unique.
I don't know how to play that, and apparently neither does Trevor Asher. He's gone.
He's out of here.
That was the end of the warm-ups.
I guess that's that. So... I mean, the players are probably going to be warmed up for both aim and breeding, right? Conceivably, after those warm-ups, I guess, yes. In theory.
They've traversed the entire mapping field on the first warm-up, and I don't even know what to call what we just saw. I don't know. They played something.
It was a map. There were circles on the screen for them to click. That's the important part. At the end of the day, you can't play OS without circles on the screen to click. So, you know, they did that bare minimum expectation for the video game.
Oh, and getting into rolls, Azer with the nice roll.
Nice roll. That's a very nice roll.
Let's see if Hong Kong can trump that. Oh, nope, that was Ryan. It's okay. Canada's still winning the roll as of now because Hong Kong has not rolled anything. And yeah, that's a stomp. Canada with the roll win in the end.
So that will be Canada gets the choice of who picks first and Hong Kong who bans first? Question mark. I think that's right. I should really be paying more attention to that sort of thing by now.
The captain who rolled, so I'm not even
Oh,
sure if
so
that counts.
I think Chaos Let's is their captain?
Yes, he is, and depending on what the ref says here, that's gonna determine who actually won the role here.
Okay. Well, the referee Tiger is saying, "Oh, there is Chow." A good attempt at typing chaos, I suppose. And so I'm going to say that's going to be, yeah, he's going to give that over to Hong Kong, the 72-69. Nice. So that will mean that Hong Kong will then have the thing that we were trying to figure out there.
Yep, they're gonna have a little bit of a choice here. We'll see what they go for.
So you get option?
Speaking
First or
of
second?
bans are gonna be a little bit weird in this matchup, for Hong Kong at least. I'd say they'll probably ban No Mod 6, given what went down over in Canada's match, and Azer just going mode. Meanwhile, over for Canada, I'd just play it safe and ban DT2, because Hong Kong did quite well on that. Despite only getting, I think, 1 FC, there might have been 2. I think the second one, if it was an FC, was like 86% accuracy. But nonetheless, I think that's a lot better than what Canada is probably going to put out here.
Yeah, there was an FC and an S rank, I believe, on the second DT, but Canada in a little bit of an advantageous position here because they get to select to ban first and fourth, and they're going to ban, I think, Nomad 1, and then they're going to ban DT, and they're going to save DT4. If Hong Kong bans it, then they don't have to worry about it, and they can ban a different DT. They can ban DT1 probably. And there's the Nomad 1 ban. Hong Kong probably, like you said, probably just bans Nomad 6, and then maybe Free Mod 3, the AR8 CS5. If I had to guess, I would say those are just based on their performance before.
Yeah, I'd probably put my money on Free Mod 3 as well. But we'll see here. I'm not too certain if Canada wants to ban DT4 in this scenario, because they do have the potential to put out some pretty good scores. I know Stoof and Azer, at the very least, have the potential to FC this one. And, okay.
That's not what I expected at all.
Predictions were completely wrong. Hong
Wow.
Kong opting to ban Hidden 3 and Hard Rock 3 instead.
Okay, so both teams have now banned Hard Rock 3 against these two teams, and then Hong Kong banning it out. So Australia banned Hard Rock 3 against Hong Kong, and Poland banned Hard Rock 3 against Canada. And now Hong Kong is banning it against Canada. I don't really know what to make of that, to be honest. Hong Kong played Hidden 3 earlier and did okay on it. They didn't do great, and it did not exist, I don't think, in Canada's match. So that's an interesting kind of out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think there's some wild bans. Canada even banning DT1 here out of all the DTs they could have banned. I did not expect that one, to be honest.
No, I did have the prediction on that one because they lost it in the head-to-head by 770k. So I kind of figured that was a safe ban. I think they probably expected Hong Kong to ban DT4, but now it's going to be up for the first time for either of these teams.
Speaking of that, Hong Kong here with the first pick. I am predicting we're probably going to be seeing... Actually, no. I was going to predict we might see a DT right off the bat, given how well they performed in their match versus Australia. Even though they did lose, they did quite well. They got 2 FCs, I have confirmed that, and a near FC on DT2. But yeah, they really could just go with anything.
I think maybe it's a DT pick here to open it up, because I think they feel... If I were Hong Kong, I think in this matchup, I would probably feel like I had the advantage on double time. But I guess you have to be worried about the potential carry performance from guys like Ryuke.
Exactly. Like, if just looking at the roster of Canada, you automatically are going to fear DT just a little bit from them having Stoof and Ryuke and Trev Rasher. But yeah, no problem. They're going to be picking No Mod 2 Lemuria right off the bat.
It's gonna be our Nomad stream map as the first pick. I don't know. I don't know what to expect out of Hong Kong on this. They did not play it in their match. It was not picked or banned. Canada. This was Canada's first pick in their own match. Excuse me, as Azer just said, and they won it. So that's kind of curious to me, taking the other team's first pick from their prior match as your own first pick in your head-to-head matchup. Don't know on that guy.
Yeah, that's kind of a questionable pick, but it might work out in the end here. Maybe they have something up their sleeve. Maybe they were actually just like amazing savants at this map, and they're just going to four-way right here and show Canada who's boss. On the other hand, what I think is more likely to happen is Canada will probably not have a terrible time here. All four of these players very capable of FCing this map. Meanwhile, in Hong Kong, the only player who is very strong on just Nomad in general that comes to mind, at least for this map, is Denier Nazar. I'm not too sure how the other three players are going to do on this, but I'm presuming they probably are okay if they pick this.
Yeah, Canada's score on this was not, like, incredible by any means, so maybe, like you said, Hong Kong, I mean, even if they don't come out and just four-way it, they can come out and put up two really good scores, and they'll be close to Canada's total score already. I mean, if you get, like, literally just a double FC will put you within 300,000 points of Canada's entire team score from their previous match. So worth the pick if you think you can get, like, what, 600k on all four players, which I don't think is unreasonable.
I think the main tricky part here in the end for most people, well, definitely, is the 1/6 burst section. And if you FC that, that's basically 600k in the bag, no matter what you do in the last half of the map. But that's assuming you can hit everything before it, which, as some players have shown, is quite difficult at times, but we'll see here.
It is going to be the same four-man roster for Canada as they ran in the previous match with Yummy, Neuro, Ryuke, and Stoof. Hong Kong starting things off with Denar Nezzer, MCY4, Hello Tom Lol 225, and Loli Lover. Really love that name change. Big fan. Just in time for OS World Cup on stream.
Well done. All right.
Let's see how these guys do to start things off here. First map, of our first match of this particular losers bracket round. See how everybody feels getting started.
So far, so good. Notably, Ryuke is having kind of an accuracy issue. Doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, as Yummy in My Tummy is rocking that SS. Already a third of the map out of the way, and things are going to pick up very quickly here.
This is one of those maps that really increases in intensity as you get onward in it, with the streams increasing in spacing and those 1/6 streams that we mentioned, providing pretty much the main difficulty of it. There's just so many places you can kind of just break. Oh, that's going to be Loli Lover and MCY4, both breaking instantly.
Everyone on Canada held through the 1/6 part. This is not looking very good for Hong Kong already. Half of the map to go, and
there goes MCY4 again. He's down at 95% AC with Chain missing that stream.
Yep, now it's just 2 FCs to 4, and Canada looking much stronger on this than they were last match.
Narnezzer loses his FC. Stoof and Ryuke both break though. It's one combo versus two. Yummy and Neuro with the FCs versus Hello Tom Law. That's Canada just gonna run with this one. 400k lead.
Yummy does find
Yummy.
a break, however. Nero versus Hello Tom Law, and Hello Tom Law gonna find a break. Just Nero now. And yeah, this one is safely in Canada's hands. Nero does find a break, but it's not gonna matter in the end.
Yeah, the four-way miss from Hong Kong at the end there, just kind of insult to injury at that one section, and then Canada, not a lot of combo, but they already had a big enough lead that it really doesn't matter. So the question mark here for me is you steal the first pick, and you do that with it. I like we said, I think I kind of question that as a first pick from Hong Kong.
I am not really too sure what they were thinking going into this. Maybe they saw the result from the last match for Canada and were like, hey, yeah, easy, we can do that. and evidently they could not. But yeah, Canada going to be opening this up with a break point right off the bat.
That's got to feel good. Mentally, always helps, of course, to get out in that early lead. In terms of score, always like getting on top of the leaderboard, getting that early break point, give yourself an opportunity to find a very comfortable first pick of your own to consolidate. And just, the kind of question mark you're going to have in your head as Canada is, they just took our first pick and we walloped them on it, and that is probably a big confidence booster for them.
Definitely a confidence booster, and I probably expect them to pick that later on, actually. So now they have a lot more freedom in what they want to do from here. They could open up with maybe No Mod 6. They did very well on No Mod 6 last time, or at least Azer did. And Hong Kong did leave that one open, although, should note, Hong Kong is kind of known for being good at these gimmicky things, although they did play it in their match versus Australia, and comparing the scores from these two teams, Canada just kind of destroyed them on that. But nope, they're going to be playing it safe and going Hard Rock 1. This is another questionable pick, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, this was not played in either match. Hong Kong banned it, and Canada and Poland both ignored it. Canada, I think, comparatively doesn't look super great on aim picks, at least, looking at like the Nomad 1 score comparison between these two teams. Yeah, this is an interesting first pick from both teams here. Canada probably knows something we don't, I hope, for their sake, because otherwise I would question this one.
I'm assuming they're probably basing this off of the fact that Hong Kong chose to ban this in the last match versus Australia. And Australia is not exactly too well known for having stellar hard rock performance. They have some pretty good players, but in general, they're not known for it. Yeah, Canada does have a pretty good chance to take this one, I would say, despite everything.
Yeah, this is a Trev Rasher map, hard rock aim map. Trev Rasher City right here, coming in, see how he can perform. Hopefully, be the catalyst that Canada will need. I don't know, the Australia not being good at hard rock thing, I don't know about that one, but...
Well, they're not bad, but they're much more well known for things like DT, I would argue. They have some stellar aimers, but they're not really super proven in tournament in the way that like some of USA players are pretty well known for just being hard rock beasts. And here in Canada, there are a couple hard rock beasts. Trevor Rasher, as we mentioned, Stoof as well, and even Ryuke, but he's not playing this map, which is kind of strange to me. Especially, this is a faster Hard Rock 1 pick. It is 7 stars, and it's not 7 stars. It is 7 stars.
It is, yeah, it's exactly 7 stars with Hard Rock.
But yeah, it's a pretty fast map for Hard Rock 1. It's 215 BPM, and usually that'd be right up Ryan's alley. Ryuke, he'd want to play this, but I guess he's not comfortable. Nonetheless, a strong roster on Canada, regardless. Right as I say that, everyone is just having a bad time with this intro. Literally everyone. Okay. And right off the bat, 2 FCs remaining on the board. Yummy and My Tummy and Azer with the full combos. Everyone else breaking very early. Okay.
Azer's gone too. It's Yummy, the only FC, the only combo over 200 of, all 8 players. Not how you want to start off a match, but I suppose if you're Canada, you'll be okay with it. It's still very early days here in the 3-minute long map, but I think the intro is kind of the hardest part in this for quite some time, to be fair. Gets a little bit easier through the first verse and the section here before the chorus, so... Oh, what, Stoof? You okay over there, buddy? Is Newfoundland too cold for your aim hand?
Players finding kind of weird breaks. Yeah, Trev there too. Earlier we saw MCY4 struggling. Danny Nez are also finding a break. This is just a mess.
This is a little bit of a fiesta. I don't know what's going on here. Yummy and my
tummy.
Yummy and my break-in.
Actually, combo advantage is now in favor of Hong Kong off of the back of Pedal as we enter this first aim section.
Well, not anymore. Pedal broke, and so did
now
Chaos. It's Azer with the only... He has the only real big combo, And then what? Trev and Denier Nezzer, relatively close to one another. This is This is a bit of a comedy of errors here. This is more breaks than there are combos going on, but there goes Azer. Okay, well, Trev Rasher, can you be the guiding light your team needs? Dinar and Ezer, likewise, for Hong Kong, the combo gamer, trying to keep things going for them.
Actually, I think combo advantage is slightly in favor of Hong Kong. Never
Well,
mind.
not anymore.
Ezer breaking on a stream, like a stack.
He just,
I don't even know what just happened.
maybe his keyboard double tapped. I don't know.
Possible. But yeah, score is deceptively far. Is it even?
It's you know, it's like 100. It's 200k. Well, there goes Trev. There goes Stoof. There goes Azer.
I feel like the score difference doesn't even matter right now because everyone's just having trouble finding like any combo at all. I mean, my tummy is building up quite nicely, but Chaos lets him pedal, countering them.
You
never
said
mind.
Pedal's name, and he just broke instantly. Dinar Ezer broke me. Everyone's just breaking everywhere. So MCY4 has
What?
nope. He doesn't. What the? Sorry for that really loud noise. I apologize. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I knocked into my mic by accident.
Combos
Anyway,
are
what is going
reset
on?
Hong Kong. Azer and Trev Rasher now with 200 combos. We enter the last 8 of the map. I think they're going to get this one. I really don't actually
Trev
know.
and Azer are both over 300 combo. I think that's probably going to be all that matters because we're so close to the end, and this is going to be Canada holding on. I think.
Anybody get above 500,000 score?
The answer is no. The answer. Wait, Trev did it.
Trev-
Let's go. Trev Rasher.
No, he didn't. He literally he just 100 in the last slider.
Wow.
Okay.
100, 499k. Nobody over 500k. What did we just watch?
Stellar performance from both sides. No scores over 500k. You know, I said, like,
what did we just watch?
Some hard rock mode players. We did not see that here. Nonetheless, Canada did in the end win their own pick, so that's good for them. That was very turbulent. I would not do that ever again.
Yeah, if I never have to see that occur for any two teams ever again, like, it's fine. That's totally cool with me. I think we can move on. Maybe something that doesn't require aim. What's the least aim requiring map in this pool? Let's just go to that.
Yeah, honestly.
Thank God they banned Nomad 1. Can you imagine?
I don't want to imagine, but I think I can. Anyways, that's out of the way here. Canada with a nice 2-0 lead, up with 1 break point. Hong Kong next to pick. Hopefully we'll see something a little cleaner this time. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not really sure what Hong Kong is going to pick here. As we've demonstrated from this pick and the prior pick, they are not really super dominant in terms of aim or flow aim, really. So I don't think they would go for No Mod 6 at this point, and I don't think they would go for whatever aim is left in the pool either. Definitely not
okay.
Hard Rock 2.
Thoughts on? I was about to say thoughts on Hard Rock 2, and then you killed my hopes.
Although
Well,
I don't
it's
think
gonna be
either
DT2.
team- Oh, actually, yeah, that's kind of an obvious one for me. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Yep, I've mentioned it like 3 times now, but Hong Kong did quite well on this in their last match, and perhaps they'll put up a similar fight here, but notably, Canada not to be just put out of this one. Ryuk, well-known fast burst player, Stoof as well, and for their last 2, probably Trev Rasher and Kyle, honestly.
Yeah, I would expect that to be the roster as Trev Rasher and Kyle promptly come into the lobby at your command. Are you simultaneously in a VC with them?
I'm actually the Canadian captain.
Canadian? So you're Ignite now? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, basically.
Shoutouts to the Ignation.
You know, going back to... Ignoring this pick for a second, going back to what we said about Hard Rock 2, I really don't know, because I feel like after that map, neither team is going to want to touch Hard Rock 2, just because it's such a toss-up. So I don't think we're actually going to end up seeing that in the rest of the match.
I don't know that Hard Rock 2 has existed, like, at all. Has it been played in any match at all? Like, any of them?
Good question. It's kind of one of those maps that's very difficult to do consistently on because it is kind of aim. It's got a little bit of everything. It's got aim, and that aim happens to be in the form of sliders across the screen from each other, and it's got a lot of flow and cut streams. So just all kinds of patterns that people don't really have a good time with consistently. But yeah, that's a theoretical thing. Right now, we're in DT2, and hopefully Kyle will get in here eventually.
DT2, which I will note is 6.7 stars, not 4.8 stars. Looks like there's a little star rating error on the screen there. Hopefully Kyle makes it in. Don't know if they're going to need to refresh the client or what. Hello, Tom Lull, having a little trouble with his accuracy early on. Trev Rasher with a break as we cut away to get Kyle.
Covered the Kyle. So far, actually, I think all 8 players, maybe. I didn't get to see Kyle, but I think everyone hit the first screen, and Kyle looks to have done that too. But yeah, right now, combo advantage in favor of Canada. Now,
yeah, you were
the only FC. Oh, no.
It's Stoof had, I guess, a phantom miss.
Yeah,
and Denair Nezzer is also. So there's 3 FCs still alive. 2 on Canada, 1 on Hong Kong.
Alright, now here things get weird. Alright, nobody broke on the weird part. There is a stream that goes into a slider that a lot of people break on. But that's at the end.
This is Canada just winning by a lot because they have 2 FCs and Trev Rasher nearly FCing, so Kyle is like kind of unimportant in the grand scheme of things. No offense, Kyle, love your work, but your score is irrelevant here because Petal and Hello Tom Law are both kind of having trouble.
Yeah, Ryan does find a miss. Stoof and Trev Rasher still holding. Just kidding.
Trev Rasher not anymore. I think it's too late though. It just doesn't matter. It's already over.
That was great. That
was 1 minute and 28 seconds long. That was a banger from start to finish, and that was Canada. Stoof goes in, gets the FC. Denair Nezzer FCs as well with a little lower accuracy, but Canada playing the combo game there. Ryuke 750 combo, Trev Rasher 672 combo. 1 player on Hong Kong over 350 combo. So that's kind of what happens when that occurs. You don't win maps like that, and that's another break point for Canada.
That was a little bit of a fall off from Hong Kong. Neither of the players who FC'd in the previous round FC'd this time. Hello Tom Lal and Petal both finding less than 500,000 score. Last time they both FC'd, albeit Petal had like 86% AC, and he's improved upon that greatly. He still didn't he still didn't win though. But yeah, Canada gonna be taking a second break point.
Yeah, you know, Hong Kong went from 2.8 million to 2.2 million, and Hong Kong went down by 600k, and Canada still would have beaten them by 200k, even with their score from earlier. So, not optimal there if you're the Hong Kong side of things.
Not really. Still not the end of things. Canada still needs 3 more points, but it is getting dangerously close. Next pick is Canada's. But yeah, I wouldn't say Hong Kong is out of this just yet, but so far it has been quite not good for them in terms of their own picks. Canada's pick was shaky as well, I will admit, but not nearly as bad as what we've seen so far. I think Hong Kong's basically just gotten wiped on their own picks so far.
We can chalk up Canada's pick to just a clown fiesta across the board, and we can just pretend that map never happened, I think. Meanwhile, the 2 Hong Kong picks really not going great. And Fremod 1 going to be the next pick out from our Canadian brethren north of the border. It's going to be the kind of slider-heavy Fremod pick. They picked earlier. They did lose this, interestingly enough, to Poland. But I guess they felt confident enough to run it back in their second match here today. In this one we saw, I believe it was Trev Rasher, Yuki-chan as the mods. It was Trev with Hard Rock, Yuki with Hidden. Azer and Neuro both running no mod on this particular map, so look for them to be pretty set with their picks once again.
In general, I think Canada is performing much better in this match than they did in their last match, so maybe they're feeling a little bit in their comfort zone. They're gonna try a couple things that in the last match were not a very good map for them, like this one. They did lose this, I think you said. But yeah, this time, willing to test out the waters. Actually, they didn't even perform that poorly on this one. In fact, they performed quite well. I think Azer nearly FC'd. In fact, 2 of them nearly FC'd, if I recall correctly. So this is actually pretty strong for them in this match.
Yeah, Azer had an S rank. And let's see, Neuro had a pretty good combo. Several misses, but a good combo. Trevrasher kind of didn't do super great, but Hard Rock on this map is kind of difficult, I would say. So I'll give him a pass for sure on that, as he's kind of their Hard Rock tank on these free mods. Curious to see what mods Hong Kong will run. This is only the second time we've seen Ryushi today across these 2 matches. He played No Mod 1 in their first match, and that was it. So they'll be coming in here for a free mod that they didn't play before. And it looks like he's going to be their Hard Rock player on that side, with Judas playing hidden.
Yep, and Denier Nezar and Lolly Lover going to be sticking it with no mod, as you would expect, at least for Denier Nezar.
These free mods definitely kind of lend themselves to the minimum mods required, and then no mods on the other players, unless you're an absolute legend.
There are a couple people who you might expect to have a little bit of a better time on this map with Hard Rock than they would with no mod, but that's a very rare breed of people. They're not here, as we can see. Okay, and Trevrasher going to be finding the first break. Not a big deal at all, just the first 100 combo, but it is going to lend Hong Kong a slight combo advantage here in the first part of the map.
Trevrasher's job here, if I understand correctly, is basically just to come in, play Hard Rock, and get like 400k, and just, you know, that's going to be good enough because he is their designated Hard Rock player. And we see Ryushi with about the same score, despite the longer combo due to the lower accuracy. So, oh, Azer though, that's not optimal.
Nobody broke on the triangle. But yeah, Azer broke just before that, and that is going to put the combo advantage even further in favor of Hong Kong as the map now kind of really starts.
A little bit sad that you have to get a third of the way into a 4-minute long map for it to get interesting, but it is a pretty sizable combo lead for Hong Kong. You'll see that lead going over here shortly because of the lower accuracy, but it's a gigantic combo lead. Ryushi is somehow still FCing with 93 AC on the Hard Rock over there. I don't know how he's doing it, but he's doing it. Yeah. How is Canada still in the lead, actually?
Accuracy.
That's literally just AC.
Oh, and Ryushi does find a break. Trevrasher, meanwhile, did FC that section. And
Judas with a break.
Oh.
Both mods broke for Hong Kong pretty close together. We do still have the hidden FC for Canada. Yuki-chan, the designated hidden player. Well, I'm sorry. It's all my
gone. Still
my bad.
Still an FC on Nero. Trevrasher also did find a break a little bit earlier. Azer building up a pretty nice combo. Denier Nezar going to be next to fall. And combo advantage safely in favor of Canada for now. It is very fragile. Only Nero FCing and Azer with the only real combo besides Nero. And over on Hong Kong, just Lolly Lover, basically.
This is going to be very volatile in the last third of this map with the 2 FCs going basically head-to-head. Azer's combo is going to be doing work for Canada here, though. Yuki-chan and Ryushi trading a miss. So it's going to be a combo reset. They weren't too far apart. Really, all eyes on Neuro and Lolly Lover with those FCs. There goes Azer's big combo, but Judas breaks as well. This is looking pretty okay for Canada. If Neuro can keep it up, which, based on the way things have been going, it's tough.
Yeah, map only gets harder from here at the end. The sliders are very massive, and there's still about 200,000 score to lose in the ending section. But for now, both Lolly Lover and Nero having a grand old time on this map.
The one big difference between the two, Neuro has a 3% accuracy lead, and that's good for about a 70k score lead, despite them both FCing. Judas with break, Ryushi with only 100 combo, so this ending difficult part is probably not going to end up mattering all that much because Trev has a 700 plus, Yuki's at 400 plus, Neuro's still FCing, and Canada now has over a 200k score lead that they can probably just ride home.
Yep.
And there goes Lolly Lover.
That's
the
end.
That's it. That's it. There goes the map.
On Nero, can he get that?
Nope. No, he can't.
He can't.
No, he can't.
It's over. Yeah, Canada gonna be winning their own pick to put them up 4-0.
That is a
That was
good
good.
score. That was pretty good. They improved their score from earlier today by almost 300,000 points, and they went from a loss on it to a win. So good stuff from Canada. S rank from Lolly Lover, so that was just a slider break near the end, but unfortunately for him, the accuracy a little bit lacking, and he ended up over 100, almost 130,000 points behind his opposite number, Neuro. A big combo from Trevor Asher. Second highest score despite Hard Rock, whereas the Hard Rock from the opposing team did not do quite so well. And if you're, whoa, what the?
Hey, the letter.
Hey, okay, so we're gonna technical difficulties screen here quite briefly.
That gives us a little bit of time to talk. And really, all of a sudden, for the last 3. Now Hong Kong has not been having a great time on their own picks. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fast. And now they somehow bring this back, starting with their own pick. If they lose this, it will be match point for Canada. It will be match point on Canada on their own pick. So that is not a place where you want to be at.
Well, by the sounds of things, we're getting nothing but theory. So this is Hong Kong literally throwing caution to the wind and saying, hey guys, we're picking a tech map against Azer.
Yeah. Some more questionable picks. It could work out though. Hong Kong does have a pretty strong roster on this, all things considered. I think Hello Tom Lol nearly FC'd it last. So it is possible that we could see Canada just with this one, or Hong Kong go God mode. Based on the pattern of things going, however, I would say that Canada probably still has a little bit of an advantage on this map. The Azer effect. If you have Azer on your team, everyone just becomes a tech player. But yes,
It's the osmosis theory of tech map skill. Just be kind of near a tech map player and their skill just kind of enters your zone. You become magically able to hit weird sliders.
the theory of skill absorption.
Can I do my master's thesis on this?
You could try. Probably not a very good idea.
I was gonna design my own course and everything. I mean, right? It's like the Michael Jordan effect. You make everybody around you better, except for tech maps in Osu, very specifically. Can I get a p-value of less than 0.05 so I can prove that this is statistically significant?
I don't know. You're gonna have to find out. Anyways, getting into this map. This should be quite fun if the map starts. That is a very large if. All right, we've gotten in with all 8 players, and that is a good start to things.
We're gonna see Hong Kong looking to probably improve their score. 2.27 million from the last match and a couple breaks.
Died.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
Not how you start.
Right off the bat, just 3 FCs left. Nero, MCY4, and Chaos. That's the only full combos.
Azer?
Azer, I mean. Not MCY, not Chaos Blitz, excuse me. Nero also finding a break. Yeah, it's pretty even right now. Okay, not anymore. Now it's a little more even. This is looking very familiar.
This is
What, anybody?
yeah. Let's run it back and just let's hope it doesn't stay that way. Let's just hope it's the intro and they're having trouble and they'll get better.
It's gotten much better. Yeah, there are now 400 combos on Hong Kong, 2 on Canada. But yeah, Hong Kong gonna be going into this halfway point with a combo advantage. This is the best they've looked on any map so far, I'd say. This looks quite solid.
Yeah, we did see Hello Tom Lol 1000 combo on this last go round. Looking to repeat that performance.
Ooh,
oh goodness,
This is
that
not
was
going
Neurostu-
good for Canada.
that was Neurostoof, Ryuke, and Lolilover all missing. So this is all on Azer's shoulders now. And while he has a big backpack, I don't know if it's going to be big enough.
Yeah, I don't think our theory of osmosis was correct here.
Oh, there goes
Hong
Hello
Kong
Tom.
Oh, yeah, right as I say that, combo advantage is actually in favor of Canada now. The score lead is very large, however. I don't think Canada can bring this back unless MCY4 just disappears.
If he actually evaporates, if he is like snapped off the face of the earth, well, there goes his combo. Cancellets as
the
well.
map's over.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Is it too late? Yeah, it's definitely too late. Okay.
It almost wasn't too late, but it was too late.
Chaos, it's flew away at the end of that map. But yeah, Azer with the FC, I think. I think that's the FC.
I believe so. As we said, it's
looks
Azer.
like one.
It's Azer on an Azer map. Guys, can you believe it? Azer does Azer things.
But yeah, that will be Hong Kong's first point this match. First time they have taken their own pick. And maybe it's the start of a comeback. Who knows? MCY4 notably did quite well on that one. One miss at the end. But yep, it was still enough. Didn't need to pull the FC because Canada disappeared. Just Azer, basically, on that map. Unfortunately for Azer. Azer was not enough.
My 2.3 million score was pretty accurate, I would say, on that one. Azer cannot get that much score by himself, so, that's unfortunate state of affairs, really. What kind of world are we living in? That one player can't 1v7. It's still 4-1, though. Canada, with the pick to come, do you go Nomad 6 here? Do you do it?
Given how that last map went, debatable.
No, you don't.
Probably
Hey, look,
not.
it's Hard Rock 2. So, remember
my
when we
theory
were
was
talking
wrong.
about Hard Rock
Yes.
2?
Canada feeling very good today, I guess. Here, hopefully this will go a little better than Hard Rock 1 did. I'm crossing my fingers very hard, because otherwise it's going to be a little bit embarrassing. But I think they're all warmed up by now. They've had a good 5 maps, 7 if you count the warm-ups. In fact, maybe the first warm-up was an un-warm-up, and now they're really into things. But yeah, Hong Kong, this is another tech map. Not nearly the same kind, well, at least pattern-wise. But I could see Hong Kong taking this one. I'm not really too sure why Canada would pick this map over something else in the pool, like maybe Hidden 3. I think this might be a good map for them.
Hidden 3 was banned by Hong Kong,
Oh,
so
that
it would have been a good
explains
map for them
everything.
if it were available. Yeah.
I see. Well, anyways, looks like they want to play this, so they will play this. Yeah, this map kind of takes a little bit from the last 2 kind of Canada whiff maps. Hard Rock 1, which they didn't actually whiff in the end, they brought it home. But it was rough, nobody could find a combo. And this has a lot of jump aim in it, made of sliders. And the last map was sliders. And they didn't do too well on that. But we'll see, maybe it's a new day.
Hong Kong was born in sliders. Canada is attempting to adopt them later in life. This is also worth noting. This is the first time this map has existed in this tournament. It has not been picked up until now. This is its maiden voyage into a match. So welcome everyone. Give a friendly welcome to Hard Rock number 2 as we see it for the first time. Give it a good old Osu Live chat experience welcome here as the players ready up.
I didn't even notice, but this lineup is pretty strange to me from Canada. This is a map that I'd 100% expect Stoof at least to play, but it is probably going to be fine anyways. All 4 of these players, very capable of playing this kind of stuff. Maybe Stoof's not feeling too great, or Ryuke, but yeah, this ought to be fine, hopefully. Or maybe not hopefully if you're Hong Kong.
Yeah, I would say if you're Hong Kong, you're hoping it goes very poorly for them. You're hoping they made the wrong decision with this roster. If you're Canada, you're hoping that this pick works out and you get to take a match point.
Trev with the opening 50.
You know, it's Trev. He's trolling.
Maybe it's a nerve dumping tactic. If you get a 50 on the first note, you're
get your bad act out of the way early.
Yeah, pretty much. Speaking of bad act, MCY4 not having a jolly good time just yet.
Nor is Ryu.
Yeah.
Nor is Kyle, for that matter. So, you know, they're all over. A low accuracy player could be in the same room as you right now, and you wouldn't even know it. And here we go. Those aim sections that are made up of sliders now begin to be introduced into the map, and they find their first victim in the form of Chaos Lits. Trevor Asher, though, following up. And there goes Ryushi.
Yeah, and coming out of this first hard section, Canada on top with...
Well...
One FC, no longer on top. Oh, Azer kept cutting it very close there. But yeah, entering the halfway section, combo advantage very clearly in favor of Hong Kong off the back of MCY4 and Hello Tom lol. Section's not over yet, but it is not looking very good for Canada. I think we can all agree.
This is
and
dear,
finding a break there.
I think that's just that. Yeah, this was a misfire.
Yeah, this as long as Hello Tom lol and MCY4 don't die right away, like maybe on this section, surely not. Yeah, Canada's a little bit screwed.
So, you know, Canada, how we were saying, like, not to pick this. Why did you guys not listen to us saying not to pick this? Monko knows all.
Yes.
And, you should have listened to his advice.
I know this stuff. And entering the last hard section, this is just going to be kind of a free run for Hong Kong as long as MCY4 and Hello Tom lol do reasonably well in this last section. And I think...
Hello Tom lol not doing reasonably well, but, you know, MCY4.
He got far enough. Oh, it's actually quite close. In fact...
Is this?
Alright.
Nope. Okay, well, it almost.
That was much closer than I thought it would be. I was not paying attention to Canada's combos, evidently. But MCY4 gonna bring out the low AC FC. That was very well played from him, as well as Hello Tom lol, both of them getting basically all of Hong Kong's score on that map. That was very well played from them. And next to pick is actually going to be Hong Kong.
Well,
starting to build a little bit of comeback momentum. It's getting scary
back.
for Canada.
This is where you're thankful that you have 2 break points, because you can afford to lose a pick. Even if you don't really want to, you can get away with it if you can win your next one after that. But now things get interesting, because Hong Kong still does have a couple of DTs if they want them. They have, they have not, arguably, like, Nomad 4, 5? I don't know.
Every pick here could go either way, is the bottom line. But yeah, it's a very tough decision for both of these teams to make, and that's kind of Canada's advantage. The fact that they can basically have an okay chance at winning anything that's left. And they have kind of a few points to play with here before they lose the advantage. But yeah, right now, Hong Kong in the position of power. I don't really know what they're going to pick. I'd say Fremont is probably their best bet here. Maybe Raiko third Desire, although Canada did quite well on that one in their match.
Well, they're doing it anyway.
Oh, see? I can just predict these things.
So here's the thing about this pick from Hong Kong. So Canada picked this to win their previous match, and they scored 620,000 points better on it than Hong Kong did in their match. So, I question it a little bit. I guess Hong Kong expecting to improve by a lot and expecting Canada to get worse, perhaps, but otherwise a little interested in this pick with a capital int, potentially, but hopefully not.
Yeah, from what we've seen so far in this match, Canada is evidently not doing worse than they did last time. In fact, they're doing quite a bit better, whereas the same cannot be said for Hong Kong. They are starting to pull things back, though. Maybe that is why they're going for this. They might feel a lot more confident on this than they were feeling in the beginning of the match, I guess. And maybe they kind of want to abuse the fact that they have a little bit of momentum here, having won the last two maps, that they might just be able to carry on and take this third one. And that'll leave Canada in a very tough place pick-wise. But first they have to win this. We'll see.
You gotta walk before you can run, I suppose. Let's see, are we gonna get the same rosters as last time? We'll have Trev, Rasher, Stoof, Azer, and Yummy in My Tummy, so those are the same. We have Loli Lover, Denier, Nezzer, Chaoslitz, and Judas for Hong Kong. So same 8 players. We're gonna see Denier, Nezzer, Hard Rock, Judas hidden, the other 2 Nomad. You're gonna see Trev and Stoof, maybe both Hard Rock, yep, and Yummy Nomad with Azer hidden. Azer did FC this with hidden last time. Loli Lover FC this with Nomad for Hong Kong last time. So we've got some expectations in place for these particular players as we get into pick number 7 here.
Do not be fooled. There are 8 players, presumably. They'll catch up in a few minutes. Not minutes, a few seconds, hopefully.
They're just out taking a walk. They'll be back shortly.
Not a whole lot to be said here. Nobody is having a terrible time just yet. Yeah, everyone hit the stream. It was not a very hard stream to hit, but you'd be surprised.
We are still awaiting the return of Misters Denier, Nezzer, and Judas. So the score is not going to be quite accurate. It's going to be dependent on how well they are doing. So all we can talk about are the players that are actually here as they all hit the second stream and the doubles as we get a quick refresh. That'll bring in, we will go home and collect Denier, Nezzer, and Judas from their comfy places on the couch and say, you guys need to come play some Osu. Get them up to their computer and get them going.
Everyone's having a great time on Canada. Teams Denier, Nezzer, and Judas have found misses whilst sitting on the couch lounging at home. Which is not a good thing for Hong Kong. Not at all. Canada, though, with this accuracy, Stoof especially with Hard Rock. And Trev Rasher with 98 on Hard Rock is not bad at all either. But for now, Canada just gonna have a little bit of a walk in the park here. As we enter the last third of the map.
Yeah, they're gonna stop and smell the roses. They're gonna establish themselves a couple 100,000 point lead only halfway through here. Can't let your guard down, though, if you're Canada. You do have Denier, Nezzer, and Judas both building up some pretty hefty combos for themselves in this middle section.
Yeah, and the hardest part of the map is coming up. So that's just a little more pressure to put on the Canadian players, all holding on to FCs as of now. Oh,
there goes Trev Rasher. There's only a quarter of the map left, and it's a 400k lead. I'm not super concerned about that since he's already closer to 1 million than 400k. There go Chaoslitz and Judas.
Yeah, not looking good for Hong Kong anymore. It never was. It still isn't. Loli Lover gonna not FC. Rats.
Trev Ratcher and Yummy both going to break again. Azer and Stoof are going Azer and Stoof mode, respectively.
What is
as
this
everyone
accuracy?
Dead. I don't know.
Look
but
at that.
Canada. That is
it's gone.
Stoof,
It's
no!
gone.
It went away. However, Azer 1x100 hidden FC, so that is going to stay. That is some accuracy from Alex Azer Frost himself. Stoof almost did quite well. In fact, still did quite well.
He almost FC'd, which would have been even more well. But yeah,
that was
in the
a
end,
3.5 million score from Canada in the end.
Azer, Alex, and the boys gonna put a 5th point on the board, putting them at match point on their own pick. This is exactly where Hong Kong does not want to be.
I just would like everybody to know briefly before we talk about the next pick. Mr. Azer Frost himself, in fact, both matches today played this map. Both matches today played this map with hidden. Both matches today played this map with hidden and finished with 100 FC. Both times. That's consistent. That's pretty good.
That's decent. You can still do better, you know. You can get no 100s. But it's good enough. It's more than good enough. They destroy them, and looks like running off of the Azer momentum, Azer kind of being the carry on the last 3 maps. Not really on this last one. Everyone did well last time. But yeah, they're going to be going for No Mod 6 finally.
And everybody gets to enjoy the guitar stylings of Eric Hansel and Mario Camarena of Chan. Yes, I did just Google the guitarist from Chan and their names because why not?
Well
This
done.
This is an excellent song. I'm just very happy about this song existing. And last time we saw Azer do things, he kind of FC'd this, and he SS'd the intro, which is one of the more ridiculous things that I think happened today in their matches. And this was a very Canada-favored pick between these two teams. They won it by 754,000 points. So definitely a reasonable sort of selection if you are the Maple Leaf boys.
Yeah, and going off of the trend of Canada improving upon their scores from the first match, this is a very scary place to be if you are Team Hong Kong. Not unwinnable, not by a long shot. Canada could just choke here. Hong Kong could go God mode. Anything could happen. The power could go out. And Hong Kong still has a chance to bring this to tiebreaker if they can win the next 3 picks in a row. But it is looking very, very hard for them.
We're going to get underway with presumably the same 8 players as in their matches previously. Hello, Tom Wall typing please, or well, not typing, writing please in smoke. There is a little prayer I think everybody has to say before going into this intro as they try to, maybe finger control, maybe mash their way through whatever this intro is as Stoof dies, but then MCY4 and Tom both die as well.
Judas. Azer.
Oh, okay. Azer not replicating his performance from earlier.
Yummy in my tummy now taking the torch from Azer on this time. Still a whole rest of the map to go, but for now, combo advantage is actually tied. Actually it's a little bit in favor of Hong Kong, but accuracy kind of negates that. Just kidding. Everything is gone. Not really. Hello Tom Lol is gone. His combo at least.
And it's not looking optimal here if you're Hong Kong, because there's a lot of parts in this map that are hard, but there's also some parts in this map that are easy, and you can't miss in the easy ones like Loli Lover just did.
But
there goes Yummy's FC.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, little
It's
reset.
not over yet. Stoof finding a miss.
Stoof!
Lolly Lover
But
gonna
Lolly Lover.
match him as well, but combo advantage now in favor of Hong Kong, and still plenty of map to go. things are gonna get exciting real soon here.
The
Hello, Tom
song
Wall.
being so quiet kind of belies the map's nature as very difficult. But MCY4 and Judas over here making things happen for Hong Kong. However, Neuro and Azer are matching them and have better accuracy. So that helps out just a lot if you're Canada.
Yep, if something's gonna happen, it's gonna need to happen now. Combos are pretty much tied across the board, and Lolly Lover writes out an oh no in smoke. Oh no indeed. Hello Tom Wall with the 3 periods. There's a name for that, I forgot what it was.
It is an ellipsis, good sir.
There we go. Oh, but Stu finding a break.
It's opening the door here for Hong Kong.
Just a tad bit.
Just a little bit. It's like kind of cracked open.
Yeah. Do they want to enter? So far, they're inching closer. Deeper.
There goes Azer.
The door is a little wider. Lolly Lover finding a break as well, but the combos were on the other 3 players.
Oh, there goes Judas, though.
And the door slowly starts to shut MCY4.
MCY4. That slams it shut. That's
it's
closed.
so
That's
shut.
locked. That's the key thrown away. Pack it up here, folks. That is Canada slamming the door in Hong Kong's face. They teased them. They kind of pulled it open a little bit as if to say, you know what, maybe you can come in, and then slammed it shut and said, nope, not today. That's Canada 6-2. That's Canada moving on. Surviving another day in the losers bracket. Onward they go. Boldly forward into the unknown.
And that will be the end of the World Cup for Hong Kong. They fought valiantly and they got far. They got top 8, but this is the end of the road for them. Canada will be moving on in the losers bracket, as we said, to face the loser of UK versus Germany. And that is another very good match that you don't want to miss.
Yeah, we're going to have, I think, 2 matches that nobody will want to miss both tomorrow. We've got Brazil versus South Korea in the losers bracket. That'll be 14 UTC, so just under 9 hours. And you've got the big semifinals matchup between last year's 2nd and 3rd place finishers, United Kingdom, Great Britain, England, and the Associated Nations against Germany, Dust Ice and friends looking to make it to the finals. Not going to want to miss that one. That'll be 15:30 UTC tomorrow. Those are 2 bangers.
By the way, don't forget to buy OWC banners to support your favorite teams. But until then, that'll be all from us.
Now, this has been a great performance from Canada. 2 wins on the day for them moving forward to close out the evening. And we hope to see you guys back here again 9 hours from now, 14 UTC, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 11 p.m. in South Korea. Different times in a bunch of different time zones. And on that note, thank you for watching. GG's to Canada. I've been this one guy. He's been Monko.
Yes, I have.
We'll see you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you later.
Hello everybody and welcome to another match in the semi-finals stage of the OS World Cup. And today commentating we have me on GeForce, followed and accompanied by the wonderful, most beloved Brit in the commentary team, because Bubbleman is gonna be busy playing and isn't gonna be present today. Doomsday.
Oh, warm my heart for us. Beautiful.
Also, I forgot Faye, but you know,
Bay's also beautiful.
He's not as nice and wonderful as you are, Doomsday. He's like 90% of your niceness.
Oof, dude. He's got a point to prove when he's in for the next block. But yeah, man. Happy to be here casting with you again for what should be a good match. Second round of the losers bracket for these two.
Oh boy, yeah, it is Brazil versus Korea, and both these teams are usually like top 6-ish teams, right? They do have a lot of potential, a lot of really good players, but sometimes compared to other like the best 3 or like really good teams, they might fall short a bit. Now we're gonna meet. They're gonna meet in the losers round, and it's gonna be really interesting to see, I think. According to the last statistics, though, we could maybe conclude a winner based on the matches played, which is mostly South Korea. But do you think Brazil is gonna show up today and be able to outperform Korea?
That's the big question on this one. Brazil are a team with a massive amount of potential, and they've had some really good performances, but they've also had maybe a couple matches where you underperformed a little bit. Some, crests and dips. But they did really well in the last matchup, managing to take down a Romania team that just doesn't stay down. Is something to be said, so...
Right, and so a shout out to the Romanian team. I think literally the team which played the most maps. Just every match is so close and just so fun to watch. Brazil continued and beating Romania, who had some really good players, but specific weaknesses you can maybe take advantage of. It's just gonna be hard for Korea at least to easily take down Brazil. And what is this?
Calligraphy. That's what it is.
Oh boy. So someone was practicing his cursive and sliders. I like it. Oh, these sound effects or what's this music? It's like a drive-by?
For a second then, I was wondering if it was hit sounds.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I was like, yeah. You know that one Counter-Strike skin with all the bloody CS Soul sound? It kind of sounded like a bit like that.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, if you know which one I'm talking about.
The infamous big viewer model with the gun.
Oh,
cursor.
God.
Love it.
Yeah. Absolute piece of work.
Oh, man. All right, that's one warm-up at least, I guess.
Gotta say, Brazil's warm-up game has been on point all tournament.
Right.
They're bringing their A game when it comes to that warm-up.
I really don't know what to say about the warm-ups this year. They're mostly being just focused on meme warm-ups. Sometimes, like when you get someone in the captain position who's, I guess, not really into the memes for his team or for his country, usually try to gauge like the way the enemy team is feeling on a certain skill set. But I think so far we've mostly just seen some country or meme warm-ups.
Yeah, there's been a lot of meme warm-ups. I mean, there always are. It's the best way, you know what I mean? But, I guess as the maps start getting tougher, you do start to see more, functional warm-ups creep in, I suppose.
Right, like the SpongeBob Electric Zoo, isn't it? This gotta be serious.
Oh, yeah, this is on handicap difficult. See, it's that serious. They're going to give themselves a handicap when they play the actual pools. They got both their hands, you see.
All right, let's see what handicap has in store for us.
Clearly, SpongeBob is, it's a very deep artist, you see. Death Grips. I ain't got nothing on SpongeBob.
That is a cursed image in the background. What is this? His green in an Xbox?
Oh man. Did you ever have one of those like versions of like the old consoles that had like a flip up screen at all? Random off the cuff question. Did you ever own one of those when you
like you mean mostly handhelds?
No, you know how you could get like OG say PS2s, but you get like these bootleg ones that had like a screen and you'd flip up.
No, I never. That sounds so sketchy. I would never paid for that anyways. Jesus
I know.
Christ.
Neither would I. It's just
That is interesting though that it even exists.
I've seen
as
pictures.
You can see, the warm is pretty serious. You see space streams, that's very apparent. 7.6 stars. That's definitely in the pool, right?
Yeah. I mean, come on. This map pool has 7-star maps in it. Basically the same.
Yeah, pretty much the same. But it also has like 6 stars maps, which hopefully everyone's gonna see. I mean, come on, they're good players, right? It's only 6 stars.
Should be FCing it, to be honest. With the eyes closed. And speaking of maps...
Oh wait, that's a 99 roll, isn't it?
That is a 99.
I think we can pack it up. I think South Korea has won the game. I don't think you can beat that.
You see, Brazil should have waited. They could have wound their roll up to get that 100. They went too early. Unlucky. Alright, so we're going to be starting off with the picks and bans now. Both teams get 2.
Yep, and we do have a banning system which, depending on the role, one team bans first, the other team has to ban 2 maps, and then the first team bans another one. Like a 1-2-1 ban phase. Currently we're deciding who bans first, and Brazil is gonna decide to ban first because they also wanna have last ban. Probably gonna ban something pretty generic or things everyone hates, maybe like or No 1-6, which is a bit questionable. Also, I don't think they will ban DT actually. It sounds a bit weird for Brazil, who mostly picked DT. But then you get some information from South Korea when they have to ban 2 maps in a row, so you know what South Korea might do pretty bad on.
Yeah, I can't see them banning DT, but I think they'll be thinking twice before picking it because another good team on DT is South Korea. These two have done very well on it all tournament.
Yeah, it's No 1-6, yeah. You don't want to take the 50-50s, you just ban it. It's a safe ban. Maybe didn't want to ban Hayden 2 because they do have some pretty good approach 8 hidden players. South Korea, what could they ban? Also banning DT for South Korea might be a bit weird, but it's possible depending on what type of DT maps Brazil performed on and how well they did on those. It's probably just gonna be mostly weaknesses from South Korea rather than banning like the strengths of Brazil because they're kind of similar.
Yeah, perhaps. So the bans yesterday were Hidden 3 and Hard Rock 2. I wonder if they'll change that at all. Very different team though. I mean, they played Taiwan. Their strengths really are very different to Brazil's.
And is it gonna be another Hard Rock 2 ban? Because that would mean their strategy is the same for every single team, wouldn't it?
The Hidden 3 is gone, so that is banned again. No humanly here for South Korea. High speed, anti-flow hidden map. The next ban coming in, and well, let's see if they switch things up. I don't really think a Hard Rock 2 ban would be really that useful against Brazil.
Yeah, it wouldn't. If you look at the match history from Brazil, is there anything they performed really good on? Hidden 1 ban? No, it's number 2. Let me check. Is there anything? Yeah, Brazil did play number 2 yesterday and got 2.5 million points. Not the highest amount of points. It's pretty much middle of the pack, I would say. Maybe towards the better end, because the map is quite difficult to get like a 3 million points plus score on it. But I mean, yeah, sure. Ooh, and the DT3 ban.
Yeah, begin with. Oh, that will make sense. That's because South Korea like destroyed Taiwan on that yesterday. They won by 2.2 million points. They nearly had a full AFC on it, so they've been looking at the last match they played for sure.
Yeah, yes, yeah, you're actually right. 3-way FC on that map is absolutely insane. How could they miss that?
Yeah, it was almost 3. I think Flying Tuna missed right at the end, but he had such a good hack on it. He still got 1.2 million. Pretty crazy.
Imagine missing once and still getting 1.2 million points. That is insane. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense banning that. Alright, Korea picking first. Well, they would probably pick DT3 if they could. But actually, Korea performed really well on Hidden 1, a lot better than Brazil.
We'll see if they want to mix things up in terms of their picks. I think last time when they went into their second losers round matchup, they did go for a lot of maps that they didn't play in the last match, which is kind of interesting. You know, you see a lot of teams go for the same sort of things because, you know, they know the maps they prefer, but South Korea opted to mix things up. We'll see if they do a similar thing in this matchup. That'd be cool because there are still maps in the pool that we haven't seen yet for us.
Oh, right, there's an alternate map. But for South Korea's first pick, probably not gonna be DT, because Brazil is most likely also gonna pick DT. I also don't think it's gonna be Nomad 5 or Hidden 1, because those are pretty close if you look at the past performances. Fremont would be kinda safe. Yeah, it is DT4? Do they think they can beat Brazil's performance from yesterday?
The bad apple, I mean, if their DT performance is ready to go by, they should have a decent crack at it. Granted, yeah, Brazil did have a good run. They had a good team performance on that.
Yeah, that's a 2.9 million points on their score yesterday. Mouse Easy getting 900k. My Ancient Sim, Mendigo getting 700k, and Misty at 500. And I think Misty can definitely improve his score. But, you know, the rest can also get a worse score. But do you really think... I mean, we'll have to see how South Korea's practice matches went to really justify this pick.
This was the only DT they weren't able to play yesterday. They picked all 3 yesterday. Apart from this one.
Isn't Brazil like -4 UTC?
Yeah, they are. So it's pretty early for them.
Let me check. Oh, it's -3 to -5. Or -2 to -5. So it's more in the morning, so for South Korea it's pretty much evening, which should be prime time for them. Maybe that could do something, influence the choice of going for DT immediately, because they might not be used to waking up early and warming up for this.
A good shout, actually. It's a good point to bring up. Coming off of a cold start.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sense of this pick. Generally, I would expect Brazil or South Korea probably to go DT. DT is probably gonna be one of the 50-50 toss-ups. And maybe starting with it might be a good idea for South Korea. We'll see how effective it is. 300k incoming. It seems he's not quite confident in his abilities compared to yesterday when he got 500k.
Having a crack at it. Anyways, here we go then. Another losers bracket matchup. One of these two teams will be taking their bow from the tournament. Who will it be?
As I said, Mouse Easy is probably one of the players to watch out for on the Brazilian side, because he's really good at finger control. And this is a finger control pick, and it's 4 minutes. Quite long. And as you can see, obviously, Mouse Easy getting hyped up and has to miss right at the beginning. Although, don't worry, I also said it's 4 minutes in length, so we can see plenty of misses in this map. Slightly above approaching 10, so it's 10.3. So people definitely need to be a bit comfortable with approaching 10.3 next to this finger control, which is required.
Yeah, there's a decent amount of a reading element to this as well, because of those. Well, they're not complex rhythms at all, but you know, a lot of the fast bursts do require quite a decent reading of this AR. So
advantage for Korea, and currently they're looking dominating, but this map has like 2k almost max combo. So it's still just about 1/4 in. There's some tricky patterns which are spaced a bit more. Also around the 1.3k and then like the 900 combo point. And this by my interest in isn't gonna help out the Brazilian sides. 200k points lead for South Korea for now.
yeah, still as cool as a cucumber for the Koreans here. Not a miss on their side yet. But as you can see, just because of how long this map is, we're only just halfway.
Oh, another miss by Mouse Easy.
Oh, Ponytail! Oh, he broke on the slow part. The perfect 4 is broken, but they still have 3. This isn't even the final drop, by the way. Still so much more to go. The combo lead is starting to close down a little bit, because Korea did find a couple breaks, but they're still got a very solid foothold.
Yeah, missed the awesomeness, which gives the combo lead back to South Korea.
Mendigo is making a job happen though on his side, but yeah, not much to be done when Korea are playing this well.
That's a 400k point lead for now.
Yep.
A little bit of a hiccup from the Tony clients, because apparently Tony client itself also can't believe South Korea's performance, and there's a triple miss from Brazil, which means, and a Mendigo miss, that is all the comments reset. Yeah, it's a done deal, and they actually beat the 3 million points barrier. Can we see 2 FCs? It's the last intense part.
Yep, ISVs. Yeah, we were saying about the DT matchup between these two. Hey, Brazil still got almost 2.6. That's decent going, but Korea are just so good at double time. They do it again.
Jesus. That is dominating. That is by far the best DT4 performance I think we've seen.
Ridiculous. 2 full combos on this map. Flying Tuna and Aristia wasting no time and putting their mark on this matchup. This is a damn hard map to full combo too. It's so long and pretty intense, but those two, no problems with Darak as well.
And I mean, Brazil's performance was by no means horrible. Sure, they might have not gotten, like Mouse Easy didn't get 900k again, yada yada. But if you look at it, in general, the team score was 2.5 million compared to 2.8 or 9. It's just slightly worse. But not even the best performance or the better performance from yesterday could have matched South Korea here. That's just dominating. And I think Brazil might be a bit angsty about picking DT now. Because after that DT performance and knowing they also like freeway FC'd almost DT3, maybe you don't want to pick DT against South Korea because they're just so on point. Oh, it's DT1.
You know what they say about that, Brazil?
Ooh.
They're just showing no fear. They're just like, you know what? That's fine.
A fluke. It's a different map. It's a different type of map, right? It's fine.
We'll take the L on that one. We'll get the W on this one. And you know what? This is a very different map, and honestly, perhaps a safer one, and one that probably suits Brazil's DT players a lot better. a more straightforward, speed-focused pick on AR8.
Brazil got 3.4 million points when they played it yesterday, which is a respectable score. It's pretty good. South Korea is untested on this map. Well, except for themselves in a practice match.
Oh no, I think they did play this actually. Yeah, they did play this.
Did they? Am I blind?
They got just under 300 million. So in a head-to-head, Brazil do win this. It was one of the early matches. Yeah, they actually lost this to Taiwan. So again, yeah, it's Brazil doing their homework, knowing that South Korea did have a bit of a hiccup on this, but honestly, I think it might have been just that, a hiccup. I mean, Korea, on their day, should be able to play this perfect fine, and I do expect them to actually improve that performance here. So Brazil playing with fire here, but this should be a decent pick for them. I go as far as saying that with these lineups, this map is almost a coin flip.
I would also say, just based on the GT performances of both teams in general, I would still give this slight edge to South Korea, mostly because of it's pretty early on for Brazil. But who knows, maybe they mastered the art of waking up really, really early. And you're right, 2.9 million points from South Korea. Can they beat that?
Slowly catching up there. You can do it quite. There we go. Yeah, it's all about bursts. 250 BPM. Lots of bursts into bursts. Quite tricky on finger control in the choruses mostly. Verses are mostly fast taps in the odd little bursts. Hard parts are definitely the choruses.
Yeah, next to the streams. The streams are like a requirement to play this map, but the jumps are also something to look out for, because my Angel team also just missed on the jumps. Pirate didn't miss on the streams. You can see some of the pattern jumps being really hard. And that on the high BPM missing right at the end of the stream.
Ouch. That's a kick to the gut, that is. Now it's advantage Korea ever so slightly. Didn't get very far. Another tough chorus coming up.
It's a pretty short map. I mean, you're almost at the end.
Yeah, ponytail breaks. So now it is advantage Brazil again. Ending little chorus.
Well, the lead is like 10 or 20,000 points. It's like nothing, but Manchester missing it again. Slightly, it's increasing ever so slightly, but despite that, it's only a 7,000 point lead, because no one missed at the end for South Korea, and they slowly increased their lead.
Yeah, they just about held on to it through the recovered combos. It was close, but not quite close enough for Brazil. And Korea do edge it, and they take another DT pick. Nice FC once again from Flying Tuna. But 2 FCs on Brazil, with Misty and Mouse Easy.
Brazil actually even improved their performance. But, you know, South Korea improved the performance by quite a bit. It's one of the really short maps in the pool, where if you miss once in the middle, suddenly your 1.2 million point score goes down to 600k. And if, for example, just one of the Korean players wouldn't have missed in the match yesterday, he would have probably had a similar performance as right now.
Yeah, for sure. That map it's one where you can either FC it, no problems, or you just drop the ball on the stream, you miss like 4 times and you half your score it. It's one of those. I do feel like the runs last week from Korea was a little bit of a blip for them. this score, much more what they would expect from that map, I think.
Yeah, and would you want to call it Doomsday? Is this a potential DT2 pick by South Korea?
Maybe. It could be a shout considering these DTs are going really well for them. I mean, the last one was mighty close, but they did go for all the DTs last matchup, so I wouldn't be surprised if they have a peek at this one.
I think Hidden 1 is also a possibility, because South Korea got a really good performance on that. Yeah, it's DT2. Who would have expected it? You win twice on the T. The enemy team bans DT3, which is really similar to DT1, and you just pick another DT map which you know you perform well on. To be fair, Brazil was competitive in DT1, so DT2 might not necessarily be a pretty much given up pick and a free win. It is a little bit different though. It's approach rate 10.3, and it is more on the streamy side, on a bit of a lower BPM, but it's also short. So we might still see a very competitive pick here, and just one miss in the middle of it could probably decide it.
Yeah, with it being so short, it's such a wild card pick, as you said. One cough on it could just end all your team's chances in a matchup like this. When I saw this map at first, I was expecting it to be a little bit more awkward because of its symmetry style, but I chatted to Bubble about this on cast yesterday, and he was mentioning it's actually quite comfortable, this. Found it very comfortable.
Yeah, the aim patterns and everything is supposed to be comfortable, but the one thing which is uncomfortable is the required finger control for this. Because there are some streams, and at the end of a stream, there's like a bit of a timing gap and then a slider. And if you overstream just one note and you don't stop perfectly on the last note, you just miss. You slider break, kind of. So it's something you definitely need to pay attention to. If you don't have full mastery of this BPM, you're probably not in for a great time.
Certainly a good set of teams to give us a bit of a masterclass on this sort of thing. Safe to say these sets of players are getting a good run out with these constant DT pits.
Oh, Missia overstreaming that one. It's the only one to miss on that part. Oh, well, on the overlap part, we do have a few misses here and there. Flying Tuna, Season.
The FC streak for Tuna's now gone.
Oh, that's a miss by Firebird. That's gonna give a great advantage to Brazil.
Yeah, absolutely. Not much to make things up here. Really good spot here for the Brazilians.
They want to make it a lot closer than it should be. Mouse easy missing. But Ponytail is answering it from miss of his own. There's a 200 key points difference, and there's just about 20 seconds left. Another misses by those two players. Oh, Missia Firebird and Ponytail missing. We just keep on trading combos.
You trade those though, because the FCs are still standing here for Brazil. Mendigo and Mistia.
You take him, and it really seems like those. Oh, Missia, a late miss, but it's a 200,000 points lead. Should be enough, and it is.
They are on the board. First point for Brazil. Third time lucky for these DT maps for them. Very nice stuff. Mendigo. Solid FC from the lad.
Had Mistia trying his best, almost getting a C. 92% accuracy though. He that's a combo game, by the way.
Yeah, dude. Just don't miss.
Right, and Firebird, for example, missed right in the middle. He could have gotten like a 500 or 600 combo easily, and increased his score by 200 or 300 key points. That's just the nature of these short maps. Just one miss in a pretty bad spot, and sometimes it might be over. You know, it's true for both teams, and Brazil just performed pretty well on that one. It's gonna be Nomad 5 for the next pick from the side of Brazil.
Yep, now we've gotten all the speed out of the system, they can play something a bit slower.
Well, it's still kind of speedy, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah.
Control map.
Yeah, a bit slower, I say. We go down from 240 to 226.
Well, yeah, this one maybe kind of a how should I put it? It's like the combination of what we just saw. We saw a DT4, which was frame control, which Korea dominated. This map has frame control. It has 1/3 nodes in it, so you have a vastly different BPM somewhere in the middle, and sometimes like mixed under the map. And then we also have the speed aspect. It is a pretty high BPM-ish map. It's 230, and actually it's only on the 230 on the speed of it. It's 226 in most of the map, and does have a fair amount of streams, and is pretty long. So it's kind of like, it feels like a combination of the TP pool in one normal pick.
Yes, not only do you have to deal with that speed element, but from what I've seen so far, it seems like those 1/3 streams are actually costing people more misses than the streams are. Plenty of little zigzags and whatnot in them. You can stream them like normal streams, you don't need to zigzag them, but the little irregularities have been bringing out those inconsistencies, even from very good players. So you see this map, people going along their merry way, but then the 1/3 streams come up and they don't shift gears quickly enough and they find breaks.
Who would you reckon to favor of this map?
Oof. Both teams are going to be really good at this, I think. My head tells me I think Brazil might have a good shot on this one. They did pick this, and I think some of their stream players can be very good on this sort of slightly awkward stream map. I think Brazil might have a good go at this, but I don't think they have too much of a lead on it.
History says Brazil would win this by 50k points.
Oh, okay.
Both these teams have played this map yesterday. Performance is pretty similar. If Brazil thinks, well, that 2.6 million points was a fluke, we can do a lot better, well, let's see them perform. This map's gonna be all about execution, because we don't really have a huge advantage due to the nature of the pick and the enemy team not having enough players for it.
I should mention as well, Gomo playing this match, he didn't appear yesterday, but he is here now.
Also, Firebird, I remember, got really good accuracy, but just a lot of misses. And he's the one to look out for getting a really good score, because his accuracy is just on point on this one. Well, and as you can see, he's one of the 5 assasses so far, actually. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah,
a lot on the board.
Parts.
Surely we can't curse them all.
The 1/3 part is probably gonna take most of the accuracies. I don't think we'll see an SS in this map.
Whole lot of combos, but we do tend to see this map come down to a 1v1 in the solos, so let's see.
Yeah, max combo is about 1.8k. 1/3, some accuracy drops. Oh, missing the first one break.
One by one, they drop now. It's 2 FCs to 3 in favor of Korea. And now it's only 1 FC on Brazil's side. 1 by 1. It's only Misty left. Not looking good. Rest of the solo is not that hard now. There's one stream coming up though.
Korea is in a pretty dominating lead right now, and in a position where it's really on them to lose this map.
Yeah, at this point, not looking good here for Brazil. Part's definitely a wind down in terms of difficulty. Looks like Fireback can actually make use of his accuracy now. No misses on that solo for him.
Yeah, usually when you see high accuracies, you see that the player is kind of comfortable with the type of map. And that's a jinx.
Oh, this was long enough, right? No, it wasn't, was it?
Yeah, but that's a 400k lead. I mean, I don't think they can get back from that because South Korea still has 2 SCs.
The best stack in the room, though, is going to be on Mystier's FC and also Mouse Easy. Oh, Mouse Easy, look at that accuracy he has.
That is a bummer. But he can still perhaps overtake some of the Korean players in score. It's a 400k lead though, and there's 2 SCs.
Yeah, this did not work out well for the Brazilians.
Oh, Mouse Easy. Oh, and the egg is ruined. Unluckily. Wouldn't have made a difference though. At least he would have gotten style points. He would have ended like a 99.9% accuracy.
Yeah, that was looking like one miss SS, right? Either way, it wasn't going their way this time, sadly for them. Some good scores on the board though. Mystia, Flying Tuna, and Aristia. Good stuff from all those guys. And Korea will take another breakpoint.
Both of these teams performed a lot better than they did when they played it early on. So, but South Korea once again performing a lot better than they did, while Brazil just improving slightly. Seems to be the case for all of the picks so far, except for the DT2, which could realistically also be in South Korea's ballpark. You know, O's tends to, on the high levels, I wouldn't really necessarily call it RNG or luck. It's, if you look at it maybe statistically, you tend to pick something you are more inclined or more likely to see than the enemy team. But sometimes it still happens that execution just isn't there and you still lose a pick you would have thought you would easily win.
I don't think any of the maps that have come up have been easy wins for anyone though. Every map so far has been one where you look at it on paper as being like the competitive map, really scary ones between the two, going for their strengths immediately. Thing is now though, there's no more speed left. Humanly got banned, that was kind of speedy, there's no DTs. The speedy Nomad is gone. What's next?
Yeah, I think the match is gonna just break wide open. You see Korea going for more raw skill, which is Harvard 1, probably the hardest raw skill map in the entire pool. It features high-ish BPM burns. I mean, we're literally going just down the list of ordering all the maps by BPM and just saying, okay, this is high BPM, let's pick it.
Literally.
Yeah, this is like 215 BPM. Like one of the highest BPMs in the pool. I think the highest one left, and now it gets picked. Focuses on jumps and just large spacing next to some good amount of streams. Getting an FC on this map would be a carry performance, so expect about 1 FC at most. If South Korea gets 2 or even 3 or more, that would be absolutely insane. But I think this pick suits South Korea a bit more than Brazil. Korea always was a country which excelled at raw aim, which is raw skill.
Yeah, I don't really think of Hard Rock when I think of Brazil. When it came to like the quarterfinals, the only Hard Rock they really played at all was Katanov, and it wasn't the best map for them. I don't think this sort of just mechanically focused Hard Rock pick really suits their roster. They do have some players that should be very capable on this, but they're going to be relying on their carries for it.
Yeah. This one probably being the speediest map so far, at least in terms of how it feels, because it just has a bunch of streams to get. There is like 3 mod 1, I believe, which is 250, but you can easily alternate that. There's like not really speed requirement for it. It's more like reading requirement. Unless you hard rock it, then it's just raw skill again.
To get more mash on, I suppose.
Yeah, but it seems like South Korea probably is not interested in 3-1 because they banned hidden. So yeah, just sorting by BPM and going for picks which feel speedy. Let's see where this goes.
That's working pretty well for them so far. Let's see if Brazil can pull off a bit of a surprise result on this one. And no doubt they have players that should be able to do well on this, but it is going to come down to whether those 1 or 2 players can carry it. It does look like this map's been causing a lot of teams problems, so possible.
It's also been causing you a few trolls because I asked you for a replay for this one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no worries. I hope everyone liked my 94% like near FC on it showcase.
Oh, it's a lot better than some of the performances here, obviously. If you get that type of performance, that's pretty good, I would say.
Oh yeah. 800k on this is pretty high considering we've seen a lot of sub 500s. We've seen some good combos out the gate here. Might see a few.
Well, and that's one of the good combos. It's 2 of the good combos. Oh, actually, Mendigo I think missed the other one there. Never mind. That's 2 of the big combos.
Yeah, they're all going now. There's still a few. Aristia with good Ak and his FC. Mistia with damn near perfect run so far. First cover's done. More streams. A lot of streams in this next half a minute or so.
Oh, I was about to say South Korea some really good looking combos, but Seisan finally missed. Flying Tune, a really good mechanical player. Probably his type of map to shine on. Karuna also just performing extremely well here. Mistia missing overstreaming that stream because there was a bit of a timing difference between last notice stream and the slider and getting a slider break. Because of it.
Yeah, the covered combos from Korea are really saving their bacon here. Reverse chokes from Flying Tuna and Karuna. Here comes the final chorus.
One reason why this is slightly close is because Flying Tuna and Karuna both missed really early on and Mistia still has an HC.
Gotta say, this is a good performance for this map. 2 teams really making it work here. Oh, that slider! Oh, Brazil losing 2 recovering combos.
Oh, Mistia!
Oh no!
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. It's a nail in the coffin. We still have 2 really good combos on South Korea, even if they lose them. Even Seisan and Aristia are coming back with really good combos. That's 2 near SCs and just good scores all around from South Korea. 2.9 million points on this map is respectable as a score.
Oh, definitely. Like I said, this map has been chewing some teams out and spitting them right back. But both teams are really having some good scores. Mistia, that's a mighty impressive score from him as well. But yeah, Korea just have the individuals to make it work on this. We couldn't even see Flying Tuna's score. He quit too early, but safe to say it was also pretty good.
Yeah, one Mistia performed, the other one didn't. Perhaps we'll see those twins finally part ways. One Mistia outperforming the other. But that's a really good performance. But South Korea just doesn't disappoint when it comes to mechanical maps. Or mechanically difficult maps. Obviously every map is slightly mechanically difficult, but some more than others. And Shuffle Heaven, this is something I would definitely want to see. Something more reading based, which isn't too mechanically difficult and can be maybe even forward seed if possible. This one being actually also one of the easier picks of the pool, but we saw a lot of whiz on this map. It is approached 9.0 and 190 BPM and streams. So we're not going down the route of going low BPM maps. No, we're continuing this trend. And Fremont forces you to go 1 on Hard Rock and 1 on Hidden. The guy on Hard Rock can also add Hidden to his mods if he chooses to, and the rest can choose to go Nomad or Hard Rock. We may see more Hard Rocks from both teams, perhaps. Probably gonna see like a Nomad from Mouse Easy. Just players who are good at reading should just play as a Nomad and get the straightforward SC. But what do you think, Doomsday?
Yeah, I think I'd agree with you on that. This map, very friendly for adding on a few extra Hard Rocks. Whereas I don't think many people are going to be adding, too many hidden onlys. It's not a terribly friendly map for that. Although with this map, generally being maybe a bit comfy for some of these players, maybe certain teams could see an extra hidden, but I doubt it, at least without Hard Rock. But yeah, I do expect some extra mods.
So we'll see 2 Hiddens at most, 1 from each team, and then just a mix of Nomads and Hard Rocks. Let's see what this gets us to. Let's see how good a prediction is.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Looks like we're seeing the same roster for Brazil that played this in their last matchup. Same mods, I wonder. Let's have a look.
Yeah, Miss Mag is coming in probably for the Hidden. He's one of the players who plays all the approach dates and the old maps.
Oh.
Yep, there we go.
Oh gosh, yeah. Miss Maggie is in. So that is a change, never mind.
Alright.
He's coming for who's he coming for? He's coming for My Angel Sim. So we still have all the M's on Brazil.
Oh, wonderful, the Quattro M's. We do see no extra Hard Rocks, which is what I like to see. Just, if you can play some Nomad, just play it on Nomad. It's so much safer. It's definitely tough on Hard Rock, but if you cannot for the life of you play this on Nomad, well, then just put on Hard Rock. But we do have players, at least 2 on each side, who can play us on Nomad.
Yeah, much more safer run. Brazil played with a lot more mods yesterday. And they did lose it, so I suppose they're learning from that.
Yeah, actually it was Brazil who went like 3 Hard Rocks, or like 2 Hard Rocks at least. Early miss by Gomo. Another miss by Gomo.
Yeah, a couple on these fast bursts. Spaced ones. Attention. There we go. Slightly lower spacing, but still intense on the streams. Good spot for Brazil, because the map definitely winds down in difficulty here.
There is a slow part right now, but we'll see some really spicy sliders coming up soon. Mendigo slider breaking on the bus slider though. Now we'll get into some jumps, into some more streams, followed by a huge kick slider part. Mouse Easy finally breaking his double S. Mistia still holding his double S. Mistia finally missing. And that's the advantage for Brazil losing it, but Flying Tune also missing there. Brazil, I think Korea's gonna take it. It's gonna be close. They're actually in the lead and they got it.
Run it back. Really quick from 300k down that last chorus. Just destroying Brazil and Korea. Hold on through just about. You can thank Karuna later. He got you through that one, lads. Nice
That's
FC by him.
Yeah, hidden FC is absolutely great. It's wonderful. Man, that's yeah, those kick slides at the end and those streams, that's a very intense part. Mouse Easy slider break, unfortunately. A lot of good performances across the board. It's just so close.
To be fair, people saying that map was a little bit easy. You see how well these players have been doing, and only one person full comp?
Yeah, it's although they got pretty close, a lot closer than Hard Rock 1 at least, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of high scores on the board, but still.
Yeah. Ecking the map on Nomad isn't really that difficult, so getting 99% plus accuracies on Nomad, or well, no, let's say Nomad for now, because hidden it's easy just to miss him once and miss an entire stream at 2% accuracy immediately. So I still say respectable score by Karuna. Really respectable score.
Very much so. At this point, I want to mention these two played in 2017. Okay, in that matchup, Brazil were very nearly about to win, and then a massive comeback happened. So, this matchup, that's seeing some drama. Let's see if it happens the other way around this year.
Yeah, I was about to say, this seems awfully familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does.
yeah.
I mean,
For a second I thought that Brazil picked number 1, and I was just questioning everything, but it was Korea, it's fine. That's a solid pick, right? Should have been an obvious choice after winning 101, which is an A map. You go number 1, which is also an A map. Who would have thought?
oh, yeah, I do love me some jumps and the odd stream and 1-2s and banger tunes. Actually, that's kind of tragic. You see in the multi-chat, Mouse Easy saying my Angel Sim's tablet pen is broken. Ooh. That would suck. He's one of the players that play this, I think.
Yeah. At least it didn't break during a map, perhaps? I mean, he's back in, so maybe it's a fixed, or maybe it's just a mental game, trying to catch South Korea off guard.
Yeah, you know, it could just be a bluff. Or maybe he's got the gaffer tape out. Tape it up real quick. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Hopefully he's got his issues sorted. Really cool to see him keep performing in this matchup. One of their very exciting up-and-coming players, My Angel Sim. Actually, we should mention My Angel Sim playing in a match with Angel.
Yeah, it's a double.
Yeah, he has been noticed. Of course, Firebat92, for those that don't know, he's well known as Angel Sim from a previous name.
So surprising for me to see Zarant. I remember playing with him in Ask Crackers back in the day, which was quite some time ago at least, in some community tournaments, and now he's still here performing and playing for the South Korean team in OWC.
Yeah, man, how things change.
Well, things didn't really change that much. I can still criticize him and blame him for mistakes. Just this time I'm not a teammate.
No, you're just a neutral party.
Exactly, neutral,
the
right?
Being like, don't miss.
I like the sound of that word, neutral, right?
Yeah, completely unbiased. But anyways, here we go. We're seeing a few early breaks from Korea.
Hey, one of them is, who would have expected to be Firebat?
The real Firebat92. Actually, to be fair, we do see quite a few early breaks on this. Actually, the first pattern does claim people. People don't quite like start out at full speed, I guess.
Yeah, maybe trying to get used to the map. There's another miss by Miss here. So far things are looking okay. Slight advantage for Korea in terms of combos. So if everyone keeps on comboing, they should get a... actually, they're missing 100 combos. It's hard to say at this point.
Big spikes here. Oof, bounce easy. Advantage Korea. Jumps don't stop.
Gomo and Mouse Easy both missing. It's a bigger loss by South Korea, but also Firebat and Mistia missing. The other Mistia this time around, so that's another FC gone.
Not the one Mistia, the other Mistia. It's still looking good here for Korea, but they only have a minor combo lead into the next chorus. It's on the back of My Angel Sim. No, it really is.
So far it's looking really good for South Korea. Brazil is looking into this break at the opponent's scores, and they notice it's looking too hot for them.
Not over yet though.
My Angel Sim, whose pen apparently broke. Apparently nothing that tape just can't fix, I guess. Because it's performing pretty well.
We're still waiting on a break from Korea. Firebat got a break, but not much combo on him. It's all about Aristia and Flying Tuna right here. Time's running out for Brazil here. Looking down the barrel of elimination. Oh, and there it is. That's got to be it. My Angel Sim has fallen. And those 2 big combos on Korea are still there. And I think they might just get over the line here.
And it is match points. Brazil losing, South Korea advancing, dominating performance by South Korea in general. They just shown their own performance from yesterday, which was already pretty good. And now they just dominated on a lot of picks. That's gonna be scary whoever's facing them next round.
Yeah, man. All aboard the Korea hype train. I'm definitely on that. Choo-choo. Choo-choo all the way to the title, clearly.
Get
Where
your
they're
tickets
playing.
in now.
Goodness me. Gotta say, the resurgence of Korea this year has been pretty incredible to watch. They started out this year as, oh yeah, this team, the team looks better than last year. I think they can, they can do slightly better. They are looking like the finished product. They are looking like the finished piece right now. They do advance into finals weekend. Very deservedly so. A dominating performance against a strong Brazilian side, which we do have to say goodbye to. But South Korea with that big win and some strong performances from Flying Tuna. 4 FCs and 1 near FC. Gives him the MVP of this matchup. Aristia as well with a good set of runs and a strong, consistent performance, as you always see from him. He has no fear.
Right, and really good assist in general by Karuna, and also wonderful hidden FC on Prima 2. We did see once performance from Brazil, but the score says it's a storm, but some maps were really, really close. And Korea is facing Russia in the next round, and that's gonna be next weekend on a new pool, which we're gonna get to soon. We're gonna get to today at 17 UTC, but before that, we do have one of the, I think, most hyped matches of the weekend. It's gonna be UK versus Germany, another rematchup. And last time they met, Bubbleman just completely dismantled Germany. I think they did it twice. I think they're meeting 3 times in a row, right? 3 years in a row, don't they?
Yes, it is 3 times in a row. Because they met in, I think, semifinals week in 2017. So similar stage to now. And then you also met in the losers bracket grand final last year. Things probably, I think, are closer to last year's now than it was in 2017 because of the way the semi-finals pool now is closer to the finals pool. Maybe even a touch harder in places.
Yeah.
So, in terms of the dynamic of this matchup, a lot is, there's a lot of analogs you can take to that third place match. And a lot of the same players, but a lot of different ones in that matchup.
Yeah, you already see it in the chat. Germans are spamming Die Blase muss platzen. The bubble has to pop, referring to Bubbleman. Because Germany couldn't pop the bubble the last 2 years, but can they finally make it this year? But for the UK, it's also 3 times the charm, right? This is looking hard for both teams, I'd say, but I'd favor the UK, since they have a slightly change in roster, more so for scaling and harder maps than for early rounds. And for now, I think it paid off, right? Because you finally are at those really hard pools, and this is Germany you're facing, a team you have to take seriously. And if you have a roster which you think scales better with difficulty than last year, and you already beat them last year and the year before that, I think UK is probably going to go into this match feeling pretty good.
Yeah, the way the pool's starting to look now, it's looking like the sort of pool, as you mentioned, that the team was really built up for. Like the way the new players have been brought in is to perform on maps like this. The early rounds they've been doing well, but they've had some coughs. The UK, they dropped a few maps against Hong Kong, and they very nearly went to TB against them. They played Taiwan, and the first half of that match, it was almost all Taiwan. They really dominated the opening stages on that. So there were some rocks in the road here for this UK team, but I feel like now they're going to be getting more comfortable. Now they can rely more on the raw ability of some of those new guys. So I'm excited. I think this is the match where we can really see what some of these lads can do. These new players. And of course, the existing carries, of course.
Right. I will also favor UK slightly for the way the pool turned out. Because Germany is a team which always goes for fast maps. And trying to avoid reading maps or maps which require 4 players to be in there for reading. So you can probably expect a hidden 2-ban for Germany and stuff like that. And this pool might not have enough speed maps for Germany to really get a bunch of points off of UK. Number 2, which is the stream map, is probably not going to be picked by Germany because it does feature those 1/6 in it. It's a bit of a weird map. It's not just a space stream map. And stuff like the fast TT maps you have also have a bit of an aim focus and pattern aim, which Germany is pretty okay at, but still a bit... It doesn't give them 100% confidence on some of those picks. If you just look at the pool, how it turned out, and what type of team Germany is. UK is a bit more versatile, I believe, and just believes in what Bubble can FC will just pick. And hopefully Spare can assist on the sides, Carthy can maybe get some bonkers FCs, and the new guys perhaps show up on some of those maps and get a carry performance as well.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the more gimmicky maps in the pool, I think UK have a good leg up on Germany here. This pool's got plenty of trickier maps. Of course, there's still one map we haven't seen, and I do think it'd be a good map for UK if we saw it, that being the Ino-Chino Karakuri alternate map. Things like that, they got a good roster for. They brought in AJT, who is very good on that sort of thing and filling that 4th gap. But when it comes to the raw mechanic stuff and the speedy stuff, of which this pool has plenty of, Germany have looked ever so good on those. They've looked terrifying, especially in some of the matches I've managed to cast of them. And will certainly give them a good run, and perhaps even maybe be stronger. Some of the players coming in for Germany have played in big matches before, maybe not in OWC, but maybe in other tournaments as well. And I feel like they might actually be less nervous than some of the UK lads might be in this matchup. A mental game could be quite important, especially if this match goes close, which I fully expect it to not be a sweep.
Right, you think so. But Germany in the last years, and maybe even this year, I would argue, it always looks like the Dust Ice show. If Dust Ice doesn't perform, you'd still have Okinawa, who's pretty good. But in general, you don't see massive, insane performances from all the players all around. You see some individual good performances or some good assists, but not a MVP carry potential form, right? And I think it's going to be on Germany to really step up. If everyone steps up with Germany, they can beat UK. That's going to be a tall task.
I think they're perfectly capable. I'm excited about this. I've been pinning this German team to go really far this tournament. And, well, if they can beat the UK here, not only would that be a massive surprise to maybe a bunch of people who, have seen what the UK did last year, but if they can beat the UK here, then why couldn't they go on and beat the US? But I feel like they need that big win to get a little bit more confidence and just get a bit more belief.
Right, and a lot of people put UK as their second most favorite team to win this one, or at least second place. Germany beating UK here would be a huge statement. And will the bubble pop and will UK lose? Or will Elemental Hero Bubbleman show up and carry UK to face the US? That's gonna be the bigger question. We're gonna find out in 25 minutes. And I think we'll just call it a day for us both, because we'll see other commentators going in, and it's a 25-minute break, so you guys will hear some music until then. Don't forget, it's 25 minutes from now. Do not forget and watch this match.
It's gonna be good.
It's It's gonna be a
Shall we-
bang. It's
We'll
nice.
return in a little bit. Back here with the final match of the semifinals.
And say thank you, and see you in the showcase at least for me. Goodbye. Oh, actually, never mind. 1 second. Before the match starts, I dare you guys to buy some banners, either for Germany or from UK. Show your support for those teams, because the one who wins, or at least the tournament, will get to keep your banner. We gotta sell out before we go.
Everything must go, especially the UK ones, because you know they're very colourful and very nice. You know, totally not biased. But, you know.
Right. And if you don't want to have a banner on your profile, at least buy some Twitch pants. Subscribe to the channel. You know, if you want to show who is the pants on in your relationship, you know, I think those peppy pants, probably the right pants to go for. And how else can you build a glorious peppy in chat if you don't subscribe? All the proceeds go towards the prize pool, so the winning teams earn a little bit more.
It's all well and good. Give back to these guys that are putting so much time in, bring us quality OSU entertainment here at the OSU World Cup.
And I
Hell
think
yeah.
now we'll finally sign off and see you guys later.
Yep.
Have fun with the match. Goodbye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the 2019 OS World Cup. Doland here, joined by Bay.
Hello, Doland. How's it going?
Well, we are here. UK, Germany, big match, semifinals. Let's get it on.
I mean, this is a Titan match, right? This has history. This has everything. It has memes. Everything that you could possibly want behind a matchup, you've got it here. And it also just has to be the last match of the weekend, where over the last few weeks, you know, we've seen some pretty big matches.
That is true, yeah. And we've got a lot of star power here, too. We've got the Bubble Man Dust Ice matchup. Two players that absolutely destroyed this World Cup last year were the two most talked about for MVP.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be really nice to see this kind of revamped UK roster take on this Germany roster that's had to overcome quite a bit.
Yeah, and I think the question, Fours mentioned it a lot in the end of the last match, but Die Blassen muss platzen is the question. Will Bubbleman crumble? This matchup has gone back years, though. In the last two World Cups these teams have faced, but they've always faced in finals weekend. And so far, Germany has lost twice. The UK have come out on top both times. But you know what? 2 years ago, the score was 7-1. Last year, the score was 7-4. Is this Germany's year?
Is it Germany's year? Well, based on the trend, would imply that maybe we're due for a tiebreak between these two. And it is on a semifinals pool, so that is going to slightly change the dynamic, given that slightly less difficult map pool. Still a difficult map pool. We have tech picks. We have a wide variety of maps as we've seen these players go through this weekend. So it's really going to be interesting to see how two powerhouse teams with top 3 ambitions navigate that, because only one team can get the dub here and guarantee a top 3 spot with the US.
Yeah, and what an opponent to be facing up against in that finals weekend. US looking so dominant right now, and I mean, it's very similar to last year. The US looked dominant all the way till finals weekend, and it was UK and Germany who went up against them. So we are almost having a complete mirror of last year's events. But yeah, there's been a few changes for this time around. The UK actually swapping out a few of their key members from their successes last year. The new members really having to fill in some big shoes, but they're doing a pretty good job so far. And we do see actually a lot of them already in this warm-up lobby with Voss, AJT, and Blue, 3 of the 4 new first-timers for the United Kingdom.
Yeah, and they've been putting in the work this World Cup, getting all the way to the semifinals. This is going to be a big test for them, but also I think for these new members, they've had several weeks, almost over a month now, you know, to kind of settle into what it's like to play in the World Cup. I think it's really big for Blue, Voss, AJT, and the new members, because that's some experience they don't have. And now I think we're getting to see them kind of for the tournament players that they were meant to be.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been present throughout the community tournaments this year. We're putting forward pretty decent results. AGT especially, I can't remember which tournament it was. It was a team tournament, but played exceptionally well. Really put his name on the tournament scene map. And Blue has been around the top 100 of the world for the last year as well. So definitely names that have been popping up a lot. And you look over to Germany, and they've got a pretty similar roster to they had last year. The 2 new members, Ethics and Kuhn, are stepping in, and they've been performing pretty well for Germany overall. And it's been really good to see the stability of the German roster. They are kind of team consistent, finishing in that top sort of 6 in the world year on year. I think it's their 6th year running. They're in the top 6.
Yeah, it's a
really solid performance.
Consecutive finals week appearance for Germany. So that stat just in of itself is impressive, and it should really kind of impress on the UK how tough this match is going to be for them and how important it is, because if they get this win, they don't have to run the gauntlet through the losers bracket. They don't have to go face Canada. They can guarantee a top 3 spot and go play the US next week if they can get it done.
Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time.
Oh,
what a classic in the background.
The cha-cha slide.
Oh, a favourite of all UK school discos, the cha-cha slide, and probably a lot of discos across the world as well.
I'm sorry, I don't think I'm going to cast the rest of this warm-up. I'm just going to listen to it.
It's kind of hard to get involved.
Let's go to work. To the left.
Let's go to work.
Now, y'all. 2 hops this time.
That's what these players are about to do.
Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Hands on your knees.
I think Blue is dancing to the song with his cursor.
I would be, dude. This song's a banger.
Yeah. Come on.
All these players getting warmed up, having a good time. That's what you love to see in the World Cups. The UK having some fun here.
Take it back now, y'all. 5 hops this time.
AJT going for that easy SS. It is his own map. The mapper Nago is also the renamed AJT player.
It's a little bit of advantage here.
Yeah, home ground.
Freeze! Everybody clap your hands.
Oh boy.
Come on, y'all. Check it out, y'all.
I'm really not sure what Blue is doing.
Can you go down low?
I think he's just having fun.
He's definitely having.
He's going low.
He's going low.
He's playing catch the beat.
Like it never
This is great.
Yeah, just change your standard skin cursor to the little.
Oh, my boy, Blue.
On the bottom.
Blue CWC UK next year confirmed.
I mean, those are some crazy skills we saw there.
Dude, he was hitting all the hyper jumps. I saw it, man.
One hop this time.
He was just imagining the chart.
This time. Reverse. Reverse. Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
Oh, yes.
Reverse. Reverse. Reverse.
It's kind of hard to cast with this song, and this is like a throwback to my 7th grade year.
Again.
It's
Shot, shot now, y'all.
a song that will never die, I'm sure.
It will never die, no.
Turn it out.
But man, it's been a long time since I've heard it.
Take it back now, y'all.
AJT, easy SS.
Easy SS, dude.
And then leaves immediately so we don't even see it. Very cool.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I just did that. Bye.
Yep, I'm out. All right, German warm-up. What can they reply to that? I mean,
Yeah.
the Germans typically always drop some German rap as their warm-up, but let's see what they've got installed for this year. Is it
I
going to
would
be a
love,
SpongeBob meme?
I would love to see some Frühler Weich Drew, but Bubble Pop, okay.
Yep, okay, classic. It was going to be something. They've come prepared, Dolan.
They have. They've got their own game plan. Quality warm-ups, I gotta say.
Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of sort of players actually just sort of preparing for the match in warm-ups this round, but this is a full meme start, and I love it.
Blue, our avatars cancel your warm-up. You gotta love it.
Did they do something special, the UK, for this? Did they change their
I
avatar?
figured you would know if they did.
I would have thought I'd know, but I mean, the UK collab this year has been the UK flag with their old avatars on top.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if they did something special. They've actually done something special. Okay, hold on.
I'm looking this up.
I've
Oh,
just gone on
yes,
Darcy's
they
profile
have.
and I see some bubble hands. I don't even know how I can get the full thing of this. I need to find out what the whole thing is now. Has someone got it on their profile?
We'll do some research later for you, chat.
Yeah, I gotta find out how to find the full image of this. Or do they all just have the same? Okay, it's all the same image. Oh, that's a shame. I thought it was gonna be a big collab. But yeah, it's two bubbles holding hands with a needle in a wrap, so it can't pop them.
Oh,
That could have been awesome. I had no idea they changed it. It's amazing. Yeah, if you guys want to see what we're looking at, go onto any of the UK players' OS profiles and have a look at their avatars.
so Germany will try to pop the bubble, but the bubble is not in the line.
He's hiding. He's staying safe for now.
The UK big brain it and think, how can they pop the bubble if the bubble isn't there?
So smart. That's the
Big
1,000
brain.
IQ stuff we expect from these teams. The question is who's the needle? Is it Dustis? Or do they have another method for popping?
We'll have to wait and see. Looks like some interesting mods here. Look what Voss is doing up there.
Yep, that's unique.
That's unique.
Yeah, Blue gonna rock that easy, but Germany just going for stability.
And Majora is doing some epic cursor dancing. He is just jamming straight up to the song.
I always
Does
Cursor
not
dancing
care
always
about anything else.
impressive. Cursor dancing always impressive, but when you miss half the notes, it's not so impressive anymore.
You know, he's just having fun, man. All right.
All right, I'll give it to him.
Dust Ice, my bad. I was just corrected on that pronunciation before. But he's got some insane act right now. Along with Efix, who's still assessing alongside
Spare, yeah.
Yeah, we still got a few players kind of balling out here. Umbre's doing pretty good in the top right.
Blue not doing so hot right now. I think every warm-up we've seen Blue participate in the entire tournament so far, he hasn't played it seriously once. Every single time he's either played easy or just not played at all. I mean, as you said, he's having fun, right? And that's all that matters. But Blue's
helps
Blue's
calm
the
the
kind of
nerves, you know.
Yeah, he's the kind of character that likes having a bit of a laugh in situations like this. He doesn't.
And there he goes
doesn't
again.
relax. I mean, I can't blame him. It's a 5.4-star map with easy. If you're not really a big easy player, it can still be quite hard to read. I definitely couldn't read this.
But Germany actually still 4-way FCing.
I mean, you know they spend the entire week practicing the warm-up and not the pool.
True. I mean, you got to make the bubble pop. They lose if they don't.
Can you imagine if they lost the warm-up? If they lost this pick, it's a really bad sign for things to come.
I don't think they're going to have to worry about that, though.
Yeah, not anymore. Yeah, Blue's done again, I think.
Yeah, Blue is... This is no longer CTB. This is something... We're not talking about this or this. We're talking about this! I gotta say, I've never seen that in my casting history, you know, so... That is, an extreme amount of smoke art.
It's a unique method of playing the game. I'll give that to him.
He is on a different level. But anyway, the warm-ups are over, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to get serious. Rolls and bands coming up.
Yeah, I think one of the big bans that I'm kind of expecting for this match will be on the German side, and it's going to be that AR8 Hidden. They've banned it every week so far.
Yeah, the Hidden 2 pick has been the ban to go to for Germany.
And the UK do have a pretty solid low AR reading roster with Voss and AJT stepping in for the newcomers, replacing the old-timer Doomsday, who used to be the go-to AR8 player. Rest in peace, Doomsday.
He's still alive, you know that, right?
Oh, he's dead. He died.
But we were literally talking to him like 10 minutes ago.
Nope, that was his ghost.
All right.
Yeah,
Here we go with the rolls. Voss with a 29.
I expect the UK ban will be mostly targeted towards something awkward. They banned a lot of times the No Mod 6 or the awkward aim No Mod map last couple of rounds. They've taken that one away from the pool, but they've also sometimes opted to ban for just general consistent aim, like No Mod 1, Hard Rock 1. These kind of bans have been on their agendas a couple of times. We'll be curious to see what they end up banning against Germany.
Yeah, so far in the tournament, the UK have mostly just banned the awkward no mod pick, aside from their one Hard Rock ban against Latvia in the round of 32.
And of course, we have one map that's been unpicked this entire round, and that is No Mod 4 in Nochi, the alt-style map, just completely ignored by everyone, actually. It's been banned a couple of times, but never picked. There's the German roll, 75 from Dust Ice. That means Germany will win the rolls.
7 from Bubble Man.
Did any of the UK players roll higher than that? They rolled 4 times. I'm not sure a single one of them beat that.
No, none of them beat that roll.
Oh dear. UK rolls at their finest there. There's a real meme in the UK community where we never roll over 50, and every year in our like tournament, we keep the track of the rolls, and it's always been under 50. So it might be a meme, but I think it's true. There's a certain amount of truth to it.
Unfortunate for them, but the UK are going to get to decide who bans first, and the Germans will decide who picks first. And the UK will take the first ban, so...
Yeah, first and last for them, second and third for Germany. Opting to have that bit more intel when they make their second choice, the UK.
Also getting a
Blue just
fresh
been
crack
slapped
at the
down.
ban.
Captain Bubbleman keeping his team in order there.
Reminding them of the org chart, the flow chart,
The pecking order.
the
food
pecking
game.
order. Cue the DBZ abridged meme. But anyway, interesting to see where they go. Historically, as we've said, the UK this tournament have gone with the no mod bans. But against Germany, that could definitely change. But HD3?
Humanly going to be removed. Okay. Yeah, the UK have a potentially slightly weaker hidden roster when it comes to this kind of map, and the Germans have been quite good at hidden over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, and also you probably know that Germany are going to go for that hidden 2 ban. They've gone for it every time, and yep, there it is. Hidden 2 and no mod 6.
Okay,
So
they
Sleepy
removed
Tea-
the awkward.
Yeah, Sleepy Tea and goodbye Mr. Jack. 2 of the awkward picks, I would say.
AKT with that. I am so surprised. Yeah, they've definitely done some research on that. No surprise from Hidden 2. No Mod 6, maybe, with the UK's history of banning awkward aim maps, but we're not going to see it anyway. No, and then UK now with the final ban. Where do they go here?
I mean, there are a lot of different maps they have to choose from. I don't know how they feel on Hard Rock versus Germany. I know they've got a solid roster, but no, they're going to go with no mod 4.
The map with no love from this round.
No
Not gonna
love
be seen.
whatsoever.
Yeah, neglected, left at home, never to be seen.
And so there are the bans. So Germany will elect to pick second, meaning the UK are going to start it off. So first pick to the United Kingdom here, Bay.
See where they want to start us off. These two teams are quite similar. I think they maybe have a slight strength in double time with having members like Spare and Carthy, who are very good at that high BPM. Majora's also stepped up a lot on these high double time picks, but straight in with Small Circles and Grin. Hard Rock 3, CS 6.5 has been selected.
Yeah, straight into small circles, as you said. A perfect summary. So Bubbleman and Dustus, get used to seeing those two names.
Isn't that just so iconic? Like,
That's
It's gotta be
an
planned.
iconic image.
that has to be planned.
This is a battle for who was the MVP in 2018.
You'll see this screenshot on Reddit in about an hour.
Yeah, I guarantee it. It's free karma. Free karma.
Alright, here come the boys. Alawatcher and, well, for a second there, Umbro stepped in as well, but he's gone now. I expect for the United Kingdom, we might see people like AJT, Spare, Carthy, potentially likely going to drop in for the small circle picks.
Yeah, Carthy historically good on maps like these. Really good on aim, and especially on Hard Rock. Knolly is coming in, though, for the Germans.
And there's Umbro again. Well, that's like the starting roster for Germany then. UK taking a little bit more time to decide, which is strange given they picked it, but there we go. Maybe everyone being like, pick me, Bubbleman, pick me!
Or it could be they just wanted to see how the Germans would, what the roster would be like. But there is Carthy, no surprise there.
Yeah, Carthy coming off a really good, actually, quarterfinals performance. Last weekend he stepped up and did a lot of work for the UK team.
AJT filing in, and the UK, one player left to field. And it will be Spare coming in. So it looks like this is going to be the setup for
Yeah, really
round
solid
one.
rosters here, both teams starting off strong. This map full of lots of finger control elements as well as being CS 6.5.
Yeah, this map definitely requires a lot of aim and finesse with the finger control. So the UK going to put Germany to the test early in this one.
We've
And
seen
we're
the
just-
UK actually fall behind in all their matches so far, other than the Latvia where they won 5-0, but UK typically doesn't seem to start the match well. An early victory here might give them a lot of momentum.
Well, here we go. So waiting for all the players to load in. And looks like we are set up. So here we go, the opening of the UK versus Germany match. Big semifinals match. Who will face the United States next week in the winners finals? We will know at the conclusion.
Yeah, winning this match guarantees yourself top 3, which for these two teams will be a back-to-back top 3 finish.
Early
Everything
breaks,
to play for.
early breaks coming in from Spare, Umbre, and Knolly.
Early nerves, perhaps. Early adjustments.
And this map isn't terribly long, only 2.5 minutes in length, so those could come into play. Currently the UK leading off the 2 German misses.
Yeah, first big rhythm changes coming in this section. A couple of split patterns as well. Everyone doing well, but Umbro will find a miss.
Yeah, Umbre caught out once again. The UK looking really solid now. 3-way FCing at the moment. Almost at the halfway point. Hello Watcher and Dust Ice playing well, trying to keep Germany in it here. But Spare has recovered wonderfully after the early miss, so his combo, supporting combo that is really good for the UK.
And we're now at that halfway mark, Doland, and the UK with a demanding lead. We will find a break, though, from AJT.
And
Hello Watcher
Watcher.
trades.
Yeah, so that's a trade right there. Umbre finding another miss. So it's really only Knolly and Dustis with significant combos on the German side, being countered by Karthi, Bubbleman, and Spare.
Oh, and down goes Dust Ice as well, and the UK
That's
are
a
just
big
looking
one.
so strong. Yeah,
Now
really
the
solid.
UK have checked out now. There's not really much Germany can do, only a quarter of the map left. Super strong opener from the United Kingdom.
Yeah, pick that just looks very favoured to them. Germany, other than Kanali right now, not looking too comfortable on these small circles.
And also
Maybe-
a significant ACK advantage for the United Kingdom.
Yeah, unusual to see Bubble Man at the bottom of that list, actually, at 95%. Carthy does find a break, though, so that's another full combo down, but too little too late here for Germany. The 1,000,000 point mark's been reached, and demanding victory here for the UK.
Strong opening statement from the UK. They take a 1-0 lead. That'll be an FC from Bubbleman despite the lower accuracy. Come away with the S rank.
Yeah,
So the
he's ready
bubble
for
has
this.
not popped yet.
He's ready for this. You can feel it. Not the
Yeah, there's a
premium
lot
accuracy,
on the
though.
line. So Dust Ice going to come out with the DT1 pick. Germany going straight into double time.
And the bursty map at the Evening Star. German's first pick into this match. I honestly don't know how favoured this would be to Germany. I expect we're going to get into some really close maps. This might be one of them. UK obviously has a lot of very good speed players with Spare, Carthy, Bubbleman, definitely capable of performing on this. I expect we might even see Majora step in. But
And also
Germany,
the-
no stranger.
Potentially could see Moe come in here, the DT specialist from the United Kingdom, but he won't for this one. It will be Spare. And this one is kind of a bursty pick, so again, if you're not used to playing those bursts, it'll be Karthi, Majora, Spare, and Bubbleman against FX, Okinamo, Dustis, and Umbre.
Yeah, the only reason I could see Moe not stepping in here for UK, you mentioned he is the DT specialist, but it's AR8 base. It means it's just under AR10 once you apply double time. Moe a lot more comfortable on those higher approach rates. Other players may be a bit more comfortable, but yeah, FX, Okinamo, Dust Ice, and Umbre, all very solid double time players in their own right. Especially when it comes to accuracy, you see Dust Ice normally destroy picks like this.
So here we go. Looks like the lobby is set for round 2. Waiting for that start command, and there it is. Going to be getting underway here on this DT pick from Germany.
See if they can bring it back level. Winning your first pick is always a good feeling. Just settles any kind of early nerves you may have. Giving UK a 2-point advantage this early shouldn't be too bad, though. If it does happen, it's still a long, early days, 1st to 6.
We have seen comebacks before, they are possible, but as you said, winning your first pick is always really important. Really good for the confidence, really good for the morale. And dead even after the short intro, Germany with about a 500-point advantage. Umbre will find an early miss for Germany, handing the lead right to the UK at the start, and this map is almost already a quarter done.
Yeah, only 2 minutes long. A lot of the double time picks very short this round. Blink and you miss them.
Yeah, but Umbre has gone back to work recovering immediately so he can get Germany in position to strike if there is a miss on the UK side. Now approaching the halfway point of the map, Major is going to find a miss for the UK. And so now Germany in the driver's seat are going to start overturning that gap halfway through.
It's just before the halfway mark. Really bad timing to miss, but the accuracy right now is all UK. Spare still on that double S as we hit the break. Dust Ice, as I mentioned, 99% as well. Bubbleman, 99%. It's accuracy for the UK, it's combo.
Says Spare with the SS. He says, bring it. Epics with the miss. So now the UK back in the driver's seat, and with the AC advantage they have, honestly, Germany didn't even take much score back from the UK at all when they did have it. Umbre with a miss.
And just that one slip up from the UK so far. Everyone else looking really solid. Carthy finds himself into 99%. Bubble drops just below. Dust Ice and Okinama have to hold on here. We need
will give
breaks.
up the SS as Carthy and Epics trade.
Miss from Carthy is a lot more important here. It's one of the 4 combos for the UK, but there's still 2v2 right now.
Yeah, but there's no time left. The UK have a huge advantage, and consider it brought by Spare, because that's a 1-100 from him.
And another Oh, no, it's not an FC from Bubbleman. Missed right at the beginning. I think it's a reverse choke, but Spare does the work. Good combos for in support as well from Carthy. Okinamo and Dust Ice do find 4 combos for Germany, but it's not enough as a team performance, and UK will go up 2-0.
Yeah, an early 2-0 lead for the UK. We'll see if they can build upon this. And now, the question is for the UK, how far can they stretch out the lead now before Germany answer back?
3 mod 3 dropped immediately. Yeah, I did wonder after that great performance we'd be seeing this one. Raiko, Third Desire. AR8, CS5. Well, Germany banned AR8 and they lost by 1 million points on CS 6.5. So, on paper, UK looking to take a 3rd point here.
Yeah, they definitely could. This is right up their alley. So we'll have to see if there are any substitutions. We do see Blue pop in and out of the lobby real quick.
Came by to say hello before being told to leave by Bubbleman, probably.
Bubbleman, he just came in and Bubbleman just said, pecking order.
Just raised the back of his hand, Blue cowered.
It was good to see you, Blue. Well, he could be subbed in, you never know. I mean, he hopped in and left. We'll see what the plans are. But right now, nobody in the UK leaving. Germany, though, will go for some subs. Hello Watcher stepping in.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see any overmodding from these 2 teams. If anyone's going to overmod, I would expect it maybe more from the United Kingdom. Carthy and Spare, very comfortable at playing CS 6.5 as we saw from Bryn. But Bubbleman typically ends up picking up the AR8 hidden here. AJT also a very good reading player. It can flex it between them, where for Germany, maybe we see Dust Ice on hidden, Gnarly and maybe Umbre on Hard Rock.
The thing about the German roster, especially with these 4 players, is you never know how the mods are exactly going to line up. But Knali will come back in, so only 1 substitution for Germany, and the UK electing for no subs. As we get set for the 3rd round here. And so here it is, 2 Hard Rocks and a hidden for Germany. And quite a bit of mods for the UK. So HDHR for Carthy, HR for Spare, hidden for Bubbleman, and no mod for AJT.
Oh, we're going to see
Umbre.
hidden on Halo Watcher.
And Umbre will be picking up the no mod for Germany.
And Dust Ice. Dust Ice and Canali with double Hard Rock. I wonder if Halo Watcher's feeling is hidden. He set a really nice hidden score this week. Maybe he's now like, I'm a hidden main.
We'll see. I mean, we saw the Stoof hidden debut last night. Halo Watcher hidden debut. Spare with an early miss, though. Very early. So shouldn't be too bad for the UK. Only about a 90 combo advantage for Germany, but that means they're going to slowly start to overturn this. But Umbre with a miss on the no mod.
And a huge accuracy drop to boot, down to 95%, missed the entire stream, and you can see the score reflecting it. UK are already ahead. Going to the doubles here, see if anyone slips up on these. It's mostly going to be accuracy drops from the Hard Rock players if they find any, but everyone looking good so far.
Yeah, Umbre struggling right now on this no mod.
Had a few inconsistencies this match in general. His team might need to consider giving him a bit of a timeout almost. It's not helping the German morale, that's for sure.
Yeah, because he's the only one who's having struggles right now. His team, though, are backing him up. 3-way FC. But unfortunately, for Germany, the UK have great combos. Only one miss, an early miss from Spare. But AJT will drop on the no mod, so right at the halfway point. That's unfortunate for the UK.
Drops that double S as well. Bubbleman still going with the hidden though. Good accuracy on Halo Watcher as well. Canali, despite being on Hard Rock, doing well as well. Carthy hidden Hard Rock 99.4. Everyone supreme accuracy. We're back into doubles now, and the second third of the map comes to an end. We're into the final stretch here, and UK have a 100,000 point cushion to play with at the moment.
Oh, Bubbleman, big miss, but Germany now have a big advantage. They had a slight combo advantage before the miss from Bubbleman, but now Germany actually have a chance to take this point back into the final quarter. Umbre has recovered.
Going to the ending is where it starts to spike up a little bit. Carthy on the hidden Hard Rock needs to hold on here if UK want to stand a chance. Point lead over to Germany though.
Yeah, Germany, look at that. Storming ahead, but double miss from Germany in the form of Halo Watcher and Canali. UK going to take that lead right back at the end. Will there be a miss from the UK, or will they hold through to take the point?
It's the Hard Rock players right now. Spare has a really good combo to boot as well, but Carthy hidden Hard Rock versus Dust Ice on just Hard Rock. The only two MCs remaining.
Checking out, miss from Bubbleman, but I don't think it's going to matter. AJT, that's a second miss from the UK, but German players are also finding misses. It's only Dust Ice against Carthy. And that means the UK will be taking a third point. 3-0 lead. Carthy
steps up to the
coming
plate.
in. Look at that performance. A 7-100 HDHR score from Carthy. Spare with the Hard Rock FC. 10 hundreds there.
Spare did slide a break. That is a miss.
Oh,
But
it is. Oh, no.
Dust Ice
yeah,
finds
he
the Hard
did.
Rock. Really good accuracy performance across the board for the UK, though. All four players finding that 99%.
Yeah, unfortunate for Germany. They couldn't quite capitalize off that last chance they had. That ending diff spike is what did them in. And Hard Rock 1 coming out from the Germans.
Senahira Duradoru Hard Rock Aim, the name of the game. Germany needs to stop this momentum. UK right now running away with the show.
Yeah, you said it. This is probably the most important pick in the match right now. I would say, because if Germany drop this and go down 4-0, the UK will have the pick, a chance to put it 5-0, and then they would have their backs against the walls on their final pick. So you really kind of want to stop this momentum now, make it 3-1, and try to get something going here. Because we kind of saw a similar situation in that Canada-Poland match where Canada go up, Poland tie it, and then Canada in that match would run away with a 6-3 win. But can Germany stop the momentum?
And Gonna see Kuhn step in here for the Germans, and Blue has been let off his leash as he enters the UK lineup.
The Mad Lad Blue is back at it, folks.
Blue Unchained. Two very mechanically gifted aim players stepping in for their teams.
Mm-hmm.
See if Germany can stop the flow.
Here we go on the German Hard Rock pick. This is a very important point for them. They need to get on the board to contest the United Kingdom. Watch having a little bit of trouble loading in. There we go.
Oh, Spare and Hallow both hitting that 50 on the first note. We've seen it a few times.
Ooh.
Players just not ready for it.
Early miss from Blue, but it's very early. Kuhn will trade it. So the two new players already finding an early miss. Knocking the rust off, Getting warmed up.
Yeah, just dropping the full combo notes.
Yeah, Germany with the accuracy advantage, but the UK do have a slight combo advantage, a very slight combo advantage. And so UK now taking back the lead. No misses aside from the early misses from Blue and Kuhn. It's very close. A quarter of the map is already gone, folks.
Yeah, still no ground gained on either side as Blue will find a miss though, and that's going to give an advantage over to the Germans.
Yeah, that's a unfortunate miss from Blue. Spare will miss, and now Germany has a chance. Real big opening here for Germany. As they are basically four-waying. The only miss from Germany is the early one from Kuhn. But the UK, Carthy and Bubbleman trying to pull it back. The UK has a significant back advantage.
Oh, not really anymore though. If
Not
the action doesn't do
anymore.
anything, if Bubbleman's going to drop as well, as long as Blue. It's just Carthy now holding on for the UK, but they're up against four really good combos. Three of them are full.
Yeah, we're already halfway through, and now Germany, the longer this goes on, the worse it is for the UK. Knolly and Dust Ice, though, will find a double miss. Very unfortunate. Now it's down to Hollow Watcher and Kuhn. So
They basically missed on nothing. That's a really strange place to find misses, and they miss on the exact same end of the stream, I think.
yeah, that's a really awkward miss. A couple misses here coming in from Blue.
Oh, and Hallow drops now as well. It's only Kuhn and
So
Carthy.
it's only Kuhn and Carthy has a slightly higher combo, and the UK have some supporting combos from Spare and Bubbleman.
This
Kuhn
one's
now
gonna
with a
start coming
miss.
back.
Here comes
Okay.
the UK. Less than a
That score's
quarter.
really coming back.
Some work to do, but they can do it.
No pressure, Carthy. Oh, the slider!
Oh no, you cursed him!
Why did I do that?
But the UK actually still have an advantage here in the form of Spare, Bubbleman, and Blue now building up some combo.
Yeah, they're still ahead even with that miss.
Yeah, but that's unfortunately, I don't think they're going to be able to take the point now due to that miss because they needed that huge advantage Carthy had. Despite the fact they're running it back, there's not enough time. Germany had a large advantage, and Blue unfortunately is struggling. And it looks like the Germans are going to hold on for what will be their first point of the match.
That one hurt, though. That one really hurt.
That was a big oof.
I try to remain unbiased in cast with the UK, but Carthy and I have known each other for quite a long time, and I just had to go and ruin everything by talking about him. Oh dear.
Oh.
Yeah, really solid performance though. Canali and Dust Ice both find slider breaks, but overall Germany do stop the momentum and they get themselves on the board. That's going to do a lot for their morale.
Nothing but Theory will be the response from the United Kingdom, so no Mod 3 coming out. We see Okinamo stepping in for Germany.
Stepping in for the UK right now.
Right now for the UK.
Yeah,
And
Van Voss, the very well-known
right.
German player.
Apparently there's been a trade we haven't known about.
There we go.
Ah, yes.
Sort it out, lads. Sort it out. Nothing but theory, though. The tech map. Actually, we've seen UK ban tech in the past, but maybe a more opponent-based matchup. Feeling it against Germany for sure. Boss proven to be a pretty good no-mod player, but Germany's roster looks scary right now. All those names well known for scores on maps like this.
Yeah, definitely tech isn't something that Germany's not familiar with. But it is kind of weird, as you mentioned, the UK have usually banned the tech picks, so kind of interesting to see them respond with it immediately after Germany get a point on the board. But Start Command coming in.
It's a big point. Germany managed to steal this one away. They can bring the match level, otherwise UK might start running away again.
Yeah, the UK really want to immediately put another point on the board here to maintain that 3-point lead. Because they know that if they give this break point to Germany, they will have a chance to equalize.
Alright, UK a bit excited here. Calm down, lads.
Client?
Here comes everyone else.
Here comes everyone else. Spare and AJT off to a quick start. Left everyone behind. So breaks coming in from Umbre and AJT.
And we saw an early one from Voss as well, so tiny advantage early on. And relatively shortest map, actually, about 2 minutes in length, but intense, dense, full of sliders.
But the accuracy from Umbre is a problem. Look at that. It's keeping the UK in it despite the fact. Also, Knolly's accuracy is not good. Only player above 98 is Okinamo's at 99.3.
Yeah, AJT has a bit of an act deficit as well, down at 94. Accuracy, a huge factor in Score v2.
Yep, and the UK pulling ahead on accuracy. Umbre with a miss. Now the UK going to start building some score advantage.
Now, 7 players recover their early slip-ups fine. Umbre, once again, still finding a little bit of inconsistency in this match. And we're at the halfway mark now.
Yeah, but at the halfway mark, UK now further distancing themselves, but it's still overturnable. AJT with a miss there. Umbre will trade it, but Spare with a miss from the UK. Umbre will trade that one too, but that's going to hurt the UK a lot more than it hurts Germany. That's 2 misses, and Germany now back in the lead.
It's 2 against 3 right now. Germany on the upper foot. Another break from AJT will further that advantage. But Knolly,
yeah, the big misses coming in from Germany. The UK storming back in at the end here would be a massive point. Okinama with a miss, and now the UK are through. But Spare and Voss will miss along with Dust Ice.
It's only Bubble Man holding on.
Umbre with a miss. Bubble Man will hold through to the end. And the UK are going to go up 4-1.
Bubble Man doing what Bubble Man does best.
Exactly what the UK needed to do to respond to the point from Germany, maintain the lead, force Germany to put another point on the board. Brilliant performance from Bubble Man. 955,000 points. Bubble hasn't popped yet.
And it's still looking like it's going to float at the end of this match. But these are some quick picks in this one. Germany instantly selecting Hard Rock 2. Amphis Bainer.
Yeah, immediately going to fire off the Hard Rock pick. Germany know they just need to get points and keep pace here. Because that was a brilliant response by the UK.
Yeah, looking to repeat Tenno Hero. Germany won that one. See if they can win the second Hard Rock map.
Definitely think they're favored on a map like this.
It was close last time.
It was very close, though.
Definitely a
several of
strength.
these maps have been really close, where the scores just flipped multiple times in the last quarter.
Yeah, this is a bit more of a techie-based Hard Rock map. Obviously, we just saw UK win on tech, but we saw Germany win on Hard Rock. UK definitely feeling the lack of Hard Rock players compared to last year. Definitely one of their weaker skill sets this year. Germany looking to make full advantage of it.
So we'll await the full rosters from both teams, but for the Germans, they have Hollow Watcher, Nali, Dust Ice, and Okinamo in. Waiting for the fourth member for the UK roster. And this match has been, even though it's a 4-1 match, I would say in several aspects it's been kind of close. Very close.
Yeah, definitely. Only big, not close map was that first one. Since then, everything's been a bit more intense. Can't really call the winner until the ending.
For the UK, it's going to be Carthy, AJT, Spare, and Bubbleman. But I think the one notable difference that you can say between the teams right now is that the UK is just playing slightly more consistent, and that is resulting in more points.
Yeah, definitely. Combo a huge factor. I'm slightly surprised to see AJT is filling that last spot for the UK, but I wonder if they just don't have a solid fourth player. I would have expected Blue maybe to have stepped into this one. But maybe thinking more about the reading element of this map, and AJT fills that gap nicely. Be interesting to see.
So here we go on the second Hard Rock pick from Germany. They took the first Hard Rock pick, and they could use another point. They're down 4-1. Getting into it.
UK still this one away. They go to match point, and then the pressure's really on.
Yeah, Germany know that this is a must win. Kind of an ominous song, too, to put a little more pressure on at that. But after the intro, the UK with the slight accuracy advantage. Dust Ice is struggling on the early section, but that's just the intro.
Slow sections are designed to drop accuracy, right?
Yep. And here we go. The intro is done into these crazy sliders. The UK have a significant lead, I would say, off of accuracy. That's a sizable lead, almost 10k. A third in, and Hollow Watcher provides the first miss. Spare provides the first UK miss. Knolly, though, is going to trade it. Hollow again will follow up with a miss. 3 FCs to 2. Now it's 2-on-2. AJT will miss for the UK. Carthy and Bubbleman against Dust Ice and Okinamo down there. Bubbleman, that's a big drop. Now it's 2-on-1. Germany can start flipping it halfway through.
Now Okinamo and Dust Ice doing the work right now. Carthy, once again, feel like we've been here before with the full combo for the UK. But he needs some help here. And he needs a break.
Oh,
Dust
but
Ice
not
and
from
Carthy.
him.
Okay.
Wrong kind of break.
Yeah, I agree with Bubbleman. What the hell just happened here? Okinamo, the sole survivor, and bringing it home for Germany. But look at the score, the points. What's happened? Wait, the accuracy is huge.
The UK has a huge accuracy lead, and we only have about a quarter left. So Germany has combo advantage, and they're going to start to flip it. But the UK actually could still contest this if they get a miss from Germany.
Okinamo has good accuracy here. If he can full combo this, he will definitely gain a lot of points. It could be enough, and it should be enough to give Germany the victory, but he needs the support. He needs Hollow Watcher and Kanani to keep these combos.
Dust Ice with a miss. AJT will trade. Coming in. The score is narrowing. Germany, it's do or die. They need the point. They've got the lead. Can they hold it?
Okinamo's got to stay strong through the ending, and it looks like he will, and it should be enough here for Germany.
And they're going to come through. They're going to do it. Germany, clutch comeback, clutch point. Keeps them in it. 4-2.
Yeah, that's a pat on the back for Okinamo. He really got his team this point. Good full
Solid
combo from him as well.
Over 1 million points. And what was funny is right before the break, he only had 600,000 at the break. And you said it yourself, if he FCs it, he's going to get a lot of points. Boom.
I think Okinamo just plugged his PayPal in chat.
What? All right. Shout out. He's giving shout outs, man. You earned it.
That's a unique one. I don't think I've ever seen a player win a map that well and then do that.
Okinamo's feeling it. Epic performance from him. just what his team needed to claim a little morale back, but the UK will try to counter with double time too.
Another quick pick. These guys really know what they want to be playing, and 10.3 approach rate double time will be here, and yet Moe Yandere instantly joins the lobby.
But you gotta love, I love the tactician that Bubbleman is becoming from year to year. He's just improving, and you see the quick pick into DT. He had the plan. They knew it's like, if we lose this, we're just gonna go DT2 and throw Moe at them. And he instantly throws the pick and doesn't let the Germans celebrate too much, wants to immediately dive into the next map.
Yeah, all focus here for these two. We'll see Majora step in as well for the UK. A pretty standard roster here for Germany. We've seen it a lot already.
So Moe Yandere will make his match debut, the DT specialist from the United Kingdom. Needs no introduction. This man's got speed upon speed.
Yeah, I think it'll be important to keep an eye on his accuracy though. Moe not known to be the double S player, but he hits the hard stuff, and that's why he's here.
Yeah, and his team actually has been doing amazing in the accuracy department this match, so as long as he can combo, I think his team is going to be able to back him up. So for this 7th round will be Karthi, Moe Yandere, Majora, and Bubbleman for the United Kingdom, Epix, Kanali, Dustis, and Okinamo for Germany. And it's quite quick and it's quite short, 1.5 minutes in length. Misses are going to be massive. Accuracy lead for the UK immediately off the start.
Yeah, so intense from start to finish. First break will be there for Moe and Majora, so double miss for the UK at the start of this one, and with the short length, they're going to be really important.
Yeah, they have to go back to recovering immediately if they want to hope of getting this. Germany, though, 4-way FCing right now, no misses. They're trying to put it away early here, and they just might if they can hold on to these FCs for a little bit longer. Now the UK has the mercy.
Moe and Majora have rebuilt that combo up, but Germany is still going
strong. There's one for Germany. Dust Ice. There's two. UK. Time on the clock. It's there.
It's the worst time as well, right in the middle of the map.
Karthi with a miss, though. It's going to put a damper on things, but the UK are still pulling it. They might need another miss, though, from Germany. Oh, the jumps. Everybody hits it.
Everyone alive. That score is barely budging. Epix makes this a bigger one, I think. Bubbleman and Majora.
Yeah. Here come the UK. I was going to say, Epix had a big combo. Here come the UK. I don't know if there's going to be enough time.
That's not enough.
There's not. Germany hold on DT. Clutch breakpoint. Now a chance for them to equalize it at 4. This match ain't over yet.
I just realized where was Spare? Not feeling this one, obviously. Would have thought this would be right up his street. Germany steal, and they're right back into this, Dolan. 4-3 now with the German pick.
You got to remember something. Germany came off of a clutch win in the quarterfinals against Romania, coming back with a 3-point sweep at the end to claim the 6-5 win. They've been down before, and they know how to get it done.
Another instant pick, Dolan. No mod 2 being...
No mod 2. These guys aren't giving us any chance to breathe, I think. They're just next map. But, Bayes, you've talked about how the UK's matches have been. This is kind of the reverse of it. The UK normally, in these matches, they haven't started strong against the opponents that you would have expected them to, but still won the matches. Here they start strong, and now Germany have contested, and are only 1 point down now.
Dropping Lemuria is definitely a strong German pick. We've seen them do quite well on the stream maps so far. UK not short of stream players. People know Karthi for his insane level of stamina when it comes to stream. Bubbleman and Spare also 2 really good stream players. This is a real coin flip. I really can't call this one on paper.
Blue will step in. Blue unchained once again. So it looks like the rosters are set here for the United Kingdom. It's going to be Karthik, Spare, Blue, and Bubbleman against Umbre, Knali, Dust Ice, and Okinamo for Germany.
If we take it from last week's performance on Over the Top, which was the stream map from last week's pool, UK actually had a 3-way FC on that one. which is quite an intimidating performance. Obviously a different difficulty. Lemuria is a step up. Will that make a difference?
Waiting for the start command to come in from the referee, Yazi. And we'll be set to go here. This match turning into a real close one here.
Yeah, this match was either going to be really close or a complete sweep. There was never going to be an in-between.
Yeah, but every point from this point on is going to be very important for Germany because they know they still can't afford to lose this one, because if they hand over the point, they'll be down at match point on the UK's pick, not a place they want to be. So here we go, client loading in. We're underway on Lemuria.
Don't expect too many early misses here.
UK
Might be
with
one.
the slightest of back advantages.
Might be one that comes down to accuracy, keeping it as high as possible.
So far, no early misses from either team. Already a quarter gone. This one is rather short, 2 minutes and 15 seconds in length, folks. So, as Bay has said, if we don't see any misses soon, this could turn into a real barn burner pretty quick.
UK small act lead. Still the one double S on the left side of the screen.
Incredible accuracy from the United Kingdom and from Carthy. The Germans are keeping pace right behind, but Umbre and Knolly, double miss from Germany, right at the halfway point. That's absolutely brutal.
As mentioned, the worst time to miss, the longest stream. All 8 players hit it, but those 2 breaks from Germany are going to give UK a huge advantage here. This is the German pick. They need to hold on here, and UK need to find breaks. And it will be Carthy who goes down first.
Yeah, and so Germany doing the holding part well, UK doing the breaking part, but Blue will find the second miss. Knolly will miss again, but he had already missed before. Oh, double miss from Germany and a miss from Spare. It's only Bubbleman and Okinama with combo.
Okinama accuracy right now, though, 99.6. It's prime. It's some primo accuracy. Umbre will find a miss. Bubbleman versus Okinamo. This is the battle we have here. A miss from either of these players will be so devastating for their teams. Otherwise, it looks like it's going to be a UK point.
Yeah, Bubbleman has held on, I think, long enough to guarantee his team the point coming into the ending sections here, and he's not dropping.
And the UK will steal once more.
And the UK go up to match point, 5-3, 1 away from a top 3 finish.
Germany were here
Resounding
last
performance
week.
there.
They were here last week, Dolan. Germany, can they bring it back once again? Can they bring it again to a
Look at it,
tiebreaker?
it's the same scenario. Down 5-3, 3 points to win. Germany did it against Romania. Deja vu for the Germans. Gotta say, though, Blue did step up pretty massively. Only 1 miss, but he had significant combo for most of that map, so good to see a recovery on his end.
There's been an incredibly high number of S ranks this match.
Yeah,
a
I
lot
was
of
about
slider
to say,
breaks.
there have been a lot of S ranks coming in at DT4, the pick from the United Kingdom. Bad Apple coming in.
Yeah, this is real danger for Germany, actually. They have to win this one. They do have the last pick if they do to bring it to a tiebreaker. Bad Apple, the finger control high BPM map of the pool. And a pick that I really do favour to the UK. But I think as we've seen throughout this match, anything can happen.
Anything can happen, and I would not count a team like Germany out. They did take one of the 2 points on DT. Let's remind you guys of that. So they are capable on DT. But so are the UK. They've got plenty of good DT players. Spare in right now is one of them. So we'll wait for the final man for the UK roster, the final gamers. And it will be Moe, Yandere, and Machora will step in. Blue subbing out for this one.
Yeah, looking here to rely on Moe's speed for this one.
This is a scary roster from the UK.
Scary roster from Germany as well.
Yeah.
Caliber of this match, insanely high.
These
So
are
much pressure.
Scary. All these players are so good.
For a team like the UK to swap out 3 players, 4 players even, and bring in 4 new members and still perform to this caliber, that speaks louder than words.
It's also a testament to the depth of the UK standard community. We've got a lot of great players. I'm getting to see a lot of new faces. But also, Bay, US UK rematch.
Will history rewrite itself?
But Germany, they did it last week. They won 3 in a row to take the clutch win. They'll have to do it again if they want to meet the US in the winners finals. And here we go. Into Bad Apple. Majora with the early miss.
Yeah, this is the longest double time pick in the pool. 4 minutes. It's a real lengthy challenge.
And I think the length of this map does favor a team like the UK. I think they've proven to have the slightly better consistency as a team in this match than Germany has, at least today. So we'll see if that comes into play here. No other misses. Moe will find a break. So that is 2 FCs down from the UK. Majora has recovered quite well though, so really 2.5 for the UK.
Germany starting off strong.
Still the 4-way from Germany. They know they need it. Hollow Watcher will find a miss. Umbre will find a miss. 2 FCs down. 2v2. Dust Ice and Okinamo taking on Spare and Bubbleman.
4-2 just like that, and now we're in a 2v2 situation. I mean, we're only a quarter of the way into the map. Still very early days. Advantage UK though. Score will flicker over any second.
Yeah, the supporting combos are making a difference for Moe and Majora. They're going to give the UK the lead, but Germany's still right behind. Bubbleman, big miss. 1 FC down. The only FC remaining is Spare. Majora has 600 combo though. So now things relatively even.
Very uncharacteristic miss there from Bubbleman. Moe will drop as well, so advantage now back over to Germany. Score flickers once again. Hold on, accuracy maybe a thing.
Accuracy keeping the UK ahead a little bit longer here. Germany will eventually take it.
Back to the blue. Combo in their favor.
Now at the halfway point almost. Look at how dead even this is, Bay.
Well, that might change everything. Spare
oh,
Moe
that's
fine
big
break.
Spare drop. That's a massive drop. Okinamo, Dust Ice, and Umbre putting in some work. Majora trying to stop the bleeding together with Bubbleman.
But Bubbleman's combo is smaller than all 4 German combos. Oh, okay, made that 3. Okinamo finds a miss.
That was Client.
Oh, that's Client. Of course
that
it
was
is.
Client.
Why wouldn't I think it is?
You really wanted that miss.
The Client really wanted the UK to have something, but Germany says no.
Germany playing super good right now, but Okinamo will find a miss now, but Dust Ice and Umbre are going to be able to negate Bubbleman and Majora's combos. So the UK actually trying to pull something over, but Hollow Watcher and Umbre with big combos, 4-digit combos.
Score lead only 250k right now. I mean, a 4-way miss from Germany would do it, but maybe even a couple. Dust Ice and Hallow drop potentially might be enough.
Yeah, the UK are going to need to see those misses happen really soon, though.
Final quarter approaches Doland, and Germany are holding on here.
Step 1 of 3 of the comeback.
Oh, the break, the nerves.
They're ahead. Can they hold on? Germany's winner bracket life on the line here.
I think they've got enough at this point.
Super team, like right in front of our eyes. They just stopped missing. All the consistency problems have gone away.
Everyone's not missing. Okay, Umbra drops, but it's not enough.
I'll take the blame for that one.
It's not going to be enough here unless there's a huge German implosion. They will take this one.
Yeah, that's not going to be near enough. Even with the second miss coming in from Umbre, there's still just not enough time for the UK to overturn it, but there's a miss from Okinamo. Germany, you still got to hold on to the end here. But it looks like they're going to do it. Germany are going to pull another one back. Big break point. Double miss at the end for the UK. 5-4 UK lead.
Oh,
Germany
man.
now have the pick, a chance to equalize.
UK try and finish the match off. Germany say no. This match will go on, and they have the final pick before a potential tiebreaker.
It's all on this. The UK have to get a break point here or win the tiebreaker to win the match.
That's a really good run from Dust Ice, though. More to his character, he's been maybe a bit underperforming this match from what you would expect of him. But that will hopefully put things back on track.
So now a very important decision for Germany. They have 2 no mods open, 1 hidden, 1 double time, and 1 free mod. Or 2 free mods, my bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure Germany want to touch those. I don't think we're going to see either Cosmic Drive or Shuffle Heaven. What else do we have left open? 2 Fates. Decisive Battle.
No mod 1, let's do it. Oh, hidden 1, never mind.
Oh, I wanted Decisive Battle. How fitting would that have been?
That would have been so good.
It will be Lapis Storia instead, Hidden 1. The more consistent based hidden pick with a little bit of a tech element, I want to say. There's a few sliders and space patterns.
I'd say this is a slightly risky pick, but I think every map at this point is a slightly risky pick against the UK.
I think the last 6 maps we've seen have been risky from both teams. Definitely run out of one-sided picks, that's for sure. I think they ran out after the first map, actually.
So Germany are playing to force the tiebreak. UK are playing for the win, the top 3, and a date with the Americans next week.
Positive, Mad Crew, what Germany needs right now.
But if Germany can take this and force a tiebreak, we could have something very special on our hands.
I can't watch Stoland.
You know, we kind of are overdue for a tiebreak, though.
Haven't had one this round, that's true. I only had 2 last week. Definitely lacking.
Justice said on Twitter after last week's win that he never wanted to play in another tiebreaker. Well, well. MP start command coming in. This is going to be the setup for the UK. It's going to be Blue, Spare, Carthy, and Bubbleman. For Germany, Umbre, Hello Watcher, Dust Ice, and Okinamo. So here it is. The hidden pick from Germany. It is the last pick of the match. Either it will end here or we will go to tiebreak in this 10th round. And it's underway.
Everyone's settled in nicely. No one missing on that first stream.
Yeah, no early breaks. Guys, give your teams your energy in chat. This is the moment they need your energy. Let them feel it. Spare will find the first miss for the UK. Germany with the slight advantage now.
Map relatively consistent from start to finish. Breaks could come at any point. It's an early advantage for Germany in this 3-minute map.
Yeah, they're holding on quite nicely. UK, though, right on their tails.
First chorus. Still the 1 miss for Spare. Everyone else.
There is.
Everyone else looking super consistent right now. Germany definitely regained that confidence.
Very high pressure situation, though, for both teams. A miss for either is going to be brutal. Especially now that we're almost at the midway point of the map. Into the stream. They hit it all.
It.
No one is fooled.
Still advantage blue.
Not the player blue, the team color blue.
Yes.
Blue is on the red team.
The only situation this could have gone wrong.
But instead, even Umbre with the big miss. He missed multiple notes. He's got to go back to the recovery, but here come the UK.
Halfway point, big combo miss there for the Germans, and everyone on the UK doesn't find anything.
Oh, this is still so painfully close. The UK are slowly going to pull it tug-of-war style over to their side. With a supporting combo advantage from Spare over Umbre of over 700.
And the red takes the lead. At the break, they know that if everything ends as it is now, the UK will win this match, and there will not be a tiebreaker.
Points at the break. Into the last quarter. For Germany, it's their winner bracket tournament life. Can they get the comeback? UK are trying to get the top 3 here right now.
Everyone's consistency is insane, especially with the amount of pressure that's on both teams here.
Insane performance, as you said, from both teams. Will anyone crack under the pressure? The UK, though, may have put enough score in the bank. Do they have it?
What a team performance.
Ultra will miss. Big drop from the Germans. And it seems to be inevitable. But ladies and gentlemen, the United Kingdom are in the top 3. 6-4 win.
3 years in a row, the UK take Germany down. And that is an insane team performance from both sides. And how can you lose this with 3.7 million team score? That is tragedy for Germany. Victory for the UK.
And so the winners bracket final will be a rematch of last year's. It will be the United States against the United Kingdom. And Germany will drop to the losers bracket to play Canada in finals week next week. However, we're down to our final 6, Bay.
It's all starting to wrap up now, and the level of competition is higher than it's ever been before. There's your victors for this one, the United Kingdom, led by Bubble Man. The bubble stays intact for now.
It came under some serious pressure from the Germans. They were fighting to pop that bubble. But in the end, the bubble does not pop, and the UK are on their way to the winners bracket finals in the top 3.
Just sets up the underdog story, and Germany come back to pop it. But for now, they drop down, as you mentioned, to face Canada, a team which has had a really good run so far this year and have high hopes of making it further than they've ever been before.
Yeah, this is Canada's second consecutive finals week appearance, so that does speak volumes to the level that they're at. They've grown so much over the past year and this year, so we'll see what they're capable of. But there are the 4 teams that are left in the losers bracket: Canada, Germany, Russia, and South Korea. And in the winners bracket, it's just the US and the UK.
One more victory guarantees top 2. But they both made top 3 yet again. These countries proving their dominance in the OS standard community. But
so incredible stuff this weekend.
Yeah, we wrap it up.
That is going to wrap up the matches for this weekend. We'll be having the map pool showcase for finals week 1 coming up next. So you guys definitely want to stay tuned. Don't miss that.
Yeah, the level of pool difficulty this year is peaking from last year. The maps for this next week I'm expecting to be super crazy, almost to the point that you're like, how is this in a map pool?
True.
It's starting to get real.
But don't forget, guys, 6 teams left in the tournament. If you haven't bought a banner, now would be a great time to go pick up one to support your favorite team. In the OS store for $2.50. Goes to the prize pool, helps support the game, makes your profile look beautiful. Just do it.
Yeah, and if the team you pick win, you get to keep that thing for an entire year. Mark
Boom.
yourself as a unique, along with everyone else who bought it.
Boom. Well, anyway, Bay, it's been a pleasure as always, but I think we're going to have to step out. And shortly, we'll be turning it over to our map pool showcase casters.
Yeah, this has been crazy. This weekend has gone so quickly. I cannot wait for next weekend, where we will be bringing you more action from the OS World Cup 2019.
Well, thank you guys for watching. We're going to be stepping out, and we will see you next week for the start of Finals Week 1. Stay tuned for the Map Pool Showcase.
Goodbye, everyone.
Hey everyone, welcome back. And now it's time for the map pool showcase. I'm sure you guys are excited to see what the top 6 teams are going to be playing on. And today I've got both of the poolers with me, Kano and Forz. How are you guys doing today?
Kano, talk. Okay, just kidding. I'm gonna leave
Kano's
first,
still
though.
asleep.
Kano's still asleep, right? It's pretty
Hi,
late.
how are you, Forz?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I mean, I'm not asleep, and it's a pretty normal time for me. And we've been working on the pool even today, getting some last minute adjustments in. But yeah, I think well, hopefully every player will enjoy this one, and it'll be one of the most balanced pools for now.
I am doing good, by the way. Thank you.
I think you know.
Wonderful.
After seeing a match like that, especially the Germany versus UK one, that was insane. That was a very high level match.
Oh yeah. To be fair, at the beginning you always kind of expected, well, UK, they always beat Germany, right, the last 2 years, and then they take a team which scales better with map pool difficulty. You would give them the edge, and they definitely had it. But Germany tried their best, definitely. That was a pretty fun match to watch. It is what it is.
I quickly wanted to. We haven't done the full stats yet, so like the UK and Germany aren't on the sheet yet. But I want to talk about Flying Tuna real quick, who like got MVP or potentially like second place on 3 of the 4 DTs this week. Is that like a bit ridiculous?
That is actually really good. The entire Korean roster also on the T has just performed out of their minds. GT4 especially when it comes to the match was insane. Definitely a team to watch out for. If they can iron out some misses, that's a top 3 team. Easily.
It's definitely good to see as well that he's sort of bounced back as well, because I know earlier on throughout the tournament he was a bit unhappy with his performances, so to see something like that is definitely very refreshing.
Okay, that's all I kind of wanted to briefly touch on for the players. So I think if we're all ready, we can get into the showcase.